what's up, Chad? How we doing? Oh my gosh, it's day 2. How we doing, Chad? Welcome in. My voice is going to be a little bit cooked today. I will warn you. It feels bad already, so we'll see how we go. I used it a little bit too much yesterday. That's okay, though. That's okay. It's fine. No, it's fine. No GGs, no GGs. So the last stream just ended? I mean, it did. When did my last stream end? Like 7 hours ago? Pretty much. And my dumbass decided to do a YouTube video. I'm addicted, bro. What can I say? It's fine, though. I actually don't feel bad. It's just going to be like, I might have turned the broadcast down a bit compared to my voice. But we'll see. But we have a good heat today, man. I actually forgot how good this heat was until I got on this morning and started looking at the drop map. I actually forgot how good it was. I don't know. Maybe this heat is better than yesterday's. Maybe it is, honestly. This might be the best EU heat. Because we got like Yapko Panzer, Darm Damus, Marius, Alfredoxy. We have both cringes. We got Cringe Volko, Cringe Twy. We got Fastaroki, Noel Riley, Rax and Yanis, Sky and Scroll, Vico Malabuka, Pink and Hris. Like, this is a stacked heat, bro. Mustache and Tayson. This is going to be a fun one, bro. This is going to be a very fun one. This is going to be a very fun one. Also, chat, I don't know how relevant this is going to be. Okay? But I have seen a rotation strategy that looks kind of ridiculous. Chad, does anyone know about the wonky rotate? Like, how popular is this rotate strat? Before I show, does anyone know what I'm talking about? There is a new rotation strategy with wonky. We know, like, it's popular now, bro. This shit is crazy. I only just saw this today, but like, I swear this shit is wild. I don't know how useful this is going to be, but I feel like it might be useful. The fuck? Oh, wait, I know why. I was like, why haven't I sound? My shit's still muted. Bro. There we go. Sorry, chat. Oh my god, it's remuted now.
Land might be the most OP POI of this season. Here, you can find 8 swim rings that you can launch into the ocean by hitting them with your pickaxe or slide kicking them. Once the swim ring is in the water, you can travel around the island at an insanely high speed by simply pickaxing it.
Motherfucker is flying. Hello?
However, the swim ring only has 1200 HP and will eventually break, so we will only be able to travel around 3000 meters.
I mean, 3,000 meters is enough.
Might be the most OP POI of this season. Here, you can find 8 swim rings that you can.
I just love how it's like, I was looking and I was like, bro, what is he gonna do? Like, who cares? Like, you got swim rings, like, what is there, some bug where you can like pickaxe them and you like go 100 meters in the air or some shit? And then I see him get in the ocean, I was like, okay. And then he just fucking this cut. Bro, that cut kills me. I swear it's like comedic. It just seems like it's not gonna be that good, and then motherfucker starts actually literally flying. It's like a speedboat.
In the water, you can travel.
How is that how fast you're going?
The island at an insanely high speed by simply pickaxing it.
I'm not even kidding. I think that's the fastest you can travel in this game. Like, I think this is faster than any vehicle. Like, it's the fastest that we've traveled in Fortnite, and it's on a fucking swim ring. It's just too funny, bro. It's just too goofy. But that'll be very interesting. I wonder if that's going to actually help, like, Reet or Yomzo. I don't know. Tapfire with a stinger that does 10 HP. Oh, God. But I wonder, like, how useful that's going to be. I mean, I think it might be useful. I think it actually might be a good strategy, so we'll see. Oh, resub made a short? Okay, yeah, so it's just known then. It's just known. Thank you, Crozo. Thank you, Venom. Thank you, Fluxility, Fuss, Sneaky Dog, Batman, Polar, Tipsy. Thank you, Chad. Is he good? Yeah, this heat's probably the best heat on EU. Yeah. What's up, Nov? How's voice doing? It's okay. It won't be very strong though. Like, I'm gonna have to like not raise it basically at all today. We'll see. Wait, why is it on Flame and OC? What happened on OC? Why have I see OC? Why do I see? Is this Oli getting flamed? Oh god. Oh god.
I feel like my mouse is gonna disconnect.
Oh my god.
Go for the loot, bro. Oh my god, Oli. Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. Bro, you got this, Oli. No. Bro, you win this. Bro. Oh my god.
Bro!
Yes! Wait, oh my no, we... Oh my god. Oh, that's so boring, bro. That's so boring.
Did he try to give the win? Did he literally try to give the win and still lost?
Oh my
Now the guy's still-
Oh my god, bro, why? No, man!
That's so boring. Like, oh my god.
Why were they trying to give the win though? I don't understand why they were trying to give the win though.
Go for the loot, bro. Oh my god, early. Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. Bro, you got this, early. No. Bro, you win this. Bro. Oh my god.
Bro!
Yes! Wait, oh my no, we...
Okay, hear me out though, and I'm not defending OC because it's OC, because like OC is some shit. But like, isn't this guy just like 1 HP and he assumes the guy's gonna fight back, so he's just trying to kill? I'm kind of like, so he pumps it, like here's a weak pump. Weak pump's bad, right? Weak pump's bad, but isn't he literally stuck on the tree?
Bro, you win this. Bro.
Like the guy can't rotate through there. Like he's stuck on the tree, and he's like 1 or 2. Like no, but he's like 1 or 2 ticks. So, no chat, no excuse. But like how? What does he do then though? Can he rotate through, or is he not stuck on the same tree earlier? He's got stuck on.
Oh my god.
I think he can rotate through the tree. I think he's just chose not to. I think all he had to do was just run around the cone slightly to the left, and I think he would have been okay. Seems like the guy was like literally 3 HP though, so I think he just fully panicked and assumed he lost anyway. Chat, we've seen some pretty fucking horrific end games on NA and EU at times too, with some absolutely god-awful plays at the end. I'm just saying. I'm not defending OC. I have very little loyalty of OC anymore. But I don't know why people make it a regional thing. I have seen as horrific sells on EU and NA too. There you KD with the private 14. There you go, man. But why was he trying to why was Oli trying to lose though? I'm so confused. Oli's missed a passion. What do you mean? I feel like giving up a win is like giving up his first child. I'm confused. He's self-control too, I'm thinking, bro. Oh, it's heat. Oh, because he didn't want to win in heat. Of course, I'm an idiot. I didn't even think that it would be Oatly playing Heats. I totally forgot Heats has now happened on OCE. Because in my head, I'm like, they only play day 2 and day 3, but yeah, but that was last night. Gotcha. Yeah, wow. Okay, in Heats, I'm not going to lie, that's pretty fucking bad. I totally thought it was some random ass tournament. I did not think it was Heats. That team then went on to not qual. I'm so confused how you like. I don't understand how. Yeah, wait, what? How do you? Isn't it like top 23 qual or something? How do you come second and then not qual? Wouldn't it be like wouldn't it like when you need like 5 points a game for the next 4 games? There you Sam. There you hit Mark. Con? Yeah, I guess so. Does he start in 8 minutes or 2 hours? 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Well, broadcast starts in 6 minutes. Six points is crazy, Dex. No. Damn. I think Addy Boy's a T1 next fan. Ooh, interesting, Raph. Maybe watch some Rocket League. I'm not sure though. If I order a mouse pad in Sweden, how long will it take to get there? Probably like a few days to a week, bro. If you're in Europe, man. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Oxy. Appreciate it, dude. You watch some of the NA? I don't think we can watch any of the NA Solo Victory Cup, unless you mean during heats, and not really, bro. I'd much rather watch heats. Let me see. Where is it? It starts in an hour. Bro, like... Oh, I can watch the end of it. Right? Yeah, I can watch the end of it. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'll watch this, yeah. I think I can watch more than the end of it, can't I? 2 till 4. Yeah, I'll be able to watch, like, the last half an hour of opens and then finals. Yeah, perfect. Yes, I will watch that. This is a good EU heat. It's a very good EU heat. Yeah, very good EU heat. Hey, Young Q, this Prime. Thanks, man. Got your sleeve a week ago and qualified to my first solo victory cup. W. Good shit, Ryan. Congrats, bro. Wait, no, 1 hour live. Bro, it's not even the early wake up repairs. It's like, it's my voice, man. It's pissing me off. I just want to go back to the days where I can just yell for 14 hours straight and it doesn't matter. Bet your head's still hurting for the Jinxie rage bait? Oh, God. I mean, dude, I just felt bad for Jinxie, dude. I just felt bad, man. He fell for it, though. He fell for the rage bait. By someone who literally doesn't even... Like I said, didn't even know what position Yamin Yamal plays, bro. I don't know why he was even, like, taking Lacey's opinion seriously. He was on that subject for like an hour? No, I know. No, I know. Any big names missed out in Heat 1? Yeah, I made a video last time if you want to go watch it though, dude. What's up, B-Bug? What's up, homie? I'm doing well, chat. I'm doing well. I actually don't feel like that tired. I actually feel surprisingly good. But tonight will be better anyway, because tonight I'll end after Central, because I don't think West Heat 1's going to be that worth watching. And then I'll go to sleep on time, and then hopefully I'll feeling better tomorrow. Hopefully. Worrying signs for Graal said in his comment would go live for Solo Victory Cup, and he didn't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, bro. Dave, I guess your voice get better or worse? It'll get a bit better than this, but then it will slowly get worse as the day goes on. Do you take melatonin? No. I would not recommend taking melatonin. It's not great for you. Not long term. You can do your own research, but I've sleep much better without it. Because people take way too much of it, and you don't get as deep of a sleep, and then you become reliant on it to even fall asleep. So it's just like a lot worse. Yeah, you're meant to save it for like when like you're traveling or like times where you really can't sleep and stuff. If people just take it every night, it's like just not the point of it. Josh 25 and Frosty will qual. Josh 75 and Frosty. I mean, maybe. I don't think they're like top of my list to qual, but maybe. What's up, Rod? Thanks for 22, man. No, I don't think I'm streaming West today, Zelo. Only tomorrow, bro. Today's West heat's better, but it's like I mostly care about the Lacy Facts heat tomorrow. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix, exactly. That's what makes the content even better tomorrow, because Fax and Lacey got in the easy heat, bro. It's actually perfect.
Last night's Heat 1 was cinema, and now it's time for the sequel. We have got
oh my gosh,
reigning land champions and former major winners in the lobby. Welcome to FNCS.
Let me get a prediction going, chat. Who got for the prediction? Let's do... Go with Yapko Panzer, Sky Scroll.
Heat 2 to begin.
Oh, 11's still in the cast. Let's go.
Did you have fun yesterday, Takata? Back on the desk with us?
A lot of fun. Had to, you know, Spanish teams qualify, so I can't complain. I can't complain.
Yeah, I think something's a little bit odd. Do we need to check some PCs, Mini Miner?
Oh gosh.
It's great to see.
I'm saying that Mini Miner's saying the only way the Spanish players make it a cheating.
I represent my own country, but it's great to see some Spanish players qualifying. We do have a Spanish team as well today.
Oh, we have Nefrizzi Vanya here too. Oh my god, yeah, this heat.
Well,
I think I care about this heat more than yesterday.
I'm up for the Spanish Inquisition, shall we say. Let's talk, though, about some names we're very familiar with it in the lobby. We've got some big dogs in this lobby, and they don't really come bigger than Vico and Malabuka right now.
Bro, there's actually too many teams. I don't know who to put on the bread.
Their win in Dusseldorf, but they haven't won a major together, so maybe...
All right, I'm picking these teams, chat. It's actually hard. It's genuinely hard with this heat.
They got third place.
You got 10 minutes, chat. Go, go, go.
What I find even more impressive, you talked about the Summit champs, right? The Summit win. Now, in the Summit,
this heat is actually very stacked.
18 solo clutch points, Malabuka had 2. This is actually incredibly impressive, having such a minimal difference in these solo clutch points. To give you another number, Sky and Scroll had a difference of 92 points compared to their only 16-point difference. But now, Mini, they've got to make it happen.
Hey, Duxie, thanks to T1, bro.
Yeah, they really do. And my mind sort of goes back to last major when they were playing inside of their heat. They actually only just qualified through. They were actually the last team to qualify through out.
Oh, I still have my extension on, chat. Whoops.
So it does seem
I still have the only up
format
extension
has
on.
caused them a few issues in the past. Of course, as we know, it didn't go on to cause them too many issues later on down the line.
Let me turn
The
that
difference,
off.
I suppose, with this season to that season was that last season they actually struggled at the beginning of the season and then started to grow into it. Whereas this season, coming out of that Major 1 Summit, they actually started really well. They were looking really good in the Div Cups, and then the last few Div Cups haven't been quite as good. If we take a look at that right now, we can see, look at the way that the placements have gone. They've been kind of going in the wrong direction. So,
yeah, Vanya's off spawn looks a bit rough, man. We'll see, we'll see. He's probably going to hit the wonky land water road taste, though, if I was guessing.
It's really going to be interesting to see what we actually get now this season, because they struggled so much last season. Can they fix their mistakes from that season?
Takata, I wonder with these guys as well, is when I think back to the Summit, it's almost like the first half of Championship Sunday, we didn't talk about them, and I think that's probably because their early games almost like flawless. There wasn't even anything to say. It was just, oh, we'll see you guys in the end game, I guess. Is that going to be the same tonight?
Oh, we'll see. Okay, what we saw yesterday as well, Shark City stayed a little longer than I would have expected in the matches. Some people are having talks that Vico Malabuka might be in a similar situation, but Mini brought up a really good point. They actually kind of barely qualified through heats in the last major. So hopefully with the confidence and motivation from Summit, we don't see that happen again, and we do see the domination. But in the back of my mind, it's like, okay, you know, we've seen it before.
It's not happening. I think they're going to have a victory royale by game 3. I'm not going to say in game 3. Like
Vico Mally have been like very hot and cold recently.
By game 3. And another team who could very well take a victory royale is Sky and Scroll. They were our Major 1 reigning champions. They've been working with their mental coach, always Pappy, and we're expecting to see more of their winning ways tonight, because obviously
Sky and Scroll are going to decimate this. I'm not going to lie.
They were, but it was only at those final moments. You said yourself, they dominated Major 1, and throughout basically the whole day at Summit, they were also dominating the LAN. I mean, they were first place the whole time until that last match. They went down off spawn, had a devastating.
To be fair, it was
finish,
also
dropping
Pete
from
King in the
first
second last
place
match.
to
I think everyone always
fourth
forgets they also had like a
place.
really bad game because of
Talk
Pete
about the
King them.
solo clutch points. This team has been absolutely titanic in terms of being able to play both as individuals, but also having very solid chemistry as a duo and being consistent.
Yo, what's up, Slevsy?
But is that devastating finish mini gonna add fuel to the fire? How do you think they're gonna play today?
Well, I hope it's going to add fuel to the fire because last season, as you mentioned, they looked really, really good. And a big key element of that was their fortress of Battlewood Boulevard. It seemed like
These guys can win game one. Oh yeah, I think they're the favorites to win game one. But I don't know if they'll want to win game one. We'll see.
It didn't happen at the summit. And now this season, they've decided to make Frosted Flats their home. And obviously the big question is, can they now continue to make this place a really good drop spot for them? And so far, so good. They are actually contested earlier on in the season in the Week 1 Divisional Cup and the Performance Cup by Vidil and Dew. And they absolutely destroyed those guys off spawn and then continue to develop those strategies at Frosted Flats now as well. And if you remember at sort of Battlewood Boulevard, they had that strat where one of them was outside the POI looking for surge tags and one of them was inside trying to get some of that loot. And they've kind of adapted that strategy this season to actually do it in the new POI of Frosted Flats. One of them builds up a massive base, tries to look for some surge tags, get all the heals up there, and they actually take advantage of a lot of teams actually rotating to them in the storm to try and play for those vending machines. So keep an eye out for that strat again today.
I love that only a couple of seasons ago, I feel like we saw the rise of Dom and Demas, and now we would consider them to be big hitters in this lobby and in a grand finals lobby as well. They are a team that's going to fight until the end. To
What's the point of winning to keep playing? Yeah, you just want to keep playing. If you win, you have to stop playing.
I mean, look, you said they rose quickly. 2024, they had 0 FNCS finals, 23K combined earnings. Then 2025,
bro, Dom Damas had such a big blow up, bro.
Earnings, 6th place at the Global Championship. They not only proved that they could perform on these online events, but they can also do it in a whole different beast at these LANs. Now, they got 10th at the Summit, which on their standards, you know, it was lower than Globals, but a 10th placement is still incredibly good for them. I say it could be a little bit better, but the question is, will they continue that success today?
Yeah, the key element of these guys.
Tom and Demas, the brother duo? No, there is not really. I don't think there is a brother duo right now, man. Yo, Expert, Ace of 5 gifted. Thank you, bro.
Couldn't quite find that last season. This season, they've tried to make a new drop spot their home of Sunken Shores, and unfortunately,
like, there's a few brothers who are good, like Twy and Eclipse, but no brothers that play together right now.
Like Khan and Faded, they didn't do so great in terms of their performance there. And then, of course, in the week 3, they were uncontested. So you'd think, yeah, they're gonna have a really good time now. They're gonna finally make their or stake their claim.
I mean, Sunken Shores is pretty good tiers.
Not an amazing performance. So really interested to see actually how they perform today, because of course they are uncontested down there. And the fact that
Pix has done the worst out of the Dom Damas Pix trio by far.
Yesterday makes today so much more important for Demas and Dom, because could they potentially have that drop spot uncontested?
Pix did end up making it to Summit, but through second chance with Ghost.
Demas and Dom are going to be cleaning up. But let's head to our casters, Taco and Levin 2K, because I know there's a duo that Levin in particular is very excited for.
There is a lot of very solid teams cooking in this heat number 2 here today, Levin, but Frankie hit the nail right on the head. There is one in particular that has been a little bit of a standout feature from the rumblings of the underground.
Absolutely. I think when you're looking at the near big dogs, right, because that's what they were basically highlighting, you got to look at Cringe and Twy.
Nice. I like this. I like this. I'm glad the team's getting gassed up.
Excited to see how they fare.
Very good duo.
Major finals. Of course, they're gonna have to get out of this heat, but I think their position.
Oh, second, 8th, 5th.
Cringe and Twy have both been.
I forgot about their
just very
second.
impressive throughout this year. When you look at the last Div Cup final that happened, Twy himself had the most elims of any player in the Div Cup. I think both of them are firing hard right now. This is going to be a
Cringe and Twy, very good chat, yeah. I think they're on the same trajectory as Shadow and Virgo, I'm going to be honest.
That always finds themselves consistency, making it through into the finals events of whatever tournament they seem to be participating in. So definitely really excited to see how things shape up for them here today, but there's more to talk about, so we'll get it back over to Frankie.
Thank you so much. We've spoken about the big dog. Now maybe we speak about the old dogs. The middle-aged dogs? I'm not really sure how to
middle-aged is crazy.
They're not old at all, but they do have big reputations, and some might say
is it Tayson or Pink? Who are we talking about?
Now,
oh god, is it Tayson or Pink?
tonight, because
I think it'll be
there's one
Tayson
duo
and
in
Mustache.
particular that I have fond memories
It'll be
of. My
Tayson and Mustache.
first ever FNCS major was back in 2023, Major 1 of Chapter 4, and it was won in a very memorable final by Mustache and
Yeah,
Tayson. They've
I was
gone their
about to say,
separate
yeah.
ways, haven't found
I didn't know
the
who she was
same
going to talk
success
about. I was trying to figure it
Tayson,
out.
Mustache obviously notably is a global champion now, but this season, Mini Minor, they've had to try and
I mean, it's
find
not
success with each other.
To be fair,
because it
they've
hasn't
both been
going
struggling
either of their
recently.
ways.
That is
Yeah, I'm
fair.
glad you mentioned that win, of course, in FNCS, because that was a really big win for both of these guys. And Tayson, in
I think it
particular,
might
has got
be
a really
Higgs.
interesting story when
Yesterday
it comes to
or
the duo
today,
format. Of
but
course, they
I
won
think
that
today,
first major
actually.
in 2023.
I care
They
the
got
most
second
about
in the
today.
one after that. Then in Major
Today
3,
has
they
more
got
big names
15th
than yesterday.
Mustache. Then, of course, Globals, 15th. Then they thought, okay, let's go our separate ways. Remember, Tayson picked up Veno. Guess where he placed? 15th in that first major of the next season of duos. They got 11th in the next major, and then Tayson actually went all the way over to NA to Carter and said, ooh, I'm going to try my luck there. And they got 15th again. So it just seems like Tayson has this run, or the last time we had duos had this run of just 15th and not great performances. But then last year in trios to Carter had a pretty solid year.
Yeah, you can see Major 3 5th, Major 2 7th, Major 1 7th. These placements are actually very good, but when you're coming from the expectations of back in the days, Tayson was considered maybe even of the GOAT, literally overall.
I think it was his
in
last year
Fortnite
placement.
competitive. He was
I
playing
mean, actually, yeah, these are pretty
incredibly
good. Yeah,
Then he
5th,
got the
7th, 7th.
15th, then we
That's
went
actually better than I
25, and
remember.
he
I'm not
started
going to lie.
doing pretty well, but they were just expecting
Oh,
to,
God,
to
Snow.
get first, to win everything, and if you don't do that, you know, it kind of slows down Mini.
Yeah, it does. And then it brings us to this year, of course. Started the year playing with Ghost, had that experiment, of course, with a younger up-and-coming talent. And they never really looked that convincing throughout the year, of course, then not qualifying through to the summit. So now
Yeah, those
it's really
placements aren't bad at
looking
all.
difficult for Tayson. I'm excited to see what we actually get from Tayson and Mustache, because they're a duo that have just formed here going into the plains and reformed, of course. He's got back with the X. Is it going to work out for them, though? Because it's like, are we going to get that sort of 15th run of duos, what we had with Tayson, or are we going to have the Tayson and Mustache from early 2023? That's the big question for me.
My heart is saying yes, but my head is saying never go back to your ex, guys. It's not gonna work, but let's see if they can prove me wrong.
Not horrific
And let's see
relationship advice,
also
I'm gonna be
if
honest.
a Danish duo is gonna cement superstar status today, because for Doxy and Marius, we were talking about these guys all of last year. Chapter 5 was really theirs to lose. They might not have picked up a global championship, but they did pick up a load of plaudits. This season, not so much. So now, together, I'm wondering if we've got a new super duo on our hands.
Oh shit, they actually got Fred to laugh. What the fuck?
It's tough, right? You think back to trios for Doxy, it could have been the best EU trio, if not in the world. The issue is their globals performance just didn't go quite to where the expectations were leading up.
I don't know about that. I think for being con, Fred, Chino, and Pablo did great. Well, they get 7th World Cons, dropped a 19 kill. Like, I was impressed. I thought it was gonna be. I thought they were gonna do worse World Con, honestly.
Incredibly well in them. So, you know,
I think it's just con versus uncon, to be fair.
We're still in duos. I really want to see something happen from this team, Mini.
Yeah, I really do as well. It just seemed like Marius was never fully comfortable playing with iDrop. We never saw those big performances like we'd expect from someone like Marius, who's really cemented himself as one of the best fraggers in Europe. It was a really weird season for
That's true, Rap. That's true
as well. Fred Oxy could never really get the engines going, if you like. And if
that's still really good though, Jax. That's still really good, bro.
2026 and 2025, these guys had absolutely incredible years, particularly Marius with a 3rd, 1st, and 2nd, of course, at the back end of 2025. We went into this year expecting massive things from both of these individual players, but they haven't quite had it. And now Fred Oxy's found his teammate that he's been wanting for a while. He's been wanting to try and play with Marius. He's had a few excuses, maybe not had the teammate that he wanted. Now, though, for Fred Oxy, the pressure is on, mate. You've got to qualify through. You've got to make this count, because you're playing with a tier 1 player in Marius. If you can't make this work, I don't know who's going to work.
Well, listen, we've not got much time to talk about this final duo, but you know what? I feel like the pressure is off their shoulders. It's a Nas and Trippin.
Whoa.
And Nas, I feel like
Marius had arguably the best performance of any player last year, Stumka, like his trio. Daniel Pixie Marius had the best average placement of any trio in the world last year, I think. Well, at least from EU and NA.
Yeah,
I don't know,
don't
small
worry
regions.
if you don't remember the prime of a Nas, but when he was primed up, he was primed. I mean, look at these placements: 2nd, 3rd, 1st, alongside Tripper as well. Had some
Mr. Beast $1 million challenge.
Days, but this was 4 years
crazy,
ago,
bro.
Mini, in 2022.
Actually crazy.
Well, listen, we don't have much time, so I want your predictions before we head into game 1. Mini, we'll start with you.
I want to talk about Cringe and Volko. They're a team that cannot be stopped in this format. Last year, this year, they always qualify through groups, both of them separately and together. So they're a team I've got my eyes on.
Takata?
Harko Kire winning game 2.
All right, I'm going to say Anas, he's our man. If he can't do it, let's head over to game 1 with Left and
TRX, thank you, Oli.
Always looking forward to
yeah,
seeing
chat. So
who
format,
might
same as
actually come
yesterday.
out on
5
top
games.
with
If you win a game, you go
number
straight
one.
through the
We're looking
grands.
for
If you get a
5
top 10 without a win, you also go through the
winners
grands.
Again here today, and not only that, but those 10 placement spots for consistencies being up for
Thank
grabs.
you, Ricky.
That leaves a lot of opportunity, but it always seems like such narrow margins when you're actually participating in the competition.
Globals, TRX,
Oh,
Globals.
absolutely. I mean, yesterday we saw plenty of the.
Marius had the same placements, but Globals, bro. So Marius, what, was it second first, and then Globals?
From teams in those final games. It's why you want to get things done as soon as possible.
On the harder
I
region,
think there's
too.
Plenty of candidates in this lobby who will be trying to
Yeah,
do
third
the
first,
one
third
and done
second.
that
There
we
you go.
saw
That's
from
better.
Thomas and Thomas
And that's
yesterday.
on EU.
Yeah, and it also looks like our initial drop map is going to be a bit messy to start off. How do some places end up with the triple contestation? We'll get a chance to find out here because game 1 is ready to go.
Another heat, another 15 teams.
She didn't
will
say
make
VR.
through to
It
the
begins.
FNCS
It begins.
Finals next week in EU, and like Taco rightfully
You start with the
mentioned,
5
we
months,
have
thank you,
plenty
bro.
of interesting off spawns to watch, and we're gonna start hot here in Sinister
So
Straight.
only 2 teams, right? So it's Tayson versus who
looking
again?
To recapture some of their former
I forgot who they're
glory.
versing.
Of course, FNCS duo champions back in
Poison
Chapter
and
4.
Gaps. Who the fuck is that?
Well, things have changed plenty since then, Taco.
Ton of reputation on the line here right now too for Nate, Tayson, and Mustache. They have been largely
Splitting? I mean, they
just
might be.
trying to
They
get
might be.
their footing throughout this chapter, and this could be the start of something great yet again for those two. We'll have to check back in over at Sinister Strip to see whether or not that off spawn plays out a little bit more directly.
Oh,
compared
yo,
to what
this
we're
off
seeing from
spawn
Trulek
is-
and Faded. Initially going
Yo,
to
this
make
off
it
spawn
down,
is
but it's
crazy.
Birdie and Ein who actually
Trulek's
gets the better
faded
end of
straight
things.
down.
2 eliminations to
First
start
team
things
out.
hot. And the split drop can be a bit vicious, but sometimes
The
that's
Veno
just
strat?
how
Alright,
things
chill,
break
Raz,
out.
chill.
Birdie, just first
Not yet.
to the weapon, and floor lit, that's sometimes all it takes.
And exactly the type of start that Trulex would have been wanting to avoid.
Wait, Vanny
If you're
Frizzy.
familiar
Wait,
with
are they only
watching
single
the
con here?
FNCS, you'll recognize his name. One of the players who has had
this how the
plenty
map
of
was supposed
success
to
in
go?
previous years, especially
Oh,
on land. But
Is this team left?
Perform this
Yeah, this
year,
team
he might
left.
struggle to
That's
make it.
actually
There
so
has to
good
turn
for
things around
Vanya
in
and
the next four
Frizzy.
games.
That's actually so good for them if that team
While
left.
we're on the topic of players that are looking to try and turn things around, Vanya certainly looking to restore a bit of his pride here. But Fincheck, duo, very successful opener. Getting off to a decent start here
Are you
with
pigling
Werex.
Vincent?
Anytime you can have these quick time to eliminations, that's always going to boot best. But obviously, Latte Landing, pretty prone to some of these all-spawn contestations.
Ooh,
Teams
nice
looking to
shots
try
from
and make their
Fincheck.
bets a little bit further on the outskirts of the map.
Yeah, and EU tends to produce sort of weird duos like this where I would have never really expected to see Fincheck and Werex paired up, but 2 very talented players who have tasted glimpses of
Hey,
success
nice
in the
forward.
past,
Thanks,
so
bro.
don't be
Who have I got winning today? I mean, I don't know. It depends who like wants to win, yo. I know that's always sounds like the code, but like, I mean, it depends. EU, there's not many teams who can like sell the win. I think Sky and Scroll,
Golden Grove.
even
seems
after the
a little
Eval
bit
Cup
more
this week, bro, that
steady
team's
for
got
the
a winning
time
formula
being,
low
but
grounds.
Bound to get a little bit rowdy here soon enough. Pedra and Lixium on the other
What is
side of
this?
things, though.
What is this?
Just trying to see if they can escape. But Vico and
Mali's
Malabuka,
running it
they'll
down.
have none of it. No one is allowed to encroach anywhere near this northwestern position on the map. And Vico, with this first cleanup of the game, Lixium just going to be left.
Paul Lixium, yeah, I
Sort of
mean,
try
it's
and
what's
see
going to
if they
happen if
escape.
you drop near Vico Mali, though. You
Yeah,
kind of
it'll
got to
be
see this
interesting to
coming.
what version of Malibu
with this area of the
Vico we
map.
get today. Of course, there is no doubt in the talent, the ability. Vico can just charge at you like this, and he's barely gonna miss. But the question, Taco, we've seen it. I think we see it across all different types of.
Can Matt Vigo Mali claim all of Lifty? They already have claimed all of
whether it's
Lifty, man. Is
e-sport,
that's the loot next to
in
Lifty?
real life sports, I know the examples I usually go to are football, right? We see it in football a lot. When a team wins the league early, right? The
Wait,
rest of the season
wait.
almost becomes
What the
you know,
fuck?
a bit of play, right? They tend to drop results, and you know the Fortnite translation to that
Fred's
is
already up here?
since the summit win for Vico
fuck?
Malabuca, it's been a bit, you know.
Fred got out
here or there,
quick.
we'll say,
What
and I
the
think we
fuck?
both
It's
acknowledged
a
it,
quick
yeah, that we've
rotate.
sort of just been
That's what I'm doing,
on holiday
Threads.
mode because we
It's a
obviously
very early
have
rotate.
won a LAN and we've qualified for global, so hopefully they do show us a bit of that summit form today.
Gold rapid
thing
fire too is
that is
interesting.
important to note, though, is that Vico does seem to be in form heading into today's competition, but he's not the only one trying to really shape things up here. Marius sitting
He's
hiding
Hennessy.
a bit, waiting for the prime opportunity to strike. Meanwhile, Battlewoods, this is one of those areas I was just referencing, the triple contest station, already trying to shake
I think he was
things out
keying them. No,
here,
I know, but I wonder if that's like the
Stanley and
smartest key
Mel
early.
that recognize the fact they still got at least one other team to potentially contend with here, and not to mention the third-party contestations that could always start to play a part
Oh,
here.
yeah, that's what I mean. This might not end well.
Aussie, though, just seemingly sandwiched currently.
Oh,
Right on the ground. They've
no.
made quick work of moving out of the
Oh,
closer
this is
post,
bad,
but
bro. For a
this is
fight you just
not
didn't
the
need to
direction that
take,
they
that's
wanted
bad.
this fight to actually pan out for them, as Ivan
Oh.
is actually going to get credit for that elimination, and now Marius just
Are there not teams
sandwiched
contested to
between
the
two
west?
separate
Oh, there's no
duos.
one contested
And
over
he's gonna have to
here.
play for the
So he's
reboot.
trying to go up in third party
He did
this
really
fight,
well
where
to
most
just
teams in cluster
pinch
uncon go in third party fights
Produxy
around
and
here
get him
normally.
out as quickly as possible. I wonder how they ended up finding him.
Jeej, Podesai, uncon.
See,
Are you Chelsea with the
obviously
Biddy
fun
too?
to lurk on people. Maybe he got lurked on there himself. Has to be careful, but Marius should be able to get him back in this one. Cringe and Volko, the other Cringe playing in this lobby today. There are two.
Yeah, we got
So
both
using
cringes
that
today just to make it mad
lobby as
confusing.
well.
based off many miners' expectations, though.
Thanks, Chelsea.
This does seem like a duo that has more than enough capability to perform here, so
Are we still running this gimmick? Mini Miner predicting Volko to just win in any competition he's in. Fair enough. Oh, look, speaking of gimmicks, we'll keep it going then. Frankie's going to be very excited to see how Pink
Gimmicks.
and Haris do today. Of course,
Oh, wait.
big Pink fan. Who isn't?
Double chug jug for
Haris.
Haris. Nice. Okay, that split is solid, eh?
So much talent
Mythic
from
pistol
him.
double chugs. If you get that split
Fast
uncon, you
yeah.
actually get pretty crazy
Still
loot.
waiting, I think, for
Seems
that
like you can
big
loot it really fast too.
performance in a
Because it's just
final,
like the
and
two
hopefully
houses, right? Like it's
Pink
such a
can get
quick
him there
split.
today.
And then what, the loot on the beach, I think.
one quick way, though, to build a bit of confidence momentum for an Austin Tripper would be to come out on the better end of this box fight. Tripper, though, just not really
Ooh,
finding
Rax
much of
and
an opportunity to
Yanis.
heal.
Tripone goes
Looking
down.
back over towards Yanis and
I really want to see Rax keep doing well,
Difficult
man.
duo to tango with, and Tripper has been knocked. Rax, very fresh up-and-comer, and certainly delivering on expectations as of late in his fragging
Yeah, chat. Heat 3 is same time as today, tomorrow.
While he's lurking about in Heatwave Harbor, he might actually
I just
be
realized
able
we don't miss
to
any of
leave
West
the
Heats
area
tomorrow, do we?
unscathed, but
Because
it's still
this
just
starts
such
earlier, but West is
a
same
rough
time, right? Because of
starting
broadcast.
Position here, early enough that you can make a play for the reboot.
Did I miss
but
200 IQ play?
Understanding
I'll look at
that
the
there
start
are
times
so
tomorrow.
many
Oh my
other
god, we don't
duos
miss West at
already
all tomorrow.
looking
W.
for that same opportunity, he's likely going to have to play inside
Let me
of the
see.
storm.
See if they
quite
show it
some
again,
time,
surely,
and
right?
the recovery tour could take a
Oh,
bit.
they're not going to show it again. Oh, you fake
Back in games
shockwaves?
is what it is right now. What year is it? 2021. We got Janice running down. Anna
The time machine.
Rax has snuck his way in though, and of course he, I think, is probably the brightest star right now in that heat wave area. And I think he's going to continue to make a difference in those fights if those two teams do continue to fight.
Oh, Rax is on 0 ping right now. Ooh.
Interesting. Yapko and Panza, I
Interesting.
think,
It's not
probably
even the 0 ping. It's having a consistent connection, bro,
going
because
under
Rax's
the radar
internet
a
is
bit.
so bad.
Well, you'd probably expect a good day from them today.
Oh, Sky's on the moon.
And speaking of good days, doesn't get better than these two, right? Sky and Scroll.
Oh, he is running the bank shot for Surge.
I think the analyst touched on some of their summit woes enough, so I won't remind you all, but ultimately this is a team who
Oh, zone's pulling
won
max
Major 1 in
southwest.
EU, and they'll be looking to repeat.
Good first zone here for Rax, actually.
Been in good form of late Taco, and I think
Hey, Thomas with the prime.
this heat will be a matter of when, not if.
Without a doubt, but those
Yeah,
growing
this team's
pains are
got to
really
get a
where you
win
can
today. I'd
start
be
to
so
see
shocked if they don't.
huge player development, which makes it so exciting for a fresh duo like Sky and Scroll. Also, like to highlight, you know, their recent performance in the
Ooh,
Eval Cup.
gold
couple of fresh
extender as
wins
well.
in
We're
those
seeing so
finals.
much more extender usage.
So, rolling into this weekend,
No,
very
Sky's
much
IGL, Skull's
appearing
Fragger.
in that form that we saw from them earlier on in that Major 1 finals.
Ooh, nice low from Dom.
This is no surprise. Dark Deemish gonna get a little bit active here.
Great
Zix and
damage.
Ivan probably wishing that they had better methods of escape. Everyone kind of flirting with this edge of zone, but it's Deemish and Darm. They got the surge they were after. They're ready to keep it
Wow,
moving. They
Heat
don't
2 contains
necessarily
6
need
of the top 10
to go
duos
all
from last
out
Grands.
for these early eliminations to be secured.
I think this might be the better Heat than yesterday.
Definitely trying to prioritize just early positioning, early rotations, and making sure that they avoid some of those woes that we saw plaguing teams.
I think Rezon
in
calls
yesterday's
LCQ.
competition.
He
That
definitely
storm surge
could.
just becomes
EU
such a
LCQ is hard though,
consistent
man.
Problem. And you see players all the time trying to reevaluate where can we establish surge earlier on so that it doesn't hinder us as heavily. At moments like that, where
Why bank shot? The only reason you'll see pros run the bank shot is just for those like early like 80, 90 just free body tags for Surge. They'll drop it as soon as they get towards endgame if they can though.
Yeah, I think it becomes difficult in this lobby, right, where you have so many people.
Oh, I like this from
different
Giannis and Rax.
motivations throughout the game,
3
right? You got
elims,
people who are
great
just
loot,
really trying to
fighting in
focus on
Storm. This is actually like
doing
good
anything
strat.
to sort of qualify and get a win, almost in like an eval style of play. You got people who are trying to play to condition for next week's finals. You know, you have people who are just trying to figure it out, who are playing in their first finals.
Yeah, I
of the
think
season.
yesterday had more.
You know,
I mean, I think yeah,
there's
maybe
so
yesterday's
many
had more of like the
so many
very
motivations
tippity top,
and
like could
angles
win
throughout,
Grands
and so
teams, but the average of today I think is
can
much
be
better. I
difficult. It
think it's
doesn't
probably
always
like
track
how I'd
one-to-one,
summarize
maybe
it.
what you've been doing in div cups and
There's definitely a few of those teams that could still win a
etc.
Grands in this lobby though, to be fair.
The
Or
best way to
Vico
figure it
Malley,
out,
Sky
I
Scroll,
think
Dom
Yara and
Damus.
Kira, a team that some people will be predicting to figure it out over the course of today. What do you fancy with their chances, Taco?
Partico and Gire, I think, are one of those teams where they have the potential
Paro
for
the
sure
T1?
to make it into the finals, and I would definitely anticipate them to be a duo that makes it in off of consistency, if anything.
Pans are winning. I mean,
manage to
Pans
catch
are
a
so hot and
victory royale
cold.
in
Honestly, if they
5
have like a
lobbies,
legendary
that
day,
also
they could honestly do
wouldn't
it.
shock me by any
They just
means,
wouldn't be
but
in my bet because their just consistency's
know
not
just how
there.
difficult that victory royale can actually seem in moments. Zanas
This is Shaco's,
playing
right?
for
But he
his
changed his
life
name to Shay
currently,
was.
but-
Is it Shaco's?
Tradox and Shaywell, as they fully recognize the
Maybe
fact
it's
that
not.
this is a peak opportunity to get some additional surge. Granted, they just don't want to take too much return fire, otherwise that pretty much spoils the process, but Anas is not making it easy. He is sending them for
It's
a
not
chase.
Shaco's. Okay.
And eventually comes to enough of a pause here, going right
You
back
can
up
be a
the
stat, take
ascender,
7,
and
bro.
they'll be more content to just take control of the vendings.
Yeah, but I like how careful they're being, right? They're not just hunting them down willy-nilly, right? Making sure that they're careful to clear the right angles. Of course, it was probably
Yeah,
favorable
Troops
that he
back
sort of
up, but their
ran straight into
surge is
their
bad
build,
with
right?
how
So
far
had
they are,
control of
man.
minutes.
They need to try to get at least like 50 tag here if they can. And even then, they're going to play their next rotate perfect. They're going to take at least 100 damage when they come in on this
Careful
congested
against
side.
the exits. 'Cause I think these two will be more than ready to get some free damage.
I think, anyway. They could
This
hit
is
a
part of
god
the problem,
rotate, but it's
right,
going to be
with
hard.
having those early instances of you lose one of your duo members, you have to play for the reboot ban, so teams like to just sort of set up those ambush points deep in the storm, expecting somebody to run their way towards that edge of map. 'cause
First game
they're
so stacked.
just
Yeah, this happened
looking
yesterday
and
too, bro.
hoping that it's going to be an
Everyone comes out a bit
abandoned area
scared.
a little bit later on into the game, but definitely not always the case. Teams kind of recognizing the fact that surge has got to come from somewhere. For Strokey and O'Reilly, maybe not rotation they were both hoping for right away. I'll have to check back in though to see where they're headed. Vanya and Nafrizi, though, really can't stress it enough. There is a ton of pressure, I think, that's been riding on Vanya's shoulders, and Nafrizi, too. I think this is one of those instances where Nafrizi is really trying to prove that he's got what it takes, and more than that,
Thank you, Esotonia.
to compete
Fred.
at this scale of
Come on,
competition.
Fred. Oh, ho, ho.
Well, I mean, yeah, depends who you're asking. Who's
Oh,
got
we're
proof
trading
to. If
Rez
you
is
ask
in
me, I don't
Storm.
think he's got anything to prove. I think he's shown over the years, especially in this type of format, right? Nafrizi was always someone who I used to always predict to win games in these types of formats, and more often than not, he'd prove me right. So
I'm glad you enjoyed it,
I
QT.
think it depends on who you ask, because maybe in recent
Fair enough.
times not at that same level of performance, right? And so
Yo, what's up, 50?
trying to recapture some of that old juice. I think he's still got it in him.
I think Fred still got it. As like, I think the biggest problem was the change in the dropping mechanic has hurt Fred a fair bit.
Whether they choose to play height aggressively or not, for Doxy, they might not have much choice depending on how he handles the rest of this rotation.
I'm just not sure like why
doozy.
they rotated so far north
here.
so fast to then just lose the fight was very surprising.
Aussie and Medius, 165 below, left as a solo. Still a handful of teams behind, but Fred doesn't really have too many opportunities.
Yeah,
in store
potentially
currently,
50. Yeah,
especially
maybe.
not
Yeah.
with Surge bearing down on him, you just have to start trying to figure out where you can send shots. But unfortunately, the line of sights aren't
I have
always
no idea how to
necessarily
pronounce your
there.
name. Gien? Makes the prime,
Bound to
dude.
be able to hear those audio cues off in the
Oh
distance.
god,
but
we're just showing two
doesn't have the
Danish.
means to
We're
actually
showing
head
two
that
Danish
direction outright, kinda
OGs just
hoping
both
that
dying to
one of these
surge.
teams
Nice.
starts to rotate a little bit closer to him, so he can start looking to apply some damage here. And he needs these shots to connect.
I guess
Whatever
Fred's.
leftovers
It's so
they
funny.
might
Fred's not
be,
even really that OG,
can
I
only
guess.
survive 3 more ticks of surge, and at
He's
this
only
rate
OG in
11,
the
it
zero
just
build
doesn't
scene.
look like that opportunity is ever going to
True
present
burn,
itself.
definitely though. Oh yeah, damn.
Yeah.
We get a fighting
Game
storm
2.
surge meta, and all of a sudden Fred dies to
Not
surge.
the best start, and pressure
Interesting.
mounting on that duo especially.
I can't even. Right? That's the one thing I can't even try to pretend to play Fred about.
Look, Fredoxy
I was the only one
trying
fighting in
to play
surge
with
trading.
barriers for quite some time, all year long, when he was druid up with eye drop.
I guess Fred did
So
make his
now he's
first
got a new
grands like
shot.
mid chapter
He
2,
has to
didn't he?
take
Yeah.
advantage of it.
And then he kind of just stopped making grands for a long period of time. I think Swellington with the prime.
Feel like we're just watching Major 1 finals right now with Sky and Scroll always just boxed up in a prime spot, able to apply additional surge damage and just good pressure, preventing anybody from rotating through them.
Oh,
It's
Dom
always
Damus
nice
looking
whenever you
healthy.
have a
Next to
little bit
Rax
of
and
that
Yanis.
control of the lobby, but
Oh, Malifico
the
looking
way
really
you
good.
see how they
242,
continue to
100
utilize
builds.
it.
Little Lance head pistol.
Malabuka and
Oh,
Viko,
shit.
though, as long as this duo is in the lobby, that's always going to pose a threat. Sky and Scroll's overall game plan, given that you can almost expect that at some point Malabuka and Viko are going to try to set up for height.
520 bombs. Nice. Nice.
Absolutely.
Kind of like the calm before the storm, really.
Didn't realize it was on earlier today. Hey, at least you showed up now. There's going to be a lot of people that show up in an hour and a half when it's almost over.
Who's coming to the heat ready? Ready for this first endgame, of course.
Repairs down? Yeah, repairs is like really slowed down since Shura couldn't go to land, bro. It feels like they just haven't been the same. I don't know. Don't know if that like cooks Shura's mental or vibes or I'm not sure what, but like I was the one gassing up Shura repairs a bunch, but unfortunately based on their placements recently, I'm not gassing them up anymore.
If they're gonna have success in this
Sucks,
game
man.
today, it's gonna come down to how in sync, what their chemistry's like on those mid-ground layers. We know both of them when they're in flow state are not a duo you want to be battling for a layer with.
Do always find it a bit interesting though that they had that brief circumstance
Ooh,
of
Viko on the high ground.
splitting
Nice,
for a moment,
nice.
and then they wound up going back to each other in the end of it all. Sometimes that's all a good duo needs. Just a little bit of a break
Thanks,
to
King.
recognize that their habits actually lend quite well to each other. Viko, Malabuka,
Is gassing up an Australian term because I find
staring down
myself
where the
saying
rest
it
of the
because of
lobby
you, but I feel like I
is
never hear anyone else say it.
is rather early
No,
on,
that's not an
though.
Australian term, right, chat?
Other teams
Gassing
already
them up.
trying to circumvent some of that high pressure.
swear you guys
just
say
make
that
their
too,
way
right?
towards that next front side of zone, but
Yeah, it's more of an online term, Leone. I
bit
think
of
you're
a
just not on the
far pool
internet enough
here
these days,
currently
bro.
for some of these other duos, and the congestion is
I
really
think you
starting to
I'm
build
just a little bit
now.
too young for you these days, Leone.
Trying to take a stab,
The young
making
vernacular.
their way towards that front side low, but Panzer and Yapko definitely not doing them any favors. As soon as they make this next rotation,
oh.
we'll have to keep a heads-up view as
Oh.
Panzer doesn't even get the chance.
Damn.
That's part of the problem with trying to escape everyone else's line of sight. You think you're moving with the rest of the pack, but there's always somebody watching, it seems like. And Raxiana's great heads-up play, but Rax already 6
Rax aim, bro. Rax's aim is
eliminations
very
in
good.
tow. That is a big starting
Rax
point
on
for this
zero
duo.
ping looking different, bro.
Let's take a look back at that one, Rax.
I think it was actually
At the
mostly
time,
damage
on
from
point.
Malabuka there, honestly, though.
Tracking from Rax is always going to be spot on. But still plenty to do in this lobby. Malabuka and Viko looking really good on height. Deemish went down earlier, and so Dom is left to do the solo job.
Ooh.
They
Not
won't
a great
even give
first
him
game.
An ounce of space to work with, taken out swiftly.
Where's Sky Scroll? There's a bad end game so far for low ground. I think if hopefully it pulls back east. Ooh,
Heads up awareness,
guys did not pull east.
From Vico and Malabuka.
Be a tough one for Sky and Scroll here. We'll see.
What's developing underneath them? Sky Scroll.
Not a tough one. They're pretty good at adapting, but it's definitely not the best zone for their strat.
How far they can really break through in some of these lower layers, but so far their navigation, they've encountered a handful of players, but ultimately just waiting for the prime time to strike.
Smoke?
This is what they do so well.
They just dropped a smoke
are
grenade?
excellent at fully controlling these lower tiers and just finding those optimal angles.
I mean, if Sky and Scroll do it,
drop them down
I
to
guess.
their level. Freezy
Think
and
he
Mania,
fobbed?
they'll have to be careful.
He's pop stuff.
Force the layer swap here in a second. Drop one more down towards that
Jules and
ultimate low
Narnia.
tier, and just a ton of players getting caught clashing into each other on the
Yeah, I'm
front
pretty
side
sure he
zone.
just found in that building they rotated through. I don't think he's actually trying to carry it.
A couple teams that you saw didn't actually really prepare to elevate with the terrain, and they might
Do you
find
think
themselves in a
Malabuka
lot
and
of
Vico
trouble.
want the win,
Fortunately
chat?
for
Do you
them,
think they'll take
the zone
it?
pulls back away, and so they will be able to move back through some of those old tarps for just a moment, give themselves a hiding space.
I don't know.
The pressure from above from Malabuka Vico.
I think they might, honestly. Vico and Mally love Fortnite, but I feel like they'll take
Part
the
of
win if they
problem,
can.
that pullback actually did a huge favor there for Vico and Malabuka. Just makes it all the easier for them to maintain their leverage on height. Rax loses Yanis, forced to play from the backside
they'll
of the
mark
zone.
Sinister?
Medkit only gonna buy him so much time though before he
No,
has
I don't
to
think
keep
so,
it
bro.
moving
Sinister's
forward,
good,
looking
but I
back,
think
trying to
like
see
you
whether
underestimate
or
how
not he can
much
connect the shot. He's got 7
value
eliminations
practicing
already,
a PY
so we
versus
know
not
what
is
he's good
worth,
for, but
you know?
just needs his moment. He gets it, but it's cut short. Doesn't get the opportunity
I
to
don't
play that
think
one
Sinister's
through.
so much better than
additional
Lifty, where it's
elimination
worth them
always
losing
helps.
all their practice.
Points categories, Nafizi,
To go there.
Vanya. Decent run so far, but just like that, completely 180'd. Vanya will be forced to play for a little bit of healing. Slight breathing room, but with the zone pressuring from behind,
Nice.
this is going to be a tough one to actually pull through. And Sky Scroll, this is what they are waiting for, just terrorizing these teams caught on the backside of the zone as they'll continue making their way forward. The elimination's just piling up for them. They're not
Sky and
the
Scroll
only
looking
ones.
good, bro. Even on a zone that wasn't even that favorable for them. I thought like, they couldn't play low ground until it went over the water, but now they just got low ground. They're shitting on people. 7 kills. I think Scroll can get a third here.
Let me elevate. Unfortunately for him, Sky just gets caught out as he tries to join him, and so now Scroll in a position we've seen him thriving before. Takes down one.
Great play.
And Scroll in a solo clutch is always cash money. Can he add to the tally is the question. Just staying alive now and capturing some extra placement will do him some good.
Right, am I right about the third? We'll see. I think he out-survives the last solo, but not the duos.
Ferdy and I'm trying to see
No,
whether or not
he
they
went
can
down the
scrape
last
this one
solo.
together, but Malabuka
Fourth, not
and
bad.
Vico have
2v2,
just been
2v2.
having a time on
Do
high.
Vico and Mally
Vico
want to
now
win?
gonna look to play a little bit of a chaotic measure here, just dropping to see how many more eliminations he can actually accrue. As Vico still waiting, Mally gonna join him. They know it's just a singular duo, and for Ian and Ferdy,
They're playing like they want to win, bro. They're definitely not deliberately selling this.
Just get the first one in.
Yeah, they're trying to win
and out
this.
to the major 2 finals, but for Ferdy, first he's gonna have to contend with our summit winners. Just
Oh,
Vico,
maybe not.
A little bit lower.
Never mind.
Ferdy and Ein are out of here.
Well, one and
though,
done.
Vico and
Double
Malabuka,
digits, and
they're
they're
not trying to
Gonskis.
stick around here today. They
Well
wanted
played,
to
boys. Well
ensure
played.
that they were good to go for the major 2 grand finals. Definitely looking in peak condition.
The question was, were they
gotta
going to try
replace
and win a
them
game early or ride the whole day out? They gave us our answer in game 1. The Summit champions did not come to mess about. Frankie, analyst, what do you make of that first win?
That's a good one, but that was a good one.
It was literally as expected, guys. We knew that these guys were going to be aiming for a victory royale, and unlike Shark and Teeny, Vico and Malabuka,
Nice.
they don't play with their food, they play with intent. And you know Vico, he's going to W all the way. He's always going to be going for the top, and he's always going to try and clinch that finish, Takata.
I mean, a perfect win. Made it look so easy. 10 eliminations, hit the double digits, got the win, got their spot in the grand finals. You can't really ask for more, Mini.
Yeah, they can go back on holiday now if they like. They got a week off for chilling. I mean, that was perfect, wasn't it, really? Just the way they played that game. They looked for height in a really nice way. The way that they actually held on to height when I think it was 9th zone that pulled a little bit further away from, might have been actually here in 8th, that pulled a little bit further on. They sort of stayed back, beamed some of the players that were trying to overdrive grenade forward.
I kind of want a Vico Mally to stay in it though, bro. Just like keep watching him.
So much perfection.
Who's gonna go lifty though, bro? Who's gonna go lifty?
Down to eliminations, they were on fire as well, and it's a really good showing of this team. I was definitely questioning. I was like, are we going to see this team as maybe the most likely candidate to do a bit of a shark and teeny like we saw yesterday and just sort of, you know, ride out a lot of the games and stay in the lobbies? But for them, I'm super happy for them. They can actually finally nail this format, because remember, we were speaking about it earlier. They had a bit of a rough time last season, but this season,
I think someone in chat was predicting that because
very quick way to clean it up. I mean,
I think the person in chat was predicting as if Chino and Pablo.
I'm excited to see how they do in the finals.
We're not doing too hot.
Some other players there. Rax, I think, had 7 eliminations. He did go down a little early, but great job from him. Sky Scroll, they got a nice
probably gonna go
little
lifty.
zone pullback, did a pretty great job, but in the end, Vico Malabuca took that #1 spot.
Yes, we got so many highlights to talk about from
But I think
game
Chino
one
doing like not
alone,
great in the heat
guys.
is still not
4
worth
more
conning them
games
though.
to
Like they're not
go,
going to
so let's
leave
head
just
to
because
a
they
break,
didn't do
and
well
when
in
we come
heats.
back, we'll talk about all the action so
If anything,
far.
it's more scary to con them. You could argue they're a better fighting team now with less to lose because they don't think they can win grands. W11 casting, bro. I'm glad they've got him casting more, bro. Alright, so Vico Mally. Oh, great damage ratio. I mean, again, high ground, but 2 double 5+ damage ratio. 73.7 elims for Craig, though. Good stuff. 30. I mean, there's two quite underrated teams. And Della, I'd say, is quite underrated at the moment, too. And Kenty, and Fexa, Santify. Missing some of the big teams we would have expected, honestly, so far. Craig always going on the radar. Does he? I honestly don't know much about Craig, so I'll take your word for it, bro. Vigo tweeted Lifty and Mythic Pistol in Grands. Oh shit, he does want the Mythic Pistol. Okay. Is that OG Della? It is OG Della, yeah.
Wait, if you're mid, wait. 100? 100? Oh my god, look, oh my god, oh my god.
So wait, is he gonna try and fight Swizzy? Is he gonna try and fight Swizzy for it? It's gonna be Vico versus Swizzy maybe for the pistol, and then whichever team is actually dropping the split. Oh shit, that could get messy. Pink's gonna grief it, I think. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Chit-chat's favorite ad. It's your favorite ad.
Milk can't prevent your ride from blasting into space.
Like the old one? Fred's favorite ad? Yeah, bring back the crying dragon, bro. Fred loves that ad. He's gonna be so sad that it's not in the broadcast anymore. Rocket League ads are actually good. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Rocket League works with bigger brands. I think it's because the Rocket League, like, I think the Rocket League sponsors specifically cater their ads to Rocket League broadcast. Like, they must work with someone or like a team who knows, you know? I just missed the Ma Oil. I love that fucking ad, bro. Ma Oil.
I know what you're all thinking. Where did Sky and Scroll do in that game? Because Vico and Malabuca, textbook performance from them.
Goliath with the Prime.
They've qualified for next weekend's Grand Finals. We're not going to see them again tonight.
So if I want to get proper ads, I mean, it's just because it's like an esport. I mean, they don't get crazy amount of viewership, and also like it's a younger audience, dude. They're also very controlling on which brands they work with.
On the low ground in the end game, as we'd expect them. Scroll trying to clutch in those final moments, managing to make it inside the top form. Mini Minor, it's a great start.
Yeah, it's a great start. I mean, you know, it's exactly what we expect from these guys, sort of playing those low to mid-ground layers. I sort of spoke about it at the beginning of the day, how they're using that similar off-spawn early game strategy, playing a lot of that Storm, and no doubt they would have done very similar with this zone as well. And yeah, exactly as we'd expect from these guys, though. Takata playing.
So, Chad, I will watch the rest of the NASL Victory Cups once the heat ends.
We're going to see a lot of today. Maybe not picking up a
Make
win,
the break a little bit more fun, which would be nice.
Consistently.
Right, it was a bit unfortunate though. You can see Sky had 4 eliminations here, but they just didn't have any mats. They kept getting refresh, but it was only Siphon mats. And in the end, even in those final moments, they got a very fortunate zone pullback. So they were able to stay a bit longer, get a few more eliminations.
Yo, what's up, Vico? Good stuff,
they
bro.
were really struggling in terms of getting solid refreshes. They were getting
in and out, get me off.
The right
Didn't want to play. Fair.
Great placement either way.
Thank you, Zix. Good shit, Vico.
End of the leaderboard.
It is exciting to see Scroll Solo clutching like that as well, you know, keeping on what he was doing over there at the summit, you know, what these guys are sort of known for.
Is he good or bad? And he's very good, very good.
The ability that each
this heat and heat 1 are the 2 best heats.
Pick up from where the other one left off if one of them goes down. That's what sort of won them that major 1 FNCS. That's what's going to sort of be a theme of this season as well, based on that game, that these guys just make it so far.
Hey, Fear him in the team before. Thanks, bro.
Good individually at clutching up as a solo.
Well, let's bring up the leaderboard again, because there's a particular duo I'd love to highlight. Yanis and Rax. I mean, it's the Rax show right now. We saw Rax recently playing with Seti. Wasn't really sure who decided to leave that particular partnership, but I love seeing Rax play with Yanis. Takata. Yanis, for me, is one of those IGLs who brings up new talent and gets the best from them, and we saw it here.
Yeah, I mean,
this is our first time seeing Rax on 0P. I swear it is.
Like, season are we in, right? What year is this with all the names that were coming up? But Rax is fresh on that list, and you can see exactly why. 7 eliminations just for Rax alone, doing a great job of fragging out. Now, unfortunately, they went down a little early here.
Wait, Senna, did you say COD is sponsored by Adderall?
Very
surely that's a joke, right?
All right, lucky there as well.
That has to be a joke.
Final limb really got him that great refresh. I was thinking, yeah, he's going to keep going on and on and on here. Lovely chug, everything that he needs, and then just got shot in the back. Really unlucky, but expect to see them in more end games as well.
This is just game number 1, so 4 more games to go. Really,
it's a joke. Okay, I was about to say, dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's take a
Based on American mainstream TV, I wouldn't even be surprised, bro. Your guys' ads are wild.
Because the second place duo,
as an Australian, every time it catches me off guard.
I don't know much about these guys. I think when you have these newer
yo, what's up, Oli? How's it going, broski?
I'm just naive.
Congratulations on your win. I saw you were very nervous. I'm super happy you were able to get that win, though, bro. I know you must have been so panicked at the end there.
Mini minor.
Yeah, I mean, a great game from these guys. I think it was a 3rd place overall in this particular game. And of course, this is a team that don't have too much FNCS Grand Finals experience. I believe Sanya only has...
Well, you're not allowed to advertise prescription meds in Australia on television.
Myself there. He hasn't actually got one at all. So they actually
very good reason, obviously.
Sanya. So it's going to be interesting to see actually what they can end up doing when it comes to the rest of these games, because oftentimes you do get these random individual pop-offs from teams that maybe don't have as much experience. The better teams then, the teams that are going to do well at the grand finals, are the ones that can then continue.
Dude, they make me laugh every time. American medicine ads, bro.
Yeah, they also drop.
They name the most vague symptoms everyone has. Are you sometimes tired? Do you get hungry? You need some Maxichloromax. And then they get to like the side effects: can control, uncontrollable diarrhea, vomiting, death, and it's like, how the fuck?
And there's 10 spots up for grabs in terms of consistency.
Shit makes me laugh every time.
5 victory royales, 5 golden tickets, as I called them, through to next weekend's grand finals. And that's such a great opportunity for these duos, because really, if you're one of these new teams, you just need that one big game, and you can find yourselves in your first ever FNCS grand finals. That's one of the things that's so exciting about this. Let's draw our attention though to
it's a long stroke.
Came second in that situation versus Vico and Malabuka. Ferdy and Ein, they're actually in an off-spawn situation right now versus Trulex and Fade.
I don't know why that blur keeps happening. I actually can't figure out what that would be.
And yet the small dogs, they came out on top, Takata, which bodes well for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Heat's always full of surprises, and this is one of the surprises, but they came out on top in the first game. We got 5 matches to play out, all right? So I'm sure this story is just...
What's funny is it'll also be like Shaq doing the ad. Yeah, it'll be some like mainstream like celebrity or like athlete.
They actually went ahead and did well in that game. They did just about as well as they could, of course, getting 2nd place there behind Vico Malabuka. Now it just begs the question, can they continue to do that? Because that drop spot they land at, that sort of cami split with the zipline, is quite 50-50 at times. So if they lose now the next game, it just makes each and every game that they do make off spawn just that much more important.
Can I also ask about Yapko and Panzer? We didn't see them make it to the bitter end of that particular game, but they're definitely a duo we'd expect a lot of things from. Am I wrong in thinking that they were going to break up? Oh, we don't have time to talk about it, but maybe Lev and 2K and Taco know the answer because they're playing together in the lobby tonight.
Well, Frankie, sometimes, like we kind of touched on in game one, you need that little bit of a break to realize that maybe this is actually what was working best for me in the first place. And a big takeaway from that first lobby, Levin, is just noticing that teams that are making it to the end game, getting a strong placement in your first couple of lobbies, that could be the ultimate difference maker for finding yourself inside of that consistency threshold for later on in the placement section.
See, Taco, you're much nicer than me, because what I was going to say is, Frankie, maybe next time listen to the commentators, yeah? Because we already talked about this, and they did split up, but now they're back together, and here in game 2, they get the chance to show us what they're made of. Game number 2 starts now.
Excited to see exactly what takes place,
the tier 1 dude.
Des did allude to it lightly, but the Collider corridors have been getting
we're going again. Just faded.
Shaky.
Oh no, they're going to lose again. They lost again. They lost again.
Trying to see whether or not they get the better end of this exchange.
Wait, Fader got shotgun. Fader got shotgun. Oh my god.
Nice. Quick work of Ferdy
I thought Fader didn't get it.
And a bit of a heartbreaker as well for Ferdy. And Ein. That is until Ein manages to play defense.
Oh no, they didn't get the clean wipe. Oh no.
Case, but it did look.
Does that not mean their loot is like cooked now because both of them just split what is already a pretty shit, like not great split?
Again, I've not watched the Osborne between these two much, but
Hardwell with tier 1.
39 just did not give them any opportunity to sort of get a res off and stay in the game.
I swear this is so bad for both of them now. I mean, it's better than being dead, but...
They just want to stay up in the lobby.
Oh, sorry, camera's in the wrong spot. Sorry, chat.
They're going to let both teams survive in that instance, and that might come back to bite them.
Wait, Tayson is dash uncon now? Wait, the team dropping on Tayson left?
Unfortunately, barely losing that 2v2.
Stash and Tayson, the only EU duo who both have 20+ FNCS finals. Damn. Okay, they lost cause.
Strong duo like Vico Malabuco worked for it though.
Oh, Tayson uncon, that's a good sign. That's a great sign.
Still plenty of talent. It's looking to try and get their spot on the battle bus. For Tayson and Mustache though, Sinister Strip has definitely been much calmer than what I would have anticipated, given that we know that there is another duo looking to try and contest part of that drop. But for right now, things heating up over at Wonky Land. Calais and Nova.
Yeah, Tayson was
already taken out in a
Tayson's been a beast, bro.
Vanya still lurking about though. Out of
Tayson
sight,
needs
out
that
of
big
mind,
land placement though, man. It's if Tayson just somehow primed up and got a crazy land placement, it would help so much for the GOAT debate.
Definitely want to ensure that there is nobody left to stick around.
I just can't speak on Tayson the GOAT debate too much because that's when I wasn't watching EU. I didn't watch Tayson's prime. I've gone back and rewatched it, but that's not the same as like experiencing it.
You don't want to be fighting Nova and Cali, man. These guys are.
Oh yeah, Vanya's had a really rough year, bro.
To win a fight if they are given the opportunity.
What an awkward fight. What the fuck is going on? Where is this fight taking place? Where are we?
And Nova was ready for it.
Can be such an awkward spot to fight when you get trapped inside some of those sections over by Wonky, but other teams also trying to continue some success. Calamari Canyon obviously getting active here. Get a look back to see what went right here for Della, and Benny, unfortunately, just on the receiving end of things this time around. Really solid collapse by this duo, one after the other.
No, I know. That's what I mean. I'm not saying Tayson did. Like, Tayson probably would have done well in the land if there was one in Chapter 2. It's more just without that, people are always going to, like, you know.
Rax and Janice, who we saw some impressive.
I was going to say, Giannis gets mythic? I was about to say.
And this time around, it looks like they're not going to have to.
Oh god, no, Rory. Bro, I don't think anyone in early Fortnite could have ever predicted it would get close to this point.
Came out on top there, so that might change things for them as far as.
Bro, Fortnite spent years developing Save the World, and they made Battle Royale in like a couple months apparently, with all the assets they already had. Like Fortnite was never meant to be, wasn't even meant to be a Battle Royale, so like.
Very significant.
Fortnite accidentally made the greatest game of all time, and then it's just like they've done a really good job, to be fair, of pivoting and like keeping it going. Got to give them credit.
Isaacs and Ivan. This is what they're waiting for. Ice just incredibly injured. Another example of just a duo capitalizing on attacking separate angles, but Yapko, Panzer, they've decided Sinister Strip is calling their name for Mustache.
No, Mythic Striker's not guaranteed. No, you get Mythic Striker, Mythic Striker or Gold Striker guaranteed though. But no, you don't get Mythic every time.
But I'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, and I guess it's interesting, right? Because
I don't know the exact percent diminished, but I swear it's different in competitive. Pubs and ranks, you like almost never get it. Comps, you get it all the time, I swear.
Here at Sinister, but that doesn't mean things get any easier because Yapko and Panzer look to infiltrate the POI instead. So we'll see whether or not there's any harmony between these two duos. I wouldn't bank on it.
Harmony. That's a good way to put it, chat. Can we start referring to like light teaming as that? Anytime there's a bit of light teaming, let's just call it harmony between the duos.
They just, like,
I like that.
I swear.
That's like when the servers used to just freeze and lag, and the casters would call it chaos. Bit of chaos going on over here.
And Scroll and having an established surge base. Plenty of
We're gonna see a lot of harmony in solos.
At the base of it.
Solo events, yes. The lobby's gonna be fucking harmonious. We'll say that much.
They'll need for later on in this lobby. These guys just play so clinical every single time they're on screen.
Yeah, these guys have been the blueprint for the whole year now, as far as consistent gameplay goes. Azat and Dandy Puzo, we saw them going down last game, and so
a lot more extended shotgun usage.
The aggression here maybe trying to make up for lost time. Azat's quick with it.
Squads with friendly fire active. Actually, not even wrong is the craziest part.
Now both looking to pinch from either side.
Problem is, both of these teams,
yeah, his heat's very stacked.
For so long, neither of them has really had the opportunity.
No, NA super heats tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow is it's the easiest EU heat, but it's Mr. Savage heat, so we will all be very invested. Then it's NA Thanos heat, and then it's Lacey Factory West heat. So tomorrow's the big day.
But things are just going to fizzle out here. Neither side really getting much of an advantage for it. Not sure how much surge was actually built up from either of those duos. And they'll still have to contend with each other later on by the looks of things. Now, Cringe, Volko, also hanging out.
Zero clue what their plan is for solos, chat, whether it'll be like solo div cups or like, I don't know, no clue.
Just looking for an opportunity to see whether or not
Truly's looking good, bro. Truly's looking very good with Savage. It's great to see.
It's always a solid method, I think, facing out inside of the storm. Bound to see at least one or two players go by, but if you don't, sometimes that patience can work against you.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like the Fortnite boomer in me wants to go, you know, there's nowhere near enough traffic for you to get, you know, tags from this position, man. Like, you gotta go somewhere else. But you're right, you know, oftentimes, as long as you know there's gonna be the one team that does rotate past, if you can get a bit of damage. The problem is, I think over time, you're more likely to be anti-stratted that way, right? And so teams, especially when it comes Grands Week next week, are way more likely to prepare to just avoid you and any of your potential lines of sight. But that's a problem for next week. Let's focus on the here and now, and if it is able to get you through to the end game, you'll be more than happy to keep doing it.
Most pink base ever. Like pink always does the big surge bases, bro.
Very privy to the fact that there's been a lot of action taking place.
I want to see pink keep going crazy, man.
And part of the repercussions for that, for those teams inside of Battlewoods, is other parties deciding that they want to try and build up their surge from positions just outside of it. So far, though, Riss and Pink largely just scouting out the area. Currently, those teams tucked away inside of the buildings. But eventually, the zones will draw them out from those hideaways.
Thanks, fellas.
And Pink and Riss are not the only duo looking to be
set up for it.
Mally
got a one and done, baby, one and done.
Deemish, bit of a quieter game one. But this is also one of those teams, Levin, that you can always expect a big impact lobby from.
Yeah, I think this is the type of team who, you know, everyone's like, okay, who are the big teams who are going to stay in the
no, Yanis taking down a Nas, bro.
game. And
The OGs
I'm always feel like a team who's
taking each other down.
Stick around for the ride, you know?
It's a sad sight to see. I mean, it's also very like metaphoric of one of the OGs trying to play with like the young up and coming, like for the fighter power of Rax, and then like Tripper and sticking to like another OG with a NAS.
We'll wait and see.
Kind of shows why, unfortunately, you see so many of the OGs switching up on the other OGs. Kind of get the young blood in there, inject some new mechanics into the team.
Nice to just have opportunity to experiment, see whether some strategies are ones that you actually want to commit to when it comes around for Major 2 Grand Finals. And I know that might be speaking a bit early in terms of their standing and their current points, but definitely expecting big conversions later on as Della and Alec.
Yeah, Minish that. I definitely get that vibe a bit, but you like up and comers, you just have to like. I mean, you know how it is.
And it's
They're just tempted.
It's
still often a lot of OG's best. I mean, like new gen's best option.
Eliminations is certainly
Gussie with the prime.
We're getting that surge.
What was the Mr. Beast $1 million tourney? I think Mr. Beast just made a creative map that was like an obstacle course death run kind of thing. And there was like a 3-hour window, I think it was, where anyone could play, and it was like whoever got the best score at the end of it won $1 million, and that was a NAS. It was crazy.
And now they sit in a decent spot to play out the rest of this game. A bit more of the action from Alec in his fight.
A lot of
second place got 0. Excuse me. Second place got a taco.
Current theme for some of these earlier lobbies, but when
Tacos
you
are pretty fucking good.
437 damage above the surge threshold, your rotational capabilities.
Oh yeah, and Anas made another $500,000 because a big Russian content creator had a bounty. Anyone who could get him in touch with Mr. Beast got $1 million. And Malibuka put Anas and him in touch. And then Anas got Mr. Beast to respond, so they got $1 million, and Anas split it with Malibuka.
The problem also being,
and then I believe Malibuka split it with his friend group, who then the ones who told him about it. It was like some of the most generosity and like selflessness I've seen in the Fortnite scene. I was actually astounded.
Don't tend to go in favor of either side. I mean, sure, you've got the surge to deal with, but you're also just kind of losing time to get to where you want to be.
Yeah, I think that's why it's important for a team like this. You know, one of their biggest strengths is their ability to box fight, right? And so that's, you know, they want to play to their strengths, but ultimately you need to have the game plan that allows you to recover.
W Kids, what harmony.
Having an understanding of where they can.
Yeah, so Anas has made about $1.5 million off winning Mr. Beast, Tony.
Knowing for Strokey obviously going past on our screens there, I'm sure a lot of people will be hoping those guys can have a good weekend here. Both players were at the Summit land playing with different.
Chat, I'm trying to remember how the Mr. Beast tourney went. You didn't get to, did you get to practice the map beforehand, or was it like everyone saw the map for the first time? I think it was for the first time, wasn't it? Or you did get to practice it. Okay. Okay, I couldn't remember. It's so long ago. Ooh.
You end up in situations like this, and so
okay, you did get to practice it. Okay.
Still here.
I remember that stream. I remember watching. I remember watching a bunch of 72 hours because he was actually really good at it.
Finally getting to finish what they'd started, essentially. Still, probably
UK with the prime. Thank you, man.
What they would have liked, but better late than never in some instances. Still allows them the opportunity to try and gauge.
Oh, Fred and Marius looking healthy. Oh my god, the loadout. Jeez.
Good positioning, though, currently from Medius and Fred. They need a little bit more surge to go with it. And this is...
Hey, nice, Ethan. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully.
Where Vico and Malibuka are usually at, but remember, they're already out.
Hey, Queso, the tier 1.
This competition, after that game 1 success.
How did Fred rotate so far? I think he probably used the boots along the water to go up the entire East Coast and then came in on the dead side, would be my guess, based on Fred.
Tasting the mustache below and running in towards congestion.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Their nade doesn't work. And so now they are really stuck in an awkward spot.
Mero Mason qualities. I think they will. I mean, I think Mero Mason make grands, bro.
individually use a nade each. So
I believe they're in the easiest NA heat, and they've been looking pretty good. So like, I would be more surprised if Mero doesn't qualify today than does. Let's put it that way.
Lost some timing. So ultimately, the moral of the story here is they're not in a great position, Taco. They're gonna have to dig themselves out of a bit of a hole here.
And right now, it just feels like they're clawing at loose dirt too. Everyone else in the lobby
wait
trying
a
to shut
second.
them
Nice.
off from the
Finish damage
but
too.
Mustache,
Nice. 100 above.
there's a
200
Wilders
above.
away.
Nice.
Still looking to see if he can collect on the
Ooh,
second.
Sky down. Scroll
Alongside
solo.
Tayson. That first
Interesting.
elimination, it is at
Surprising.
least going to stem some of the bleeding from their HP off those surge ticks.
Yeah, Mero plays today, chat. Mero plays
How much
today.
time passes in EU? One thing remains true. If Mustache is on your wall, you're in trouble.
I like that. You Motor Man, the Venom.
Also experiencing that world of trouble, though. Hoping to see them faring a bit better at this point in the lobby, but unfortunately doesn't get a choice. Just has to jump straight into a fight. It's against the likes of Cringe and Twy. Also, be more than happy to collect some of that siphon material.
That is who Higgs and Yomzo drop for clicks.
just
Yeah.
A really tough break. First 2 games to kind of disappear from you, but that doesn't
The only
mean
problem is there
can't be a
isn't
recovery
direct
point
flights
at some
from
point
Birmingham
later
to
on
Antwerp, so
today.
they're gonna have to fly to
Giannis and
Amsterdam and
Rax
train to Antwerp.
doing decent. Giannis probably wishing he didn't lose all of his shield in that
Ethan,
instance.
you are speaking to the wrong person. The sympathy over your now 3-hour trip
what they
to
really
Globals.
need is to try and keep a steady lookout, see if they can build up a little bit more surge. Only 86
I am
above
not the person you
what
should be
we last
complaining to.
saw. And some of the shifting elevation that could be introduced pretty soon here based off how the zone pools. That is only going to add further complications for some of these teams that are just hovering above that surge metric.
I was talking to Queasy yesterday, and I was asking him
Big journey for us UK fans. I hate all of you Europeans. I'm so jealous. Motherfuckers can drive to different countries. It pisses me off. I think Medi with the prime.
Trulix sits in pole position to play height for this endgame.
I do like how much more hype there is about attending Fortnite LANs right now. It's actually really nice to see. Doing European-only LANs has been such a big shift. It's been awesome. Like, even you guys coming in chat to, like, get hyped that you got a VIP ticket and shit is awesome. The conversation used to always be like, oh, is it worth going, bro? Why would I go? Crowd's gonna be dead. Bunch of cringe kids. Like, dude, the last 2 LANs have, like, literally completely flipped the script on the vibes of going to a Fortnite LAN. It's so great.
Undeterred, even as a solo, he'll opt to still try and make his way towards the high ground, understanding that that'll be one of his best opportunities to try and fight, try and avoid some of the lower layer congestion too. Much harder to try and control that frontside low when you are a solo. So instead, from secondary height,
Fade. Oh, Fred on high ground. Oh my god, Fred win game 2. Oh my god, Fred win. Trulix just got shit on by Marius. He actually just got shit on, I'm pretty sure.
Mid ground though, just steadily breaking
I mean, it's got
apart
1
here
pump.
as Fred and Mattias will take out
Oh boy.
Trulix
Oh boy.
on the high ground. Faded, left to fend for himself.
That's one of them positions where it almost feels like you're playing some realistics. And in a realistic 1v1 for height between Marius and Trulix, I know who I'm picking every day of the week.
Oh, chill.
Marius and Fred now hold the keys
Nah,
to win this
fair.
game. They're up above with plenty of mats to work with. All the loot they can ask for.
Taco makes Marius' name sound so fancy. I love it. Marius.
And this is starting to be
Better than fucking facts. Mario
looks that
just gives up halfway
might have
through.
expected. Fred joining alongside Demish Darm though. They're looking to be titans of the low ground. Janice losing Rax.
Makes Mario the
pretty
2-1.
steep blow, especially when you're already 55 below. And there is just no stoppage.
Ooh.
No time to sit and think. Janice just has to
78
keep
is not bad, though.
moving forward, but with Surge taking away
16 of
and
them
the
just carrying it a
lobby
lot, which is
looking
good.
your direction, just doesn't have the time he needs. Fortunately, Surge will turn off, but just such limited HP to work with.
Yeah, it's really not looking good. For Janice, you've got to think the second anyone sniffs him
God,
out,
how has no one looked at him?
it will be
Surely
the
someone
end of
looks
the
at him
road
here.
for him.
I don't want them to, but like,
But
bruh.
already this endgame is shaping up
Wait,
so nicely,
what?
Taco, and these are the types of games we love in EU because
Maybe a
it's
zone.
such
If he gets a
different
zone
flavor
pullback
to
here,
what
he
we
actually
saw
eats like an
day
extra
one,
10
so many
placement
different
points.
teams and players having an impact. Giannis gets
Zone
a
did pull
shot
back. Oh my
onto the
god.
toes
Not
of
fully
Demish
back
there.
though, unfortunately. Oh, no, never mind. Now he gets focused. So close to getting that pullback and eating the
Those 4
placement.
eliminations will add up nicely.
Yeah,
as far as
Marius and Fred
consistency
can actually
goes.
win this.
And we'll see whether or not Marius and Fred will have the ability to hold on here. You've already seen people looking to chop them out.
Oh, the mats aren't looking great though.
Puzo and Azat want to take height off of them, and we've seen Dan Puzo with many successful height takes over the years, but this one won't be easy.
Oh, they've got a way better loadout for height right now than Fred though.
A lot of material that Danny Puzo was carrying. If they're able to successfully convert that into some eliminations, that could be a big refresh.
Fred gets down, and Fred kills Dan Puzo.
180 of the situation, ultimate low, and Darm has fallen. Deemish now starting to get tagged up along the way. Doesn't even get a chance to try and play for the heal, but does get the knock onto Catchby, and that just
Zone pulls back. That's so beautiful for Damus. Oh my gosh.
The body just yet doesn't have any material stuck inside of his cone.
Oh no, Catchby's getting raised. Oh, that's so bad.
But maybe be able to collect Catchby's teammate, even going for the revive as Yapko will be picked off. Separated just a little bit too briefly from Panzer.
Damn, he got the res off, so he couldn't. Wow, that sucks. Denied the siphon too. I thought that zone pullback was huge, but it ended up being worse because he couldn't get the finish.
So many players just looking back.
It would have been better if it pulled off and he got the siphon and the chug off. Oh my god, high grounds.
He's so poor down below, but up above.
Oh, the Frenchie Lixium, baby.
Hedra and Lixium not working with a wealth of riches.
Yeah, you guys speaking about brothers earlier. Shadox and Lixium are not only brothers, they are identical twin brothers. Both grand finals level players on EU.
And Marius has lost Fredoxy, and he has lost the high ground, but he hasn't lost his spirit. He's going to keep on trudging through this game.
Oh, Mustache solo.
Right down. Mustache in a similar predicament. Has enough time though to actually regain some HP.
Thanks, Lowen.
And the shield restoration. Mustache, what have you got in store for us?
Mustache could solo clutch though, top 6.
Looking up, definitely aware of the fact.
Who's gonna win this? Is it gonna be Hedra?
Ahead, but Lixium has fallen. Not sure if
wait, Dynus might win this. I'm gonna be honest. I think Dynus wins this. He seems healthiest.
Lyric's even not even gonna get the chance to take off from the siphon. Unfortunately,
so many chug jugs. Holy good god.
At his feet. It's only going to be Valdez left to try.
Mustache solo clutch? Imagine the vibes. Oh my gosh, imagine the vibes. There's only one duo. Wait.
Of height.
Is this possible?
There are only so many solos left to try and contend with here.
Wait, Dynus and Frantic are shambles. Oh my gosh, please someone challenge low ground so Mustache can win. Oh my god, someone grief low ground, please. No, they're griefing high ground. Why is it getting focused by the duos and the solos?
Like you said,
no, bro, if that played out differently. Hey, W Frantic though, W Frantic. W Frantic. Dude, if that played out, if the solos went for low ground instead, oh my god.
A really solid run there though for Mustache and Tasten, bound to push them up some placements on that leaderboard later on, and just a really good catalyst opportunity really to see what else they've got in store.
Great game for
us.
Mustache Tasten though, great game.
And Frenek securing their spot in the Major 2 Grand Finals. Yeah. Frankie, Mini, Takata, let's
fantastic game.
Thank you very much, guys. Dinas and Frenek, they're not unfamiliar names by any stretch, but in a lobby that contains
he's the hardest again, this one or yesterday's one?
Major 1, it's really pleasing.
Yesterday had a slightly higher top level, but this one has a higher average skill. A lot of bigger names in this one too, like people we care about more as well.
8th place in the first game. They're sitting at 12th on the leaderboard going into this match, but closing it out on a win is what you want to do. They only had 1 elimination in the game before this, so they were able to get more than enough refreshes this time around to put themselves up in a good position, Mini.
Yeah, it was a really nicely played endgame for these guys. Ultimately, of course, they were the only duo left in a sort of sea of solos. So in those situations, it can be a lot. It can be quite easy to sort of get ahead of yourself and try and
many good teams struggling right now. Yeah, it feels like it, man.
The game to close.
It's a tough heat, like we said.
Just stay on that low ground. They looked at the same player. They were spraying up. I think it was Mustache there at the end, wasn't it, that they took out at the very end just to close out that win. But this is a team that we've seen in major finals before. We've seen them performing pretty well. Never had those like absolute heights that we know that these guys definitely have the potential for. But maybe now this is their season, and throughout the entire endgame, Takata, the way they played that low ground was really, really strong as well.
Yeah, and this is a pretty tough heat. You know, it's not as tough as yesterday's, but it's up there. So being able to get the job done is impressive. They didn't even need too many eliminations at all, as you can see. The main thing, like you said, Mini, is they were both up. They held on to the chemistry. They didn't over-aggress high ground. We saw Fred was up there for a second with Marius. A bunch of retakes came through. Mustache as a solo picked it up, was clutching for a while, but in the end, what mattered was having your teammate up.
Thank you, Eden. Thank you,
It's really impressive when you think about
WE3.
when
Thanks,
they
bro.
were hunting on the low ground. Yes, Sky and Squad had a difficult
Maybe
game. They
Sky
might not have
Scroll
been there.
swag.
Still
Maybe
have the
Sky
likes of
Scroll.
Demus and
If they have a
Giannis
chance to
and
win
Rax
next game, they might
trying
sell
to
it.
stake
Because
their
at that
claim
point, they're
on
basically
this
quals.
lobby, and they may very well do that because we still have 3 more games to go. Mini Miner, do you think that we're going to see some unknowns maybe popping up with the next VR after the break?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. You know, you saw that low ground was a bit more open that game. We didn't have Sky and Scroll making it quite as far.
I mean, I sleep. I got like 5 or 6 hours sleep. The sleep feels fine. It's my voice, bro. My voice actually doesn't feel that bad, though. It seems to be getting better throughout the day.
So taking advantage of that moment, it's like teams that go up for height now, you know, taking advantage of the fact that Vico and Malabuka aren't in the lobby is going to be super.
Unfortunately, I have to sound like I'm very unimpressed constantly, which kind of sucks.
We saw a lot more retakes happening, so I expect to see the same in this next game.
Well, this is Europe. This is not Summit, so the low ground could be king for these duos. Let's head to a break. When we come back,
He's saying with the prime
about game 2.
W. All right, how's our leaderboard looking, Chad? How we looking? How we looking? I will. One sec. All right, what do we got here? So we've got Dynas and Frantic and Vico Malabuka, and then we've got Della. Della's the highest placement team outside of a win right now. Fexa, Pink, Sanya, Hedra, Maldus, Rax, Mustache, Dre, and then Sky. Sky and Scroll are only in 12th. So, I mean, I think they'll take the win, bro. I'm talking about, like, if they have, like, a 5-kill second, they might be safe. But even that doesn't make them safe right now. They'd have to then not sell the next 2 games. Like, damn, yeah, everyone's taking the win in here, bro. We got some Cringe and Twy outside of Qual right now. Yapko Panzer, Marius Fred, Vanya, Dom and Damus, Cringe and Volt. Bro, damn. Yeah, we got a lot of big teams struggling. What the fuck? Oh, my. Yeah, dude, everyone's taking the win right now because they kind of have to. Holy shit. Jeez. These are difficult. I mean, yeah, especially on EU. That's crazy. Man, a 5.16 damage ratio with 4 elims off low grounds. Very impressive from Frantic. That was a good game by them, man. Dandapus on Azat went up 32 places with that one game. 6 elim 8th. Yeah, I see your feedback. I'll try and make the players' names a bit bigger. You're right. It's a bit small. We can definitely work on that. 5.52 from Lyrics, too. Lyrics? Thank you, Zalte. Thanks, Tier 1, bro. Chat, also, if you guys haven't promoted it yet today, but we did drop our second clothing line at Arcloot. If you guys haven't checked it out, we've now got the Ripple Tranquility in black because you guys said you love the design, but you don't trust yourself with white merch. I get it. We then also have the Sakura design in white and black as well, the t-shirts and the hoodies, if you guys want to check it out. We just launched this literally yesterday, so support's been crazy already. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I also talked to you guys a lot about like our plan for the future collections. This is the last collection that won't have... The way we're doing in the future is it'll be like a hoodie, a shirt, a mouse pad, and a sleeve. This is the last collection that isn't like that, but appreciate the support from you guys. Thank you so much. It's arcloot.com if you want to check it out. How many teams squad from last chance? 5, bro. So the way it works is we have 3 heats on the major regions. 5 games. If you win a game, you go to grands. And if you get top 10 without a win, you go to grands. So 15 each heat. That's 45. And then LCQ gets the last 5 teams into grands.
These heats go so fast. We've only got 3 more games to go. But let's talk about game number 2. Yes, I know, Takara. I see that side eye. It's like 11-2K is back on the desk with me. Let's take a look at page 1 of the leaderboard. Remind ourselves of where we're at. Game 1 was taken by Vico and Malabuka. Game 2 by Dinas and Frenex. So that's why they're in 1 and 2. So really,
chillax. How do heats work in smaller regions? It's only 2 heats and top 23 from each heat go through, and then only 4 from LCQ.
To the grand finals next weekend.
So like Fax and Lacey only have to get top 23.
Because they're currently in 5th, but can they be consistent in that one? We'll have to wait and see. But that's a great start for them, so buy a shout out to them. Also, though, if you look at temp, Merstash and Tayson going up a whopping 21 places. We'll return to them in a moment because I want to take a look.
No, we are not. You have a rare one, Captain. If you have the NRG Steve pad, you have a rarity.
By Fredoxy and Marius, it was kind of blink and you've missed where they've gone because it was all going so well until it wasn't. But
oh, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it, bro.
It's good to see that these guys are starting to gain some momentum.
Feeling good, Swaggy. Feeling good.
First game, I think it was Fredoxy, wasn't it, that went down earlier on. A lot of questions are like, actually, how did that happen? They then, of course, had that knock-on effect where they had to reboot. Then Marius went down. Then Fredoxy was trying to solo clutch, trying to get surge. Didn't happen. It was a complete mess for them in that first game. But this time, they were looking so much stronger, Zakata. They were claiming that high ground. We were like, is this
That's usually a mouse problem, Nice Block. I would like to say buy my product will fix that, but no, that sounds like a mouse sensor issue, bro.
It looks as though there's just a couple of teams trying to play for that height in the
only way that's a mouse pad issue is if your mouse pad is like trapping like hair follicles and stuff in it, so it's skipping over it.
It's interesting because it's like a team that has really high expectations, but then you don't like they're 19th on the leaderboard. This is not a duo that I want to see.
Ooh, Mustache and Tayson in 10th though. Hell yeah, 21 places.
The best trios in the world. But duos come around, it's just not going their way. We'll see as it continues, but back here on page 1, there's another duo that I'm kind of looking at that also.
Hey, Samir, my brother's fiance learned how to code just for that website.
Points. I mean, this is Merstash and Tayson, some of the
we get some help as well, but she does it mostly.
And what's interesting is everything was going their way except for one thing.
Steve's been great. Captain Queen's been fantastic, bro. He's calming down a little bit in his older age, which is nice.
They pulled the zone, but they were below on surge. Good news is when you got Merstash knocking on your door,
we're looking at that in the future, Fire. We've gotten the feedback. Would love to open up the merge to a 3XL option, bro. Gonna talk to my brother about it.
But great clutch from Merstash, getting a 2nd place, 5 eliminations.
He turned 7 in February.
20 spots, so yeah, be mad about that.
Yeah,
exactly.
Oh, I did, yeah. Thank you, yeah. I appreciate the sub, bro.
2023 vibes back in here, Mini Miner. Sorry to interrupt you there.
Oh, he's looking good, bro. Clicks and Rapid looking really good, yeah.
Mustach's teams often end up performing well.
I don't want to say this is the season
because previously it's when Mustache is making those big solo clutch plays. We often talked about it sort of previously. It was like a major one Mustache thing. He was always popping off at the beginning of the year and sort of solo carrying his team all the way through those difficult end games. So if that's the Mustache we're going to get this season,
I like Sumi Samurai swag. That's my favorite sleeve.
Squeeze out those few extra placements, then this could be a really great season for Tayson and Mustache. It's just about putting themselves in that position, which they couldn't do in that first game.
Well, you know who was putting themselves into a good position? Yanis, with more eliminations than Rax in game 2.
Chill on Rax.
They didn't do as well as they wanted to in game 2.
Nah, they're playing very aggressive in the mid game though.
Promising, and I feel like consistency is going to be a guarantee for them to qualify if they can keep this up, Takata.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're top 10 right now. If you discard the 2 people who have already won, that drops them down to 7th, right? So it's looking very good for Yanis and Rax right now. I think they're going to keep the momentum going, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if things go a little better their way and we see them winning a match.
Demas and Dom here on the low ground.
Who's better with the plan for 19?
We were looking at them, we were going, why have they got not more eliminations than this? They're in so many fights, Mini Miner.
Yeah, it just seemed like they weren't just getting the most out of those fights, wasn't it? They just seemed to sort of limp their way over to this end game.
When's Click's Heat tomorrow, bro? He is unfortunately in Thanos Heat, but also will make it very, very exciting to watch.
The break, it was that these sort of teams weren't finding themselves in the latter stage of the end game, so low ground was a lot more free. But like I said in that previous game after that one, there's definitely more to see of Dharm and Demush. I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of them in that end game.
And the other thing about them now is they've got a kind of feel for the lobby, and the same goes for all of our duos here. And I think this is where the experience is really going to shine through, Mini, because
Dharm Dame is still very good, Destin. Dharm Dame is still very good.
Rewards and who potentially is going to be challenging
their
them.
Their trio performances were pretty hard to top for such a new duo, but as a duo, they're looking really good too.
Who's going to be going up for that height? We saw it a lot more messy in that last game. Of course, Vika Malabuka held onto it so well in that first game, pretty much perfectly. So
hey, Logan,
it's not quite got that height dominant team yet, but maybe we'll start to see that established.
It's Brucey with the Prime. These all subs, chat. 12k subs, honestly crazy, chat. Thank you so much. It's been a wild month so far.
Like we did in Heat 1 yesterday. Let's head over now to 11-2K and Taco for Game 3.
One thing's for sure, Frankie, if Hedra and Lixium keep looking for height at the way they were trying to establish it towards the end of that secondary lobby, we might just see them as one of the underrated teams to bring home a Victor Royale. And I'm sure the French community will be very excited for Lixium and that standard. But Levin, reaching the halfway point here, game number 3 on the horizon. And there are some teams who definitely have had a little bit more of a roller coaster in today's competition, but we'll get a chance to see whether or not they smooth things out here in game 3.
Absolutely. Game number 3, you gotta start to pick up the pace. I think
some big teams struggling, really struggling, bro. It's weird. It's actually very surprising.
The other direction, whether that be off spawn or who had the momentum in endgame.
You can kick with a tier 1, thank you, bro.
Off the back of an impressive game number 2, we'll be looking to keep things rolling.
Something that else that's going to start taking
God,
place
they're
here
splitting
soon
now.
enough,
Oh
is
God. Surely this can't end well for both of
spots
them.
on the
I
map,
wonder if it's
whether they
because
were
the
contested to
team,
start with or
that
whether
team kill faded game 1 had a good
haven't
game. Now
been
that
contested.
qual is close, so now they're
Teams
like
are going
playing
to start
more
trying to
scared.
make
I don't
those
know.
micro adjustments to their
Could just
game
be they
plan.
had worse
True
drops
Looks and
game 2 and
Faded
3,
opening
but
up with a
like
pretty big one here, not going for the immediate 50-50 against the likes of Ferdy, and makes sense given that you want the opportunity to try and play out the end game. Different scenario here though for Fruzy and Kenty, just looking to get their first elimination on the board here.
Who's been the standouts today? I mean, Vico Mally coming out and one and done in it in a very hard heat is super impressive, bro.
To claim the space.
Yeah, but the fight
Hey, nice, Wiz.
Cringe and Volko have already picked one up. And I think when you look at the HP situation, you probably will understand why they're not looking.
Oh, sorry, chat. Cam's in the wrong spot. Sorry.
Need some shields,
Sorry, chat. My bad. I do that during the broadcast. I don't block their faces, and I always forget. My bad. Is faded pigeon the one and the same, bro? He killed Prime Mongrel.
Could be tough though. Even when you have those early successes, there's no guarantees that there won't just be a third party looming in the distance looking
Bro,
for
Mustache Tayson definitely gonna start
chance
popping off here with Uncon Sanctuary.
while
Sorry,
you're
Sinister.
distracted. For Mustache and Tayson,
To be fair, their
though,
game when they were
still
con was
having
like what, an
full
8-point
control
game. Their
here
game
at Sinister
Uncon was like
Strip,
almost a
and they
70-point
still have
game. So
company in the POI. Granted, they haven't been looking for the immediate off-spawn fight to kick things off in any of these lobbies, Levin, but there was definitely a time where you look at Mustache, you look at Tayson, you would never imagine that teams would dare to go anywhere near where these guys are at. And yet, here at Sinister Strip, they find themselves being potentially uncon, potentially con. It just seems to vary game per lobby.
top 5 POIs coming into Grands. I actually don't even know, bro. It's one of the most balanced maps we've ever had as far as like most powerful POIs. Unfortunately, also one of the most imbalanced maps with the fact that half of it's contested. But yeah, I don't really know, man. There's honestly like you could argue a lot of different POIs in different playstyles.
To make it through to the finals, there's a good chance they'll be contested, and so maybe a sneak peek at how they're able to handle that here in 2026.
Well, Tayson was a 6-time FNCS winner. Am I tripping?
Similar to
I
what we
thought
saw
5.
last game, just trying to quickly
Thought
get
5-time.
out part of the area. They don't want to mess with Janice and Rax too much.
Yeah, 5-time, yeah.
Making sure to get their metal while they go.
Certainly been going a little bit on tour
It is,
now,
Rod, it
though,
is.
with Darm and Deemish.
Unless it's out of stock, I'm not sure, but it should be.
They're not looking to just scrape by in the end games. They want to be set up.
Soon 6? I mean, I wish, bro. We'll see. I don't know about that, but we'll see. Come on, Dom. Come on, Damus, bro.
They gotta contend.
These boys gotta start
See
showing
whether or
up a
not they
bit.
clear of
Oh,
Shadows.
good
One
God. We
last
just got
lens, but
fucking
just a complete
dumpstered.
turnaround here momentarily,
Oh my God, no.
though.
Oh my God, we just got
Deemish,
shit
there is
on.
backup in the form of his duo, but
Oh, no.
Tradox.
Yo, what's happening
And
here, man?
Shaywas,
Dom Damus
that
are
was
way
a
too
bit
good
of
for
a
this.
devastating blow there for Darm and
He's
Deemish.
got his
It'll
head
send
blown
Darm
off.
packing, doesn't want to take any unnecessary risk.
Average EU he's play.
Well,
Like, you're not even wrong, though.
look for
That's
the
literally
reboot
this team's
instead.
first points. Shaywaz just came out and just shit on
Dom
him.
and Deemish, I know. This ain't my Dom.
Yeah,
and
this-
Deemish. My
yeah.
Dom and Deemish,
I agree.
they're scrappy in the fights. They
Yeah.
take their ones. They have the end game fundamentals. Today it's just looked a bit But
Fair.
what happened there?
Fair
How
criticism.
did Deemish go down so easily? So Shaywaz comes through the little oh,
EU's just different. They really are, man.
yeah, you won't want us to replay that one.
Oh my good
Dom
God,
did
what
well
did
to
my
get
wife
the
bring
trade,
me?
though. He was ready.
Holy shit,
Ready
it's
to
like a
get back
giant
involved.
cheese and bacon roll.
So both teams
I got brought it yesterday, I forgot to eat it.
back to full standing soon. Who we have here? Janice and Rax looking to get scrappy.
Not to heat it up though. Yeah, we'll see.
Giving a bit of a chase right now, but
Calzone, it looks like it, but no.
Panzer hoping they don't actually get a chance to play catch up. Fortunately for him, not going to be an escape route to actually apply here.
One day old bread. It's not the end of the world though. I
eliminations now
feel like
for
white
Yanis
bread the
and
next day.
Rax,
Like
and
if it's in a bag wrapped up,
Capco
it's
and
fine.
Panzer could definitely complicate things, given that these first two lobbies haven't necessarily gone out the way that they would have initially intended. They were already kind of skirting that
No, I'm not a picky eater.
mid area of the leaderboard, and down to just push them even further.
Yapko
Still
Panzer,
having
man,
to
bro.
depend.
Yeah, I'm
a
not
lot
surprised
on the
anymore, man. You
secondary
cannot bet
half
on
of
Yapko
today's
Panzer. They're
competition.
so
See
inconsistent.
whether or not they'll be able
Like,
to
so
recover for
inconsistent.
that placement consistency metric or even a victory royale. Wonkyland also still yet to determine an outright victor, as Nefrizzi thought for a moment that things could look promising here. Instead, doesn't even get the chance to play for the Chug Jug, just did not have enough HP to work with, and now
Bro,
Vanya
Yapko
will
and
be
Panzer
forced
is one of very few teams in the
to
history of
try and
Fortnite.
leave the vicinity.
If I see them in top 5, I'm not at all surprised, and if I see them in bottom
This is a
5, I'm
very
not at all
difficult spot
surprised.
to be
You know what I mean?
in as a
How fucking crazy
solo,
is that?
having to play for the reboot, just so
They're
much
like
delay
the biggest, one of
in
the
their
biggest
game
coin
plan.
flip doers I've ever seen.
No, it does. It can be a real hurdle. You're absolutely right. But it can be great if you are one of the teams.
Akira Kurama tend to not do that in set lobbies. Akira Kurama tend to be a coin flip in opens for some reason.
Those guys are going to have to spin back around eventually, and so they can probably get better damage, especially when you look at the SMGs they're rocking with. And we saw the frailties of Phredoxia Maris in that final game. Not final game, but in that last game, they obviously wanted to play high.
Did you say the frailties?
Snatched out of their hands.
Did we just say the frailties?
See if they look to reclaim.
Phredoxia and
Later
Marius?
on in the day, Lynx and
Motherfucker just
Antics,
called him
we've seen
frail.
These guys fighting that Battlewood a bunch, and it's not gone in their favor. This time, though, we're going to be over towards the bus stop area, and maybe against Trulex and Faded, they'll have better fortunes.
But for Trulex and Faded, it's felt a bit
Yeah,
more
Chaz, game
like
3
they've
of
been
5.
trying to avoid some of these earlier fights. Trulex, though, going to dive right in, and it just does not go the way that he'd intended.
All Faded with the clutch, though.
The early whiff's
he
going to
died to
end
Storm.
up punishing him,
Bro,
unfortunately.
Faded has some moments,
And
bro,
for
where I
Lynx
swear
and
his fighting is
Antez, they
insane.
will
I think it's
be
his aim.
able to push back 2 eliminations now also. Trulex and Faded will have to re-evaluate in lobby number 4 how they actually want to play out the remainder games, but for Della and Alec, given some of their earlier successes, as long as they can keep that momentum rolling, continue to find that consistency
Bro,
for
seeing
the
Della
end
do
games,
this well is kind of crazy, no? Did
should
anyone
be
predict this,
able
chat?
to
I
net
know
them
Della from way back, but like, is he still
consistency
crazy like
placement
that?
at the very least.
Yeah, eyes on Noah Riley right now. Feels like we haven't spoken too much about Noah and Fostrokey today. And hopefully that is set to change. Hopefully with them picking up the pace here a bit, we'll start to see them start having more of an impact. So far in the day, not been the most impressive. They've had a 24th and a 33rd. And so if there's any time now to start fragging out, you'd hope it'd be now. Marius with a little,
No, it's like sourdough
play.
bread. It was like slightly like tougher.
Onto Ski and Alvin.
I noticed Americans
He
don't
doesn't
really
even
get into
focus up
sourdough
right
too
now.
much.
But obviously just applying that
Australians
pressure.
fucking
Marius
love
will be the one to
sourdough, bro. I don't know
jump
what it
in.
is.
In a great position to end this fight out. Alvin and Ski don't know what hit him.
Some things never change, and good old patented Phredoxy Lurk is something that you can almost always anticipate whenever he's in the lobby.
Oh, it's getting more
alongside
popular
Medius.
in
That was
A, okay.
just a really excellently played out ambush segment. Puts them in a pretty good spot. Not only that, but they might even have the opportunity.
America's on like the whole like
to
make
scout
your
out
own
Demish,
sourdough at home
who's
trend.
been
Okay.
just
When I was in America, I struggled to find
going
it
through it
as easily as
ever since
Australia, but
losing
that was
Dawn
like again like
early
4
on.
years
It
ago. Maybe
looks
it's
as
getting more
if
popular now.
another duo sort of caught wind.
Oh, it's like TikTokified now? Oh, okay. That
And
makes
if
sense.
that duo continues to give chase to Deemish, have to anticipate that that would give somewhat of a heads up for Doxy and Medius. That there's some more action that they could potentially look to take advantage of.
Oh no. People are cutting him off on the coast. This is just, if you are a Deemish and Dawn fan now, this is just not what you want to see. This is the worst possible thing you can be seeing from them right now.
Could be dead.
The game is slowly but surely slipping
Nah,
out
this is
of their
definitely
hands.
This is very strange. I'm not sure what's going on here with Diamond Davis.
You've got to think any recovery attempt here is just going to put you in the most scuffed of positions to try and play an endgame out. Pink and Riss, who've had quite the day, are going to look to continue that here. Quite a ways away from the safe zone, so eventually going to have to start thinking about how they get back in.
Biggest break, though, right now for Pink specifically, is just having today
Bro,
uncontested.
this split is solid, eh?
And it has
This split is really
certainly
solid.
done in huge
I really think there's a
favors
world where
already.
P could have played this in one
We're
grand.
looking at their current points threshold. There is also just doing a
Like, I know everyone's looking at Venom with
alongside
Sunken,
Pink
but I
in that
swear,
last
like,
lobby.
I swear P could have got this off
Squeeze out
Queasy
some
or Cole.
solid
I think they
in-game
both would have
placement
left
points
if P
there.
claimed it.
For Sky and Scroll, though, in their usual surge base over at Frosted Flats, only this time hoping to actually maintain staying in a comfortable position above the surge threshold. That was the primary issue for them in game number 2. Eventually resulted in Scroll, Sky being put into that
1 second
solo
left.
situation.
The
Scroll
last
unable
pick.
to maintain things from that position. But they're not the only ones. Looking to try for a little bit of a bounce back here. They did have a solid game 1 start. Nova and Kale, though. Earlier on at Wonky, it was just Kale, so managed to get the reboot off onto Nova, but now forced to continue this fight. And have to remember, they're awfully close to where Sky and Scroll surge base is at.
You guys didn't see as well, by the way.
Might be getting third-party intervention here.
Okus
whether they
did also
want it or
claim
not.
Sunken yesterday after making
Sky
heat, so
continues trying to apply some damage, but that shot from a distance, it's gonna force Kale to actually back up, reunite with this duo Nova. I'm just waiting to see whether or not Algidiari is going to be able to actually avoid some of that additional pressure.
yeah, definitely Booga, Ayub.
But Nova and Kale,
Like, Pete's prime
might
lasted
even opt
longer,
to just
and you could say it's more
continue
impressive, but
trying
I think
to
the
wait
most
this one
ahead
out.
one
I mean,
player's
they can
ever
kinda
been in the
just
rest of the player
trail
base is World Cup.
and just
Solos.
apply steady pressure, eventually get that solo pick-off opportunity.
For almost double the points of second in a solo 20 is just wicked. Like, that's just insane.
A look here at Cringe and Twy, who have been a bit quiet, but still in a good position now. They can start to rack up some more points to call for consistency. Again, this has been a duo who has been super consistent so far this season when it comes to all the Div Cups, and so this isn't the hardest lobby you would say they've had to play in this season.
Not bad,
We
not
expect
bad.
them to deal with it. Tasting a mustache. Not
Good
looking
loot,
too
good
bad.
loot.
Again, I think we've
Good loot, good
sort of panned
position.
around to a bunch of different teams, and a lot of the teams who look like
They can rotate in late now, though.
they're in the best position, especially when it comes to Surge, have been the ones who actually just haven't had to move. Right? When we were looking at Sky and Scroll, they were still over towards that frosted area. When we were looking at Pink and Haris, they were still way up there north. And now for Mustache and Tayson, similar situation. Deemish, we're tracking just how rough things were looking for them, and it looks like they're starting to make that recovery this game. They pick up in a limb, and both of their HP were looking healthy, so maybe the story isn't over for Deemish and Dom here.
Which is impressive, given how long you're actually spending on the run. You would think that that would play more of a handicap in terms of where their surge is actually sitting, but they've definitely done a great job at bouncing back here. It's Doxy, Medius, make their way a little bit closer to where No Riley and Frostroki are at. 555 just about, but Doxy and Medius still just not convinced that there won't be another team kind of encroaching on their flank.
Outside my door.
Big shots here, though, for Tripper. Nice elimination on the catch B.
Unk still got it. $700 above as well, man. These guys are in a great spot.
One of those circumstances where you start to see a little bit of that scrappiness actually play out in their favor, but of course there's about maintaining it also, with the lobby now starting to funnel in towards them.
He's not always Sacco. He doesn't always bark at me.
And Austin Tripper, no. Surge isn't the problem here, but they still want to prevent duos from moving towards the positions that they would prefer to have better control of. Just kind of
Damn, it's got a kill, bro. They're making a game out of this.
Preventing players from actually being able
Why
to
am I
move
like not
inwards.
surprised though? That team gets scrappy.
Some trouble there for
I'm
Haruz
so shocked he got
off in the
one pump though.
distance. He'll get picked off by Fincheck. Looks like it was a bit of a scuffle that kind of traded out 1-for-1.
Oh, they
since there's
both got a
no
kill. They're
Werex
both
next
up
to
with
Fincheck,
kills.
but
Oh shit! Surely their Surge is
being
fine then,
fully
right? Because
aware
after the
of fact that
Surge
you just
reset
gotta
on the
keep it moving.
reboot.
And Pink doing a great job on his own to find an elimination, clear up some space, gives himself an entry point into the edge of zone.
Oh, Sky Scroll looking
Yeah,
good too. Sky Scroll in a great spot. Oh no,
How exactly
no,
he got them. He's
450
alone now,
below.
I mean, not working on
450 below.
Goes, but
What the fuck?
pistol is all you need sometimes.
How?
The elimination might have even given him an immediate loadout just off the body loop. And Pink still trying to keep it rolling though.
No, it doesn't, Destin. It doesn't, bro.
47 below.
My brother's been using his for like 9 months now since we first started testing it.
Other players kind of skirting by, but just no real openings. That'll be the end of the run.
I like the net Surge, P-Mook. I don't hate it, bro. I still think the best Surge would have just been old Surge without trading. Like, if they just stopped trading early on. But, like, honestly, this Surge has turned out significantly better than what I thought it would. So, I'm not mad about it.
For the players who
There are some pros to this Surge over the old Surge. I think, like, the solo clutch ability with the new Surge is so much better. I do overall prefer the old Surge, but I definitely prefer this to trading, so. I think he'd blind me with the Prime for 9.
They're gonna have to do their best to try and find a lick of damage just to keep them ticking in this game. Sky is taking a big chunk of
I would have
HP.
also liked to see how fast and exciting old Fortnite would have been with the old Surge and the new zones, though. Like, they've reduced Fortnite games by 6 minutes, from 28 down to 22, and the mid games still feel a bit slow just because of the new Surge being very passive. I would have liked to see how the old Surge with the like constant aggression looked like with the new zones. I feel like it would have been way more exciting, but yeah, I'm not mad about this new Surge at all now.
As a solo though, 340 below, not the scenes that you'd be hoping for after where we had last checked in with them, but not willing to give it up just yet. Tyson can even get a knock. Only 7 players need to actually be eliminated for that Surge to actually tick off.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with Sky and Scroll, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very shocked here. Sky and Scroll not making it out of heats would be astounding. And it's hard because this now makes my Grands predictions even harder because I literally do not know who to predict.
Make the approach, but just doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work with. Doesn't
What
have
the
a
fuck
whole
is
lot of
going on?
time either. 3 more players.
70 points in 3 games. We just got one set of placement points. What is happening from Uncon Lifty?
Get here, but the opportunity just slips away from him.
Max pulls 3 games, I guess. Scroll, yeah. I mean, hey.
Taken out.
At least you got a good reason then.
Unfortunate. That's how these lobbies go.
I think we're just used to seeing you guys look like unbeatable no matter where the zone goes.
Repeat what they went for last game. No O'Reilly and for Strokey. Big limbs from No O'Reilly. Wow.
Marius Fred on height again. Oh shit. Second time's the charm, chat.
The real presence right
and
now,
there's got
though,
shots.
is Medius and Fred on height. Only this time, looking to actually maintain full control of it for a bit longer. We'll have to be wary of the fact that there's bound to be other players looking to try.
Oh, Fred's about to die.
Steal it away from them. Is Fruzy already posing some issues here? Fred has lost a lot of his HP.
Oh, he needs to get back off the old height.
Medius now just trying to make the next rotation. The zone pool being so far away. That's going to be enough of a heads up.
In the box, in the box, in the box.
Forward, caught inside of a box.
Oh my god, Fred Max.
Medius
out of the box. Quick as a flash.
A little bit of backup here, but without any builds, it's going to be rough for him to actually try and reunite with Ferdoxy right away.
Kenty and Fruzy, interesting.
Of a refresh here, while
How many
Kenty
grands
and
is
Fruzy actually
many grands
benefit
has Fruzy
entirely
made?
from the high ground.
Oh my god, Tripper and Anas could win it. Oh my god, Tripper and Anas win would make me so happy.
Anas set up in a prime position and the opportunities presented
Oh, the heal off of Fruzy though.
Ferdoxy now as a solo.
Oh no.
Trying to pick up the pieces.
Oh no.
Of their
Crazy they
field
still
high
have more,
attempts.
like 20 more points than Sky and Scroll though.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot to be in. Not really much you can do there.
How does Lacey make grands? He's got to either get a win in his 5 games tomorrow, bro, or get top 18 without a win.
People look to take it off of them. O'Reilly has been on fire so far this game, and that streak is going to continue. Potentially can he connect on this
it's a duo,
shot
it's a
to
duo.
Cringe? He can.
I thought that was a solo.
O'Reilly in peak performance.
Yeah,
right
the
now.
Russians are doing really well today.
Can he get
Storm
back in the
Sickness.
zone? He can't.
Storm
But those
Sickness.
fiber limbs were something to behold. Rax is now in a similar
Who
spot.
wins
and he
this?
will
Wait,
go
Anas and
down
Tripper
with
could
Jansen
actually
in
win
the
this if they play this
backside.
low ground properly.
Volko
There is a real world where
as a
Anas and Tripper
solo
win
now,
this.
The cringe fell.
Never mind, Anas is dead.
Just trying to stay alive in all this chaos here,
That
Taco.
nomads.
Yeah, but for Clerics
This
and
low
Malthus
ground
just
is
do an
fucking
excellent
chaos.
job. No one's seemingly catching wind of this duo just in control of the low ground.
This is what I want Anas and Tripper to be.
Finally some tag, a
Front
little bit
side
of
low,
pressure now
doubled
from
up,
Tripper,
in space,
but
chilling.
4 eliminations, he'll be
Oh, this is
taking
going to be a
out
Kenty
Kenty
win. It wouldn't have
and
mattered,
Fruzy,
actually.
one of
Kenty got to win this from the
healthiest
high
duos
ground.
in this lobby repairs.
Oh, Malda's got good
Just
heals,
clinging
though.
on for dear life now
Nah,
on
it's not
that
gonna heal
backside
off.
of the zone. Clerics and Maldus now going to look for the chop, but very limited on their material count. Same case scenario.
Oh, that
though,
zone
for
is
Kenty
so
and Fruzy,
blessed to
but
go
they
up
will
there. Oh,
have the
wait,
leverage of the
but they're
high ground.
split.
Fruzy
Oh my god, he's a solo.
outside of the zone momentarily.
Maldus doesn't
off a
realize.
well-placed
Maldus didn't
overdrive,
realize.
and Kenty,
Bro,
Fruzy,
Maldus could have
now
killed
trying
them.
to see if they can force Larix and Maldiz into an upward
Oh,
position, but it's
damn.
actually going to be Larix and Maldiz.
Oh my god, Mal, dude, even the underrated Dane, dude, what's happening?
Number 3, you would think that
We have Sky and Scroll, Fred and Marius, and then we have Maldus, the first Danish team to grands out of this heat, over Sky Scroll, and like Fred Marius,
What a game for
and Nas and Tripper, and bro, like,
very hardworking players who
I'm pretty sure there's
have
4
earned their
Danish
spot
duos in this heat,
the
and that is not the one I would have picked to win a
finals.
game.
Great game that I'm sure they will be ecstatic about.
How did they
Gonna
win
send
that?
it
I
to
feel
the
like the
best to
observers
break it
kind
all
of sold
down.
that at the end there. Hopefully the replay shows it, because I feel like how the
Congratulations
fuck
to
did they just win
Maldus
that?
and Larix. I think they also in the last end game, so we're seeing that paying off in dividends. They probably would have got by on consistency, but they managed to go one.
Della's
further
teammate
and get
Alex
that
is also
Victory Royale
Danish, bro.
path
We got to start an
to next
investigation,
weekend's
bro.
grand final
It's got to be like some kind of
Yeah,
doping
great to
scandal or
see. Really
something.
nice,
Like, you know what I mean?
take,
I'm just gonna
from,
say it. We're all
the team,
thinking
of
it.
course, that were second
There's something in
place,
the
but it
fucking water,
wasn't
bro.
quite enough there. It
You're
was
gonna tell me
really
there's
nice
this
actually
many
when
good
they ended up
Danish
playing
players
that,
with a
just
5
sort of
million
staying
person
below that
population?
sort of
Like,
high
there's some
ground
shit
advantage
going
they
on.
had,
We
using
need
the
an
angles
investigation.
really well and using the experience of these guys as well. We've seen these guys on this level before, and Maldus has always been that sort of up and coming player. We don't really see him too much at the very top of the game, so really excited to
Like,
see
that
what
is
these guys
insane.
can now do in the major finals. Actually, when Maldus was playing with Archie,
Chat, I don't even know what the
major, I think
prediction
was.
is. Is it
All
Rax
the way
and
back
Yanis
the
in
day when it
9?
was just a couple of diff cups, but yeah, it's nice to see how far his
I
career's
didn't even,
gone. And
I'm not even
see
kidding.
him
I
popping
think
off
for the
here in
prediction
these
is
games.
9th was the highest.
Maldus actually was second place.
No
in
Maldus,
terms of
no
most
Fruzy, no
eliminations
Shura, no
going into
Anas,
this
no
match
Acids,
and
no
have the
Frosty,
most
no
built
Cringe, no
plays.
Seek. It's
So
Rax
they've
and
been staying
it's
up.
Rax
They've
and
been getting to
Yanis.
these late games,
That's
and it
how
showed.
weird
I
this
mean,
finals
8th
is,
place as
bro.
well, going into
This is not
6th
going the way I
if
think
you're
people intended
excluding the
or
victors
expected.
already. So top 6 on the consistency leaderboard, ended up winning a game, didn't even have to qualify through it. So overall, a very solid performance here today.
As you've already pointed
long
out,
finger
that was
genetics.
such a hard end game to go in that 2v2 against Kenzie and Kenty, I should say, and Frenzy, who had that natural elevation. That just shows that they are ready for next weekend's competition. But we've got a number of big names who haven't yet qualified. So let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll find out what's been going on with them.
Bro, I mean, look like, dude, I'm looking at this leaderboard and I'm actually just like flabbergasted. So I'm flabbergasted, chat. Bringing out the boomer terminology. We got Sanya, we got Sanya, Rax, Della, Fruzy, Dre, Pink, Kaiser, Hedra, then Marius, Shura. So right now we have Mustache and Tayson outside Qual, Sky and Scroll outside Qual, Cringe and Twy outside Qual, and Dharma Damus outside Cole and Yabko Panzer. Like, bro, what the fuck is happening? Like, it is a tough heat, don't get me wrong, but this is an insane underperformance from our big teams. This is crazy. Sky Scroll, Cringe, Twilight, Darm Damus would have all literally been on my top 10 for Grands. Some of them would have been top 5. I probably would have put... Sky and Scroll definitely top 5. Maybe Darm Damus, maybe Cringe Twilight, depending on drop map. Could have been top 5 teams. This is very odd. I don't know what's happening. It's happened on EU last year as well. I just, yeah, dude. The average EU Heat player is just so much better than we give them credit for. Even with us saying it. Now Companza need to split? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's too inconsistent. I don't know what happened to Sky and Scroll recently. What do you mean? They just had one of the, like, what do you mean, bro? What do you... Chat. Okay, I'm not going to get mad. Chat, recently, Sky and Scroll have looked phenomenal. The most recent tournament, it's an Eval Cup, but they didn't look anything like this, chat. See if I can find it. I should use my website. What am I doing? Like, chat, I was saying Eval Cup Finals is about as difficult as Heats. Obviously, different format, but, like, this was Sky and Scroll's performance in the last set lobby we watched. First, second, first. They got a 6 elim win, a 5 elim second, and a 10 elim win in the last set lobby we watched them in. Like, trust me, it's not like... this just today. Don't make it like a recent... It's literally just today. Sky and Scroll have been struggling. I sat in the blacklight chairs for all the events I go to, and honestly, they're nice. But, bro, I'm always just get an office chair, bro. Like, I was astounded at how comfortable Razer's gaming chair was, and it wasn't unbelievably overpriced like most gaming chairs. But you're going to get most likely better quality for an office chair unless you really want the look of a gaming chair. Even just no brand, bro. Just go to whatever your guys' version of Officeworks is. We have Officeworks in Australia. Just go to whatever mainstream office brand you have and just go sit in their no-named office chairs and you'll probably find something more comfortable. For like a quarter of the price. Oh yeah, if you got money, then yeah, Herman Miller. Like, I swear by them. But like, I'm not going to recommend $1,500 chairs to most of my viewers.
Some of the duos we discussed before the games kicked off tonight doing well because there were targets on the back of Fredoxy and Marius, for example, and now we can see that they're in contention. They've gone up 7 places after that last game into 12. And that's really good.
Because you hate us? What? Oh, I just know how out of touch that is, bro. It's like someone tapping like, Aussie, like, what car would you recommend? Oh, I've heard the Lamborghini Urus is pretty comfortable.
Yeah, they are.
No fucking shit, I'd hope so.
Think, again, similar vibes to Science and Scary yesterday. You guys are on high. 2 games now out of the 3 that we've already had. It's like, you guys surely at this point have to have figured out how to hold on to it. But again, Fredoxy, Marius,
I have a beanbag. Anyone else, bro?
It's just not happening.
Dude, I kind of miss vibing out gaming in a beanbag. There's a part of me that misses console gaming, just the simplicity of it.
They're doing enough to keep themselves afloat. They're doing enough to keep themselves alive in this lobby. They're not completely out of it yet, but we are not seeing the best of this duo right now. There's still plenty more to give.
Yeah, just to draw your attention as well. First of all, Sky and Scroll 17th place. That was a bit of a disastrous game for them, going down 5 spots. Merstash and Tayson in the same situation.
Scrolls, yeah, chat. I can't tell you what's going on with Sky and Scroll. Could not tell you, bro.
Places. This is a duo we were super excited about in Major 1.
I saw a giraffe sit in a beanbag last week at the zoo. I was shook. Okay, people use the phrase "I was shook" a lot. That is a valid "I was shook" moment. What the fuck? Like, you watched the whole, like, it just sat in a beanbag? The fuck? That's like something out of like a Doctor Who, like a Doctor, is Doctor Who? Dr. Zeus. Doctor. Am I having a stroke?
It's more than enough.
Dr. Zeus?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what these guys can do now. Of course, this major.
That's the one, Zeus. Yeah, I was right. Dr. Zeus. Something of a fucking Dr. Zeus book.
Major finals for sure for in particular.
Used the KVM game on a beanbag, keyboard on lap, and mouse on a school book.
The summit,
the
but
fuck?
What it was
Some of y'all were going through it.
Them popping off in that major finals. They're a team that do deserve to be there.
Dr. Doolittle, Dr. Doolittle, also Dr. Doolittle, Dr. Phil.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard again. I want to see page 1 just to see.
Thanks for 48 months, dude. Dr. Phil.
Like actually tonight we're seeing a lot of duos that aren't really always on our list for who is going to be in contention for winning this major. So we've got, for example, Fruzy and Kenji coming second in that last one. Masterclass on the high ground. It's a shame they couldn't quite pip their rivals to the post in that final fight. Pink and Haris, down 4 places. We don't necessarily want to see that from them. But
Sky and Scroll, like, it's not out of the... Even if they're going into last in Game 5, I would still not lose faith in Sky and Scroll to win the game, but we'll see.
And also, Yanis and Rax. They are 5th right now in terms of the leaderboard, but that actually means they're second in terms of consistency, and it's a no-brainer as to why these guys are pressing W through this lobby mini minor.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Rax in particular absolutely popping off right now, getting so many of those eliminations, helping them have all the resources, all the tools that they need in these endgame situations. It hasn't been necessarily really absolutely incredible performances from each of the games. They've been consistently good, and they're making these endgames. They haven't had an absolute pop-off yet. We haven't seen the best of this team, but still plenty to give in this duo, and particularly for Rax as well. When he played with Seti last season, there were lots of questions about, is Rax going to be able to sort of stack it at this top level? Is he going to be able to hold his own playing at this very top level of Fortnite? And right now, they're playing incredibly well in order to be in that second place in consistency, so hopefully more of the same.
But I have a feeling Rax might be on this next slide because it's time to look at the players in focus powered by Milk. These are some key stats from some of the names in the lobby tonight, and who is standing out? Of course, there you go, Takata. Rax for eliminations and damaged out. He is destroying.
There it is, number 1 in 2 of the biggest categories, and at no surprise in the play-ins, they have the second most
W Craig
matches. So seeing them match it here in heats as well is what you love to see. What's standing out to you, Mini?
I'm seeing those solo clutch points there from Gold. 50 points solo clutch right here, which is a good amount at this stage of the competition. Again, a name that we don't necessarily
this leaderboard is actually insane.
Quite as much.
Trying to wait for some of the stats to upgrade, but I'm trying to like figure out what's going wrong for Sky and Scroll. I guess it's just the zone pulls, like he said. Didn't think that would cause some issues though.
Nice to see, of course, there as well. Mold is getting a good amount of bills placed.
Bro, we've only got 2 games left, and I feel like Dom Damus and Sky and Scroll, I just have to get a win, but I don't think they will.
On behalf of Denmark, should we be worried that it wasn't Scroll's name there instead of Gold's?
That's what I'm saying.
Potentially, I mean, yeah, it's not been their day really, has it? Science Scroll, we saw them way down on the leaderboard, second page, not where
Max Pool in the search is hard, yeah. I don't know, but like with their drop, I feel like Max Pool shouldn't affect them as much as other teams. Like they're uncontested Frosty. I feel like if any team is equipped to do well with Max Pool zones, it's them. You know, like it's because I respect Sky and Scroll so much that I didn't want to say it when he was in here, but I feel like that's a bit code for me.
This is going wrong for them, but let's take a look at
like that's enough code for me to say maybe you didn't win grands because you got some bad zones, but like heats, I'd still expect him to shit on everyone.
Della and Alex. Della, you might remember him yonks ago playing with Pixie.
We'll see.
With Kiro and Bevies in a trio. And now teaming up with Alex, and the results so far are pleasing to Carter.
Yeah, I mean, Alec and Della, it's...
Okay, why are you adding Scroll? He's literally in the game currently playing.
They had a good amount of wins in the play-ins, tied for 3rd most, but being at the top of the consistency...
I just don't like killing pros mental because I feel like there's times for like harsh truth and there's other times there's not, you know what I mean? Like
2 matches goes their way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've spoken about Della, of course. I want to talk about Alec. He's absolutely popping off today as well, finding so many of those eliminations. Got 10 of them so far as well. 2nd on overall damage dealt today. So we saw that from Rax just at the very top of that leaderboard. Alec is very much not far behind as well. So definitely a player to keep your eyes on throughout the rest of these games, because when they do make it to these end games, even in those earlier game fights as well, he seems to be the one that's really doing all that damage and carrying the team through.
So, very shortly, we're going to be going into Game 4. Do you think we're going to see a name like Fredoxy and Marius potentially get this next victory royale to Carter?
I think Swaggy, yes. I think today after Central ends, I will end straight away. I don't think I'll stick around for West today, and I'll rest up a bit. And I'll bring the vibes tomorrow.
A team that can play when the backs are against the wall, so there's no reason why not.
Well, hopefully they've had a mental reset and they're good for Game 4.
The maps are probably the best, Psycho. If you go to the maps website, bro, you can then check each heat and the names are on the left.
I can't help but
so like heat 1,
guys, is that there are
names,
so many
heat 2, names. That's probably your best bet, bro, to see who's in what heat.
Range that you would want to see them in, traditionally speaking, Sky and Scroll. I think that even looking at the likes of Mustache and
Bridge? No, Sky Scroll aren't literally selling chat. They're just not playing great.
Just outside of that 15th place position on leaderboard, it's a rough spot to be in.
Hey,
but
Drew?
Darm, squeamish, uncharacteristic to see them.
No,
trending
Heat
toward
1
that
on West is
lower
actually
side
one of the most stacked
leaderboard,
heats we've
and
ever seen
they're
on
not the
West.
only ones, Cringe Twy also.
We
We're
already-
heading into the fourth
It's got
lobby
pretty much
here,
all the
Levin,
best
so
big
we're gonna
teams
need
on
to
West.
see
It's
a
just,
lot of teams start to step things up because time is running
I still
out
think they'll
here in
easily
Game 4.
qual, and I really only care about Lacey and Fax on West for the most part. Grands, I don't mind watching. Like, I want to see Whale do well, Phoenix do well. Like,
There's
land
only
quals
so
is
many
important,
spaces
but
left.
as far as heats go, yeah.
The games are running out. You have to make these last 2 count, or you will be leaving down in the dumps. Janice and Rax will land, just barely in the case of Rax.
Yeah,
No
Savage and
immediate
Mongol do
threat
still
to
play
should be
Cruzy.
able to
Mongol
recoup
unfortunately
some
didn't make
HP.
it to heats. He's got to do it through
Still gonna be
LCQ, and
plenty of fights
unfortunately,
elsewhere, and this
his
is the one
mental
I'm eager to
motivation's been
see.
really good recently, but it seems on a bit of a dip right now. He's had a bit of a bad run. But Savage is still extremely good, man. Savage made it to the last LAN event. He made it to the Summit LAN. Didn't make it out of the qualifiers, sadly. Should have. It was an underperformance, but yeah, Savage is still like definitely like Grands level player, man. It's a shock if Savage doesn't make Grands. We'll just say that much.
And go about the rest of their game. I won't stop Faded from looking though to see
luck
if
today,
he can catch
Phoenix.
one of them out on the side of the mountain.
When's he playing? Savage plays tomorrow. Savage got in the easiest heat in EU, and he's got
Makes
Sanctuary
sense,
uncon, so things are
given the
looking very good for Savage
circumstances.
if it stays that way.
When you are sitting just so low on actual points, you start to recognize the fact that unless you're able to convert Game 4 into a strong, like, 3rd placement, along with some eliminations to boot, it's going to be very
Come on, Scroll.
difficult.
Come on, Scroll. Come on.
Actually make it into
Mustache didn't
contention
get in?
for the
Oh,
consistency
no.
portion of the
Mustache didn't
leaderboard.
load in?
A lot more likely that what they're hunting for is an actual victory royale, but they're not the only ones trying to do so. Sky and Scroll, the mid game hasn't necessarily been the issue, but the rotations after the fact have clearly been a problem.
Don't know,
for
Brad.
Sky
Don't know
and
about
Scroll.
my-
They've often found themselves the past
Dude,
couple
this
of
heat
lobbies
is so hard to
just
predict, bro.
underneath or
I did not
teeter-tottering
predict the leaderboard to
the
look
search
anything like
threshold
this.
line, and it's
Bro, Craig in
just that
first,
extra factor of
Dynas and
pressure
Frantic and
that
Moldus
typically
got to win. Like, Kentys up there.
players
Like, teams I would not have
obviously want
talked about,
to
honestly, bro.
avoid, because
Xterry and
you
Fex
see
I
the
wouldn't have talked
shift
about.
that
Like,
takes place, and it's not panic
I like seeing Dre and
necessarily,
Darky
but
do well, though.
when you realize that there is only 5 lobbies in comparison
Oh, Cam,
to
sorry,
the
chat.
usual 6 that we might be more expected to seeing on a day-by-day basis, it just becomes rather difficult because you wouldn't ever expect them to be one of those duos fighting for a spot inside. For the battle bus positioning.
Ooh, if they
on
lose
G2.
this, they're going to get bit nervous going to game 5, bro.
But teams that are
This
having
team
a bit
just
more
needs like
success,
2
like
25-point
Vector and
games. I
Xterry,
hear
they're
you need a
just trying to
50-point
keep that
game.
one
Oh,
completely in their favor. Well played shot through the window there.
yeah, why do I know the name
Starting point, at
Pincheeto?
least
Is
in
that
the
from
first
like a
elimination,
anime
now
or
trying to see
something?
if they can chase out Ice
Have I heard
for
that
the
name?
second. Lifty Lodge.
It's a Disney
Definitely proving
character.
to be a great
swear I've
starting
heard
point
this before.
currently for Vector
Yeah,
and
what's the
Xterry.
Chainsaw Man fucking chainsaw dog thing? That's Pocheetah.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
they
thinking
played
of.
quite well.
I was like, I
Scary
swear
for
I
a
know
second
this name.
because
Okay,
of
that's
that.
what. Yeah.
Hit the right shot to be able to alleviate the pressure.
Nice,
Oh,
rad.
yeah,
Good stuff, bro.
Wonky,
That's awesome. That's so great, dude.
Fight continues.
I
between
should
the
be there.
Vanguard
Unless something
and
changes
Frizzy.
drastically, I should be at Globals. Obviously, everything gets locked in
Calais
so
and
last minute,
Nova.
but that is the plan anyway.
Feels like Callie and Nova have got the upper hand most of the times that we've watched, but not really seen things.
Bro, this direct flight from Sydney to Paris cannot
Yeah, a
come
lot
quick
of the
enough.
time
I think
it's
it's.
quite
I think they're
spirited
starting that
and
next year, though.
Feels like that
Unfortunately,
will be the case
would
here
have
as
loved to
well.
take that shit this time.
Callie and Nova opting
Make
to
my life
leave
so much easier.
for now.
Sky and
just
Scroll
tough,
gonna
though,
qual?
when you're
I would
constantly
say they
having to
will.
look
I'd
over
be
your
shocked if they
shoulder.
don't, bro.
All playing out.
I got you,
early
Phoenix.
game
I got you,
phase.
Phoenix. I'll put you down, bro. One
Pink
sec.
and
Let me-
Ariz, though. Not really interested in sticking around.
Phoenix. I'll DM you after stream, bro.
They'll opt to try and calculate for figuring out a surge game plan after the fact, but
No, I don't
First
go
and
through
foremost,
Singapore killed. I normally go
they
through the
are in
Middle
a
East, bro.
decent spot, and they
I just
wanna
don't like
make
stopovers
sure
in general, man. Once I'm
that
on the
they
plane,
don't
I know it's shit.
find
I'd rather just
themselves
lock
with
in on
another
the shit and
early
then get there
departure
quicker.
like the last lobby. And if they can just, replicate some of those earlier lobby successes, that'll be the true key to success for them here today, at least for maintaining that placement positioning.
Yo clicks was I was in your vid. Thanks for the tier 1, bro.
Hands like that, right?
No, the airports are nice. It's just, I don't know. You gotta remember, chat, a lot of you guys, when you're traveling for holidays, like getting off at a cool airport and vibing out and getting some food and walking around is nice. For me, it's just a really fucking long commute, you know? I never thought it would be like this, but like flying has lost its like charm for me.
It's the second part of the game that I think has been their biggest struggle. They're gonna look to close this one out. Ivan can spot through the brick. So now it'll be about just closing things out. That's what will happen. These guys have been clinical in these situations, but it's about being clinical when those moving zones come about.
It's like a train being exciting when you're a kid compared to commuting on one.
Some very key differences for sure between
the Captain, it's brutal, bro.
End games play out versus
what are you doing up at this time, Captain?
Contentions.
Hey, Watkins?
A duo that certainly hasn't had.
No, I used to love flying. I mean, I still like flying when it's a vacation. I still get excited and going on
They've
holiday.
just done such an excellent job at establishing Surge early on, winning the bulk.
Oh
the box fights that they
it's the same
enter in.
team.
On the other hand,
We just got shit on by Shaywaz again. Wait,
again.
let me check. I swear this Shaywaz team literally has 2 kills and it's on Dom and Damus. Dude, this team's only gotten 1 kill. They've gotten 2 kills the whole fucking tournament. They're both on Shaywaz. I mean, they're both on Dom. What do you mean?
Whatever loot he can pick up along the way, and knowing that this is just
what is Dom and Damus? How is Dom and Damus dying twice to a team that literally have only got 2 kills?
On the typical methods, they'll just be having to play a little bit more of that responsive factor to the lobby.
Like we said at the start of the game, Taco, the spots are running out. If you can't sort of piece things together now, the battle bus will be leaving you.
Nah, Cricky. But I would be sick with the price of flying private, bro.
So it wouldn't be
you also just can't fly private that far, I'm pretty sure. I think it's like physically not possible.
The team at the top of everybody's list to qual in the
or you got to stop a bunch of times.
If they don't make it happen, but not a good sign so far for the polls.
Even if you are one of those Belgium qualified teams,
I think even like
one of the other issues that
I mean, unless you do get like a private Boeing, but I think like most of the private jets, I think like flying to Australia would be a nightmare.
Depending on how these next few games go, it's that space claim, your drop spot.
That's right.
Claim.
Next trip, I got my Steam Deck, so I'll be vibing. I'll be very occupied.
Of that, I think, prioritization from the rest of the region and even other players outside extending towards the international scale. Players are going to start to think, well,
because you get recognized. No, I do get recognized a lot of airports, actually. I wouldn't even mind getting recognized at airports. I'm just bored. It's just such a long trip. Chat, it's going to take me like literally 30 hours to get to Antwerp.
Down wherever they decide to go. They've been a duo, too, that's just like historically always had to deal with some form of contestation.
Like, I think you guys know my travel's long, but I think you guys how long it is.
To play on these final lobbies, and so for them to now look to be able to just outright claim a spot and then have these clear struggles in the heat phase.
Oh no, I don't have the funds for a private jet.
That's where the
like,
imagination.
You guys pretend I do, but it'd be just such an irresponsibly stupid waste of money. Bro, even with business flights, you could argue that I lose money by going to globals.
Eventually, people do start to test your rep, especially here in EU, and Rax is just disgusting. Oh, I love watching this guy. Makes things happen. It doesn't look like he's done. Janice will come in with some support, but Rax wants to get it done now. Don't be too eager though. That's exactly what Rise is looking for. That first one from Rax was just too nice.
It's me to the Prime. Rax insane, bro. Rax is flying. If you guys don't know, Rax normally plays on like what, like 30 ping, but also it's on like a really unstable connection that gets a crazy packet loss. He's now at boot camping on 0 in Germany, and he's flying.
Rax, though, not prone to tunnel visioning. And again, with that supportive measure out of Yanis, it is only going to continue to chip away at Rise's opportunities to actually squirm out of this one. As Yanis, great.
Bro, Yanis has them taking so many mid-game fights, bro. This team takes so many mid-game fights.
But Yanis and Rax, this is exactly the sort of starting point that you want to see from them.
Ah, got you, Captain Clean. I've heard about something like that. You Nemo the tier 1?
I want to say yes to that.
I think he is. But we can tell.
Just a different type of movement. that's involved sometimes when you see players actually have the opportunity to toy around with the zero ping environment.
Andy Puzo with a little tree house there. Love to see it. Demish and Dom, how many times today have we seen them in this position? Somewhere deep in the storm, attempting to recover the game. At a certain point, you do start.
I think about doing a bigger size mouse pad. Me and my brother have floated the idea, because a few pros have asked for it, of doing like a limited run or only having like a double XL, like 120 by 60 in one design. And I think probably do Eternal Harmony because everyone likes it so much.
So respected in
I think we've tested it and it works on like an art standpoint. Like the art Jetty's drawn can be blown up that big and still look really nice.
Overly consistent. It's been
so I think potentially I'll give you more details as it comes closer, but I think we've tested it, so it's kind of in like the manufacturing phase. But like that's got to be it, bro. Like if you motherfuckers want something bigger than that, I'm not even kidding. Go buy a blanket. Like it's actually insane.
Feels like you might be able to take the opportunity. Get some
it's just the weight of the material is ridiculous alone.
Mero sending some stray shots too.
Like you're literally purchasing a yoga mat.
But saw the surge just now, 475 above right there for Medius and for Doxy. Big part of the reason why they weren't necessarily so overeager to really try and force.
Well, pros using mouse pads a lot, bro. We had 40 players. We had 40 players at the last LAN. Rockin' Arcaloot, dude.
Rather just play
I mean, this lobby shit. We got what? Sky, Skull, Redoxy, Marius.
Squeeze out some more placements. And see whether or not
I can't remember if Damo Damus does. I know Pix does.
Something that they can
I
utilize.
can't remember if Damo Damus does. But yeah, we had 40 at the last LAN, bro. Arcaloot Snuggie.
Big things happening here in this lobby.
No O'Reilly.
We're inching closer and closer to what will be a pivotal endgame. And every team is setting up, making sure they're in a good position. Not to be hurt by Surge. I think last game was the most brutal example of people struggling with Surge we've seen. This is how these guys are doing with it.
In stock, of course, bro. You can check the website, bro. It's arcaloot.com, man. You want to check it out? Just did a new clothing drop as well, but mouse pads and mouse pads what we started with. So now we've got mouse pads, sleeves, clothing, plus some accessories like water bottles and stuff. But yeah, we started with just mouse pads.
Competition, but
why do you think a lot of the big teams are struggling? Heats are just that hard on EU, bro. It's just the caliber of the average EU player, man. They're fucking crazy.
That was definitely smart play out of them too.
Oh wow.
They
interesting. That's a cool stat line. So in trios, Dom Damus got through heats with 3 wins. But duos, they got through on consistency for the first time. Interesting.
Still felt like it was free, up for grabs.
Usually like a few days to a week, Leo. They aren't like streamer merch where it's like a pre-order thing, bro. We already have them ready to ship. And we have 3 distribution centers. So if you order a product, you'll get it usually within a few days to a week.
Here. They've been struggling all throughout.
Hey, Gunner with the tier 1.
Today's competition, and it's just not the spot that you would expect such a strong performing team to be in.
Hey, your turn, Leo. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude.
Spot in the safe zone.
Who's on NA today? NA's Heat today is the least stacked NA Heat.
Plenty of heals.
As far as big names go, who have we got? I'll go through it. We have...
position just above them.
I'll do a proper breakdown later, but we have what? We have Victor V and Queasy. We got Mero coming back. Mero looking actually pretty good today. We got Acorn and Bolt. Shadow and Virgo. Got some like names I'm excited to watch. We got OG trying to make it out. Aviv and Veer, Dash and Noxy, 20 Chim. Should be good, bro. Yeah, tomorrow's Heat being ungodly stacked has made this Heat kind of like a bit more poo. Nah, replays tomorrow, chat.
It's just crazy to think, though. Even watching it back, that elimination that just
damn, okay, Pink. Oh no, they're below again.
Pink could at least have the opportunity to play.
Man, Pink versus Surge has been such a struggle for some reason. Who is Mero with? He's playing with Mason I drop. I think Mero makes it to Grands I drop. I was telling my chat, I think I will be more surprised if Mero doesn't make Grands than he does.
There's too many hurdles to actually jump over in game 4. Have to wait and see how in number 5
Uncon playing with Mason, he should have it in an easier heat. Like
Sky and Scroll. Now look at it come alive here. Again, just another one of those teams where you would never anticipate their.
And I think Mero's been
points
playing
to
more than people
actually be
realize. Like,
where they're currently standing.
he hasn't been
but
like grinding like
when
he's in
they
his
are
prime,
so
but he's
close
definitely
to
been
find
on a bit more than
themselves
just like
inside
showing
of
up
that
FNCS and just
consistency
like
line,
loading
just
up
one
and that's
solid
it.
end game.
Yeah,
That's
Mason and JC Mason.
realistically all it takes, and not only that, but there is always the winning opportunity. You can never count out Sky and Scroll for taking home.
Come on,
victory
Sky.
royale.
Come on, chat. We got to lock in here. This is fucking
Always gonna
crazy.
be a threat.
Bro, it's a Dom
Whether it's
Damas
from
endgame
high
zone
or
too.
low
Like,
round, they're gonna
surely.
be one of the teams who, given a chance to play together in endgame, always put themselves in the best possible spots.
Can't
Always
wait
find
to watch
that win
OG get
condition.
16th. Yo, bro, come on. Why are we putting that evil out there? Like, I get it. But come on.
Maris and Prodoxy look to be largely unchallenged, though. More towards the dead side of the
Ooh.
zone, which Della and Alec probably wish they could be in the same sort of position. Instead, they'll be forced to try and take up a fight here, and it's just not
it's Marius,
going
though.
to go their
Marius
way
got the
in
kill.
the
Nice.
slightest. Punished almost
Is Fred going to go for
immediately.
high ground 3 games in a
Teams kinda
row?
sniffing out the
Okay, Dom
desperation.
Damas and Sky Scroll on
Yeah,
top
it's
of each
always a
other, and
tough
they both
spot.
got max.
You know, ultimately, when you're forced to just get in people's faces.
What the
and
fuck is
fight,
this
you
zone?
either got a box to protect
Holy
yourself
Narnia
or the rest
zone.
of the lobby.
Dude, we're literally going to Atlantis. We're on like this. Wait, we're on like the sand spit south of Sunken
Going
Shores.
back over to where Medius and Phytoxia
Holy
are at.
shit.
Some of
I don't
the
think I've
first
ever
to
seen
actually
this
make
zone.
it towards that next zone, and not only that, but still sitting above on the threshold.
It's just going to be free for free. Will they go for
This is
height
crazy.
again? 3 end games in a row. Maybe this is the one. This is the time. It's not going to be easy because right now,
This is
no
the one for
Stroke is sitting in
Prodoxy.
the best position
Third
in
time's the
zone
charm.
to continue to hold on to height. But I think Prodoxy and Marius have shown that they are
Hey, Devani?
adamant to have it.
Oh my god.
It's a bit threatening, though, to see Frostroki
Ah,
and Noah
good aim,
Riley in
baby.
this position, especially after the master
Nah,
class that
Noah's
we
always had a
witnessed
really
from
good
Noah
aim.
Riley in that last lobby. He was really duking it out as a solo. And so, if Noah Riley and Frostroki
Ooh, Noah could win this.
maintain a strong presence towards
They
the high
drop on
ground,
the
that
south
is
of the map,
definitely
don't
going
they?
to
Isn't
pose
Noah
some
and Fast
problems
Strokey? Isn't
for
this literally
Prodoxy
Noah and
and
Fast
Marius.
Strokey split basically? They're like to the east of this, aren't they? Bro, if Dom just didn't die to that same team again, they'd be so chilling with this zone. Sky gets a kill, nice. Sky, scroll,
As the
scroll,
zone
scroll.
closes and pulls towards the north here.
Ooh, Panzer gets zone, Panzer gets zone.
Riley and Frostroki.
Ooh, Panzer
Look at
Yapko,
the
that could be a
opposite
pick for a
height
win,
and
bro.
Quickly realizing
Damn,
this
Damas, look at
isn't
their
ours
health,
to hold
bro.
on to. Yapko
Oh my
and
god,
Hanzo
they're
sit
literally
in the stronger
poor.
position.
They have no
see
shield.
them quickly
He's
cover
on
their
perm
tops
70
as to
HP. Oh,
avoid
what the
any
fuck is going on?
Damage being handed
Some
over.
evil Fortnite today, bro.
And with Yapko
He's sitting on
just
70 HP,
nipping
not
AR,
healing, no shield.
They actually really sit in a great spot to hold on to height here as far as the pressure goes. This thing absolutely tears through people.
Don't even
Yeah,
think
good
it'll be
luck.
an option. Yeah, that's smart. Noah Riley realized I have to drop
Ooh,
down
Damas gets
to
a
low
refresh.
ground. I can't afford to
Damas
actually
gets a
rotate
refresh.
through the high
Come
ground.
on.
Panzer and Yapko just doing way too excellent of a job of holding on to it, and that was a prime example of
guy.
exactly what Noah Riley and Frostroki were trying to avoid. Alvin just pieced
Am I
out
blind?
of the sky,
Fuck with Sky.
on the go, and immediately shut down. But Yanis, Rax now starting to build their way up.
And you saw there on the transition, just as Yapko
Front low.
hands her leg
Right, there they
go,
are.
Freddoxy and
Nice,
Marius
nice. Oh my god, Fred
quickly
takes it
stole
again.
from
Bro.
under their noses.
Yo,
We said it was gonna
is
be
Fred-
the free
what?
for free.
Dude.
And right now, they
Homie didn't
hold
have the time to
keys,
learn
but
any
can
other
they
end game
hold on?
plays?
It's been the biggest problem they faced in the 2 previous games. They went for height. And we'll see if they've learned their lesson here with all this chaos.
We got to
down
be
the
getting
road.
coached by
Already
Queasy.
you see the
I'm not even
Fnatic
kidding. I think we might be getting
people
coached by
trying to
Queasy.
fight
I
for it.
actually would not be
But they're just
surprised.
trying to hold on.
The biggest problem, though, for Doxy and Medius in terms of holding height is just they tend to run out of materials. But
Yapko.
Yapko, Panzer, what looked so promising initially, now it's down to just Yapko trying to see how far he can actually take it. Rax and Yanis still as a duo, 8 eliminations already. Rax trying
the
to
fuck
add
is going on?
another one to the count. Fully locked in. Vexer nowhere left to run, just completely full box. And Rax and Yanis, they'll be
Nice
more
roll,
than
looking
happy
good.
to
Come
take
on.
Another elim
Come
underneath
on.
their belts here. Yapko, though, still just trying to play out a little bit of HP off these Chug Jugs. Every step placement helps out at this phase, but
2 baby
Yapko
Chugs
just has so much work cut out for him.
We got some duos playing with their food and others are fighting for scraps. Yapko having to
bars.
cling on to anything he can.
Damn, Dame is still
as the
going.
zone starts to pull away, forcing him into the back. If you're Rax, though, it doesn't matter that Janice has gone down now. It's
Damn,
just
still going.
be about doing what you have been doing already, hitting the shots to stay in the game. Only had some apples to get the HP flowing as the stipend comes through. And so now he has to try his best here with limited builds to avoid any of these stronger
hopefully game 5 goes a bit differently.
Starting to be made. Noah Riley and Frostroki were forced off of height and are forcing their way
back to back. It's rare. It's a rare back to back.
He's just managed to stay concealed, but it's just not long enough. Will eventually be claimed by the lobby.
Come on, Sky.
But
Come on,
did
Scroll.
do a damaging shot towards Fizzy, so that could be a bit of a spoiler later on. But Yapko still hidden away inside of a wooden.
Yeah, no, Rax is looking nuts on this ping, bro. Fred and Marius go down. Decent points, though. Decent points. Ace is good there. Fred Marius could do this with just a decent game 5 now, I think.
At the same time, Yapko just
oh my god, Sky Scholar duo.
The eyes of the lobby and gets a knock.
Oh my god, Scroll solo clutch.
Assisted by Mixing, who actually get the credit for it. So Yapkin has to abandon ship, but
Fifth.
and
It's okay.
Sky still punished so heavily there by Yapko and Mixing playing spoiler. Noah Riley and Frostroki, though, have completely taken back the high ground.
They have played this.
Wait, is it cringe versus cringe? Oh my god, it's cringe versus cringe. I think cringe is dead, actually. I think it's Twi. Might be Twi's a solo. Yeah, I think Twi's the only solo.
Looking now to take Mixing out, who sits below them. And they don't have much.
Oh my god, it's cringe versus cringe. No, it's not. Never mind. I saw the other cringe. I thought it was the other cringe. I saw cringe and thought it was cringe, but it's actually just cringe. Oh wow. No Riley to Grands. Let's go. Akali win, baby.
Bring home. Game 3 was clearly the opening sequence of events here, but Noah Riley really
8 kills, baby. That's crazy after they lost height and
eliminations.
retook it. Well played. That's actually really good.
Getting too fraggy with
I
it
put him on the
throughout
prediction
this
as well.
lobby. And the bigger issue too, Levin, for the rest of the teams is just they couldn't deal with that last little elevation shift. But for
who do I have on the prediction now, though?
They made the right call early on,
Do a
playing the
Narsen trip,
forfeiture,
why not?
dropping to low ground only momentarily. Such a well-played lobby out of these two. Frankie, let's hear it.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, Taco summed it up perfectly there. This is a duo that understood when they were beat on the high.
Yeah, Tayson didn't load in apparently, chat. I don't know. My chat was talking about it, but I don't know why.
And literally on top, taking the victory royale to go.
Quite as literally as it could be. I thought it was going to be season 3 for Fred and Marius. They had height again. They were looking like they could close it out, but Noah Riley quickly shut that dream down alongside Frostroki. They were actually pretty mid on the leaderboard going into this match, 24th place. Despite that, Noah was
24th with the wins, big.
Third most eliminations, so they were getting fraggy. They weren't getting a lot of placements. Now that they got the VR, they can comfortably know that the
Great
golden
analysis.
ticket has
I
been
still know how to
secured,
use
and
it,
we will
Kata.
see them in the grand finals.
Yeah, yesterday we broke down legends of the EU scene, players that are still playing at the very top of their game, qualifying to major finals and still strutting their stuff at the very top of the game. No, really doing just that here in this game right now. That was an unbelievable game. I think it was 10 eliminations there, maybe more in the end of it. And I think the way that they played the game was really, really great. I spoke a lot about sort of Marius and Fredoxy not playing height so well. And you could argue that, yeah, they just got it taken off of them. But no, Rayleigh and Farsaroki showing exactly what you should do when height gets taken off of you.
Oh, nice. Wait, they played this great. Gave it up, got a refresh, and then went back up. Perfect. Very impressive.
Staying alive, giving them all of the loot and materials that they need to then go take height, taking down height themselves.
Hey, Samarito with the T1. Thanks, homie.
Just about ran out of steam and then closing out the game.
I'll show you when it goes to break, chat. When it goes to break, we got plenty of time for the next game. Trust me, we ain't rushing.
Of course, the German duo that's
unfortunately the breaks are quite long.
German-speaking duo, we expect to see some big things from them, of course, with Noah being Swiss. But excited to see these guys in the major finals. It wouldn't be the same here in EU without Noah in the major finals.
I think Levin called it perfectly, as he always does, in that cast as well, in that we saw that height battle, who was going to establish it first, between those guys and between Yapko and Panzer.
What happened to Rezon yesterday? Just didn't play well, man.
Tower and went, okay,
I think they took,
no, you know what, let's
they took a 2v2 in game 1 they should have won, killed one, then got 1v2'd, and I think they just crumbled from there, bro.
Wouldn't have lived to tell the tale or potentially to be in next weekend's grand finals. We've got so much more to talk about, though, from game 4, so we will see you in a few minutes to do just that.
Wait, what? Wait, someone actually did a full recorded run of the Wimbledon only up map and beat it. Cabbage King? Is this motherfucker like an actual like only up runner or some shit? What the fuck? Wait, what? I'll have to check that out later. Holy shit, he actually did it. He has a full, I'll check to make sure, but he has a full recording. I have to imagine. Oh, he does like 0 builds and shit too. What the fuck? I have to imagine it's legit if he's done a whole video recording and he has the win screen. Damn. Goated. I'll check that out later. All right, let's check the leaderboard. Okay. What do we have? We have Maldus, Fastroki, Dynus, and Vico with their wins. And then we have top 10 without a win right now is Rax, Cringe, Della, Sanya, Fexa, Sky, Cringe, Marius, Dre, and Fruzy. I wouldn't say Fruzy. So right now, Qual is probably going to be like, I would say the only team that's safe is literally Rax and Yanis. Surely Qual goes low though. Surely like 137 is enough. I know normally it's like 150, but there's no way you go from 6th to 16th in one game, right? Like I'm not the best with math, but surely that's not possible. Like the Qual is just going to be so low in this heat, right? This is actually so close. Maybe it does with how close it is. If you have a 0-point game, Yapko Pan's out of Qual, Pink and Chris out of Qual, Mixon out of Qual, Dom Damus very much out of Qual, Mustache Tayson out of Qual. They crashed that. Well, they didn't load into that game. Nefrizzi and Nas, like, bruh. Yo, Dom Damus. So what does Dom Damus need? They need like a 60-point game. They need a 60-point game or a win. Dom Damus have to pop off here. Sky Scroll luckily only need like a 20-point game, thank God. But like, damn. Let's just look at leaderboard for like 5 more seconds. Maybe it's like 5 more seconds, you know. Sure repairs. I mean, sadly, chat, sure repairs. Obviously, I was the one gassing them up hard before they started popping off. Unfortunately, they've been really bad since Summit. Not bad, but like they went from the team that obviously took every chance to gas up to now when I see them do poorly, I kind of just expect it, sadly. Don't want to be that guy, but Savage plays tomorrow, chat. Savage plays tomorrow. Heat number 3. Was I going to feed my fishes, though? I didn't get to feed them last night because I streamed so late the lights went off and I forgot. Sky win this game, bro. I kind of hope Dom Damus win it and Sky just gets like a top 5 and 4.
Welcome back to FNCS Europe. We've only got one more game before the end of Heat 2. I can hardly believe it. These games are going at a rapid pace because there's so much action packed into them. Takata, do you want to have a look at the leaderboard? Minnie, what do you think?
I think we should. I think we should.
Yeah, because
like
with only one more game to go, guys. The stakes are really high. So you can see the first 4 names, they've already qualified through Victory Royales. And you can see Rax and Yanis in the #1 consistency spot. And they are an incredible double act. So tenacious, really lighting up the lobby. I would not want to be facing them on any of the layers. I noted they're not challenging for high ground, and I wonder if that's playing in their favor, or maybe it's because they're fighting so hard they're not always making it to those final moments. But clearly those eliminations are paying off. And Sky and Scroll, they've now gone up 8 places. I feel like it's been a difficult lobby for them so far, but if we know anything about these guys, Mini Miner, it's that they can hold on when it matters most.
It's been a really strange day for Sky and Scroll, actually, because, you know, we saw them have a really good first game. We're like, yeah, 4th place, looking good. And then they just had a couple of duds, and it's like, that's not the Sky and Scroll that we know, Takara. It's like, usually they're sort of consistently making those end games, and maybe they have one bad game in a tournament. I knew that was, I know that was from the sort of case when it came to the grand finals last time out. They had one really poor game, but for the rest of it, it just seemed like they were so consistent. Today, it's just been a bit topsy-turvy. It just seems like they haven't quite been at the races. And, of course, you know, they should be okay to qualify through. They're too good enough, too good of a team, I should say, to not qualify through, but it's looking a bit dicey for them right now. It's not confirmed.
Yeah, it is looking interesting. Another duo that's also, I mean, they're doing all right, but not really to the expectations that I like to see them at. It's that 12th place spot for Doxy and Marius at 119 points. I mean, You know, they're en route to qualify through consistency. It is top 15 after all 5 players that get a VR qualify through, but they just keep trying to take height. We've seen it 3 times, back to back to back, and every single time something goes wrong. It's at the start of the height retake sometimes, halfway through, and in this case,
Andrew's the tier 1
at the end of the height retake.
Yes, bro.
They just
Stats on it. Oh, I saw good. Thank you, bro.
Break.
I'll check stats at the end.
There's actually an interesting comparison that we can take a look at, Mini. What do you think?
Yeah, we're sort of comparing Sky and Scroll to Marius and Frodoxy here, seeing how close they really are in terms of their placement.
Did he start earlier? Yeah, starts earlier today and tomorrow, bro. So if it's a broadcasted tournament, it's on a Saturday and Sunday, they start at 2 hours earlier.
Than Marius and Frodoxy. It's definitely not something you'd expect. You'd expect to see Sky and Scroll surging up that leaderboard and so much higher than Marius and Frodoxy, who, as we just break down by their own standards, are not having the greatest day either. And like you say, the height just isn't working for them. Actually, I didn't mind the way that they played height there. I thought they actually played it a lot better than previously. They didn't take it too early and try and sort of bully another team off of it, and then of course it didn't work out for them at the end. But yeah, not too bad of a game from them, but still not quite to where we'd expect from them.
Well, we expected the biggest bullies in the lobby to probably be Divas and Dharm tonight, but actually it's turned out to be Yanis and Rax. This is a potent mix.
We're watching NACs, of course, bro. Of course, we're gonna watch so NAC solo victory cup in the break, and then yeah, NACs.
Raw at all to Carter. Rax is just on fire.
You cat it with the prime.
Disgusting amount of eliminations. I mean, it's not even close. I think that they're only one with 20+ eliminations in the lobby. They have been looking pretty unstoppable in terms of that. I mean, they've got more than enough points to qualify, but I kind of want to see them end on a win, Mini.
Yeah, honestly, I'm quite surprised at how well these guys are sort of fighting together. I think a lot of people sort of look at Rax as the real fragger, you know, in the team, but I'm seeing Janice picking up a lot of eliminations as well. And for sort of the OG EU viewers, you would have known Janice from such a long time ago, and we spoke at the beginning of the show today about some of the players, maybe the OG players that need a bit of a comeback, that haven't had the greatest performances as of late. And I suppose you could say that Janice hasn't been performing very well as of late either, hasn't been up the top of his game, but maybe he's found his fit here when it comes to Rats, because they are absolutely on fire right now.
And Yanis did make it to Summit. So this is a player who has still got a long way to potentially go despite all the years behind him. Let's take a look though at page 2, because we want to take a look at the teams that are on the cusp of qualification. Right now we're looking at the top 14. So you can see Frozy and Kenty, who found themselves in that end game at the end of game 3 on that threshold, but directly below them, Pink and Chris and Yapko and Panzer. And for Yapko and Panzer right now going up 16 places, I guess what's been eluding them in this lobby mini minor is consistency.
Yeah, it's just been that consistency. We saw them, of course, on height in that last game. Zone was very favorable for them. I think there was then another team that tried to take it, and it got a little bit messy at that point. So then, of course, it gave the green light for Marius and Frodoxy to then go ahead and take it. But they put themselves in a really good position here. It's about as good of a second last game as you could have already when it comes to putting yourself in contention, within that sort of top 15. Also, Pink as well. Not a great game for them either.
Yeah, I got my eyes on Pink because they started pretty strong. 10th place, 5th place, but then they got a 28th and most recently a 35th. So it seems to be going wrong, kind of getting into that end game. Potentially something in the mid game is not allowing them to be as set up and ready to go. I haven't really seen enough of it, so I'm hoping that they can solve whatever is going wrong here in the final match.
Well, it's time for all of our duos to step things up. Nothing is guaranteed until the end of game 5. So let's get into it with Levin2k and Taco.
Our last lobby of the day and a last opportunity, and Levin, we've kind of been indicating towards it all day long, but there are only so many spots on that battle bus for the Major 2 Grand Finals, and this is the last stop before the last chance lobby that these players will have, and obviously everybody wants to get it done in this competition. You don't want to have to worry about actually going through that slew of competition later on.
Look, it's all I can say is it's a big last game. It's a big last game. I think ultimately we're going to see who's about
my
it.
filters wasn't working on my
There's
tank.
been so many different players who I think have started the day hot and have sort of tapered off. There's been people who have started to climb the ranks. But all that matters is this final opportunity.
You watch Lacey's Heat? I am watching Heats tomorrow, yeah, bro.
Here in game number 5.
And with that last stop on the battle bus just underway, Della and Alex.
What place is Fred in? They're doing pretty well right now, bro.
See whether or not they can take out
Fred needs, let me see. Fred needs,
touch foot on the ground.
Oh, he's not doing that great. He's got a
They've had a
20-point game to
very
lock in the
solid
qual, or
day
maybe
so
like
far, just hoping
30.
to keep
30 to
that one
100% secure it.
Full steam ahead.
He's
Don't
in
wanna slow
12th, so
down
he's on
here
pace for
with
qual
how
right now, but he can't have a bad game.
basically tighten it. The competition is really shaping up to be towards that bottom end of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting game because, you know, yesterday he won. We saw
He's Scroll got to kill out this guy.
ended up turning into just an absolute mess, right?
No way. He crashes and then goes back to being conned, bro. That's so bullshit. They crashed last game and then they're conned the next game. That's so sad.
Who probably had the incentive to just try as hard as possible to try and make it through to the end. But ultimately,
was Tayson need? So chat, qual's gonna be around 140 to 150. So you just gotta look at the points on the screen and do the math.
You're gonna be leaving with some upsets. It's always a guarantee in the heats, and I think here in Heat 2 especially, we're gonna feel.
So yeah, unfortunately, Tayson needs like a high kill top 3 or a win, basically.
That they have needed to inspire people with confidence that True Lex is back, but it's not the end because a win here would do everything for them. Of course, we've seen them at times
try
and
win.
look
I hope,
to play
bro.
for height
I hope.
when given the opportunity. I think we're going to need an all-time height classic from him. From Sky and Scroll.
I mean, I've talked about it to Tayson personally. He's just burnt out, bro. He's been burnt out for a while. And it seems like him taking less time to play the game and more time away hasn't really like reinvigorated the passion.
Towards the back end of last game where they just have their consistent Sky Scroll games.
Yeah, please. All we need is just a one semi-decent game.
Flirting with potential disaster, I think, is the big thing here, because even with Sky and Scroll always having that in the back pocket of being able to just whip out a victory royale, it's still just never guaranteed.
Dude, Giannis and Rax are playing so aggressive in the mid game, and it has been working until now.
Tumble here against Surefour and Repairs. It won't necessarily
like Giannis has just unleashed Rax today. It's kind of great.
Given the fact that they have had such a strong, consistently performing day already.
Honestly, thought still FNCS would fire him up. Nah, bro. Even like players who used to be really crazy at solos are not looking forward to solos, man. Solos is the new gen game mode. It's why you have so many people win their first FNCS as solos. It's just, it's the max passion test.
Still,
so many pros are used to like playing with their friends, getting the best drops uncontested, and like a lot of the old gen pros get bored in solos. Like it's just, I'm not expecting solos. I'm expecting to be won by some like good players. Like I could see like, you know, Scroll or Pixie or Swizzy or like Higgs or some shit win it. You know what I mean? But I also wouldn't be surprised if it's like someone who we weren't expecting.
Still hinging as a possibility.
Oh no.
Knowing that there are so many teams also trying to send for that kind of Hail Mary.
Oh god.
A lot more of a guarantee is just to be found, I think, in finding that strong endgame placement, the handful of elimination to go with it, given their current point metrics already.
And we're already seeing on the leaderboard with Rax and Giannis going down to 192.
That's fine. That's easy qual though. Yeah, that's easy qual. I'm not worried at all about that.
The biggest point now is the team that's probably been the lobby bosses for quite a couple games now aren't in it to ruin people's day. The way Rax has been moving on some of those mid-ground layers, just having him out of the lobby helps give people more of a chance to catch up, and that is great news for everybody trying to push themselves into one of those consistency spots.
Could say it's even a bit reminiscent of what was taking place yesterday with Shark and Teeny. The way that Rex and Giannis were sort of making their way through the lobbies. But here in Game 5.
When was the last solo FNCS? Chapter 2, Season 7, bro. It's been a minute.
They're not going to really be able to get much more out of this exchange. They'd rather try and play for the end game. Does look like disaster.
Ooh, Tayson gets the mustache reboot, but not looking good.
Tayson.
Mustache is just dead.
Can
he get inside?
Della and Alex so nearby.
Oh boy.
Vixen also off in a surge base in the distance here. Tayson gonna hope that he can escape, but
Pam's two on that one, yeah. Pam's two on that. Pam's two and Tayson.
Elimination onto Mustache, just going to pose so many problems here for Tayson because now he's forced to just wait around for everyone else to leave, and The odds of Alec and Della not
top
choosing to
3,
continue
Jakey.
bothering
Dom
him
Damus need
is
like a good
very
kill top
slim.
3 here to get it.
We always ask questions. Is it right to go back to your ex-duo partner? Or is staying away for the best? In the case of the story of Tayson and Mustache, it's starting to look like the latter. Hope is not completely lost though. Tayson will be able to attempt to recover the game.
What was the other All-Star event? I think Riversound won on West Progress. I think Riversound won West.
Yapko, though.
But the All-Star event also had like an edit build course thing part of it. Oh my god, they're finally killing them. Oh my god. Finally, holy fuck. No offense to Tradox's team. But I'm not kidding, chat. In the last game, Tradox's team had 2 kills in 4 games, and both of them were on Dom.
They can pull it out.
Like literally, Dom and Damus's entire day got sold twice by fighting his team and losing somehow, when they killed no one else in the tournament. I don't know what the fuck kept happening.
A little bit south, but got to keep your head up and keep your composure, and that's something that they are certainly already privy to. Got to wait and see how they actually manage to finish things out here in Game 5. Snosku.
Yes, Venno vs. Tayson
another one of those
for the
teams
win was literally the last solo FNCS.
so
That was Chapter 2
close
Season 7.
in terms of making it into that top 15, but it also just feels so far away. And Pink Haris, they were the cutoff heading into lobby number 5. They cannot afford to stumble here.
What has Frankie just tweeted?
There's so much.
What has Frankie just tweeted? Is this people like locking in teams for predictions? Hello, brother. I locked my team for Heat 2 and I can't change it now, but I accidentally picked Blaha, which, as we both know, is probably the worst pick available. Is it going to be fixed? Please, please. I don't want to ruin my predictions. Blaha, please help him. Yeah, I am some shit. You got to help this guy out. We are not winning.
Just ride that way as
Poor
far
Blaha,
as they
bro.
can into
Oh, man. It's got to feel so shitty, bro.
Looking to replicate a similar story.
They're friends? Oh, that's even better.
Even today, have shown us what they're capable of. Shown us that they aren't finished. They aren't completely washed, even if people want to attach that to their names. But if they can't qualify, if they can't pull something out in this game.
Was Pam's the guy I play with Fatch Rages? Yeah, Frenchie, bro. French-Canadian. Fatch was in my stream yesterday, actually.
Bit of a silver lining for them, though, is at least the fact that Taysom was able to bring Mustache back off the reboot. So
you know what's LCQ? Of course, bro. Of course. Pamstu was great, Reed. Pamstu also was such a good example of like how far you can go without getting an ego while doing well too.
Up and down.
Like Pamstu's like Ascension or like Rise was kind of like what I feel like a lot of pros would want it to be. Like took like slowly better and better drops, but never tried to like go for like the best drop on the map. Like smart dude.
And yet here today, so many teams have struggled with that.
Yeah, they had a rough start. And, you know, I bigged them up because I do believe in this duo. And I think the last game was an example of why, right? They came fourth with 3 limbs. And it's the exact type of game they needed to put themselves in a position to hold on to a consistency spot. And so now that's what it is about for these guys. Holding on. Doing just enough.
That's true, though, Reed. That is true. You kind of got to, like, yeah, you do have to, like, almost advertise yourself.
Onion, Frizzy, Marius, and Fredoxy.
Wait, really? Oh.
Looking like a little bit of a nail biter. There's about 50 points
wait, what's Jinxie's title?
Though, Fredoxy and
wait, Jinxie has F. Wait, he's got his Messi shirt on today, bro. I don't know about this. We'll see what he does, but I would suggest he not watch today. I'm going to be honest. I'm excited for the Heat 2, but yeah. If he hasn't watched FNCS yet, I really think the intro to his audience should be tomorrow. Because like he's going to win or lose people's opinion on FNCS on that first stream, and I feel like tomorrow.
And just no matter what happens, they cannot hold on to height.
Main reason behind that certainly seems to be a bit of a struggle there for them to actually have enough material.
It's not an awful heat. It's not an awful heat by any means, but you got to imagine what Jinxie's audience is going to think. They don't know like literally anyone playing today. Like if you're a casual Fortnite follower, you probably know Acorn and Bolts maybe, and Queasy maybe. But like, dude, it doesn't have the names that they're gonna like be like, holy shit. Maybe Mero. Honestly, Mero is probably the name they're most likely gonna know in today's heat. So it's like,
so many other teams have
where Tomorrow is literally Veno versus Peterbot, Clicks in the same heat, Boogie in the same heat, Reet in the same heat. Like, it's incomparable.
Starring, and that's really the major 2 grand finals. This is the time to start working those things out. Bit of a preview. Tasting and
Bucky.
Mustache.
I mean, they will actually know. They're more likely to know Bucky too. Like, yeah, Tomorrow's heat is like, that is literally the entertainment heat.
And they're primarily
for storylines, characters, and also just like the actual gameplay itself.
Or not they'll be able to build up any kind of momentum. It's going to be a tough spot.
Canada, yeah, Tomorrow too, yeah.
Still looking.
The Skybase kids are playing today though. The Skybases are playing today. I'm excited to see how that plays. Unfortunately, Resub gave out the entire playbook, so we'll see. Oh no!
Lurking up on Panzer, who had no idea.
Yo,
nearly turning this one around, but
I mean, I hope our surge is good because we had that free 200 surge. And we just gave up like 150 for nothing.
And again, if we're nitpicking, that's great. Great play. Slight down marks on the execution.
Yeah, the execution was a bit off there.
World, the damage is great, but the damage lost also takes away from the greatness of the play. And so keep them 100 above, and that's fine for the next couple
Skybase, yeah, there's a team playing in NAC Heats today who qualified through playing Skybasing every single game. So
a bit more work on the damage front. Dom and Demus, they don't want to have to worry about that whatsoever. They're saying, look, we've kind of been messing around the past couple of games, guys. We're sorry. We were just playing with you guys. This is how we like to deal with Surge in these types of lobbies.
Damus just pickaxed the kid. Damus and Dom have their Grand's call on the line. They need a high kill top 3, and he just fucking axed that kid in the face.
And that's the thing, is that it almost feels
it does show like how good they are. Like, how are we at the point of almost not qualing?
False sense of security that they weren't going to be as big of a threat as they're not creating. Here in Game 5 is Pink, but is still stuck in this mess. They've been trapped at this
Pink has 0 ammo.
So long now.
Pink has literally 0 bullets. He's going to throw the gun at him. Okay, there we go.
And I think if you're a big fan of them, you won't be happy right now, because looking at that number of builds for Pink isn't going to be filling you with confidence.
How many builds?
As the zones get smaller and smaller and the margins get tighter and tighter, they're going to need a lot more to work with if they have any chance of sneaking their way back into that top 10 or holding on to the top 10, right? Going into 15th in this game.
Oh, fuck no.
For Sky and Scroll, this is gonna get way too
I don't know how we got here. I'm gonna be honest.
Currently for
Could not tell you how we got here.
128 points, but it's primarily just the fact that Scroll is a solo. Sure, we've seen him play from this position time and time again, but the problem is this is a duo that is just inside of that
below Surge with a green extender shotgun as a solo with 83 build. This is literally catastrophic.
For us to have, what, the reigning EU major champions?
Yeah.
Not returning? I mean, we've bigged up Sky and we've bigged up Scroll, not just for their teamwork, but for
it is Scroll though. It is Scroll. If Scroll was above right now, my concern would be much less. It's the below part that's really freaking me out. Because we've got 24 players who have 34 players who have to die for Surge to turn off here. So even if he gets above this threshold, like, it's a max pull south now. So if he takes another 50 damage on this rotate, he's even more below. Oh god, and it's active. Oh god. Oh god. Nice.
Well placed shots here from Scroll, but he's still going to need just a little bit more.
Come on, Scroll. I don't know what has happened to this duo today, bro. This is
the Surge threshold, but when
catastrophic. Levin hit the nail on the head there, bro. This is literally catastrophic.
Is currently rotating through and also giving away your positioning. Other players are bound to recognize the fact that this is a solo operation currently for Scroll.
Nice, 166. The problem is, again, if you guys don't know, the new Surge, net damage, damage done, minus damage taken. Scroll is trading the tempo on his rotate to get this extra surge, but that means now when he rotates, they can hold him, and then he goes back below. So it's like, he gets to 150 above, but he's losing the tempo, so it's, we'll see, bro. Wait, is that him tanking Storm? Is he tanking Storm? That's probably smart, honestly.
Another tick of the Storm Surge and 2 above, but it's just
it is Scroll tank his rotate. Now he gets Tason's loot. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sad Taste Mustache died, but it just blessed up Scroll. Scroll's got 150 bills now.
Last chance lobby.
Don't get held, don't get held, don't get held, don't get held, don't get held.
The last time we see the former
Oh my God.
here on this broadcast.
5 shockwaves too.
I'd like to think not.
Nice. Not 190 above, come on.
For all these other teams and all these other players. Scroll has changed his fortunes quite a bit, is able to turn his surge situation around just.
Remember, Chay, he doesn't need to win here.
But after that
That's what I'm talking about with tempo, by the way.
Situation.
You gain the surge by staggering the rotate, but then you have to come in late, so then you trade it back and then getting hit when you come in. He doesn't have to win, though. He needs like 15 points here, I think, to lock it in. So
about where exactly he looks to position
doable, it's
himself
doable.
as this last game continues to tick along, and you can see him looking to go the long way around, choosing to go back into the storm to try find a more favorable spot to rotate into.
He's had to waste so many of his mats to not get lobbied there, but it was worth it, honestly. That was honestly worth it. He's got a good advantage towards zone here. That was a good play by Scroll.
The entirety of his chug jug. Fortunately, he is sitting 262 above.
I mean, if his zone pulls northeast, he could literally go to the vending machine. I'm not even kidding.
We've seen how quickly those
He's got over 1,000 gold. There's a vending machine just to the northeast of this zone.
Despite what looked like a bit of a messy start here, seems like they've managed to accrue just handful of elimination points and a decent spot. The material count is where we
I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to. I actually have PTSD. I was going to literally rage bait Messi fans in chat just for the fun of it, but like after yesterday with Jinxie, I actually can't.
For the opportunity,
I didn't have the heart to do it. I'm not even kidding. I have no energy for it. It was just...
and Dom playing at a level and an intensity that we have not seen from them all day long. Playing.
Come on, Dom. Come on, Damus. I want to watch Scroll as well, but I really want to see Dom Damus too. The fact that we are watching a potential... The fact we need Dom and Damus and Sky and Scroll to clutch Game 5 heats is just sickening. How did we get here?
The major final. As they rotate in on late, Demus is ready for you to enter.
See that huge tunneling. Believe that was the
okay, Scroll's already got 5 sets of placement points, though. That's huge.
And they've definitely been trying to do everything they can to carve their way through these lower layers, despite having Darm and Deemish holding, trying to play gatekeeper.
I think Scroll's good now. I think 6 sets of placement points is enough for Scroll here. I'm pretty sure.
But just scoping out for a moment. For Doxy and Medius,
yeah, Copan's a dead jam. Fred on high ground, 5 games in a row. He has to be getting coached by Queasy. I'm not even trying to say it as a meme. I'm so sure that Queasy's in the call.
4 games in a row. They've looked to hold it here. And will this
4th? I thought it was 5th. Could have sworn they took a game 1 as well, didn't they?
They might not be too worried about what's going on above for just now.
So they've been on height all 5 end games. Yeah, I'm tripping. Oh, they died early game 1. That's right. Okay, yeah. Sorry, 4 end games. Every end game they've made, they've been on height. Hey, 147. Okay, that should be it for Scroll. That should be it. I don't see Qual being higher in this heat than yesterday because of how inconsistent everyone's been. I think Qual will be lower. I think this is good. I think he's done it. Dom's still going too. Dom getting kills.
Those placements can sneak up on you and other teams can just leapfrog where you were last standing. Alec and Della, one of those teams just ahead of Sky and Scroll's placement.
Nice, that kill does it. Oh my god, that kill does it? Oh my god.
Shot against Surefour, but he can't get the body, the roll around.
Holy fuck, the rolling movement is so dog shit. That's fine though. I don't think it matters anyway though, but that is so dog shit.
They'll have to sit and wait and figure out whether or not.
No, I'm not just saying it because Scrollers died there. I swear the rolling mechanic, like in theory, kind of makes sense, but it's just, I don't know, bro. With knock immunity plus rolling is just genuinely so stupid.
They'll be keeping their fingers crossed as they watch along with us. Deemish and Dom, though, they still have plenty to do.
All right, Dom Damus, 126 here. Come on.
Which is getting to this point as strong as they are. But still now, the wrong rotation, the wrong decision, the wrong edit open could be enough to completely demolish.
Wait, Riss and Pink have done it too. Let's go, bro. Qual is actually... Wait, 149 might not be enough. We have so many teams that just broke 150. Like, the leaderboard was so close. We just tuned into 3 separate people who all just overtook Scroll in the last, like, 3 minutes.
Surprise of them actually being able to hold on to height in a game. Harris now having to clutch up solo just like Dom will. The solo clutch.
Are we going to have a world where Dom Damus and Sky and Scroll don't make it out of heat?
The problem is they've got to contend with the players.
There's no way.
On the layers above
Chat, don't
them.
spoil, but there's no way. And Swizzy Pixie came 15th yesterday. Like, what is happening? I told you, bro. This Grands is going to be genuinely impossible to predict on EU. Dom Damus going LCQ.
To stave it off any longer, that's going
Dom
to be
Damus to LCQ.
taken out, forced to just stare it down at the leaderboard to see if they've done
Limiki, it's not even Limiki FNCS, bro. It just shows how good the average EU player is. That's what anyone with a brain tells you, bro. The average EU player is just freakish.
To showcase their strengths because they are sitting in a rather comfortable position currently, just based off these 7 eliminations that they've managed to build up here. Good control.
No, I swear Dom Damus didn't get enough there, chat. Sky and Scroll might have got enough. I swear there's no world where 134 is enough.
Doesn't matter how you start.
There's no way.
You could finish as strong as those two. Ivan and Hizix. They've been in
Frosty, I mean, this team's literally about to overtake them to get this kill. Oh, 2 knocks, no kills. That is sickening. 2 knocks, no kill is crazy there. Oh my god, Fred wins game 5. There's no way. Oh my god. Bruh. Fred just went for it every game and he finally fucking gets it. Oh my god. W Fred. Alright, chat, we're not waiting. I need to see this. We'll come back to the broadcast. I'm not waiting. I need to see the leaderboard. Oh my god, Dom Damus did do it on 134. What the fuck? It was one. We were right about Sky Scroll having a bunch of people overtake them and then no one else did. Sorry, I thought there was no chance Dom Damus do it. It was 132. I should have stuck with my original guns, bro. Going into that game, I said it was going to be way less than 140, but I just psyched myself out when I saw like 5 people overtake Sky at the end there. Nice. Okay, thank God. Dom Damus and Sky Scroll to Grands. Holy. Okay. Everything is right in the world. All right, so we have Marius, Maldus, Fastroki, Diners, Vico with the 5 wins. Then Cringe, Rack, Cringe, Vanky, Fruzy, Pink, Della, Sky, Damus, and Frosty. Nice.
But were their efforts enough? Mini, minor, everything feels at stake right now.
Yeah, so many questions to answer right there, but I'm just
Taste and Mustache, no qual chat, but I'm going to be honest, that's not that unexpected. They were definitely not one of the favorites to make it out of this heat, sadly.
I didn't mind the way that they lost height in that last game because they did enough to get enough into the game to actually earn enough placement points. So even if that height take an overall height play,
yeah, Yapco Pans. I mean, again, chat, Yapco Pans. Like I said, you flip a coin, bro. Every time you watch Yapco Pans, you flip a coin. You got tails.
What we'd expect when we think about how good of a 2025 both of these individual players had. On paper, this is a duo that should have got the job done way earlier on, but finally, it doesn't matter, I suppose. They're in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, to put it in simple terms, Fortnite is all about kind of setting yourself up for success, putting yourself in positions where...
Was this the most stacked EU heat? I think so, man. I think
it's not always going to go
there was a couple more, like, tier 1 bigger Grands winning teams yesterday, but the average of this heat, I think, was much harder. And when it comes to a heat format, the average is what makes it harder.
It took 4 attempts, but every single time they were going for height, different times. They were trying to overtake it sometimes, take it early, but ultimately, they got the job done, and that is exactly what matters.
So the question is, can they actually continue this? Can they build on this going into the grand finals? That's something we'll get to discuss next weekend, because we need to confirm our Victory Royale winners from the 5 games tonight. These are all duos.
Oh my gosh, Keith.
Waiting to see if they can repeat this form in an even more stacked lobby. Vico and Malabuka, obviously no strangers to this level of competition.
Nice.
They set the standard and they set
Marius marks Wonky. Oh, Marius and Fred are leaving. Wait, no way they're leaving Cluster. Damn. Roxy's scared of the Frenchies. That's crazy.
That were booking themselves golden tickets.
Talks a lot of smack, then he has to back up against the Frenchies and he runs. It's crazy.
That I just keep thinking of
good there.
That one elimination that Scroll did not get on the person rolling around. I'm really hoping that they make it on the consistency leaderboard, because if they don't because of that, it would be hard.
Nah, you know what it is, Chad? You know what it is? In case you guys missed it, you said I said Rehab made it, didn't you?
Elimination on Shersh. We're not sure, so let's take a look at the leaderboard and see where we're at. Remember, we're looking from 6 to 15 here. So as you can see, Cringe and Twy, they made it. The British Bulldogs are in the final. Rax and Yanis, despite going out early, they were so consistent in their
Wait,
previous
Resub
games.
didn't make a shot. You guys said Resub did. Resub didn't.
You can see Frizzy and Kenty going up, and Cringe and Volko also. So let's head to page number 2.
You guys are
Sky and
liars.
Scroll be in it. Yes, they will. They have done it. Divas and Dom have done it, and Pink and Haris, they have done it. Mini Minor.
Yeah, they have. That was far too close.
If you guys didn't see it, chat, I'm not even kidding. I genuinely think this is going to make me do the fucking capture again, isn't it? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck am I even doing here, bro? Am I actually a robot? The fuck is that? Maybe I am AI. Maybe I'm the robot. Chat, if you guys didn't see it, I'm pretty sure this might actually genuinely, it's fully bugged. This might be why...
PPY this season. Here, you can
I think this is why Frodoxy is actually going wonky. I'm not even kidding. Look at this shit.
Them with their pickaxe or slide kicking them. Once the swimmer is in the water...
It fucking gets me every time. Every time. I think I remember it as fast as it is, and then I see it, and it looks fucking comically fast. Like, I'm not kidding.
On the island at
Look at this shit.
High speed by simply pickaxing it. However, this
Bruh.
one only has 1200 HP and will eventually break.
It's like I'm not even kidding. I think Fred might try this strategy. This is going to be insane for dead side rotates.
8 swim rings that you
Is
can
this not the fastest you can go in Fortnite? I think this is faster than any vehicle we've ever had.
In the water, you can travel around the island at an insanely
Look at that shit. Like, that's not sped up. Just look at the background. Look how fast he's traveling.
Swimming is in the water, you can travel around the island at an insanely
I think this is the fastest vehicle we've ever had in Fortnite.
Last chance lobby alongside Murstache.
It looks so goofy.
Tayson. And just
Oh.
the eye test for these guys.
Isn't that an exploit? No, apparently it's allowed.
Do you think that it was worth getting back together?
Apparently it's
Is there
allowed.
potential for these guys to actually pick themselves up
I saw
in
some
time
discussion
for that
between
last
people
chance
and Epic with it,
qualifier?
and Epic have confirmed that
It's always the
is
question,
not
isn't it? When you
considered
don't
an
have a great
exploit to them.
performance in the heats, then it's like, do you stick with your team?
So,
or
I
do you
don't know,
keep
bro.
Preparing so many strats for throughout the entire season. Of course, in their case, they have had a little bit of a split, and then of course got back together. So maybe they would be one of the teams that are more likely to actually.
Can you go try it? Or do you guys want to see me jump in a custom and try it? All right. Well, we got solo victory finals after this. I think solo victory cup's still going, so we might watch the end of that, and then we'll give it a try.
Still, of course, haven't qualified through.
So yeah, chat. Don't leave if you guys enjoy the Fortnite content. We know we normally just do like filler section here at the end, but we actually do have something to watch. We have the NA solo victory finals because it's on super early today, and then we'll watch NA. I think we have end of opens and then finals, right? Yeah, Reed. Talking about the wonky floaties. Yeah. You got this, Reed. It's your grand finals to win, bro. Be great, son. It's the end of opens, right, Chad? Like, opens are still going, yeah? Yeah, okay. Queues are closing in literally 2 minutes. These are everyone's last games in solos. And then we got finals. All right, who's still playing? Is anyone still in the game? Oh, Reed. Reed lives. I'm in my last right now. Reed's too funny. Oh, yeah, sweet. We can watch Reed chat. We can watch Reed. He just got in. Perfect. And Antics. Cam spot? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep, 1 sec. I think I still have the Fortnite broadcast going. There we go. All right, cool. Bro, what the fuck? Go away. Oi. It's all love though, chat. I genuinely appreciate it. Thanks so much for the subs, the follows. I'm sorry my voice is a little bit off today. I'm trying to like not use it as much today. So if it sounds like I'm depressed, I'm not. I promise you I'm having a lot of fun. I just need to make my voice more monotone to make sure it lasts over the next couple crazy weeks.
Bro, I just don't get it.
Hey, Carry with the 2 on 20, think you did? Oh, repairs ensure a split. Shit. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised.
What up, Crack? Great pull? I mean, it's a great pull for everyone, though, basically.
I mean, Sky. It was a day, bro.
Aussie watching?
It was a day, bro.
He's watching me while I have, like, dead 0 points. They need a bailout win to qual.
Nah, we got this. That's the most exciting. That's the most thrilling. That's when stakes are highest. Yo, I went to check the tweet, and the next video that came up was a dude in the UFC just getting punched so hard in the dick. What have I just watched? Dude, what the fuck just happened? UFC is crazy. Yo, is that a legal move? What the fuck? Homie just got dick punched so hard. Look at that. Holy fucking shit.
How did that miss?
Is that a legal play?
Robbery.
Holy fucking shit. God. Oh my god, that has to be illegal. That's an illegal play? Yeah, damn, I'd hope so. Jeez. That's not UFC? Okay, I should have said like MMA. I don't fucking
genuinely
know.
getting
Any
fully
MMA
robbed,
fight chat,
by
I
the
just
way.
think it's the UFC. Like, I use UFC in the way people use NFL, right? Like, you just assume every, like, fucking American football game is NFL, you know?
Still need some kills, by the way.
Is that not just me? I thought everyone did that. Just use the word UFC when you're talking about just any MMA, no? Am I weird for that? Yeah, okay. I was about to say. I was like, I don't watch and talk about a lot of sports, but I swear it's not that unusual. Oh. Oh. No, we got his kill stolen. We got the siphon taken. No, that siphon would have been huge too. Sorry, he's got a full chug. He has to have time to get it off now. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. He fully sold. He fully sold. He colossally sold. It's fine. And Reed died too. Fuck. Well. What is Muzz doing? Muzz having fun. What is Muzz doing?
Yeah, bro. Nah, you got me, bro. No way.
Think he's still with a 2-1? Think he did? Blake back in America? He is. He is back in Dallas. Not sure what his plan is, though. No, Muzz didn't call with someone. What is Muzz doing, though? Is Muzz just trolling this kid? He's already quals? Aussie, would Mongrel start IGL and Velo work or no? Absolutely fucking not. Good God. Mongrel and Velo would be an absolute disaster class. Velo would 1,000,000% not respect Mongrel or listen to him at all. I think Mongrel definitely could be an IGL, and I'd kind of like to see him do it, but definitely not Velo. That would not work on a personality and ego level. That's you basically Mongrel's first time IGLing with literally one of the hardest players to IGL in Europe right now.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
He best the Prime
It's
at 3.
not really my vibe, I can't lie. It's not really my vibe, I can't lie.
Boggles? Why are we talking about Boggles? Boggles with the... Wait, what? I got a Wait, what? Wait, Boggles rated Muzz?
No, you're not, man.
Dude, I just thought that was such a weird, like, full circle moment. I knew Boggles as, like, the toaster guy. And then I fucking just saw him in a stream with Jinxie. No, chat, he didn't rate me. That's why I was confused. But yeah, dude, fucking W Boggles. I guess Boggles would know him, right? Because Boggles probably was like OC Fortnite back in the day, like everyone was, you know. Alright, let me change title. Actually, let's do watching solo Cash Cup into FNCS heats.
I need a clock. And this game just
I'm so tired of you.
Huh?
I said I'm so tired of Ozone.
Nice. He Strider with the Prime. Think he did?
What's up, Aaron?
Yeah, so chat, I think the plan for today will be to not wait for West, because like I said, West Heat today is the good Heat, but by being the good Heat, it's going to be the boring Heat, because we kind of more care about West for the content. So I think after Central today, I won't stick around, I'll end, get as much rest as I can to recover the voice, just chill, get a full night's sleep, and then do a longer stream tomorrow.
What?
We'll do EU, Central, and West tomorrow.
Going straight for the throat, huh, JC? That's messed up. Fucked up.
Tomorrow's hard seat for NA? Yes, by far. Yeah, tomorrow is Savage's EU Heat. It's the easiest EU Heat. There's still some good names, though, and Savage's in it, so it'll be fun to watch. And then NA is Thanos Heat, and then West is Lacey and Fax.
Oh, those
So
would have won that.
it'll be very fun, bro. I'm excited. Correct. Super Cookie, correct.
You had a good run, kid.
Alright, well, that's a freebie right there. Thanks for the ammo, dude.
Nice. Now, today's Heat's not as bad as people are saying, Chad. Today's Heat will be fun for, like, us. I was just saying I don't think it'd be that fun for, like, Jinxie, who's not, like, really tapped in. But it's got, like, Acorn Bolts. It's got, like, Queasy. You've got, I know it's another big team as well.
Right,
There's also some names that we're going to care about watching, like 20 and like OG and stuff. Like, it'll be a fun heat to watch. I'm not going to lie. But I just don't think it'll be the most thrilling if you're not super tapped into the Fortnite scene, you know? Mero, that's it, Mero as well. So there's a few storylines there. Like, I want to see OG make it. I want to see 20 make it. I want to see Mero make it. You've got Curly and Tyler, see if they're going to con Rise in finals. You got Victor v Queasy, Icon Bolts, like I said. Like, it'll still be fun.
Oh yeah, I forgot the new government defense contract.
Shadow Virgo trying to lock down fucking half the map themselves. That's who I was scared. I knew I was scared someone.
I just sit at home.
Sky-based team, yeah. So it'll be fun. Don't get me wrong.
Party. Sorry, Rise. Dollars. Fucking, that's what I live off of. How'd you know I was done?
Actually, sounds exactly like what you do.
Bro, I cannot. I'm so sad the Webster Oakers both won the games, the 2 games I didn't watch. So annoying. And I will say, Chad, yesterday was fun. In future, I will not suggest that I be the person who screen shares so that I can sub in and out if I need to next time. That was rookie error by me. I'm not used to collaborating with other people.
Damn, everybody raiding you today, Amos?
I would have definitely watched the end games and then tapped back into the Tfue Myth 1v1. But by that point, I was kind of locked in. So.
What are you grinding? Streaming again?
Nah, I'm probably gonna disappear again soon. I'm trolling.
On the internet or what?
To be fair, it was still quite funny until we got to football. Football definitely derailed it a bit.
I've come to say hi.
Hello.
Is that Faith?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
I can do it next time. Just invite me. True, Mero. It's true, actually. What was Liam watching? Wait, Liam, why is your screen so grayed out? Why the fuck is Liam's screen like that? This shit is like mad grayed out.
Yeah.
Alright, he's so
Without
tough.
me?
I'm live, by the way.
I know. I was told.
Oh yeah, thanks words. Thanks.
Of course.
Because I would have joined and just ripped so many.
Whoa.
Holy shit, what is this skin? You're right. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I thought you were just roasting the shit out of Somerset, and I was about to be like, yo, bro, chill the fuck out.
20 hours
You said, what is... I read, what is Summer holy big-ass head? And I was like, bro, what the fuck? And then I was like, I'm giving benefit of the doubt. Homie's normally pretty chill. And then I opened the stream, and I'm like, now I get it. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's big head mode in pubs. What the fuck?
That's weird.
Oh my god, no, my life is over.
Oh, it's because it's part of the power hour and she's collecting the sprites. That makes sense. Okay, gotcha.
Fucking monkeys just running me down.
Got into an accident on stream.
Maybe don't.
Camera? That'd be absolutely heartbreaking.
Can you turn it on? Can you turn on your camera so I could tweet it?
Yo, how is he still fucking chasing me, bro? What the fuck?
He makes it in Private 3. So we need a tactical definitely here from Muzz.
Public enemy number 1 after this. I don't give a fuck.
Look at a nice little tactical definitely go great here.
What's this thing doing?
Muzz is having a fun time.
Would you call?
Why are people saying? Nobody knows what they're doing.
Whoa. Wait. Help me earn points to reach plus level 2. July. 56 out of 300.
Team Fortnite haven't been waiting for us. They're going to do the same concept update to keep the game alive for casuals. I mean, it was a really smart concept, but I don't think they'll be able to replicate this without sprites. And I think if they do sprites too long, they'll also like overdoes it too. So we'll see, man. But apparently there's rumors that next season is like an extension of this season and sprites will still be a part of it. So like, I don't even know, bro. If I was a casual content creator though, I would be absolutely like so happy with the sprites.
That's actually really smart admitting that on stream.
15 seconds and I almost got into an accident.
Fucking muzzing.
Thankfully, the guy was paying attention and didn't crash into the base.
Can we get Pokemon Style in Fortnite? I wish, bro. A little Power World action.
Wait, Muzz, I literally had you yesterday for Fantasy Fortnite, and I didn't know that you were playing.
As a casual player, sprites are already feeling a bit much. Really? I mean, they'll always be like that. They'll always lose their charm a bit and get a bit grindy. But you don't need to have all of them. You can just try and have as many as you can, though.
Turning into my lane, and I went to go pull out, and then there was someone next to them going straight.
I honestly, no, I don't think there should be a tournament with sprites. I think sprites should just be in competitive. I think a few sprites could have been in competitive. Like, you can't bring them in, you can't extract them, but you can find them throughout the game to get the effect. Kind of like augments. Like, I think it'd be fine. It would have added some nice variety and actually like kept like the major theme of this season in comp. Obviously not the crazy ones, but there's definitely some balanced ones that could have been in that could have added some really fun, cool gameplay elements. And then with the whole like sprite leveling mechanic too, you could like make it in competitive. The more kills you get, it levels up. So like there could be a cool ass end game where someone got like the pickaxe damage sprite, max levels that bitch, and is just like one shot pickaxing into boxes. But it'd be like really hard to do. Like, I don't know. I feel like people get so scared of this kind of shit in comp when I feel like this is the kind of shit that will keep comp alive. Like, you need like a little bit of goofiness. You need like a bit of goofiness here and there.
That's still like low-key considered cheating.
I think if we get one more season without really any goofiness and overdrive grenades are the main meta, we will see like a bit of a drop in comp like attention. The game's good right now, but we need just like a little bit of spice. We need something. We need just something extra right now.
Yo. What is wrong with you? You are not real, bro.
You don't have a dash cam? Dude, like...
Web shooters? I mean, I'll take web shooters. Yeah, hell yeah.
Raids is, like...
Yeah, I think the hop rocks were honestly what we needed, to be fair.
Let's go, Muzz! We believe that you can win. I believe that you can win. Let's go, Muzzy!
Mythics aren't enough, you don't think? None of the mythics do anything other than just slightly better versions of the current gun. Like when someone gets a mythic SMG over a goal, we're not like, holy fuck, the game is over. This is going to be so exciting to watch. Like, they just do the same thing slightly better. It doesn't actually like change the gameplay that much. Medallions? I don't like medallions because of what it does to drops. It makes one drop just objectively the best. I think sprites like randomly around the map would be such a more balanced way to do it.
Well, don't worry, I don't smoke.
Medallions being at the same spot, the one POI, I don't like.
I would deadass hope it was lased too much, bro.
What the fuck is wrong?
Like, I love how fun the prediction conversations will be this grand about who's going to do well, and it will be all based on, like, placements and performances. It won't be like, you know what I mean? Previous seasons, it's like, oh my god, but, like, this team has this drop, bro. Like, they have to win. There's none of that this season. Like, I don't think I don't think you could get 5 people to agree on what the top 3 drops are right now.
That's a lot of celebrities.
Like, one of the first times in, like, years we've had that, where, like, people will actually genuinely debate what the top 5 POIs are. It's just like, there's no right answer.
I'll smoke many things.
What?
Let's go, Muzz! Whoa! You got this, Muzzy!
Bro, what the fuck is on my screen?
This is Buzz chat.
Why did you go to
His call is just very interesting, so I'm not really sure what's going on.
Yeah, I was watching that, yeah.
You got this, please die, please die.
Yeah, wait, what? Why are we hating on Muzz?
Why are you going to your own game?
284, okay, die before 2. Oh, please.
Oh my god, Short King, shit on.
Oh my gosh, he's doing it.
4, 3, 2, 1, like, what the fuck?
Get the fuck up. Calm as mats and nothing else.
Oh,
bro!
This guy.
Oh, idiot.
This Sky guy is actually good. I see him a lot. I see that Sky guy do really well a lot. Is he kind of on the blow up? I feel like I never saw him, and now I see him a bunch.
Some sick prank, dude.
Here's everything going to Rocket League. Would you consider Zen the Pete of Rocket League? I mean, it's the best comparison you're gonna get. Like, he had an absolute crazy prime where he looked like unbeatable. But I'd say like probably not, because like Pete is, by almost everyone's estimation, had the best prime and the GOAT of Fortnite. Where Zen's had the best prime, but he's not the GOAT of Rocket League. It's definitely Monkey Moon. So it's close, but it's like those comparisons are always hard. If Zen has a longer career, though, Zen could be the GOAT one day. You taking POVs? I'll add some POVs for finals. Yeah, man. We got finals in 45 minutes. Oh, no, I know. No, Zen's still looking crazy, chat. I know, I'm just saying. Like, again, Rocket League fans who know more than me, correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear, like, most people who actually know Rocket League balls say that Monkey Moon's the GOAT, right, over Zen. But again, Zen has had, like, one year that was better than Monkey Moon's years, I'm pretty sure, right? Or at least the capacity that Zen was playing in was, like, he was, like, a dude doing shit that no one else was doing. Where Monkey Moon's always been like unbelievably good, but it's more like just the fundamentals, yeah?
Why is he there? I don't get it. This kid is literally horrible. He's never played.
I've got big patches in my Rocket League knowledge, so if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
O no tanto. Guay, tampoco tanto. Fuck, ojalá esto no sea tuyo. Si es tuyo, estoy muerto. Tengo que ir a pelear high, eh?
No, not Zen as in Bucky Zen. No, Zen is a really good Rocket League pro. Different person.
I'm dead! I'm dead, bro! Bueno, este Qualet, creo, ¿no?
Is Danny's accent normally this strong?
Fuck. Era malísimo el Jairo, eras malísimo. Pero yo soy peor, por eso me mataste.
I swear he doesn't normally sound this Hispanic.
Yeah, bro.
All right, chat. I think that's all of our POVs done. But we got finals in
Government though, that's the thing.
45 minutes, which we will be watching.
You're talking too much, bro. They might get you.
You said you're bad, but I'm worse? Bro, I hate those moments, bro. It happens to me all the time when I play right now, bro. Someone will do some absolute dumb shit, they'll beat me, and it's like, dude, I suck. You suck, but I just suck more.
So the mafia here is like.
Oh, you want to try the water floaty thing? All right, fuck it. Let's try it, chat. Let's see this. Let's try this water floaty thing. You want to give it a try, chat? Yo, Clicks, if you're watching, you haven't seen this, bro, you're going to like this. You left the best PY, bro. Should have stayed wonky. Does it matter, like, what game it? Oh, he left. I was going to put him on chat. It's all good. Clicks doesn't want ball knowledge. It's fine. It's all good. Rather watch Mr. Beast. It's fine. Better support the small creators. Isn't it super hard to do? Is it? Well, that's what I'm trying to try and find out. I want to see how hard this is to do. I want to see if this is hard to do. So, chat, if you don't know what I'm about to do, there is an insane new rotation strategy from Wonky, and apparently, I've seen some conversations with Epic, it is not considered an exploit, which means you can do it in competitive if it is viable to do so. So I'm actually interested to see here. I want to try this. You guys are saying it works. You guys are saying it works better with the SMG, but just for purpose of not having to loot, would it not be better if I just get like a? Would it not be better if I just don't do it in the SMG, just to make it faster? Just like land, pickaxe it, and then just like see if it works here, or does the SMG make it faster? Try both. Fuck it, let's try both. We'll try no SMG, then we'll try SMG. Why not? I think people are just saying SMG and pistol, right? Because yeah, it does less damage, so it breaks slower. But it doesn't make it faster, right? Yeah, okay. Hey, you Finny with a tier 1? Alright, let me see. Let's see this. What the fuck? Alright, well. It's a big old head. Alright, let's give this a try, chat. Now, I might fuck this up, chat. I haven't exactly watched like a guide video, and I know the rough concept of how it works. But if I fuck this up for a little bit, I'm sorry. I promise you I'm not trying to farm it. I actually just don't know. I think I have to slide kick it. I think I have to slide kick it out of the lazy river and then ride it. I think. From what I've heard from chat. Chat, which one is this? On the north side, chat? Is the north side the quickest one? Like up here? Is that like the best ones? Yes? Okay. Did someone say Vanya was doing this today? I'm just trying to think of like when this would be applicable. I genuinely think it might be a decent strat though. Like there is 100% some zones where I could see Reed or Zoe doing this. Max pull zone? Yeah, I kind of got a little bit fucked on the bus, eh? Oh, you mean max pull zones people would do it? Yeah, 100%. Where are they? I can't say I've done a great job of paying attention to the inflatable rafts in the lazy river. Oh, there we go. Okay, there they are. There they are. There they are. Okay, so you tell me to try and like find it. Just try and find a quick fire rate gun first, though. Let me see. Do these drop pistols or SMGs? I can't remember. Nope. Right, there's no way I don't find a single pistol or SMG, man. Bro, it's all shotguns and ARs. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Brother. What is this RNG right now, man? Come on. My minimap's off, too. Oh, come on. What is this RNG? I found literally every single type of gun that isn't a pistol or SMG. Why is your head massive? It's just a pub thing. Oh, bro. Okay, pistol. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. All right, let me turn my mini-map on. Sorry, I had that off from a thing I was doing last night. Okay, so do I just pickaxe it? Or do I have to, like, I guess pickaxing it breaks it though, right? Okay, so, oh my god, it's so quick. Wait, what? Oh my god, this is so, okay, wait, this is actually so easy. What? Yo, I did not think I was gonna have that, like, bouncy of the physics. This is actually, I'm not kidding, this is a strategy. This takes like 2 seconds. So you're telling me I just do this and then... Bruh. I'm not even doing it the most efficiently, though. How do you get it to, like, full speed? Because I'm kind of breaking it really fast. Okay, so you just got to be smart with it. Okay, so there's definitely some tech here, though. I'm not going to lie, the TikTok made it look better. No, chat, pickaxe is worse, because pickaxe does more damage. I think I have the wrong angle, though. I think I need to, like... I think I might have to, like, tap, stop. I think I, like, shot it too much. Too quickly. I think I, like, kind of did it too fast. I think you shoot it once. Pickaxe is fast, or it's not, chat. The way these things work in game is like the physics of it doesn't like whatever does the damage. I don't think it matters. Oh, it is. It's slower, but you go further. Okay, I'll try pickaxe it. You guys, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I've tried this in the past with like things that move, like vehicles and other bugs, usually pickaxe doesn't matter versus gun. But okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Maybe like pickaxe it to like get it up to speed and then you like can SMG it to just like keep the momentum. Yeah, that might be smart, honestly. Can I get any mobility? Bloody hell. Yeah, rapid fire would probably be the best. If you're actually going to do this strat, I feel like rapid fire might be the best. Nice RNG. Yeah, RNG hasn't been great, but it's fine. All right, let's see it. Let's try it again. Let's try it with pickaxe then. Yeah. Okay, so you just like pickaxe, so you just like do like one pickaxe swing to keep the momentum going. Okay. Bruh. Okay, well, slide kicking also... Okay, what the fuck? Okay, slide kicking works really well. I fucked up. I slide kicked it once, it went like 2 feet. I slide kick it again, it goes like 300 meters and I don't want it to. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, now we're getting some momentum going. Okay. Yeah, okay, I mean... Yeah, okay, now we're zooming. Okay, and can you do it across land? Is there like an actual world we're doing it across land? Okay, nah, not really. Okay, that actually is pretty decent. That's actually pretty decent. I want to try again. I want to try again without the storm and like go out and see how far across I can go. This with the boots could hit some crazy water roads. I mean, would you do this with the boots though? Like, is this that much better than just carrying boots for one slot? I'm just trying to like think of like how, like, is this, could you not just carry the boots? This takes no space. No, I know it takes no slots, but I'm just thinking about like the control and like, let me try and find a rapid fire. Let me see if I can try with a rapid fire. I guess you're right. Making both players of your duo carry boots compared to being able to carry 12 shockwave grenades, like I guess that is a huge difference. Especially if you're going to be tanking storm most likely to do this strat, you'll probably like want to be carrying like 6 med kits. WRNG on the drop, let's go. You can turn storm off. Oh, how do I turn storm off in customs? How is that? How do I do that actually? I've never done the custom settings. I forgot about that. Are you standing duty? Creator panel? Where's that? I've literally never done that. Press escape. Okay, one sec. I forgot they even added that as a feature. We asked for that for so long, I kind of forgot they added it. Where's the most loot density here? Is it like the castle? I'm trying to think of like, what's the best chance of me getting a rapid fire SMG? My RNG sucked ass last time. House, probably. was trying to find the most loot density like near it. Okay, wait. Where's creator panel? Is it like the settings tab? Or am I blind? Where's creator panel? 3 bars. Admin panel, thank you. Storm, paused. Nice. Oh my gosh, I'm cheating. I remember there being... I thought there was a lot more loot up there. Alright, I got regular S. I got Stinger SMG. Can you get rapid fires from this? You can. Very good. Alright, sweet. Perfect. Let's do this. You didn't do it? Wait, I didn't? Yeah, I did. What? Pause. I did. Yeah, someone's paused. I'm chilling. Get more ammo? Wait, am I gonna really go through? I guess I will go through a lot of bullets. You're right. I feel like that's healthy. Like said, you're a boomer. I am. Yo, okay, I've never done the custom settings, bro. Chill. I'm a fake content creator. What can I say? I don't do customs anymore, man. All right, this should be good. This should be fine. It's fine. 90 should be enough. Yeah, I'll take one. You need to click run command. Run command? What the fuck? I swear it's been paused this whole time, though. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I swear you guys are wrong on this one. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been paused this whole time. You guys are freaking out over nothing. Wait, storm shrinking. I'm fucking old and stupid. What am I doing wrong? Like, how could I be fucking this up? Like, actually, how could I be fucking this up? Storm paused. Run command. Like, what could I possibly be doing wrong? I don't understand. Clicks on your fault. What am I doing wrong right now? Explain to me how this is my fault. Oh, yeah, because Fortnite runs flawlessly, chat. None of y'all ever... Maybe I... Okay, chat, where do I sit so I don't fuck this up? Do you sit further back, sit in the middle? When I sit in the middle, it, like, dips down. Does that matter? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the pickaxing was so much faster. Oh. Maybe pickaxe. Oh. Nah, this is better. I've only made it go through like 200 durability now. Nah, this is better. This is better. No, this is definitely better. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. This might be a viable strategy. I'm going to be honest. I'm not even doing it efficiently. This is going to get me literally to the other side of the map. You're kind of better off starting slow to not go through the durability, because like eventually it gets going anyway. I mean, I've only gone through a third of its durability, and I'm already at Lifty. Like, I think you could actually get out and all the way down the side of the map. I'm going to try that next. I actually think I could get down to cluster. I'm not even doing this like super efficiently right now. You can direct it too. You shoot like... You can actually like change the direction. Okay, this part's kind of bad though. I think maybe if it'd be smarter just to let it slow down. Dude, look at this shit. You could easily get to cluster, bro. What the fuck? Dude. Chat, I kind of don't mind the storm being on because it shows in an actual game, this has literally cost me 50 health and I've gone from fucking wonky to chop shop. And I'm not even doing this well. Yeah, dude, I want to do it down the other side of the coast. I want to see if I can get from from wonky to cluster. I think I actually can. It still has 400 durability. And I went from there to there to there. What the fuck? Do you think it's bannable? Apparently, Fortnite is saying this is not bannable from the conversations I've heard. This is not considered an exploit. This is how the item is supposed to be to work. Like, it's meant to have physics. It's meant to have this much health. So, like... What the fuck? Is it going to be in grands? I mean, unless Fortnite now deems that this is too strong, they might make the durability less, maybe, because of all the attention it's getting. I don't know. I mean, it's not like the most absurdly broken thing. It's just giving one spot on the map like a cool, unique play they can make in a very specific scenario. Like, let's be real. We've had shit in the game that's a lot more broken than this. That's a lot more, like, abusable. What do you mean, Boot? I've been told specifically this is allowed. Like, literally specifically told this exact strategy is allowed. Hey, Chromie, there you clowny? Oops, someone passed wonky. Sorry, chat. So it's only no, it's only at wonky, chat. It's only at wonky. These it's the lazy river like floaty thingies. I just want to see if I can get to cluster and I'll stop, chat. No, you can't use these ones. See how long it takes me to rapid fire this time. Okay. Sweet. What the fuck is RNG when I actually play the game? What the fuck? There's ammo boxes. I have not had to pay attention to ammo boxes much this season. Need to build flats instead of pickaxe, save the HP. I didn't use the pickaxe once. What do you mean? Bruh. Oh my god. Fuck. I mean, I think we're good. Screw it. Alright, how much have I got? 120. I should be fine. Alright, so is there one? There's there one over on this side to go out this side? I'll check vending machine real quick. Oh, it's only this one. They're only over here? Nah, damn. There are some on the other side? Okay. Why is your head so big? It's just a pub update thing, bro. Wait, what? Where are they? Chat, where are they? Am I stupid? You sure they're over here? Further which direction, chat? South or north? Go back, chat. Just you. We've discussed this, chat. Use directional cues, not to where I currently am. North. Okay, thank you. You guys, every streamer's chat does this. Back, left, right, back there, right there, left, back. Like fucking just I wanna. Nice, there we go. Okay, they're over there. Sweet. Alright, these ones. Okay, cool, nice. These are fine. I think, is it like better to like I'm trying to like keep the durability up. Do I like get these out of the way so I can just like slide kick it straight through? I'm gonna hit this fucking pole though, I feel like. Maybe I guess going out that way is probably better. Okay, so wait. So chat, I genuinely without flaming me, chat, what am I doing wrong to not make Storm pause? I don't understand. I've set it to pause and then run command. Now it actually works. It was literally just bugs last game and you're all calling me old. Okay, how do I make myself set health? There we go. Yeah, it was literally just... So, like, I might have to literally shoot at this first one, though, because I want to make sure it goes in that direction. Don't know if you could, like... I'm sure there's a way to, like, slide kick it from underneath there, but... So I kind of want it to go out that way, though, don't I? I kind of have to go, like, out and around, yeah? This shit's going to float back up, right? Okay, good. Place a floor. I probably could place a floor on it and then slide kick it, yeah. Shit. It's actually hard to tap fire this gun, I swear. I know I'm old, but like... I'm trying to tap fire and I keep fucking it up. Fingers are too heavy, man. Okay, I think... It'd definitely be a world where, like... Doing it efficiently but slower, like that. Like, instead of having to, like, shoot it sideways now, like, letting it slow down. Nah, chat, it's better to not pickaxe. Pickaxing's faster, but you're hitting it 3 times as hard. So it's... You run out of durability so fast. 100% this is the play. It's not an exploit, chat. Again, to reiterate, being specifically told this is not an exploit. Otherwise, I would not be showing it, highlighting it, and playing around with it. Oh my god. Oh my good god. Bro. Wait. Chat, we finally fucking learned. Oh my good god. Yo. Wait. This might be good. Yo, I talked about maybe getting to cluster. Motherfucker, I'm doing a world tour. I'm coming back to Wonky, bitch. Brother. The hardest thing is stopping, bro. Oh my god, you shoot it once and it like... Bro. Bro, I'm fucking Christopher Columbus, man. I'm gonna circumnavigate the globe. Dude. Dude. Yo, I'm about to go to chapter 8, bro. Dude. I mean... I think you hit at max speed. Like, I'm not even doing this efficiently anymore. I'm just doing it to, like, do it. Like, I actually think if I did this... I think with max efficiency, you can literally get around the whole map. Bro. Well. I would say a successful rotate from Wonky Land. Didn't even do it the best I could have. Oh my god. Well, that might be a little bit strong. The health isn't going down when you hit the rim? Wait. Chat, which POI does the mythic rapid fire SMG drop at? Wonky Land. They get a guaranteed mythic one every game too. Oh my god. I gotta try it one more time, chat. You guys are saying there's this part that I'm shooting that sometimes isn't taking durability. I want to test one more thing, chat. I want to mag dump it and see if it has a max speed. And I want to see if there is a spot that has no durability. The thing is, if there's a no durability spot, though, that is what might actually get it vaulted, though. Because that would then become like an exploit, right? Probably. Trying with a campfire? Where do I even find a campfire out here? Like, I don't even know where the campfires are on this map. I guess you probably could. Yeah, I think if there's a max HP and you can like send it without going down in durability, that would 100% be an exploit then though. I think healing it with a campfire is not worth it though, chat. I literally just showed you can rotate around the entirety of the map with the durability. I think the durability is the issue. I think the heal with the campfire is a bit of an overcook for sure. Bro, my RNG right now is just impeccable. Like, what is happening? Where is this fucking loot RNG when I play the game normally? Watch the macro chat. Damn. Order points lost. What is happening? Actually, what is happening? What? I swear I do not find these in the game ever. Fuck. Alright. That's 173. I think I'm literally already good to go. Okay, so we want to test, like, if there's a... Okay. Let's test it on these ones here, though. Let's, like, test them before we go. Let's, like... Can I, like... Can I really not... Why is there so many spots you just can't build in this game? Okay, so you can't build on them or, like, under them, I don't think. Okay. So wait, where do we think like the non-durability spot is? Okay, so that's durability. That's durability. Where was it, chat? Where do you think it was? Was there a no durability spot? Are you guys sure there's no durability spot? I think I was just missing. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was just missing. I think I was just missing. That's good though. I mean, that means it's like that depends. That's good or bad. If you wanted it vaulted, then that's bad because that would have made an actual exploit. Yeah, no, I know to use the grey rapid fire chat. I'm testing on that one. I'm not gonna use that one. I'm just like, all right. So we're gonna try and chat on this one. We're mag dumping anyway to see if it goes fast. That's all I care about now. I'm not trying to like do it as efficiently now. I just want to mag dump it and see. So if I do that... Oh, I see. Bruh. Okay. Let's try mag dumping this. Oh, God. Does Grey do less? I think Grey will do less damage, yeah. I think. Okay, so let's get it out there. And then let's mag dump this bitch and see how fast we can go. Alright. Oh, it does the same damage regardless? Okay. Alright, so where are we? So let's mark here. Can I not mark with... Okay. Enough. Okay. Alright, that's where we started, chat. Let's see it. Oh, what the hell? That's actually like, okay, that's 100%. Like, not only is there a max speed, there is a max, like, bullets in a period of time that make you go, yeah, okay, wow. It's literally slower like this. What the fuck? Okay, so you have to tap fire it. It's like too much. The momentum is like, I think it's like, it forces it to like glitch out. Yeah, so you gotta like, it's like tap. There's like a rhythm to it. The pickaxe is definitely the way to get it going the fastest, the quickest, though. Like, that is 3 pickaxes. And then, so maybe if you want to get it going quickly to not get beamed, you pickaxe it a couple times, get it to max speed, and then just keep it going with a rapid fire. It's probably the best strat. Well, we are now officially Lazy Boy Tube Masters, chat. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, cool. Good thing no one else is watching.
I'm not letting him get the finish. I think Brando's dead one.
Bro, NA's like actually been indoctrinated into the reels, bro. Oh my god. Bro, NA's actually on the reels grind. We don't even have to run the rapid fire, chat. You could do that with the pickaxe and the pistol, and you'd still be fine. You don't even have to run the rapid fire.
We killed you.
Brando. I'm gonna spectate.
Reels are the best. I am enjoying reels because they're actually like playing properly.
Full low ground. 125.
Like they're playing like aggressive.
Under the tree.
I used to watch reels and they've sometimes got like mad
Yes,
passion and like
12
really like annoying.
Nice. 10 builds. 9 builds. 60 HP.
Yeah, chat. We got
67.
NA solo final starting in 15 minutes.
2 pistols though, so be careful. Doesn't need to reload.
Yeah, now it's just 4. Queasy's max passing and Reese just laughing.
6 builds. 5 builds. 4 builds. 54 HP. 3 builds. He's running around. Reloading, camping, careful.
My buddy loves it on the up map. It's fun, bro. It's fun, man. It's such a cool promotion they did.
He's trying to mantle up. He mantle. 2 builds.
Nice. Dude, I love Reed's laugh, bro. Reed actually has.
This is some crazy shit, bro.
I love Reed's laugh.
OG or what?
Yo.
You can't hear it. Probably keeps cutting out, but he has like the goofiest when he has an like genuine laugh. It's so funny.
I mean, bro, I'm getting like perma chopped.
Yo, Reed, what am I looking at, yo?
Bro,
There's no
you
way I'm that scary.
Bro.
There's no way I'm that scary.
Dude, you started it, dude.
What do you mean? Wait, she just 90s up and then.
I chose LFD again? Oh god.
Bro, 5 minutes. Are you down?
I'm down.
What's in 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Oh, he's eating his food.
I'm eating right now.
Oh yeah. Well, let's get fours.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Did nobody here call finals?
Right there.
That was actually most scans.
Wait, none of these guys called finals? What the fuck?
I'm spectating Reed fucking ramping away.
Dude, he's not real, bro.
No lie, bro. Every time you were in high, Brenda, you were spraying Reed, and then when I went up, you just chopped me perma, bro.
Because you went 90 like to the moon.
Yeah, but I wasn't chopping you, bro. I was cranking. Every time I went up.
Alright, let's see what a Mars petition is. Alright, let's see how many of these things we've talked about before, chat. Let's see. Current heat system changed. Yep. Upper and lower bracket. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to remember how that goes. I'd need to refresh myself on exactly how that went. 6 games. Yeah, I think 5's okay, but 6 is... I wouldn't say no to 6 either. More content, sure. More qualifiers opens, definitely. FNCS needs to be longer. Ban for macros, yes. Knock boys shouldn't be able to crawl, yes. Rework div cups, yes. Rework performance cups, yes. Normal cash cups and duo solos, yes. 1 victory cup a week, yes. Rejoin button, yes. 1 day off a week. I would even argue 2 days off a week, because I think if you have a consistent 2 days off a week, you have 1 day that's actually an off day, and 1 day will become like a third-party tournament day. There's a reason why as soon as there's a break in tournaments, there's like 17 $5,000 to $10,000 third-party tournaments. You know what I mean? Like, people want to host their own shit for the community. There's just no time to actually do it. I genuinely think 2 days could be fine too. 1 or 2 days, I think is fine. Mid-gaming incentives like caches, W, reboot system update. Lead players have guns and mats like in Reload. I'd be interested to try this. I think trial it in an eval cup and see if it's good or bad. I don't know. I could see it being good or bad. I don't mind it though. Div 1 players should also be degraded to Div 2. Yep. Multiplier of 1.25 threshold versus pass. Personal. Multiplier of 1.25. Is he talking about PR here? I don't know. Controller needs something like scroll wheel. Yeah. Div lock. You can only play your own div, not smurfing others. Oh, he wants a multiplier on day 2 of finals. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. Yes, I agree with a 1.25 or even a 1.5 multiplier in day 2 finals. I'm fine with that. Please bring org skins, cosmetics, and 50% revenue prize money. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. I can agree with all of that. I would not be mad if any of that happens.
fucking
versus
bro.
Brando.
It won't, but
Okay, boom.
What's up, Terok? How's it going, bro?
Boom. Okay, so all of us are playing.
Yep. All the non-callers. Let's get it.
None of it. I mean, chat. All of those things we've been actively. Almost every single one of those things I have been actively asking for almost 2 years now, in multiple meetings with high ups at Epic. Like a lot of those things, if they wanted to do, they would have done them by now. I mean, maybe if they see more community feedback and response on it, even more so. But chat, a lot of that shit we've been asking for a long time. Like none of that was like revolutionary.
We're fair.
Like we've been talking about all of that for so long, chat. Nah, reconnect button works perfectly, chat. You just have to, again, I don't know how the coding works. I say perfectly, it might be hard to code, but the way I imagine it works is when you crash, like it leaves like a dummy of you, right? There's a character model of you in the game that has all the same effects as you. Like it takes storm damage, it takes storm sickness, it takes storm surge, all of that. And then if you reconnect back in time, you just teleport back into that body. So if like you're in storm, you will die eventually. Or if you are getting hit, so you can't like leave to like dodge something. I don't think that would be that hard to code. I swear that would work. And I swear that's like, compared to everything else Fortnite has, I swear that shouldn't be that hard. But I could be wrong. That's how most games do their reconnect feature.
I got heats today. Let me get him to talk.
I'm pretty sure that's almost like how almost every game does reconnect features.
Bro, Rafi, we all sit out a talk before, bro. It's all good.
So it has to be doable.
Person.
Who's on? Or anyone?
Literally anybody.
Does Void want to play?
Oh, and Epic. Yeah, okay. And we get Epic, they get Ralphie. Right. Jace, Queasy.
Lacey West today? Nah, tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow.
Higgs.
I will not be watching West today, but I will tomorrow.
Bang.
Should we just put that in Zone Wars or no?
On most crashes just from tweaks? No. Yes and no, bro. But also, even if like, you know, the internet to your house goes out, like you should still have the ability to get back in if you can. Like, online tournaments shouldn't just get completely ruined because like something happens.
Where's Ralphie?
Like you'll be at a disadvantage because obviously you crash, so your pacing and your tempo's off. But
I think that nigga Higgs is still eating.
Yeah, let's give it a second.
He's eating, watching the Hulk.
Like said later.
Later?
Think.
He literally said he wanted to play.
He said, "Get me in later."
He said, "I'm not playing with Brando."
I'm playing 2v1 kids.
Who?
Why are you saying L?
Clicks.
Bro.
He said, "I'm not trying to 2v1."
Wait,
kids.
why is this chat?
Yeah,
Listen
also,
here, don't
yeah.
diss Brando.
One thing with Brando. And that's eating.
has they been good, bro? Good. Trying not to lose my voice, man. Any big names missed out on EU? Yabko Panzer and Mustache Tayson, probably the two biggest ones, man. We almost had Sky Scroll and Damus miss, which would have just been wild.
Come play. And then he starts singing like, oh, I'm about to rip it.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Brando's
How
better than
about
him?
we all put in 10 tokes and play your map?
Alright, chat, how do I get my replay files? Chat, I kind of want to make a TikTok on that. Let me see, replays. How do I get my replay files, chat? You just go in here, right? And then you, like, click a button or something. This was the better one, chat. Was this the one? Chat, was this the replay where I actually, like, fucking zoomed around the whole map, right? I think it was the second one, right? Because the last one we tried to mag dump and it was shit. Yeah, this one, right? This one's where everyone fucking zooming. Yeah, sweet. Dude, the big head is just so stupid. It's just so fucking dumb looking. I swear this skin's goated though, chat. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I swear this. I like this version more than the other version. The other version's just like a little bit too plain for me. This one's like a little bit between me because you guys don't like the skins I like. This one's got like a little bit extra to it, but it's not like as plain, but it's not like too crazy. Oh, I gotta rename it, right? So I know which one it is. Rotate. Okay, one sec, chat. Let me just film this very quickly. I'll be like literally 2 seconds. And then we'll watch this toke. Trying to get more short form content out, chat. I've been a bit lazy with the short form recently.
Oh, that's an hour then. Oh, that's fine then.
Yo.
Yeah. We need some more people, folks.
Well, we can get fills like that are playing.
Yeah, we could.
Bro, I low key, I'm getting streams up like crazy. In
How
this.
much money are we gonna put up?
Like $10
like
each.
$10.
Because then it'll be like 120.
Alright, who are the
Oh, so
drugs?
we can just do it between all of us. So we can just queue like a public thing.
Yeah, we can do. Well, we can do.
We can queue a private.
We can do a private and get like. We need 32 people. I think we just do public. I can just give the code to like the subs.
Yeah. Okay.
Like some good players.
What's the list of people that are playing? We can make 13.
Okay, I'm going to the bathroom.
Six Epic, Higgs, Squeezy, Alfie.
Chat, I don't know what hook to go with here. I don't know what the hook should be. Yo, what's up, OG? What's the delay on the main broadcast? I think it's either 3 or 4 minutes, OG. It's 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay, so let's rank like the best.
Chat, I'm not sure what the hook should be. I don't know what the intro should be. Like, I don't want to do like this is the craziest rotate or like this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Chat, what would make you actually watch a video on this strategy? A short hook. Could this rotation change FNCS? I think it's too comp focused. I think this actually has a chance to kind of like pop off a bit in like the casual audience. I kind of want it to be more casual.
Imagine playing that shit.
Ferox, you change your jobs? Nah, you guys going way too comp, chat. You're going way too comp.
Okay, so we gotta put like Higgs with like Brand. We gotta put Kingling with like Brand.
Should this rotate be bannable?
No, I'm on Clickers team.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad one. We'll do something like that. I'll go along those lines. Alright, one sec.
Me and Brando.
Jace, rate, let's get it.
I literally just woke up, bro. I can't even see my monitor.
Yeah, we're gonna meet an Epic Wall.
Queasy and Kingling.
What the fuck?
Damn, that's the OG
Queasy and
flow,
King.
bro.
I'm down for me and Queasy.
Queasy and King. And
There's
then
one. Clicks and a Clickster.
yeah, Clicks needs a teammate. Mero. What about Mero? Would Mero be down to play?
Wait, duo 32-man zone wars? Is that what we're playing, or what?
Yeah, we're gonna get some fills. Just like whoever does the best.
Don't sell my shit, okay? Queasy, you better fucking IGL me to greatness.
Oh, you better fucking full peace, kids. Like the fuck.
Okay.
Resident Evil trailer? What, the movie?
I want to watch Odyssey, but it's sold out like literally everywhere.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, you don't even need to go to the 70, the IMAX.
I'm going IMAX. I'm not going 70mm though.
Yo, chat, are these
the normal one and it was
chat, are
so
these
good.
pants too
Bro,
big?
People, bro. We need more people. Wait, Vino, would Vino be down?
Vino.
Oh, we literally have 8 people. Why don't we just do a normal tote?
Holy weird.
There's tier one. It would just be like 1 handy and a half, maybe.
Bro, who's
the only handy here is Higgs.
Wait, yeah, who's the tier 5?
I'm not a handy. No.
No, it's definitely. His name starts with the R, and it's not Reed.
Say it.
I mean, it's not Ralphie.
Say it.
Oh.
Wow, that's disrespectful on all different levels.
Alright, boys. Let's get
I forgot you were.
Yeah, we have A in the lobby. Yeah, we have A in the lobby. Let's do a 44 with these guys. Vino's down to play a 44 real too.
Alright,
Okay. Wait, who's not in the lobby though?
Invite me.
Oh, Epic and
Bro,
King.
King is too good, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, King.
What are our teams?
Me, Reed, Ralphie, Vino.
If we play reels, like King doesn't
Yeah,
like.
Vino's here
Yes,
too.
he
Zone
does.
Wars, no, it's not like Zone Wars though. Like he's still good, but like in Zone Wars, it's like not even fun. I swear in reels, like Vino can kill him. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should play them.
Who's B? Is that Booga?
Boats.
I mean, dude, if we have a lot of people, I'd look be down to just play the map with a bunch of people.
And like
We need like 16 on that.
But why don't we just do solo Zone Wars?
I'm down to
and
do
the
solos.
bottom pay the top or something.
Because I don't think 2x Brando
Actually, it's not
would want to
fair.
do that.
Bro, Brando's
Yeah,
gonna
he would.
fucking bro.
Brando
Brando
would
would
get-
what?
it's
Play
good
what?
practice.
If we did
I'll
the solo
play
version,
anything, bro. I'm the best in the world. What are you guys saying?
dude. Oh my god,
Did you
bro,
not
you're the
see what
best
I
at
did to Vino?
mukbang, bro.
Did you not
Oh
see
my
what I
God.
did to Vino Majors? Did you not see
You're
that?
holding
I'm the
that
most
above your
mechan-
head for the
I'm the
a
most
month
mechanical
ago, bro.
player in the
Bro.
fucking game right now. I'm the most mechanical player in the fucking game right now. I want some respect, Cody. Shit is not gonna be sweet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How
Bolts Aruzu.
dude, how are you always sick, bro? You live
I've
like
been
a
sick for
fucking
2 weeks.
yeah, bro. You're so unhealthy. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that why I'm sick?
Yo, King, I'm down for that actually.
King, you actually got sick? I probably got you
Yeah.
sick.
Wait, I'm down for that. Wait, you see King Ling shit? King, Jace,
That's
Click,
fair.
Squeezy versus me, Vino, Higgs. I'm down.
Oh, I'm down.
Realistics.
Well, I'm not gonna. How many
let's
people
go.
do we have in our lobby? Do we have like 12 people in the lobby?
I'm down.
people.
Alright, just kick the people that are not playing, bro.
Brendo.
Who's leader?
What?
Wait,
You know what?
we have 11 people, bro.
Alright, just
Bro,
kick
let's
the
just
bro.
spin. Bro, let's just spin a wheel for teams, bro, and play the duo shit.
Oh my god.
I'm down.
Why don't we play 4v4?
But then it's gonna be like
Why don't we
fucking
play-
me and Ree and Brandon.
We should play 4v4v4 realistics.
Instead of
Bro,
thing.
I mean, we have so
3v3.
many. Yeah, I mean, we have so many people, bro. I'm not
We
gonna
do
lie.
3v. Who? Sepsi?
Who the hell is this?
He's tier 2. No, he's a tier 2. He's a tier 2.
Tier 2?
Tier 5.
Tier 2
What
like
the
sub?
fuck?
Oh,
Tier 2 sub?
fuck no.
Yeah, tier 2
Wait, maybe
sub?
we got
Yeah,
Ozone here. I got
sub.
Ozone here. I got y'all.
Alright. David BR.
He's tier 3. He's tier 3. He's tier. No, he's actually
Okay,
tier 3. I'm not
who are
gonna
we inviting, bro?
lie. No, that guy's tier 3. I swear.
David BR is fucking him.
Oh, David's
Wait,
actually
who
a
is
stink
David?
bug.
Give me
Bro,
David on
he's-
my team.
All right, bro.
Wait,
this guy.
wait, I see that
This
David
guy's
kid in your
actually.
map all
This
the
guy's
time.
good
Yo,
at. This
Clicks,
guy's good
talk
at
to this
West.
guy. Talk to this kid.
This nigga's on mobile.
Yeah, talk to him.
Ew.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
Ew.
He's 8 years old.
Bro, why does he have a
Yeah,
phone
like,
next to his thing,
He
bro?
loves you. He loves you. He loves you.
Yo,
Talk
what
to
up,
him.
Jade?
Yo, he's actually like 8 years old. What am I looking
Yo,
at?
Jade,
Yo.
what's good, bro?
Yo,
What
give me
is
leader.
this
Yo,
lobby,
Brando,
bro?
Brando, give me leader real quick.
I got you. I got you.
Yo, what up, Jade? How you doing, bro?
Hey, Click.
Yeah, aren't you a Clicks fan, Jade?
Yes.
All right, sorry, chat. I took the chance to also record one on a disconnect feature because why not?
Yeah.
Never meet your heroes.
What is happening?
Yo,
What am I
bro, Brando,
missing?
you're weird as fuck. Brando,
What
why
am
you
I
kicking
missing?
The poor kid, dude. Are you serious?
Nah,
There was
you're
a
mad
5-year-old?
weird.
What did I
The
miss?
blame on me is crazy.
Name
That's
Waz?
to me. Nah, there's
Then you texted, then you Chiveki.
Dude.
Bro, Brando's on the blow up now since joining the 313 house, bro. Oh gosh, Somerset's been watching my stream this whole time. Hi, Summers audience. Hope you guys are enjoying the exploits and the apps. Sorry, I had to go record a TikTok real quick, and I hate recording them on stream.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They invited an 8-year-old mobile kid to the lobby. Oh god.
We have 14 people. All right, what if we? All right, I'll put 100 up. I'll put $100 up.
Everyone put
Wait,
10.
what?
Bro, can we just play the solo one so I can just dog
But
dick
you
y'all?
suck. You don't want that. I mean, we
Bro,
could.
Guys,
I'm
for
the-
months.
bro, clicks,
Oh,
clicks,
wait,
clicks.
so
I'm tired.
wait, listen. We play the solo one and Clicks pays the winner 100. Boom.
Yeah, bang.
I'd rather do duos, bro. There's 1,000.
Alright, let's do,
points
okay,
in
let's
this.
do okay, bro. Well, I'll just pick a wheel, bro. We spin the wheel for teams.
That's gonna take
I'm actually down with that. I'm
Go,
actually down with
go,
that.
go,
All right,
go.
screenshot.
Don't we have the solo final starting literally right now, though? It's literally just started. I mean, I kind of want to watch this, but I also kind of want to watch solo finals, too. What is this song? Man, Glaive gets old so quick. I feel bad. I like Glaive, but I also don't like Glaive. Chat, who else are we watching? Who's in finals, chat? Who's in finals? Unfortunately, it looks like a bunch of the big pros didn't qual. We do not have as many BOVs. Only Muzz. Literally just Muzz. Cam season, okay. Wait, isn't Cam season with a double N? What is Cam season? Is this literally it? That's right, we have Yomzo, Liam, Muzz, Danny, and Electro. Goated. Blake? I swear, did Blake qual? Oh my god. Wait, he's actually in finals. He was playing Counter-Strike, so I thought oh my god, W Blake. Sorry, chat. Also, can we talk about how maybe, just hear me out. I don't want to, I don't want to step on any toes here, but maybe, just maybe, running the Solo Victory Cup on at the same time or day as the biggest tournament of the week might not be the smartest idea. Just saying, just thought. Maybe we just don't run them at the same day. Maybe they just get their own day of tournaments. Maybe we don't run it starting at 11 a.m. Dude, you know the craziest part is we literally have 4 days of no tournaments next week after LCQ. There's like this huge break in tournaments literally next week after LCQ. I don't know, Agile, I'm just a genius, bro, coming up with crazy ideas like that. Oh. So plan chat, we're gonna watch solo finals. NA starts in just under 2 hours. And then we're gonna watch NA and I'm gonna call it for the day. I'm gonna not watch West today. I need to try and have a I say shorter stream. I think that's still like 10 hours, but I got to rest my voice. Big day tomorrow, so hopefully our voice feels good then. Because tomorrow is EU Central and West, and it's the big Central day, so. H cubes in finals, nice. Item a egg. Yeah, tomorrow's Thanos E chat. Tomorrow's Savage EU, Thanos NA Central, and then Lacey Fax NA West. What is that guy doing? Where is homie going? Yeah, Mero's today. Yeah, Mero plays today. Today is Mero. We've got Queasy. We've got Virgo Shadow. We've got Acorn Bolts. We've got some other. We got like Oliver OG. We got Webster. No, Webster. Sorry, 20. We got the Sky Bases in today's heats too. So today's heat should be fun, bro.
I just wish I had the...
It's not a lot of the biggest names, but I think it'll be fun.
I don't, unfortunately. I swear, like, nothing tops a Middle Eastern accent, bro. Am I playing heats today? No.
No, Curve and Higgs played yesterday, right? I swear Curve and Higgs played yesterday, no? Or am I misremembering? Oh, they played tomorrow too. Holy fuck, tomorrow is stacked. Good God, tomorrow is actually so stacked. So what's tomorrow? Curve Higgs, Kanata Sphinx, Pete Poyo, Veno Ages, Clicks Higgs, Reek Cooper, Kingling Craze. It's actually Thanos heat, bro. Bucky Cam, Booga Braids. Holy fucking shit. It's actually so insane. Oh, I realized someone doesn't swear much on our stream. Sorry, Summer Chat. Goal no zone? Dude, it's just so insane. Hey, Aussie, don't you remember me? I was the guy who asked you for advice because I was scared of fainting my child's birthday. Now I have an 8-week-old daughter and I can also confirm I don't not faint. Hey, nice, bro. Congrats, homie. I do remember. I'm gonna taste a mustache. They just haven't been that good, bro. Like, I didn't expect tasting a mustache to qual today. You know what I mean? Oh, I said Clicks Higgs. Oh, sorry. Clicks Rapid. Sorry, chat. Old habits. Okay, Merits. Oh, it's also because you need Unreal for Solo Victory Cup today. That probably didn't help. An 11 a.m. Solo Victory Cup that requires Unreal on the same day as FNCS Heats was never asking for a huge player base.
I didn't win a game last week, right? Oh yeah, I got 200 pumped in like top 4. That was such a sad moment. What's up, Jim Elliott? Yeah, of course I've been to Turkey, bro. Who's Turkish that's never been to Turkey? Do I want to check this vending machine?
Are you hammer with the Prime?
Really?
Oh, Golden Zone do already have a land spot, don't they? How many teams tomorrow already have a land spot? I swear it's like 4. Is it more? Is it 4? Pete? Golden Zone. Reed Cooper. King Craze. It's 4. Holy shit. It was 4. I just didn't get I just couldn't remember which ones. Damn. Wow. 4 of the 6 NA land qual teams are playing tomorrow. Crazy.
Person, man, and the whole lobby just I'm not gonna lie, you actually need to die.
Hypothetically, in Minecraft. On a GTA server.
It's actually just over. A 30 and a 20 chuck. I'm just dead. You guys sitting in a bush, and I'm center zone now with no heals. No shockwaves, no nothing.
No, Shadowburger played today, chat. Shadowburger played today.
It's actually over. It's actually over. Go vending? I like literally can't. Like
Would you consider Golden Ozone underrated? No one talks about them, and they call LAN. I would say they're one of the more underrated LAN quals. Yeah, I'd say if you follow like Fortnite closely, you weren't like super shocked, but they definitely were one of the more surprising ones. Yeah. Crazy thing about whether Clicks will call tomorrow. I think he should be fine, bro. Clicks and Rapper look really confident right now. Best thing for them is obviously Pete's gonna have his handful with Veno. Pete's got a better target now. Veno has done Clicks a lot of favors right now by taking the Peterbot attention.
I was lucky the dumbest shit I could have done, but it worked.
Is that Liam? That is Liam. Wait, the Chug Jugs were sold out. Is that pretty common, chat? Is it often the Chug Jugs sell out?
Back to this blue brown zone to the right.
And I'm Yapko Panzer. It's the coin flip, bro. Every time Yapko Panzer play, man, flip a coin. You're going to get a top 5 team in the world, or you're going to get a, like, bottom 10 team in an EU heat. Like, it's just... The consistency's not there, bro. Because they're only 750 now. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, at least I got the striker upgrade and some metal, though. Not a bad shot.
Hey, Regan with the Prime? Any prediction for the off-spawn result on Pete versus Veno? I don't know, bro. I think my prediction is Veno starts to 50-50 and play it more cringe. Maybe not in heats, but definitely in grands if they both make it. Like, it's not going to be these quick 50-50s we've been getting this whole time, that's for sure.
This guy has to be bad, no?
Nice.
Dude, the thing I hate about victory cups is everyone is so poor. Like, look at who I'm killing. No one has any type of loot.
Everyone's so poor.
The kid
In-game end. IRL. Aussie, are we watching Fruit Love Island episode 2 today? No. No, I fear if I watch too much of Fruit AI Love Island, it would like ruin my perception of other content because it's just so good, you know? Like, it's just so entertaining. It's just like I'll lose touch with reality. I won't be able to enjoy things made by actual humans, you know? It's just AI is just so good at creating things.
Gotta reload that thing, boss. There we go. Inside it, maybe?
Such a deep, rich backstory. The character development is just, you know, it's enlightening, truly.
Tyson, no.
I feel like I'm a better person for having watched Fruit AI Love Island yesterday, episode 1.
This guy thinks he's safe too. Nah, yeah, you want that spare loot, G? No, not happening.
Dude, the punch at the end actually had me dying. That random section at the end with like the punch and like the scream and shit, that was so funny.
That 100 chug back.
It's actually so good. Oh.
Holy fuck.
Oh boy.
Am I retarded?
That could have been bad.
Bro. No.
That could have been bad.
No real life. This is not real. The thing with keying, like in solo finals, is the kids either insta-edit, but they're bad and don't know what to do after the insta-edit, or you have someone like the guy I just ran away from. He actually knows how to fight back type shit. Alright, well, I need to go to zone, so... Let me actually think about this rotate here. Where should I go? I wonder how my FPS is gonna hold up with face cam. Hopefully I'm chilling. Hopefully. I already feel it dropping a little bit. It's not good.
No, I don't watch Love Island. I don't watch any TV, bro, but I definitely don't watch reality TV if I've got time, man. I like to relax.
Hey, you fucking dork! Nah, you just pissed me off, you fucking retard.
This is my reality TV right here.
You wanna be a little fucking...
Nothing more real than this. You also crashed down some random kid who shot him in a video game.
I actually kill.
I wish I was good enough to do this. Like, this would feel so fun. This would feel so fun when a kid actually does this. Like, you know what I mean? I'm the opposite. I just so dog shit that I just like kids will key me and I want them to lose the game because they deserve to lose the game and the play they're making is an objectively bad play. But I suck and now we both die. Like I just wish I could just sit like just absolutely shit on them. It'd be so nice. Nah, but yeah, if I want in the rare moments I watch TV, bro, it's usually watching TV with my wife, or I am partial to sitting down on the couch, chucking on an David Attenborough documentary and just zoning the fuck out. Just half paying attention, learning about how corals reproduce or some shit. Nah, not a big drinker, Leo. I enjoy a drink here and there, man.
Wait, me!
I enjoy a drink here and there, but
you fucking.
But no, I'm not a big drinker. I had my partying days growing up, man, and then I got glandular fever when I was like 21, and that's when I was like pretty heavy into the gym, and I just literally never got back into heavily drinking since then, bro. I haven't been drunk in like, shit, at this point it must be like almost 12 years. I haven't had more than like 2 drinks in a row in like 12 years. Just don't enjoy the feeling too much.
Wait.
Don't really enjoy the feeling, man, it's just too many calories for me.
Get the free fall.
There's other things I'd rather eat and do.
Threats, oh my god.
Threats just got shit on.
Yo.
Glandular fever is such a weird term. Everyone here calls it mono. Wait, really? Is it the same thing? Are you sure it's the same thing? I thought mono is like not as serious. Is mono glandular fever? I could have sworn mono is not as serious. Oh, it is.
That is actually
Sure, for infectious mononucleosis, which is the exact same condition commonly known as glandular fever. Oh, there you go. We definitely call it mono here. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, mono chat. Sorry, I got mono. That shit fucks you up, bro. Like, actually, like, you feel like you're sick for like 2 years straight, dude. It was so bad. That's why I had to defer a semester of university. I got fucked up. Mine also went undiagnosed for ages. I've told you guys sorry before, but I was going to a doctor to get like easy six certificates for university. Like I went to a doctor who wasn't a good doctor, but I would just be like, yeah, I feel a bit ill, and he would just like give me like a ticket for why I couldn't go to school that day. And then unfortunately, my dumb ass forgot that's why I was going there, so I went there for actual medical advice, and it was fucking terrible, obviously, because that was the whole point of why I was going there. Homie just kept telling me I had a cold for like 3 weeks until literally my eyes went yellow because my liver stopped working. Like, motherfucker, Codral ain't fixing this. They call it the kissing disease right now? Yeah, I got it when I was single. And I wasn't seeing anyone. Don't know what happened there.
Is that real?
That's what I was so confused about, bro. I got mono and I wasn't getting any. Like, what the fuck? Just got the insane sickness and none of the perks. You guys with the Prime of 14?
I should probably stop fighting this. It's not gonna end well.
Oh, really, Buff? That's crazy. You're still playing Minecraft? I play Minecraft a bunch. I've played it a few times on stream in the past, but I kind of had a Minecraft itch recently, but I just haven't had enough time, bro. I've just been so busy.
That's Mythic Pistol, isn't it? That might be a Mythic. Yo, no, with another 500. What are your thoughts on dipping pizza in some ranch? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm with Aussie, bro. Why the fuck do you guys dip pizza in ranch? That, like, just 1 million calories. Literally 1 million.
It's my son. Raised him right.
It's fire.
Bad dad moment.
Obesity is so fire.
It's not even about the calories. It's just not worth the calories. There's just so many better things for that much
I
calories.
don't know where high it went. Oh my god, dude, he just has a pistol. He might chase my shit. Oh wait,
Yeah, Kirko.
I'm chilling. What am I freaking out for?
I mean, I'm down if he wants to, though. If he wants to watch... I mean, the biggest problem, though, is with me and Jinx, watch together, I can't really yap as much. My voice kind of fucked up. I could a little bit, but... It's getting better. It's feeling better the longer I stream today, which is nice.
No, 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 not this shit again. I'm gonna chase him. My whole game's over. Where the fuck did he go?
What's your favorite cheat meal, Aussie? I don't know. It probably is just like a nice pizza, but without the ranch. Or even like a burger and fries. I'm definitely a savory guy over a sweet guy, that's for sure. Sky and Scroll did qual, but it was very close. Leviat, too close, man. They qualled in like 14th or some shit. We had Swizzy and Pixie come in 14th and Sky Scroll come in... sorry. Swizzy, Pixie 15th, Sky Scroll 14th. I have no idea what just happened in the first 2 days of EU heats. For wondering.
I sold. Unless I get a pullback. Yeah,
You mean Dom? Oh. What is... Wait, what was Sky? Oh, Sky was 13th. Either way, yeah, sorry. Dom Damer's 14th, Sky Scroll 13th, Swizzy Pixie 15th. Like, that's just... I honestly think that this will be the hardest grands to predict ever. Because I swear, drops are so conned, and no one's got the best drop, and half the good teams are all, like, inconsistent as shit right now. It's just
is this
terrifying.
The worst zone ever, bro?
What's up, Zavarina?
Unlucky.
How high was the Fred win? It was good, though. He already had qual, though. He didn't need the win, which made it a little bit less hype, and we were so locked in on Sky and Scroll. But it was cool to see Fred get a win.
Oh, I'm retarded.
Yeah, Sharktini looking real good as a favorite for grands. Why great teams be so inconsistent? Not sure, man. I guess just the mobility meta. Again, because their PYs aren't super broken, like they're just good. This Storm Surge makes like max zones and rough early games pretty brutal. Nice. Yeah, Zoe almost didn't qual last night on NA too. It's like crazy, bro. Wow, this feels like a free win. Free zero reaction. Won't even be zero reaction. It'll be like relief. He won't even be happy. He'll just be like relieved. No, he actually might even be mad. We'll see. Yomzo often wins and gets angry because he didn't win the way he wanted to win. Let's see. He didn't like win hard enough.
Out the fucking Yazoo, fam! Out the fucking Yazoo, fam!
Alright, well, 1,000 guesses. I never would have guessed that response. Not the reaction I would have guessed with 1,000,000 guesses, I don't think. Not at all what I was expecting. One H cube. Come on, son. He's got a half a chug, a baby chug, and med kits. No! Oh my god! So many chugs. Oh my god, it's too many chugs. He dropped the 30 for the 10. It's fine though. Oh god, it's not fine though. Can we go back? Wait, is it not worth going back? Was it not? Were they all baby chugs? Did those have none in them? Surely he has to go back and check those. I swear he didn't check if all of those have some in it.
Realistically, I should win with this, right?
No, just go back to the chugs, bro. Why don't you... He might have Storm Sickness. Actually, he might get Storm Sickness before then. He might know he's going to get Storm Sickness before the chugs, so it doesn't matter. The only reason I chug mad is he might be able to top his health up more to survive more ticks of Storm Sickness, though, if there's one full chug here. 30, 60, and is that 60? Is it worth popping the 60? Yeah, he has to. He's out anyway. I don't know if it even matters. I don't think he gets it off or Storm Sickness kills him here. Oh no, he got one extra tick out of it. He almost got 2 extra ticks out of it, but that's brutal.
Nice.
He did have to go back like 9 seconds early. That sucks. Damn. Is Blake back fully or just for Solo Victory Cup? You know who'd be really good at answering that? Blake. the other streamer who's currently live who 100% knows the answer to that question. Look at title. First and last one in 3 months. Nice. But yes, I do want to encourage you guys a lot more to go ask the streamer the question rather than asking me the question about the streamer.
I don't know how to get the other one.
And you're cover the prime that you did. Yeah, I agree, Tech. I agree, man. I don't know about the solo FNCS. Like, I'm going to enjoy it. I don't think the pros will enjoy it that much, but I do kind of wish they would run something else and then just like the fat solo cash cups each week. I think solo FNCS might be a little bit like it's going to push the teaming needle so far because it's like, you know, it's multiple rounds of dropping the same drops and splitting POIs and stuff. But like the fat ass solo cash cups were great. But again, also ruined a bit by cheaters, sadly.
No, I already have a PC, Pico. That's my point.
I need to see the context of what just happened. I need to see how we got there. Roxy ruined Fortnite.
Or because we wanted to go for a Mythic AR and then Mythic AR gets landed on. So now we play on poverty mode.
Yeah, Electro never crashes out.
Fucking Heatwave Harbor. Holy shit.
Heatwave Harbor, more like Heatwave Hell.
Literally, yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm out this bit. I'm out this bit. I have nothing, bro. I don't think I should land here again. Holy shit, the whole lobby's calm here.
You know you're in your games, how are you in their games, huh? Go on,
Get
code.
me out somehow.
Boy.
I think Electro's been playing a fair bit as far as I've seen Xenos. I think it's just solos being less prevalent. You just kind of hear about Electro less. He has to call through LCQ again like he did last season. So maybe the LCQ clutch 2 seasons in a row. I think he's just naturally a better solo player for whatever reason. Nice, Cam. I miss when Cam was the solo demon, bro. Cam and Destiny, Jesus. The unbeatable solo combination. What was that, like chapter 3? That was like mid-chapter 3, wasn't it, I feel like? Might have been early chapter 3, actually.
If I didn't slide kick him, he's insta dead, man.
I'm low-key gonna let the Skybaser live so that I can fucking kill him at the end.
Best food you had from America? Probably just New York steak. New York pizza, bro. Had some good steaks at like really nice steakhouses and stuff, but yeah, probably just New York pizza, bro. Also just good Mexican food. Mexican's like one of my favorite cuisines, and it's just so much better in America than Australia. But yeah, I'd say there was when I was in Bend, bro. There was a place on the main street of Bend called Pizza Mundo, and it was so nice, man. That pizza was amazing, and there was such a beautiful park down the road. Just grab fucking a few big ass slices of New York pizza and just go sit down at the park. It was just so good. You've been to Cali? Yeah, multiple times, bro. I hate LA, but I absolutely love Northern Cali. Mexican Australia is great. What are we on? It's literally just not. Like, it's actually just so dog shit, bro.
But I when me and Veery drop my ass my head. Got the guys still on this guy.
But like, why would it be good? It's literally so far from Mexico with like almost no Mexican immigration or like travel. Nice, Twitchy. I've never liked margaritas that much though. I don't know. I just haven't had good ones. Really, Sully? You must have found some good ass places, bro. Cause like, I think there's like maybe literally in my entire life of being in Australia, like one good Mexican restaurant I've been to that can like even come close to just like the average like Mexican food truck in America.
I need to hop in a box.
I'm not even kidding, Lewis. I'm genuinely not kidding. If you could like actually bring and make good Mexican food in Australia, you would probably do quite well. Yeah, you must have got lucky, Solly. I'm going to be honest, bro. I kind of assumed you were an Australian who hasn't had good Mexican, but if you had traveled to here and had good Mexican, bro, yeah, you got very lucky. It is normally quite underwhelming.
What?
W cheats? I didn't see. What, did you just beam someone?
That boy's got shit on.
Chat, we're about to start arguing Liam cheats. Let's see. All right, fine, chat. Let me see, chat. Cheater review. Oh, I can't clip. Oh my god, he's cheating. Now let me clip my own stream then. What did I miss? It's like, I think there's which part? Actually, how loud is my voice? Kind of assumed you're an Australian who hasn't had good. So confused. I think it's like here, right? Oh, it's just his mouse sensor wigging out. Chat, literally flicked into Storm where no one is. What? It's literally just a mouse sensor bug, bro. Why would he randomly flick into Storm where no one is if he was cheating? It would stay locked onto the person. Like, what? There's so many like full like just troll. Nah, it's fair. I'm sure a lot of you guys were trolling, but sadly a lot of people genuinely think that like that would be a sign of cheats. It will, like I said, there's some moments where that shit happens, though, when it is on someone, it just looks so bad. I mean, that's the Symphony like X2 Twin strat too. You just do that a million times, and eventually you flick and hit someone. It's like, oh my god. You V9 with the Prime. Saw a Reddit thread from 2 days ago. People who genuinely think Peterbot still cheats. Yeah, see, I have not used Reddit much throughout my life. My only real experience with Reddit was the Fortnite comp Reddit, and that was an interesting place. Back in the day when I was like kind of like blowing up a bit, it was like probably one of the only areas of any community I could find that just didn't like me, and I could never understand why. Like, it's the only time I would like regularly see like hate threads on me. It was kind of strange. I remember like one of the main moderators like really didn't like me. Like would actively ban any post that was made about any of my content. But then like it was like I think if I like made like if someone made a post about like a strategy I discussed, they would literally ban that for like self-promotion, even though I wasn't the one posting it. But then if someone made a post being like, I fucking hate Aussie, he's such a piece of shit, it was like left. I was like, okay. One post about an active, like, competitive topic about a strategy, not even promoting any of my socials in it, just like banned. An actual hate thread about my social media platform that could be seen as promotion allowed. I was like, okay. What is his aim? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Liam, after the flick earlier, now Liam's aim now. Starting to believe you, chat. You guys are onto something.
Start from the hill. You're good. He's gonna come up.
I think it's actually one of the first times I interacted with Resub, because I think I was asking him about the Comprodex. I think he was a mod on there, and I was like, bro, is there like something I'm like... I think that was like one of the first times I ever interacted with Resub, when he had like less than 1,000 subs on YouTube. Oh, big shot.
Bro, what is he doing?
Damn. The Risco. I remember the exact, you know what, I'm gonna find it. Trip down memory lane, chat. I think this will be, I feel like this will be an experience a lot of you guys had. But I remember the exact first video I watched from Resub. I'll know when I find it. Videos. It was his breakdown of one of the POIs. It was like chapter 2, season 3 breakdown or something. And it was edited so well. Fuck, where is it? I think it was earlier than this. He like broke down, it must be like around here. Oh, here we go. I think it's this one. He had like the crazy transitions. Yep, this one. Literally this one. This one. This one.
Pretty uncontested.
It was like, at this time, no one was making content this high quality.
So I'm going to call them the North rig, the main rig, and then the
no
South
one
rig.
was making content this high quality.
In the South rig, there's 4 chests. In the North rig, there's 5. In the main rig,
and then like stuff like this, like doing like proper breakdowns and shit. Like
spot. All of them just seem to be...
This is the first video I ever watched from his. I like this season, but I missed this season so much. It's a goated ass video. Hey, Jesse, tell me he's been around for a while. Yeah, well, I think he was an accountant. I think he was an accountant, or he worked in some kind of like financial office position, which I think either got made redundant during COVID, or he got to work from home, so he had more free time. And then I think at a certain point he did lose his job from COVID, so like he basically like it was content on nothing, so he just like went all in. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I was watching the Fortnite guy back then. I mean, dude, that was not a funny one though, bro. The Fortnite guy must have fucking hated hearing the comparisons between us. Especially when he started making less and less content, he's just doing other things, and people, like, his comments were always just, like, flaming him, talking about me. I always kind of felt a bit bad, because I was like, bro, it's just different kind of content. Like, he wants to do drama, and I just want to talk about competitive. But, like, people like drama. Like, I've always said I want to enjoy drama in my content, but, like, I can't hate on people who do talk about it, because most people give a fuck. Like, people care about drama.
Igual y lo pillo aquí. 130.
Oh, no, I don't think he cares now. No, I'm just saying, like, at the time, it would have been annoying. No, I know, Merits. Yeah, it's EWC though, so I don't know if the EWC content will be good. I'm kind of, I want it, so I've told my brother and my wife that if there's no EWC pack stream content at all or anything leading up to EWC, I'm legit gonna go away for like 3 or 4 days, Merits. Right before new season EWC.
¿Seguirás ahí en zona, güey? No.
Yeah, the only thing is, like I said, Merits, though, the EWC content. If there is EWC content, but if there's no EWC content, I would love to take that 3-4 days off and come back like fully reinvigorated for EWC. Because that's going to be the end of like the Thanos month. No, that's in the middle, actually. It's in the middle. Yeah, so EWC is on the... Can I show the calendar about leaking shit? Let me see. I feel like there's something on my calendar I wasn't supposed to show. Let me see. Yeah, I can show this. Yeah, I can show this. It's fine. Yo, thank you for the mods raid. Appreciate it, bro. I'll lock in on this, then I'll show you guys the schedule as it currently stands, and you guys give me your thoughts. You're also going to see why I was so frustrated about these solo victory cups being on the same time when there's literally a whole like week of almost no tournaments in like 2 weeks time. So in Pro-Am, nah, nothing that exciting, bro. Nothing that exciting.
Güey, no digas pendejadas, neta. ¿Qué está pasando aquí? Era ni tipo de sentido, güey. Se me muere ahí.
You watch many wins today? Not that many, bro. This is also just us just like vibing out. Yeah, first, bro. Yomzo might be about to go back to back though. He was in a pretty dead game after getting a win. Ooh, 25 alive. Might get a double Zo win. 200. No, oh my god. There we go, Danny. I swear Danny used to be controller. Am I crazy? I swear this dude was controller.
No, tengo un chingo de mats, güey.
Oh my god, Danny.
Vamos.
Vamos.
Easy fucking win. Easy fucking win, baby.
Vamos. Easy fucking win, baby. Yeah, so this is the schedule to close out this month, chat. So my logic is, I'm thinking like, if there's no content leading up to EWC, I think I watch Red Bull Reshuffle and take like 3 days off here. Like, are we confirmed there's no EWC prac room content at all? Because even talking to Clicks last night, Clicks said he's been invited to have a booth in the stadium, but I don't know if he's allowed in the prac room. He didn't correct me when I said there's nothing going on in the prac room. So it feels weird to take a break right before a LAN, but like if there's nothing going on, it's like the best time to take a break because every good pro's there. Oh, there's literally no prac room. Not there's no prac room content. There is no practice room. They're playing from hotels. Okay, well then, yeah. So the best we're going to get is someone fucking live from their hotel 1v1ing someone else in a hotel. Yeah, okay. Sweet. All right. So I'll almost definitely just take 3 days off then. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, sweet. Might do that then.
Has to be extra mess, nah.
Oh yeah, even Esports World Cup last year was hotels. I keep forgetting because I was there in person. Yeah, all the players had their like room setups. You're right. I keep forgetting that.
Like
14 kills?
Oh, it was so fucking AIDS, bro. And that kid's just staring
Is he cheating? Oh, is it Cam? No, it's not Cam. Cam has 11 kills in the same game. Who was that? No one on this game's so dead. There's a kid with 15 kills now and Cam with 11. Who the fuck's the kid with 15 kills, though? No, Fax isn't going peak up. Fax is staying home, bro. He's really not going to EWC. Because, again, there is no prac content. Yeah, and good to rest my voice as well.
Do anyone know who? No.
Cam's the truth. Cam's very good at solos, man. Yeah, alright, sweet. We might do that then, chat. You gonna win EWC? Oh, we gotta get way closer and see the drop map and stuff, bro. We still got qualifiers at the LAN, man. Don't even know who's gonna qualify yet. You got a few front runners, obviously Shark, Teeny, and Pete Poyo. Two by far most dominant reload teams so far.
Minus 22 shotguns and killing this guy, bro. He's pissing me off.
Shark, Teeny are what, on triple win of the 3 they qualified for, and then Pete and Poyo are on the triple win in a second, so it's like they're kind of on their own level right now as far as reload placements go. Hey, thank you, Shazzy. Appreciate you copping some hoodies, man. Thank you, dude. Which ones did you get, Shazzy? If you can, sorry for making you so many channel points, but. Oh, no, his shotgun didn't shoot.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, the second shot delay on this striker is actually so frustrating at times. The first shot shoots so fast, and the second shot is like 3 business days. Yo, what's up, Oatley? That was braids as well. That's disgusting. Nah, no way, Fisher, nah. The pro anchor strat, I mean, excuse me, just call it what it is. The Aussie Antics is what everyone refers to it as. The loot llama. But no, you can't loot llama reload, not reload comp lobbies, bro. It's just not worth it. Like, you might as well have a good ass other player playing with you.
Yeah, man, you're gonna shot me.
The closest you get now is having one player land. Oh, do you mean like the pro and anchor where like one player lands their PY and then another player lands another PY and tries to key? If by that, then yes, that strategy is very relevant in high level reload too. Yeah, sorry, yes. Sorry, I thought you were making a joke of me being the anchor for Peterbot. Like weighing him down. Yes, no, that strategy is very normal in high level reload. Chat, do we have any comms on who had the 15 kills when they killed Zoe? Who the fuck was that? Was that Braids? Was it Braids who was on high end? Is it crazy that Cam's the best role in NA? Yes, unbelievably crazy. Considering the last FNCS winner was controller. And you also have Reed. It was Braids, okay. Yes, Trekker. Pete ever shit talk you? No. Pete, okay, so the closest I've got to Pete insulting me is like when he like, you know, says stuff like, yo, I won with Aussie Antics, like that, but like around me or with me, Pete has never once yelled at or insulted me.
Oh my gosh, bro. He's playing truck jug. I see him. I think someone see him.
But no, me and Pete get along well, bro. I think there's always been like a mutual respect there. I think because also like during like Pete's like prime cheater era and stuff, not that he cared if people called him a cheater. I think as much as I made a bunch of content on Pete, I think it's always been like in good faith. Like it's never like drama shit. It's always just him as a player. On cam. Oh, he popped the 30 chug first. That's fine. It's actually perfect. And he's played the smart as fuck. Oh, I was about to say, except for going in the cone there. Oh god.
Let's go, bro.
Close. I'm not gonna lie. I think everything about that was perfect except for getting in the cone. I think the cone was riskier than just staying below the cone there. W cam there. You call the cheaters like the biggest comment you aren't cheating? No, I get that. And I think if I was anyone but Peterbot, I would get it. But like when you are literally like redefining what's possible in the game you play and having like literally half the player base think you're cheating, that would frustrate me a bit though. Like if you genuinely are just that good and you kind of want to get your flowers and just everyone's taking it away from you, that would start to get annoying. Like even when you truly know you're not cheating, it would still be a bit annoying, you know? Like imagine being like, imagine like half the people watching in the Olympics thought that Usain Bolt was on steroids. And every time they talked about him, it was like, yeah, but you're on roids, so it doesn't count. Like that would start to annoy you, you know? At least I feel like anyway.
After he said anything, there was still something that you're interested to improve on or not? Together? Not really. Just like the overall game plan, I guess, kinda. I don't know. We like to how we normally play yesterday, bro. We like literally didn't do like.
That was just the casual. Nah, bro. Chat, be honest right now. And again, this is no hate because I can't even disagree with you. Chat, did you at any point ever think Pete was cheating? Yes or no? Like it was like, bro, it's almost everyone. Like at some point, there was definitely at least a moment where you were like, this motherfucker might be cheating. Like, dude, like I said, it was easy to explain some of the shit he was doing as cheating, but I kind of had to, for the sake of, like, my love of Fortnite, believe he wasn't cheating, because if someone could cheat at that level for so long and get away with it, kind of means the esport's just gonna die. Like, I don't think it's that crazy. There was a good amount of people who thought he was cheating. People who actually in comp Fortnite and take it seriously. But then the land placement really put it to rest.
Like, what are the odds, man?
It was like literally like the most asked topic in my chat every single day. Literally every single React video I either filmed or posted had at least like hundreds of comments about him cheating and it not counting and like, bro, why do you keep glazing this cheater, bro? Fucking Aussie Antics, here we go, making content on a cheater. And it was like, oh my god, it's so boring.
Nah, I didn't see my chat told me though, David.
You know, it's not even about that, bro. It's like I said, it was annoying for me, let alone him. I can't even imagine, but yeah. He lent into it, bro. He loved being the villain. What's up, Nob? Thanks, tier 1, bro.
Everything else.
I did see Rax played well today, bro. Someone finally got him on 0 ping, man. You watched the videos you want? Yeah, I know, I get that, but... 200. You're thinking of K-Quid, sick. And yeah, K-Quid's still like a bit of an enigma to this day, bro. We still don't really know exactly what happened with K-Quid. That's a weird one. Like, banned for cheating, unbanned for cheating, like, got banned, but then still was on the leaderboard. They still got paid out. And then, like, he was able to come back, then he couldn't, then he got banned again. Like, that was a weird one, bro. That was a really weird one. I still don't think we've, to this day, we've gotten a straight answer on what happened there.
Sherman Grand's fought no.
Pin is here, guys. Nah, P plays tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow's the NA Central. So, chat, you just got it. Tomorrow's the NA Central Thanos heat. Today's heat's pretty good on Central too, but it's not as stacked. We got like Acorn Bolts, Queasy Victor, Shadow Virgo. We've got a few, like we've got Meros in this heat, Oliver OG's in this heat, 20. Like definitely some storylines to watch for. There's also the team that made heat sky basing, so we get to see if someone pulls off a sky base in FNCS heat. So Aviv's here, but yeah, tomorrow's the heat. Tomorrow is the heat. Not just the best heat of this season, literally the best heat we've ever had in NA history. And I'm not exaggerating that. I'll argue that against anyone. I don't know how the fuck this happened. You never normally see a heat with this many big names in it, except for EU.
Bro, is the only way you're getting bailed there, bro. Hunter gifted you stream Grands. Oh, shit.
Nah, Lazy Facts play tomorrow, chat. They play Heat 2 on West, which is tomorrow, not today, because there's only 2 heats on West.
How many you have to keep audio? No, it's gotta be like more than 2. Whatever the standard is.
Times he's tomorrow, same time as today, bro. He went to West is so buns. That's why it's so good, because it's Lacy Facts in a heat they should make it out of. It's gonna be so fun to watch. How to make the KBM switch with good mental, bro. Accept that you are going to be dookie for at least a little while, but in the long run, it should be better. But if you truly, genuinely hate it, then don't swap. Like, Teeny and Reeton should are proving that you can get insane on control. There's no need to swap. Just swap if you want to. Like, when I swapped to joystick, right? Like, even though I was extra shit for a while, the motivation to get less shit made me play the game more, so I knew I'd get better in the long run, and like, the process of getting less shit was fun. If it's not fun and you truly hate it, it's miserable, then just don't swap. Just stay on controller. Like, we're at the point now where, like, you're at a disadvantage on controller, but it's not, like, an insurmountable disadvantage.
It's just nothing, bro.
Yeah, Darren, yeah. Lacey and Fax are in, like, the easiest heat by far in West. The West heats are as stacked as tomorrow's Central heat is, in the sense that, like, today's NA West heat has, like, all the Grands teams, and tomorrow has, like, none of them. So it theoretically should be hopefully very doable for Fax and Lacey. They got by far the easiest West heat I've seen in a minute. Normally, because only 2 heats, you kind of have it split 50-50, right? But, like, all the good teams are today, and, like, none of the good teams are tomorrow. It's weird.
Like, look at this guy, bro. I'd actually fucking punish you, bro.
But, on the flip side of that coin, worse teams are more likely to grief and be weird. So, that is the issue they're going to have to unfortunately face. Like, a team that has a chance to win Grands while being more difficult if you run into them, they're probably not going to try to target you and be weird for attention. But, well, actually on West, fuck it. You know what? No. Never mind.
Oh my god, I should have died. I should have died. How am I alive? How am I alive? How am I alive? How am I alive? How am I alive, bro? How am I alive? Yeah,
wait, Maris, can you send it? Like, are we able to watch it? They just want to delay. Yeah, the problem is they know where they're dropping. The best thing right now is Lacey and Fax are set to split Heatwave Harbor together, which is awesome because hopefully if someone tries to grief them, they just go down to both of them. I'm not saying Lacey and Fax should team, but I'm saying
why
like...
the fuck you shoot me, you little fucking...
Fair's fair. You know, when in Rome, when on West. I'm just saying.
I actually don't even care to fight you one single bit. You have nothing to offer to me.
Yeah, exactly. Harmony. Exactly. That's a good one. Yeah, if Fax and Lacey were to play in harmony, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be mad about it. Oh my god. Okay, chat, we have to watch the end game. Oh my god, E11 Boyer. Here we go. Boyer cleans up for the W 8 years ago. Holy shit. Trip down memory lane. Holy fuck, this HUD is gigantic. Holy, dude, what a blind person could watch this. What the fuck?
Now the real game begins. Can he snag some of this material here
Oh my god.
it's too late?
Deagle the wall.
Instead of going for materials, he's going for elims.
Oh shit.
Missed the shot.
Oh my god, 200. Crazy as shit.
5 elims, 7 players left. He is doing good here.
Okay, we kept the RPG with 0 ammo.
Goes overhead, trying to catch him from behind. There are players all around him right here. He tops off.
He tops off?
Okay. Tops off. He is popping off. He's got the grapple shot. He's just going for.
What the fuck are we watching?
He's got to farm. Get that farm on. That's one wall. Do it. He could get a big bonus. He's so close.
Oh my god, it's Zeke as well. It's Zeke and Monster.
Oh, that's another elim for him. Putting him at max shield now. He needs those materials. Barely any. That's another that turns the corner here. That's a big bonus. Big bonus. The points are his. He's going to grapple in. It's a 1v1. Lands the shots. He got every single player. Incredible.
I mean, that was 5 kills. That was 5 kills. That was actually genuinely not bad. The Deagle swap aim was pretty solid, but yeah, holy shit. Chat, just so you guys are aware, like that play at the time was genuinely like the same as like watching like Pete drop like a 40 in solo victory cup. Like that was like that at the time was just revolutionary. Like what Boyer just did. Like, that shit was wild at the time. I remember. There was that clip, and it was Saf in the secret skirmish. Move camp. Oh, yeah, sorry, whoops.
If I didn't love you, babe, what would I do? I didn't love you, babe.
Also, this motherfucker is the strangest human. I mean that as the biggest compliment. Like, he is just an interesting person. I love Yomzo. Like, it's just the difference in the vibes. Like, he's such a strange person. Like, crashes out, but then like he's also genuinely hilarious and like doesn't give a fuck what people think. Like, I don't know. I cannot explain Yomzo. He's just such an interesting person. It's a syndrome. I mean, Rise. I don't know, bro. I think it's also just trying to figure out what Yomzo likes in life. It's just so interesting.
Sorry, not sorry, brother.
It doesn't appear to be Fortnite. But then he has the passion to get angry over it, but then not get happy when something goes really well. Like, it's just, I don't know. He loves movies. I do see him watch a lot of movies. He seems to like streaming too. And he seems to genuinely like his community too. Like, he does actually chat with his regulars and shit. He doesn't like show an insane amount of emotion, but I've heard him like mention things where he clearly listens and like remembers them and knows what they talk about and shit. So it's like, I don't know. Like I said, he's such an interesting dude. Like, he's so hard to figure out.
What the fuck are you spraying me for, bro? I don't do anything, bro. Okay, bro? I don't do anything. I just play Fortnite and kill kids. I'm a killer.
Booga ruined it. And then this.
Robbie does.
And that's what he was 4 years ago. Like, he's just an enigma. There's no other way to put it.
Oh,
He's a fascinating human.
quadding. Told you so.
It's an anomaly. I think he also just
Bro, I
doesn't
can't
like.
find the mythics. Like, actually, he's hella gay. Like, I want a mythic, but I don't know how to find one. Oh, you're lucky, bro. I would have fucking shot boom. Up the middle, be a retard, go here, double boom, go across, no one edits, no one pumps.
It already has a mythic pump and a gold stinger, by the way, but
There, boom, 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 one.
I know Texty, but when I say Enigma, I think, oh my god, I think of the creative maps too.
Appreciate you. Preach. Chat, have I taken any zone?
Enigma zone wars, bro.
Reconnect? Yeah, you said mid or rebot.
I think it's scary watching these pros go up so fast. I don't know about so fast, but like when I watch old clips of pros I still watch now, it makes me realize how old I am. But I would say like, I don't know, bro. They do and say some dumb shit at times, and I'm sure there's stuff that happens behind closed doors that wouldn't be great. But for the most part, I'm actually pretty proud of the majority of the Fortnite pros now they've aged. The lives they've led and like the way their like careers have progressed, I would expect a lot of them to have turned out as much more terrible humans than what they have. Like this level of like wealth potential, pressure, like social expectation, like growing up with very little like social interaction with people outside of the game and shit, I really thought they all would have turned out way more fucked up. Wait, I didn't know you were even live, Slepsy. What the fuck? It's meant you stream solos. Yeah, there's obviously always outliers, but there's outliers in when normal upbringing. People have normal upbringings and they turn out dog shit.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm so sorry you got grief, because I dead thought you had the mythic, man.
There's still time. Yeah, that's true, Rise. You ain't wrong, bro. You ain't wrong. Was Stretch really a big trash talker? Ooh.
I need to hear it. My spidey senses need to start tingling.
Okay, let's just say this. Stretch's relationship with me was his whole shtick was he would wait until I had a tweet that I needed to actually get like promotion for, whether it was like a tournament or a sponsor thing, and then he would deliberately flame me in the comments and start drama so people would then hate on him defending me, therefore boosting the post.
Everyone sit quiet and
That was his way of supporting me, was to literally flame me. So, yes. What a guy. What a guy. Oh, 200. But the stuff, but I would not want to have contested him. He liked me. If he didn't like you, it was pretty fucked up. He would wage like literal psychological warfare on you. Like, dude, he was literally the propaganda master of Bizzle. Like, he literally led to the downfall of Bizzle. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll argue that against anyone. Stretch is the reason Bizzle fell off. He wasn't even that bad in BBC. Tahi, Gabe, and Sprite would literally figure out which one Bizzle was every time and target him off spawn and make sure they killed him. Even if they lost the spawn fight, but they killed Bizzle first, it was a win. Because then they knew that it would be like a psychological warfare. And then the timeline would flame and Bizzle would lose all confidence. And they would just make the team have terrible vibes. That was literally their strategy. And then Stretch just also loved slandering Bizzle.
I can't hear it. Like, I don't know where the mythic actually is.
When Bizzle contested Stretch, it was just so bad. If you're on Stretch's bad side, he was horrible, but good guy if you're friends with him. Yeah, exactly, Rise.
Dead.
Like, he was an actual villain.
Low ground is how you
like,
get
it was
second.
win at all
How
costs.
you win.
Yeah, Stretch went from that to then defending him. But it was that was kind of what started the downfall of Bizzle, was contesting Stretch. Like, the community's perception of Bizzle as a player was like kind of on the edge because of Stretch, and then BBC like pushed it over the edge. It was more Zayt at Doom's Domain than Stretch. Zayt was the one you saw publicly doing it, bro, but trust me, it was Stretch. Stretch was pulling the strings, man. He was orchestrating it.
No!
Zay was just the public figure. Stretch was the Poyo? Yeah, Stretch was the Poyo, bro. Stretch was the evil mastermind behind the scenes. Wasn't it Stretch when he won that tournament? EMAT interviewed him. He just took the opportunity to just flame every controller player and call them all dog shit, and none of them should play the game and they should all quit.
Tree fight!
That was his victory speech. That was Stretch's speech after winning something. Was literally to take the chance to flame every controller player.
Okay. I'm dead.
Tree fight. Tree fight. Oh god, Zexro's ninja battle speech. Oh my god. Should I rewatch that? Was that as bad as I remember, or was it only bad because Ninja was family friendly at the time? I actually can't remember how bad that was.
Fight!
Are we misremembering? Are we misremembering it? I'm gonna rewatch it. I'm gonna rewatch it after this and see if I remember it being worse than what it actually is.
Fight, 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 fight. Fight.
I wouldn't rewatch it if I thought he actually cared, but I know Zexro does not give a fuck. Ninja family friendly. You don't remember Ninja being family friendly, bro? Ninja had a period where he went like ultra family and brand friendly, and like it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
Go down.
He made a lot of money off it though. You guys don't remember this? Yeah, he basically went like full family friendly, and like a lot of people didn't like it because it seemed like disingenuous, but he made absolute bag off it. Like double.
Bang, man! Bang!
Double
Finally,
win.
I got my mythic.
Double win from Zoe, $200. All right, I gotta see this. I gotta see this Zexro speech. Let's see if I can find it. If I just look up Zexro speech, does it come up first? Oh god, there's an esports talk video on it. That's what I just want the video. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, here we go. Oh god, oh that's right. Baller was there. Oh my god, it's Baller. Oh my god, my boy Baller. Okay, is this as bad as what I remember? Oh, sorry, sorry, Merits.
Kind of projects you're working on that we want to give you the floor, of course, to shout yourself out here.
Nah, not really working on anything. Hopefully I do good in solos, but like last FNCS didn't go too well, but I just made more than top 9 in it, so everyone that didn't place in top 10 can like suck my dick. They're fucking shitters.
Oh,
I don't know why they talk shit. They're actually also dog shit and brain dead. That's all I'm saying.
All right, and that's going to conclude that one right there.
Monster and Paul's reaction is what makes it every time. All right. Okay, like if without the reactions, that speech alone would have been so average, but it's Monster and Baller. They fucking make it. Oh my god. Oh my god, so good.
Thanks for joining us here. But regardless of what, it has been very interesting.
So what were the results of this? Didn't he get banned or something? What was the actual result of this? I can't remember. Did Ninja end up then banning him and not giving his money, I think?
Yet another unfortunate mistake stemming from the Fortnite scene just last night, guys, and now a viral clip.
Wait. How is that how we start the video? Wait, what?
Yet another unfortunate mistake stemming from the Fortnite scene just last...
Just another unfortunate mistake stemming from the Fortnite scene. That is how our esport was addressed to a non-Fortnite audience. Was just like, well, some other kid said some fucking dumb shit again.
Last night, guys, and now a viral clip out there. It's actually following Fortnite battles or ninja battles for Fortnite. 6 $80,000 events, the first of which started last night. We actually had Macwood, Young Cal, alongside Zach.
6 $80,000 events. Like $500,000 in pricing. Holy good God.
Take the title and take first place along with $25,000 of that $80,000 prize pool. Unfortunately enough, and I really do mean it, guys, this kind of stuff really sucks as we get more involved in the esports and gaming scene, and a lot of these names, you kind of, you get used to them a bit more. This kind of stuff just really sucks to see, as one of those winners, that being Zexro, was interviewed right after the win, and here's what he said live on air in front of tens and possibly even over 100,000 people listening in.
Watch. Any final shout outs, questions, or projects you're working on that we want to give you the floor, of course, to shout yourself out here.
Nah, not really working on anything. Hopefully I do good in solos, but like...
Why is this out of sync? The clip's out of sync, so it's trippy. The clip's out of sync. It was on Mixer. Yeah. So the reason why it was so bad though, again, was because it was like ultra sponsored, super mainstream on Ninja's stream, where he comes under fire a lot for being ultra family friendly, literally no swearing. Like, he would not play in pubs with voice chat on in case someone swore in his call. Like, it was like, at this point, Ninja was literally like Nick A30 level of family friendly.
He would shortly after take to Twitter to say, "Oh crap, I forgot parents watch. I am sorry." He would later post a semi-apology before posting a twit longer, which did say, "I'm really actually sorry about that. It was a really bad lapse of judgment, and I didn't think in the moment and forgot there was kids watching. And even so, it was too far. Thank you to Ninja for hosting the tournament, and I'm sorry I ended it on that sour note." And then in his twit longer, he says, "About today and my actions."
Oh my god, was there this much blowback? He made 3 tweets in a twit longer? I remember it being like kind of a big deal, but goddamn.
As he stated, "To start off, I'll get straight to the point. For those who don't know, earlier today I competed in Ninja's $80,000.
Oh my god. Okay. After we won, I was interviewed and said very distasteful things that even would tasteful say on my own stream, but even more so after winning it. This had to be TSM. This had to be TSM. There's just what? Like, brother, there's no way Zexro actually felt this personally bad about it. There's no way. I was very chatting what otherwise was a great tournament that was fun to play in with my immature actions. I'm also sorry to TSM. Sorry to TSM. There it is. And my fans were disappointed you guys. I was about to say, yeah, there's just no way.
They're going to make these kind of mistakes. And
congrats on your first and last Ninja's Battles placement. Damn. Get him, Ninja. Get him. Looking for a new third for next week's Ninja Battles. Oh my god, Zexo actually just tossed like 100 grand over this. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to repair my rep a lot and trying to be better in general and reform and shit, but this just looks so bad on the whole trio. I'm really disappointed. Really? Really, Calc? Really? Bro, it's so bad because it's so old I don't remember. This has to be troll. He had to have been farming. Like, Calc had to have been just troll farming here. There's just no way Calc actually with a straight face said that shit. It has to have been a full troll. He's just fueling the fire. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What a time, bro. What a time. What a time.
Jeez. Close.
Calc of all people. The last person who should be having an opinion like that is just too good. All right, chat. We got 30 minutes until the broadcast starts for Central. Do we want to watch a bit of West, chat? Who else is streaming West? Yes, I'm making you watch West. Oh, my God. Avengers endgame.
Oh, that's right.
Wait, this is Central Finals. Oh, my God. Central Finals. Avenger could win, and he's rocking Arcaloot. I know that white swirl. That is Eternal Harmony, and I know it. Oh, my God. He's got the sleeve on, too. Wait, W Avenger. I don't know Avenger was using the pad and the sleeve. Oh my gosh. Double Arcaloot win. Oh, you can't see. Oops, sorry. Wow, I'm so stupid. Sorry, chat. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that beautiful sleeve. Look at the samurai. Oh my god, the tree. The swirl of the koi fish. Oh my god, you could be... Chat, imagine what your desk could look like. Well, yeah, no, I knew he had the mouse pad. I didn't know he had the sleeve as well, though, Avery, yeah. He doesn't have to rep it. No, not if he doesn't want to. We don't force anyone to use that gear, bro. Like, no one's sponsored or anything. So he's an affiliate with us. So if people use his code, they get a discount, and then he gets money from that as well. But it's never like a force thing, bro. Anyone can switch whenever they want. As much as I would love to run a model where I could like sponsor players and stuff, it would be too difficult with the profit margins we have. I'd have to make the products more expensive for you guys, but also then it would be like kind of difficult because, like I said, like 40 players at globals were using our mouse pads. If I pay like one of them, it's kind of only fair to argue I should have to pay all of them, or at least like all of the tier 1 players and stuff, you know. So it's like, I'd rather you guys know someone's using it because they like genuinely want to, you know. Who's this Avenger, chat? This is the last game of Central Finals. And then watch a bit of West Opens, but NA starts in half an hour. Bro, my voice has gotten better throughout the day. This has never once happened. I've never started a stream with my voice being fully cooked and it's gotten better. I really think I just need to be more careful with how I talk. T-Honey? No, I mean, T-Honey, well, I know all that, but I think it's the main thing is just how I just need to stop using vocal fray as a way to like get emotion in my voice. If you refresh, you don't. Giannis, if you're ever a sub on Twitch and you got an ad,
Oh, bro, like. Oh my god, bro.
good thing he's got a high quality mouse pad under that one though. Whew. Could have done some damage if it was a more inferior product, but look at that. Perfect. Spotless. Unlucky. Oh, nice. W promo. Solo Rage Cup. I've said it before, chat. Do you think, chat, have a serious thought about this, not including major solo cash cups, major like big solo events. I think just solo victory cups. I truly do think Fortnite has created a net negative of earnings in the Fortnite community. I think the amount of gear and things damaged in the process of earning the money has actually lost money for the Fortnite scene. Like, I think the Fortnite community has gone backwards financially from solo victory cups. Like, you got to think how many kids have broke multiple peripherals and have never earned.
Oh, I got another.
And you got to remember, like, most people these days are rocking like Hall Effect keyboards and mice where like each one is like $200 these days. Like, peripherals are getting expensive, bro. You got to win 2.5 solo victory cup games for one keyboard now. Wait, did Fred get... Wait, I see Fred's name just then? Oh my god, chat. Chat, everybody, lock in. This is the grand finalist qualifier for Oxy now, chat. Don't get overwhelmed, chat. Don't freak out too much. We're in the presence of greatness.
How many fucking shockwaves do you have, man?
He made it.
Jesus.
Who's in Heat 2? You've got like storylines worth caring about. You got a few big pros, Fred. You got like you've got Queasy, you've got Acorn, you've got Shadow and Virgo, but mostly it's the storylines of like you've got like Oliver OG, 20, Mero. We got the Sky Bases. This is the worst Heat on Central. It's the worst Heat. It's the least amount of pros, but the storylines outside of the pros are kind of fun too, though.
I don't know.
Yeah, Queasy should have a very comfortable qualification. We'll just say that much. Like Acorn and Bolts are just Thanos or Shadow Virgo. But it will be funny to see what Shadow Virgo do with loot because they got Peterbot greed. We'll say that much. You guys say biblical greed. I'm going with Peterbot greed here. I don't know what the fuck Shadow Virgo are trying to pull off, but they're going for it. Wait, not that one. Where's Heats? Why does this always change? I feel like this always changes. There we go. Shadow Virgo are trying out their new drop spot. It's pretty fucking goated. Trying to cover a 600-meter POI. Trying to get Heatwave Harbor, the entire split next to it, and the Mythic Assault Rifle. Should be very interesting to see how that plays out. I mean, in this Heat, they honestly could maybe do it. In Grands, fuck no. Heats, maybe. With the caliber of this Heat, honestly, maybe. Little Tekka is the next festival artist. His skin drops July 30th.
Yeah, these West kids are very interesting.
I mean, I don't know if Little Tekka's played Fortnite that much, but at least, like, his music has had a big part in a lot of Fortnite players, like, you know, lives. So I kind of like, that's kind of cool. It's better. Sounds better than most of the artists. That's probably one of the better artists they could have picked. Is Zoe playing? No, he's not playing. What is Zoe watching? Is Zoe watching someone play? He's like, there's no way this is him playing with the way he's sitting.
That's actually a nice ass shot.
Oh, he's watching a video. Chat, anyone's playing West? Just for me to watch right now? We're just killing time for literally like 20 minutes, and then we've got next Heat starting. Bro, West a bunch of fake grinders, man. Salco, what's Salco's Twitch? Is it just Salco? Nope. What's up, Coco? Oh, is Click still doing his like endgame map thing? I probably could have been watching that this whole time. Oh, he is. Oh no, he's just doing. Wait, what? What is this?
What is he doing?
Wait, is this? Wait, is this? Wait, is this 4v4 realistic tokens? Is this 4v4 tokes? Oh, I'll watch this. Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Keith? Oh, watch this, bro. That 2v2 the other day was great. Oh shit, I forgot to upload that last night to YouTube. Fuck. Sorry, I'll upload it tonight. Forgot about that.
He has 20 builds. He's about to run on mats.
Don't know, Bucci, don't know. Well, the sky base, the interesting thing about the sky base is as long as the players sky basing don't get killed in the early or mid game, it will work. Because in the end game, even if the team on height knows there's someone sky basing above them, it's not usually worth them spraying out the baby walls. Because anytime you look up, you can then lose height. So it's like, I don't know. If they do it right, with the current meta, it's actually very strong. Yo, Avenger, thank you for the raid, bro. Sorry you couldn't get the dub, man.
2 builds with 60 HP. Nice.
Nice. 1.1k damage, 1v4'd.
Holy shit. 1.1k damage from balls?
Holy fuck.
Damn. Fourth, fifth. Damn. I mean, hey, that's good placements, though, bro. That's good placements.
154 on Reed.
King just turn up on me.
Oh. Nice. I think 1,100 might be the highest damage I've ever seen in a single round of a toke.
Coming in.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm dead.
Nice.
How is that his, bro? What?
It's 33 now.
Yeah, I'm fighting Kingling though.
Is that Kingling? That's Jace.
2v2.
I like that Jace is getting in the mix of these. I like they're getting some new faces in the mix of these. It's actually fun to see.
Watch yourself, watch yourself. I'm dropping down to you. He's probably gonna do the same.
King chopping, I think.
Oh no, he's on me.
Come on, Tom.
You're better. Oh.
Not mine.
Yeah, we got 15 minutes, chat. 15 minutes till the broadcast starts. I'll start going through the heat stuff soon.
Tell about one stair too. Bro, he's not letting you get this.
He's hyping. Got it.
I wonder if Bolt and Akon can win this Grands. I would not be mad if they did. Who have you been subbed to the longest in the Twitch community? That's a good question. Let me check. I can actually
Never
check
seen
that.
someone be so scared to fight.
It's all good.
Subscriptions. Let me
Have
see.
you met Reed?
Who have I got? Right.
No, not really.
Where am I?
It's fucking Jace kid.
Clicks I am at
Trying to come help you.
almost 6
I'm gonna drop
years.
my heads, though.
I survived. I got out.
Yeah, I think it's clicks.
See on me.
It's clicks at like 6 years.
Yo.
Kalaza, I'm almost
watch
6
out.
years as well, but he's
This
obviously
is
not
like
Fortnite anymore.
bullshit.
Blocks. Dead
Reed, I'm
Lucy.
like 5 years.
This guy's actually flopping.
Trying to get him.
Yeah, I think it's clicks. Yeah, clicks.
50 again. 100 on Reed.
Shoot him, box.
What are you saying?
Okay, well, one's
I mean,
lurking.
you already have it in your mouth.
Box, full box.
130. Coming.
He's literally like, oh no, I'm at it.
Kingling, Kingling, put it
Not at
that way.
all. Fuck, bro.
Kingling's so weak.
Hold on, Reed.
I'm 100 HP. I have so many mats though.
Down on King.
Might need your mats.
Nice. 90 on Jace, 90 on Jace.
Nice.
I'm literally max mats if you can come up.
I'm on him.
Yeah, I'm dropping your mats, come.
If you were drafting on these 8 players for his token will be your ranks, I don't even know who the 8 players are, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. But it's also, my reels knowledge is not it, bro. Zone Wars, it changes all the time, too. Like, it just depends, man. It's also really hard to gauge, because certain players are way better in certain sizes of tokes, right?
Nah.
Like, some players are better in 2s. Like, for example, like, Zen's ranking, for example, is, like, really, really high in 2s. Because he can have more impact on the 2s, because he has, like, great decision-making. His mechs are good, like, and he, like, you know, he knows how to play cringe and shit. But then someone like, for example, Peterbot's ranking will go up in a 4s over a 2s because, well, Pete's really good in a 2s. He, like, can put people down, so he's even better in 4s. Like, there's some people who are, like, better at stalling out and playing smart in tokes, and the bigger the game mode, the worse they are then, because they can have less impact by stalling and stuff, you know?
I'm dead. Dude, Queasy
That makes sense.
actually is the worst
And that's the
player
kind of
of all
stuff where I'm not as tapped in enough to give, like, proper thoughts on it. That's why Bolts is so good in this, because Bolts doesn't really know how to play as cringe in tokes, but he's very good at fighting. So the bigger the game mode, the better it is for him. Especially if there's handies, because if there's handies, then Bolts is going to be able to kill them super fast.
137 on Reed.
Oh, I thought you said 177 and I went for one SMG bullet.
Nasty tight little ears, bro.
Need DMW the tier 1, thanks, bro.
I lock in. I just got fucking full box.
Fuck, bro.
200 and Reed on me. He's rezzing, into rezzing. His back's open. Someone come back shot him.
Don't worry, Kingling's on me.
Prize Queasy. Now, Queasy's been getting into a bunch of the tokes, bro. Quiz Night's getting better, man. Was handies are handicaps, like people who like aren't like full pros, you know? You used to usually refer to people like when like Fax was playing and stuff, like Fax, or like even if it was like Fran, like even like 20 and stuff. But there's also different like tiers within like the handicaps, right? Like some of them are a lot better than others. But like a lot of the pros will be like, yo, can we run Tokes tonight without handies? And that means like it's only like the pros, so they can take it like more serious. Brando, yeah, but Brando's better probably than what a lot of you guys realize. Brando lives in creative. Like he's probably way better than what you think.
It's halfway.
Queasy's flying, dude.
He's actually gonna
There
get
he
it.
goes. There we go.
It's very close.
Queasy's dropping on you. Watch out.
He got it. In a second.
Wow, he's not playing Heat? He plays tomorrow, bro. He's in Heat 3.
Yeah, he's dead.
Bro, if you
The only person who I can see right now, Queasy and Bolt in this Toke are playing Heats today, though.
Dude, holy shit. Queasy's...
Queasy was Fax Toke was interesting. It was interesting.
Better quick. Finding Jace.
They are, yeah. Well, I mean, if you go through the reviews, Cuba, we got quite a few people switch from Artisan to Arcalu, bro. So you can kind of read their thoughts if you want, bro. I have not used Artisan in like literally like 9 years. I tried one when I very first started Fortnite like 8 years ago, and I was not as big of a fan as what everyone was gassing it up to be. So, but yeah, they're speed pads, man. They got a slight bit of stopping power, but for the most part, it's very smooth glide, bro.
Just stop, bro. Just stop talking, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
But yeah, the review's probably the best bet for that, man.
It's not my fault you couldn't handle Queasy on A.
Rando's too funny, bro.
Okay, relax. It's Kingling with 1,000 builds. He's 70 shield and 40 white.
30.
What am I gonna do? Actually, you know what, chat? Oh, I don't really want food. Let me get a snack and make some tea. I don't want to eat in the middle, but I'm not hungry for a meal right now. Brando's my go, bro. Brando's getting a lot of attention, bro. I think people realizing how funny Brando is. He's a funny dude. Who's the biggest tombs who most likely to not qual today? Well, if they're a big team, then they're likely to qual, bro. Like, I wouldn't say, you know what I mean? Like, in this heat, bro, if they're a big team, they will qual. Like, they're likely to qual. They might not if they sell it, but I wouldn't expect it. Kind of like a possible question.
Oh my god. That was scary.
I thought it was
I don't
nice.
even actually just trolled. What?
Kind of tea, throw coat, baby.
Alright, good shit, team.
Just show me.
I'm going.
Yo! Dude, there's literally 4 fucking here, bro.
What the fuck?
Locking bolts. I know this is ours. Are you good?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hit some one pump.
120 on Jace.
Hit on Queasy.
And Kingling's on me. Fuck.
Let's go, let's go.
Reach coming in,
both
bolts.
1v3s. 2 shotties.
My jocks.
So fast. That's why you have the best max.
I can't, bro.
Yeah. I mean, we just had a literal orgy in a box, bro. It was impossible.
It's fine, it's fine. Let's lock in, bro. We got this.
Alright, then.
I go. Bro, there's always fucking... Show me, Brando.
I'm coming. Stay alive. Nice. I'm with you. 130 on V!
Nice, I'm healing.
130 on the Jace!
Nice.
Full box!
Yo, what fat ass?
He was weak.
Camping on fucking height, bro.
Watch your back, Brando.
Is that Kingling on height or is King dead?
Yeah. No, he's on height.
I'm looking at Reed. Oh my god, he's running to me.
Nah, little boy. Who are you running from?
I have 200 mats, bro.
Jace is perm 70 HP on you, Higgs. Oh my god. Nice. Clicks.
140.
I've juice. No.
Dude, the way Kingling
He's
plays.
10 HP, Clicks. He's 10 HP. You need aim dueling. Don't play.
Oh my god.
got slaved on my back.
120, 120. Add on him. Add on him. Add on him. Nice. I'm covering Squeezy. Squeezy. I'm blocking him, Higgs. Nice. 180. Bounty Higgs.
Watch your back.
185 on Queasy.
Oh my god, he just maxed you.
Just
wow.
Dude.
No way.
It's the lifest of all life shots.
We actually have 4.
Oh shit.
Unless I one pump 3 of them.
You've done it once. Do it again.
Yep, remember that one clip?
Uh-huh.
Alright, watch this.
Wow.
Oh,
dude, bro, we should fucking win this.
Wait, are we filling this? I don't know if I can.
Bro, just play it.
Oh, okay.
No, he has heats, that's why.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, we can.
Is heats right now?
No.
No, it's in
Sorry,
like
Dad.
30 minutes.
My voice is feeling much better.
It's in 40?
I'm going to keep
40, yeah.
going with the T's.
43 right?
After.
Ooh.
Okay, this round doesn't count, by the way. I'm like fully okay. Alright, let's play.
No, Ninja Artisan is a very popular Japanese mousepad brand. Heavily popularized by a lot of like Counter-Strike and Valorant pros and stuff. I have never been super impressed, but they are good mousepads. I won't say they're not. They used to be really difficult to get and like really hard. Like you have to wait ages for them to ship and stuff, which kind of gave them like an exclusive vibe and a feel, which I think helped a lot. Now they're a bit more accessible, but they are good, don't get me wrong. They're just really expensive.
Oh, you kill me, man.
Like
I
just
wish I had heats today.
You had what?
I wish I had fucking heats today.
like depending on which one you get, I'm pretty sure our like I'm pretty sure our XL is the same size as it's the same price as their medium, and it's like half the size and then no design.
I just want to play.
Yeah, like 40 pros good. Sorry, chat. I mean, this chat. There's been like I'll do one more. It's been like the fattest fucking Arclight promos. But I'm not even trying. You guys keep asking questions, but chat. Like there's like 40 players that land use it. Josh would be one of them, yeah, as you just said. But also we have dropping clothing too. But yeah, man, if you want to check it out, I would appreciate it. We sell all different designs. They sell in 4 different sizes: small, medium, large, XL. If you're going to use it for gaming, I would say medium or XL would be the best. The large is not as far vertical unless you have really high sensitivity. You might be fine, but I would say probably go medium or XL because you have more vertical space.
He's so good too.
Yeah, man. We had 40 pros that land. Sky, Scroll, Josh, like you said, Shark, Mr. Savage, a bunch of different pros, bro.
He just baited me. 190. Dead.
I'm 1 HP. Reach.
Please, can we win this?
I'm trying to survive.
Use XL now? I use XL just because I got a big ass desk and I just like the design. But I probably only use about 40 vertical centimeters of my mouse pad, so I could get away with a large or even the medium. I just like the XL because it looks cool on my desk. Like it's just a bunch, you know.
I mean, why are you? I just can't.
Just takes up all the blank space.
How are you pickaxing waiting?
Clicks. Are you still? Alright, no.
We win this. Calm their HPs and shit.
Okay, Queasy is 190. Re is 150.
Hey Cameron, we did the black design, bro. I don't know if you saw it, man. We just shot the black design. Don't know if you want the same design on 2 hoodies, but yeah, I'm glad you like it, bro.
Dude.
What is it?
Been Arclight for over a year. Pad's so strong. Nice, man.
Let me just fight Queasy.
Yeah, I think. Oh, also, chat. Last thing, but this is not to promo you to buy it. But chat, if you have bought it, the merch, the sleeves, the mouse pads, anything, please leave a review.
That's why.
Not just for me, but also for you. If you leave a review, you go in the draw each month, and we draw winners, and then we give you your money back to say thank you for leaving a review. So, if you bought a product at some point, go on the website, do the contact us button, and say like I'd like to leave a review. My brother will send you like a form because you have to have bought a product to leave a review, and then you have a chance to get your get a refund basically. So. Because we're still growing. We're up to 1,200 reviews now, so like we're at the point now where we don't need reviews as much, but it's always nice to have them. And I want to say thank you to people who actually take the time to leave reviews. You know, it helps a lot.
Sure.
King behind you.
180 on Grace.
Oh, Vinland Saga? I got bored of Vinland Saga, bro. I think it was alright. I feel like it's a bit overhyped though. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait,
I know.
You can win this. One's rising right now though. You have to kill this kid.
Like I'm not saying it's bad. Not saying it's bad. I just don't think it's like exceptional. I think maybe it's because when I watch anime, like I want really far-fetched, crazy, cool shit. Like I don't want it to be like historical anime and it's like Vikings. I want it to be like some badass fucking magical wizard or like a ninja and a dragon and shit. You know what I mean? Like I want like Naruto. Like I want fucking ninjas going at it crazy with genjutsu and shit. Like I don't want it to be normal.
Me fight King or you?
I'm fighting King.
Bro, he just fights whoever he wants.
I want like, you know, I mean, I want like Attack on Titan. I want demons and shit. Like, it's just, you know.
I mean, Kingling's fighting me right now.
So it's not bad. It's just I just don't think it's for me. All my favorite animes are a bit more like far-fetched. You know what I mean? Like I like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I love like Attack on Titan. Even like, you know, like Tokyo Ghoul Season 1. Like I don't really, and like for example, other really popular animes that are like more low-key and like less crazy, like Fear, I don't like either. Like I just get bored of them.
I have 10 builds on height.
I've a lot. You need?
Yeah. Coming to you. Yep.
Queasy body, metal.
Give.
Dude, Re is so shit.
Watch me, 100 get it. King.
Nice.
JJK, I like the fight scenes of JJK. I'm not the biggest fan of like the system of power. I feel like it's a little bit boring. Like domain expansion stuff is not really my cup of tea, but I think it's cool. Again, not like S tier for me, but I enjoy it. I've enjoyed it more on the second watch. The first time I think I just wasn't in the mood for it because I think I disliked it a lot more. I just really don't like the dialogue and character development, unfortunately. But it's still cool. Like it's good. It's just not great for me. Demon Slayer, again, another one. Like cool ass fight scenes, awesome. I like Demon Slayer more than JJK though. But shit, I even like My Hero more than JJK, and that's the one people flame me for it. I swear My Hero is actually good. It's just the fan base makes people think it's cringe. Like,
Yeah, Kingling.
I don't know.
It has to be all of them.
Deku can get annoying at times. He gets a bit whingy and bitchy at times, but I feel like a lot of good animes have that. Like, bro, there was a point when in Attack on Titan where I was like, oh my god, Eren, stop being such a sniveling pussy. Like, just, oh my god.
He was looking honest the whole time.
Yeah, did this guy just lurk while his whole team was getting fought?
Yo, the Queasy in this call is insane.
Like, I get it. You watch your parents get eaten alive, but god, just suck it up. Stop being a pussy.
Oh my god, I don't put a wall in.
Like, cry about it, bitch.
Why is Kingling coming to fight me?
100?
Dead on Kingling, I need help, I need help.
Where are you?
Coming, Ben, I'm coming.
On me, bro!
190, 190.
Good shit, Brando, yes!
The fuck yeah!
100 Higgs, 100 Higgs.
Fuck out, kill
Guys, good shit, kid.
Pissed off.
Nice, Marmaduke.
It's only one, we're good.
I didn't get a chance to read the Tokyo Ghoul manga, bro. I want to, though. Maybe that'll be on the list for France. Not France, Antwerp. Sorry, Belgium.
Fox?
Oh my god.
Dude, I just shit on Kingling. Holy
shit,
fuck,
bro.
he's so bad. He's
There
so
you
bad.
go.
Let me fight Kingling every time, I got you.
Why are some anime characters written so whiny, coming from someone with no knowledge? I think because you kind of have to, like... Anime is all about, like, arcs and, like, building up, like, big, like, kind of, like... It's like, people really like the underdog and the comeback stories, right? Same reason why you've always got to do, like, the main character always has to have, like, that. The bad guy has to come up with a reason, like, last minute for, like, some crazy power-up or some special move that they've been saving. So they can be like, you know, oh my god, he lost, but oh wait, he's bringing it back. Like, it's the archetypal, like, anime arcs, bro. The character has to be like a whingy little bitch that you kind of dislike, so then when they get over it, you're like, yes, they're finally back. Like, there's not being a pussy anymore, and you get really excited, you know?
Fighting Queasy? Where is he?
Mandolin.
Yeah, get him.
It's
Jump,
Queasy,
jump.
it's Queasy, boys.
Yeah, watch out. Full box.
Wait, where?
200.
What a mouse bet, thanks, bro.
Holy fuck. Kingling is shit.
I've been recommended Red Rising a few times, Noxy, and I might watch it, bro.
Yeah.
I've been recommended Red Rising a lot of times, actually. I'm currently reading Name of the Wind by Patrick Griffiths. There's only 2 books in that series, so I'm like halfway through book 2, so I should be done soon.
Yeah, swing King.
Nice. That's what I'd like to fucking see. Oh my god, I just got hit for one.
No, I want to read Berserk. Been highly recommended Berserk by lots of people.
Stay alive.
82.
You have fish bolts?
Nah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Dead.
Chat, what's the coolest arc in anime? Not your favorite anime, but the coolest arc in an anime. I probably won't know the actual name of the arc, so you kind of have to describe it a little bit. I think it probably has to be the Cell games in Dragon Ball Z. I don't know, bro. Like, I was a child when I watched that, bro. I'll still watch that shit and be like amped as fuck and want to go to the gym.
What are you Kingling?
Like, Gohan's, I think it's a Super Saiyan 2. Gohan Super Saiyan 2, bro. Like, oh, chills, man. I don't give a fuck if someone calls me a loser for that. I don't care.
Get out, broke you.
I'll see fish.
Guys,
We
play
only
so
heal. I
good
don't.
last round.
fish?
Be
You
in
fish?
We need to play.
Yeah, Painarch is so good, bro. Painarch is fucking S tier, yeah. I'll put the Painarch right up there for sure. See, Chimera Ant Arc is literally when I quit Hunter x Hunter. Apparently the payoff is worth it, but I quit, bro. I was getting so bored. Everyone keeps saying Marineford. Marineford? What the fuck is that? That sounds like One Piece. Yeah, One Piece, yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched One Piece. My wife watches it, though. My wife watches it.
Alright, nice, bro. GG, boys.
Wait, watch anime? I do Crunchyroll, bro. It's a subscription model, but it's like the easiest and, in my opinion, the best. Thanks, Skizzo. Appreciate the 43, bro.
We're so tough. Holy fuck.
Good shit, man.
Wait, really? Oh, good shit, Skizzo. That's sick, man. It's actually insane. Good shit. All right. Fortnite time, chat. All right, chat. If you just got here, again, anime fans, just saying. Just saying. I mean, if you like anime, I mean, just saying. We got Wu Jin over here. This is definitely not solo leveling, chat. It's definitely not. It's 100% not. Don't tell anyone. All right. Okay. This is our Heat 2, chat. Broadcast should be going live soon. I will be honest with you. You guys know me. I don't lie to you. This is the worst NA Central Heat, but it's got some fun storylines, which should be worth paying attention to. We got some big-ass names who should come through and shit on everyone, like Acorn Bolts. Curly and Tyler, I think, should do quite well. Aviv and Veer, Dash and Noxy, Victor V and Queasy, Shadow Virgo. We also have some other cool storylines, though. We got Mason and Mero. Yes, this is the Mero. Controller GOAT, multi-FNCS champion Mero. And I'm not going to lie, I actually will be more surprised if Mero doesn't qualify than does today. This isn't like Mero's coming back and he's going to be dog shit and like we hope he can miracle qual. Like I'm expecting Mero to qual. So I'm very much hoping he pulls that off. We also have like Oliver OG. We have 20, like other like fun people to cheer for as well, who I think definitely can get the qual in. Liam and Jace looking good. So, but again, I'm not going to lie to you. Tomorrow is the Thanos Heat. That is like the most stacked Heat in NA history. So because of that, there's not as many big names today, but should still be fun. Should still be fun. Again, format, in case you guys don't know, super simple. 5 games. If you win a game, you go straight through to Grands. If you get top 10 without a win, you also go through to Grands. Nice and easy. Which Heat had? This also has a sky bases. Yes, I don't think they've marked on the map, but there is a team in this Heat, if you guys missed it, who qualified 2 Heats by sky basing literally every single game. They did not play a single game out normally. They sky based every time. So that should be very fun to watch too. All right, let's get some Preds going. Let's go Queasy and Vic. Let's go Acorn Bolts. Curly Tyler. Mason Mero. Shadow Virgo, 20 Chimp, Oliver OG and Xbon. I think Northern and Caliper could be a good one too. Yaz and Sharkman, Aviv and Veer. I'll do Dash and Noxy too. Why not? There you go. All right. How long have we got? We got 25 minutes. All right, chat. We'll do 30 minutes on the Pred. Oh my god, I can't put 20's name on there. Oh my god. Chat, 20 is 20, okay? So we're on the same page here. This platform is so stupid. How do you, as a streaming platform, deem someone's name to be apparently a slur that no one's heard of or care about, but then you literally let them have that name on the platform? So, like, you can name yourself a slur, but no one else can type that person's name in their chats. Like, I can't put 20's name on predictions. I can't put it in my title. Like, then why let him have it? Like, is it a slur or isn't it? Like, I don't think it is a slur. If I've offended someone, I apologize. I didn't know it was a slur until I tried to put 20 in my prediction and it didn't work. Like, it's just so stupid, bro. Is that the real Mero? That is the real Mero, chat. That is the one and only. Need time with the private too? What's up, P-Berg with the private 3? What's up, my 20s? Did someone just move? They did. Oh, Sales and Verd's here too. Oh shit, Sales and Verd. Oh, Chris and Drew. I mean, this is not bad, bro. Chris and Drew. I know Ralphie. Day and Passion. I know Blue Plays. I know Sky Kame. I'm not gonna lie, this is not that bad. We got XD Fish Rat Ratter. That guy's crazy. Yeah, Yuz and Sharkman. I know Mopey and Snappy. I know Cole and Madden. I know Avenger. Terum and Daxdon. Havoc and Catman. Yeah, I know like almost this entire heat. I think it should be fine. It's not going to be a heat that's going to be ultra appealing to like people who don't follow comp heavily, but I like it. Chat, again, chat, I have no idea what Jinxie's plans are ever. I think Jinxie has now come to the understanding that I am more than happy to stream with him pretty much anytime he wants to. And I think he just knows that I'm literally live for anything on Fortnite worth watching. So I think it's always, the ball's always in his court, chat. I'm never gonna like be like, yo bro, come watch this shit now. But I'll tell him in advance if something's good and I think it's worth watching. And then if he watches, he watches. If he doesn't, he doesn't. That's how it goes, chat. I think, unfortunately, he can't do grands because isn't that Ludwig streamer games? That's very unfortunate timing, though. He might be under the assumption that it starts in 2 hours like it normally does, though. But like I said, honestly, so chat, I personally have no issue if Jinxie wants to watch today, but I think it is in his and Fortnite's best interest to not watch today. I think not getting him on today, but having his audience witness FNCS for the first time properly tomorrow will be far better for winning people over to Fortnite. Just saying. He said I'll starting an hour and a half. Oh god, I'll DM him. I'll DM him, chat. You can tell him DM from me if he acknowledges chat spamming about it. Just tell him I'll DM him. Help, I recorded solos and turned PC off without stopping. How do I open it? Says corrupt. I think you're screwed, bro. I'm going to be honest. Definitely worth Googling, but I think uncorrupting video files is like an absolute nightmare. Sorry, bro. Thank you, Obear with the Prime. Thank you, Scully with the Prime. Thank you, Richie with the Prime. Thanks subs, guys. Appreciate y'all. Are you not watching iBuy stream? No, I'm not, bro. iBuy, though. That guy fucking pops off, man. Thank you, Shurik with the tier 1. I mean, puts on whole ass like productions. Puts on like events. How do you spell his Twitch again? What actually is it? What is he watching again? 2 million. Is it? Oh, it's a boxing event. I mean, bro, this is wild. 1.8 million is actually crazy. So what is it though? Yeah, WS. Yeah, it's boxing. Okay. So it's like a really big like boxing event. Probably with a whole bunch of like creators. Oh shit. Oh, it's like a sold out stadium with a whole ass like actual intro. Okay, yeah, wow. Good god. I mean, iBuy, holy shit. Damn. Yeah, that guy's pulled, like, that guy's done streams, chat. I think, was his record like almost 10 mil? It was 11 mil was his record. Nice. What does he stream? He mostly streams events like that. Yeah. I think Jinxie's a little distracted right now. Like I said, chat. Like, chat. He's vibing on Grand Theft Auto. It's like,
bro, I look so fucking cute. I look so cute. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna pick up so much dudes tonight.
He's got better things to do, chat. Honestly, I respect it. He's got a lot on his plate right now. Thank you, Bronco. Thank you, Chelsea. Appreciate the subs, guys. What's my record views? I think it was last Globals. I think it was Globals, not Summit. I think it's weird. So, yeah, so my all-time view record on Twitch was Globals 24, which was 69,000. But that was on just Twitch. I think last Globals, I had less on just Twitch, but between Twitch and YouTube, I technically peaked higher. So I think it's kind of like that situation. Thank you, James, the tier 1 for 46. Thank you, dude. The power of dual streaming. Deserves more, bro. I do not deserve more, man. I don't think it depends. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's something I don't have in me, bro, compared to like, you know, like actual mainstream celebrities. But I think you have to have like you have to be slightly narcissistic to ever think you deserve the attention of over 60,000 people currently live at any given moment in your life. Do you know how fucking insane that is? That's a whole ass stadium of people, bro, who've tuned in to give you their attention at one given moment. That's fucking wild. You coming to EWC? Nah, man, there's no practice room content, bro. EWC, all the players are in hotels, and like, there's just like the stage days. So I was actually talking to my stream today. I think there's like 3 or 4 days off of no tournaments leading up to EWC because it's the end of the season. I actually probably take those few days off so I can like be fully rested for EWC. Like, we'll see. Obviously, things might change, but at this point, it looks like there won't be much going on until the actual tournament, man. And at that point, I can literally make better content from home. Like, I like being in the stadium because the atmosphere is cool and it feels like a vibe. But I'm not kidding. If I could somehow magically do all the practice room stuff at Globals and Summit and then literally stream from home, I actually maybe would do that. Just because, like, the sound quality is better. Like, I'm not yelling. There's no fucking weird lag like we had. Like, you know, the dramas we had at fucking Summit. Like, it's just, you know. I go to Globals and Summit for the practice room. I don't go for the actual in the stadium stream. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but I mostly go just for practice room content and meet fans. And the EWC doesn't have either of those. I can't meet the fans and there's no practice room, so it's like just a long ass trip, you know. When's EWC and Globals? So EWC is next month, the 20th, and I believe Globals is the end of September, right? Like the 20th. Is EWC confirmed in France? Yeah, bro, it's been confirmed in France for ages now. The EWC is already currently underway in France. Thank you, Drew, with the Prime. Thanks, man. It's not possible, Mistache. In 4 games, like 5 games, it's not possible without winning. Where's Bucky? Bucky's in Thanos heat tomorrow, bro. Why have the Skybase kids not marked drop anywhere? Because everyone knows they're the Skybase kids now. So if they mark anywhere, people just see it as free kills. They need to like try to take some loot from someone's split and like run and get loot and then Skybase. They're definitely going to be dropping on somewhere where they can get gold and get to a vending machine to buy double boots. That's like 100% going to be in their strategy. I think they're going to teeny strat it, honestly. I think they're going to go multiple locations that give them that loot. Any Blades of the Prime? The Ethan? Won't the entire lobby always be looking up? They might now, yeah. It's going to be hard for them though, chat. But if you do a Skybase right and you make it baby walls and baby floor, it's actually really hard to shoot out, especially when most people carry SMGs in endgame now. And the time spent invested chopping out is actually often not worth it. But it does depend on how they do it. But yes, it's going to be much harder now. Yeah, remember, chat, remember launch pads, right? Launch pads in EWC. I guess that was because there was obviously Fizzberry overdrive and stuff, but remember how hard it was when you're on height to look up and shoot people who are rifting above you? Because, like, to do that means that anyone can then at any moment come up and take, like, height from you below. That's kind of the same vibe. It's really hard to just sit there and spray up for, like, 2 minutes trying to chop out a Skybase and not have someone from below just beam you or, like, take height from you. Are they full ass or can they fight if they get fought? They're on console. But a couple of their games they did win by like dropping down and like doing shit. Chat, if I have any influence over this, chat, as I've always told you, please, for the love of God, never spam another streamer's chat anything to do with me, okay? Same with this context with Jinxie. Let people to stream, bro. Like I tell you guys, just let someone stream. Whatever they're doing, they're doing. I know Jinxie has FNCS in his title. He might not know when it starts, but it doesn't matter. He'll figure out when he wants to figure it out, and he'll watch if he wants to. Don't spam people, man, especially not from me, because it makes just me look bad as well. But invite, man. Like I said, I think it's honestly in Fortnite's best interest to have Jinxie not watch that. I know you guys like the vibes when Jinxie's here. I get it. But it'll be a lot more fun when it's like an actual tournament that's super hyped and he's really excited for. As you said to spam it. No, I didn't. What? Why would I ever tell you to spam in a streamer's chat? You guys were spamming him, and I said instead of spamming when it starts, just tell him to read my DM. But I never encourage you to spam in anyone's stream. What? Lacy Qual? Yeah, Lacy plays tomorrow though, chat. Today is Heat 1 on West. It is like the pro heat. Today is like the pro heat on West. It's like by far the best heat, but I'm still not going to watch it just because all the best teams will just easily qual, so it's not really stressful. And then tomorrow is like the content heat on West. That's the one we care about. Two clicks on me. No, clicks made he's bro. He's playing tomorrow. Plays tomorrow. So chat, I think you guys are getting confused between West and Central. So EU and Central being the two big regions, they have 3 heats. Every other region has 2 heats. So today is Heat 2 for EU and NA because Heat 1 was yesterday. All the small regions don't have a Friday heat. They only have Heat 1 on Saturday, Heat 2 on Sunday. Hey, Carbonara with the Prime. If you guys missed EU this morning, it was very intense. We had Sky Scroll come in 13th, Dom Damas come in 14th. So including the fact that we had Swizzy Pixie come in 15th yesterday, EU Heats has been very interesting. I'm not sure what's happening to some of the big teams. But then you have people like Shark and Teeny running it down like it's like a pub lobby. And then you had Vico Malibu come out and get a 1 and done as well. And Focus Thomas getting a 1 and done. So like some of the good teams like make it look so easy. Some of the good teams make it look so hard. I don't know. Might be like a pressure thing. I don't know. Thank you, Toy with the Prime. Thank you, man. Oh, it's get the boot. I thought he was saying get the brute as in like the mech. Get the boot. That makes more sense. Makes a lot more sense.
Woo! You know what time it is, Fortnite fam. It's time for Heat 2 of the FNCS. Welcome back. We hope you've had a fantastic day so far. If you tuned into EU, you got some incredible action in Fortnite. But now it's time for NA. We need to step up. We need to get more names qualified through to next weekend's finals. It's FNCS time, baby.
I love Zeke. You K-Mac?
We're back at it.
Oh my gosh, I can't handle another
friends.
Kelly
Back at it
segment. There can't be
once
another
more.
Kelly
It's great to see you,
segment.
Kelly. great to see you, Vivid.
Like,
How
I
are you
legit
guys
can't
doing?
handle
Heat
it.
number 2 is here.
My brain's gonna
after
like
yesterday,
snap.
I am doing so great, Zeke. We had such exciting games going on, and I'm sure for today it is going to be the exact same situation, Vivid. 15 more teams making their way through.
Yeah, we had teams clutching up in the last game of the day in Heat number 1. And I
Need another Kelly segment?
We're going to be action-packed.
Bro, they're mad impressive. There's no way she could pump them out regularly. They take so much rehearsing.
Secure 15 more players into those grand finals.
That's right, Vivid. So much to look forward to. So many big names. Why don't we start easy, right? Let's start with some of the numbers. Yesterday, you kind of gave us a session summary. We had to look at some of the stats of the duels we'll be seeing in today's Heat. Run us through the numbers.
How's Levin's cast last 2 days? Amazing as always, bro. It's
Pretty
11.
comparable to what we kind of saw in Heat number 1. Spoiler, if you want to see
Oh my god, there's 59 people playing who have never made a grands before in today's Heat.
Today, Heat number 2 FNCS Finals appearance is going to be a total of 200.
There's still 19 FNCS wins though.
Total FNCS
Mero is carrying that heavy.
Board, but once again,
and Queasy.
That overarching thing jumping over into
and
major
Acorn.
number 2. New duos. Yesterday we saw in Heat number 1 that 41 new duos kind of entering the stage there. 40 here today. And this is
possible the 2 on for 6?
Teams that kind of formulated for major number 2 basically.
Wait, Mero's
did not play
5,
major
Queasy's
together. So
3?
lots of changes have pretty much happened.
And then Acorn's
on the region,
4?
which is kind of no surprise when you take a look
Queasy's
at
4.
what's actually on the
So that's
line.
9.
But Kelly, I
and
think
then
the thing that stands
Acorn's
out the most.
Oh, Mero's
kind of been the
6?
theme in major number 1
Mero's
and major
6?
number 2 now.
Since
is that there are
fucking
so
when?
many
They have
players kind of making it to
14?
these heats that have
They're
never
14 of the
made it
19
to an
FNCS wins between the 3 of them.
59 are going to be playing here today.
Amazing.
And I know we always
Carrying
talk
that
about
stat
how
heavy.
top-heavy the competition is, especially in NAC, where it seems like it's always the same duos that come out on top, go to grand
And then,
finals,
you got
make
Bolt
their
and
way
Vic
to the
with 1
land.
each,
But
and then
we
Day
do
with
have
2.
stories like Liam and Jace, who, although they didn't play Major 1 together, Jace only has 1 FNCS Grand Finals performance.
Oh, shit.
And also
Tough.
1 LAN
I'm
finals.
so happy this duo got
he was
back
able
together.
to do through the second chance qualifier. And I think that there's this story that we kind of overlooked just because of how many established veterans we have in the scene, is that there is still opportunities for new players, green players that have not even really been to that many grand finals that can still make it to the global stage like what we got to see from Jace.
Yeah, it was just incredible to kind of watch his storyline in major number 1.
Why are they actually kind of tough? I don't know, man. Survives. I think it's because Liam actually is funny as fuck. I'm not going to lie.
And that's when you kind of play.
I find Liam mad funny.
They went ahead and picked up 31st place, so not bad. But like Kelly kind of mentioned, right? This is kind of the overarching theme.
Yes, Jace is the guy who plays the upside down keyboard chat that you guys probably saw on Twitter.
But now for Liam and Jace, it's all about keeping the momentum going, right? Okay, you guys made it all the way to the summit lane. You guys got that experience, probably the most heart racing kind of event that you could have possibly played at. Now we're settling back in. We're back online. So I'm going to be looking towards Liam and Jace to kind of continue on with how well they have been playing.
That's sick. I love the call out of the experience, right? Because it looks easy, right? You on camera, you're like, oh yeah, these players just playing in front of their computers in the stadiums.
He's Ravage at 17.
Right? Contextually, some of the most pressure you can be under, right, Kelly?
I love that you bring that up, because if we go back many, many chapters ago, there is a young Peterbot that came out winning with Byla and then goes to LAN and has actually a pretty
why did Byla get such a stray?
Honestly, that's
Kelly.
not the situation anymore.
God damn.
But you can have these incredible players, but once they go
Motherfucker
to
said it
LAN,
like Pete says he won
jitters is a real
Pro-Am with
thing.
me.
Being able to perform in front of thousands of people is so different than playing at home.
Absolutely. Well, friends, as we get ready to dive into more, first, let's meet up with our casters, Jacob, PR, MDF. Say what's up.
Thank you so much, Zeke. And honestly, coming into today, we didn't really talk about them too much yesterday, but it's the new mythic weapons coming to this season. Joining some of the
Mero's
old
playing on
ones, like
Mason
the
chat,
Mythic
as in
Striker
like
bump,
Noxy
but it's
Mason, the
gonna
Mason
be
that should have played with Higgs and
mythic
Yomzo
pistol
before
at the
Calixto
top side of
replaced
the map,
him.
Monster.
Most definitely, and we know Queasy and Victor V are going to be fighting for this one, and so long as they're not contested here, Jacob, they should have a smooth sailing. It's a great drop, but again, it's the power that the mythic weapons bring to the table that's really going to change the way you're able to play the game.
What is this skin? Is this Eminem?
Yeah,
This is the
whether you
Eminem
get
skin?
it right out of the gates like Victor V or Queasy, or take them down to get it in your hands. If you find yourself on high ground, look at this. They're just
Oh, it's Beckham. Oh, I thought it was the Eminem skin, like the one without the hat. I thought you could take the hat off.
Essentially keeping themselves alive.
It's
But
Beckham,
not
okay.
just the
I mean, that's
pistol.
just as weird. Why are we David Beckham on
AR
height?
as well that lands just outside of Sinister's
Devin's the
strip.
prime?
We saw it in Okus in Zonda's hand yesterday when they qualified.
Yeah, and the gameplay here might be highlighting, of course, the big dogs will be watching
Oh my
tomorrow.
God.
But what is important
Yo.
to know is that this weapon here is a game changer. I mean, there's
This heat is so shit. They're making it about Peter who's not even playing. Oh my god. Come on.
There's a few of them
Could have
all over
talked
the
about
map. You take
Mero.
out bosses,
Could have
you
talked
get
about
those in
Queen.
your
Like,
inventory.
come on, what are we
There's also
doing?
a couple mini games around
Like,
the map.
I know it's about mythics, but like, come on.
Go ahead and play that duck mini game. Get that
Thank you,
mythic
Z, for the
striker
prime.
in their inventory, and that one is going to be a scary sight, right?
I know they did Queasy, but I was kind of like the mythic
It is,
pistol.
Jacob. I like that. I like that you bring
They
up
better do a
Shadow
Mero
and
segment.
Virgo.
They're gonna do a
More
Mero
on
segment.
them
They have to do a
in
Mero
just
segment. They
little
have to.
bit. We wanted to do something
Mero.
fun here.
Mero.
Kelly
Mero.
has highlighted a couple things for us. We wanted to compare some of the duos and like the individual players and their performances
Okay, wait a
leading
second.
into today.
Wait a
Kelly,
second.
do you maybe want to talk us through some of that?
So we always like to highlight some duos, the big duos that we're going to be seeing compete today, but I think that there has been this overarching trend, especially at the start of Chapter 7, where we
Oh, I gotta
have
change my
these
titles.
established veteran players that I would consider people with like 20 plus FNCS finals performances, picking up kind of newer players and establishing duos with them. Although
Yeah.
this first example is probably the least egregious of this. Acorn and Bolts, I think, was kind of one of the first examples that we saw, because we've seen, you know, Acorn and Cold, Acorn and Agers, we've seen all these established duos, but picking up Bolt, who, again, he's have 16 FNCS finals, he's not necessarily a green player, it does still lead to this kind of trend that's been developing, Vivid.
Yeah, and it has worked out so well.
don't know if this was the
Both.
best
You've
example.
got the guy on your team who a lot of people have thrown into the hat in terms of names that
Don't think we should be
they
making
could
Bolt
be
sound like
one of
a
Fortnite's greatest
young
IGLs
up and coming
ever in
like
Acorn.
risky
And
pickup.
you got Bolts who kind of came
I
onto
don't know.
the scene and has just been seen as
Maybe
a very,
like
very mechanical player. And they
2
have kind
years
of
ago.
honed in on those roles
A year ago, max.
And it has
Now,
worked
I don't
out
know.
So
I don't.
good for them
I don't
to
know.
hear in chapter number 7. I mean, if you just go ahead and take
I
a
like
look
the
at straight
storyline. I don't think this was the best
Number one,
example.
They got 3rd place. At the Summit Land, they got 5th place. It is very, very hard to kind of ignore how well these guys are playing.
Queasy Vic would have been an exceptional example. You're right. Oh my gosh.
That is so sick when you put it like in that context, right? Like, okay, so obviously Acorn and Bolts, we know them, we love them, and their stats, I mean, as you can see, are pretty good. So if this isn't the kind of newcomer, you know, comparison we want to make, Kelly, what is maybe a different comparison we could make? Is it, I mean, what about Aviv? The big cheese Aviv and maybe, I don't know, Avir?
Well, what's
I put their names
interesting-
together. Aviv, Avir. Avir.
Avir.
Yeah, we can call them that.
Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one. There we go. Okay, chat, they're listening to us. They're in the walls.
Bringing is that we do have
They're in the walls.
Classic
They listen to
IGL,
us.
Maybe they're a little bit older, and then they pick up a younger fragger.
This is better.
But we also have what we know in this year, that they've been kind of a double fragger in, as far as the team composition goes. And so we also have the established pro like Aviv.
Chat, remember when everyone thought Aviv was going to be like chopped as fucking like a gremlin because he didn't want a face reveal? Remember how all those players didn't want a face reveal, then face reveal, and they look like totally normal dudes? Just pointing that out for some reason.
But we also know how important it is
No
to have
particular
2
reason.
fraggers in the game.
Yep, without a doubt. A bunch of kind of
Just trying to change this mentality that every person who has a face reveal is just not hideously ugly. They just don't want their face on the internet. Like it's just, they literally always face reveal just look like normal dudes.
Formed duos. This is going to be one of them, right? So the big question here for a lot of these teams that we're going to be talking about is whether or not that experience has kind of come into play, because obviously they haven't had necessarily as much time to practice as a duo like Acorn and Bolt.
A lot of people thought Aviv cheated too.
Since the start of
True.
the year. But yeah,
I mean his aim
kind
is
of very,
insane.
very easy to see
And
the
doing as well as he's on
dynamic
50
experience
ping was
between a
like
duo like Aviv
crazy.
And Veer, when Aviv has made it to
Hey, Will.
18 FNCS finals and Veer has only made it to 5, but it's working out for these guys, 2nd in the play-ins to make it into the heats.
Okay, that's good. That sounds good, right? On paper, it looks
Queasy
good.
Vic,
Remember, we
Queasy
said the
Vic,
ground
or Mero.
or to end the
We
top
need a
10,
whole
it
Mero
feels
segment.
very
Kelly,
achievable for the duo.
plays Mero. I know you want
Talk about
to.
another duo.
Yes,
How
this
about
is it.
Mr. Global Champion himself, Queasy, coming on
I'll
over
take
to
it. I'll take
NAC,
it.
paired up with Victor V. Victor,
Oh my God,
remember,
ZPV.
champion over on NA West, decides, you know what?
I
I'm
need
taking
the
it to
Mero
NAC. I'm
glaze.
going to move to 0 ping, and now we have this crazy
Hey, Rags?
sounding duo. What can we expect from them?
I mean, once again, a bit more reflective to what Acorn and Bolt's like dynamic is. Queasy obviously bringing the experience, 25 FNCS finals.
ZPV stands for
titles
Zero
to his
Ping
name,
Vic,
and of
because
course
now
the
he's moved to
reigning
Central and he's on
champion,
0
as you
ping.
said, joined by Victor V, who I swear just popped up into the scene, but to see that he has 12 FNCS Grand Finals does go to show just how experienced he is as well. As far as the new performance has gone since they have been teaming up, it's a bit of a mixed bag. They've had some good games, they've had some okay games, but I think as far as today goes in this heat,
He stands
Queasy
with the
and
Prime?
Victor V are definitely going to be coming out on top.
And that mixed bag that you're kind of talking about, I mean, how detrimental does that kind of feel, right? Does that kind of play into the mindset of these two players? Z kind of already mentioned it. Remember, Victory's kind of picked up a
why
new
are we
nickname
showing
here,
Queasy getting
ZPV,
shit on
Zero,
in their like
Victor, as he
highlight
kind of
package?
Moved over from NA West to NA Central to kind of invest everything into this competitive season. But on the other side of the duo, it's the same exact story, right? Queasy moves all the way over from EU to kind of join forces with somebody on NAC.
No.
So both of these players, when you think about their personal lives and where they got to be living, they're kind of in a new situation. They got to be.
Why don't they talk about the sky bases? They're running out of time, bro. I think the sky base segment would have been so cool.
Maybe not necessarily doing as hot as they would have hoped, and with a big move on the line, they've really got to start to pick up the steam.
Well, that's kind of the beauty of this, right, Viv? They have Heat number 2 to kind of work out some of those issues, right? If this was a finals, I think I'd be a lot more concerned, but with Heat 2, it's fine. We just need a VR. We just need to be top 10 in consistency. Let's not take it to the last chance qualifier. Let's not do that. Let's not get crazy. But hopefully today is a good, I guess, check on how they are doing. Another duo, I guess, from one global champion to another. Let's talk about Mero and
oh my god,
Mason.
yes!
Mero coming
Glaze,
back up into the scene, and now we're going to be seeing him compete alongside Mason?
And, you know, I already used the example of Aviv and Fear, but this is definitely another example of the double fragger role coming in. Mero, though, with so much expertise, and everyone just so excited to see him back on the main stage, of course. Could you imagine having a
No, Mason's good, chat. Mason is good.
Champion with Mero.
Mason had mad potential last year,
Mero and Mason doing all right
I'll explain in a
as far
second.
as the competition goes, as far as the play-ins are. And honestly, I think that maybe just a little bit of warming up, getting a little bit of practice in, is all they need to be able to establish themselves enough, figure out the little kinks that they need, and make their way into the grand finals.
Yeah, actually, this duo kind of has an interesting storyline in terms of, or regarding the last time that we actually saw them in an FNCS finals. For both of these players, it was actually in Chapter 6 Major 3. So just last year, that last major that kind of happened amongst trios.
So Mero was, Mason was set to play with Higgs and Iomzo in trios the start of last year, and then he had to go on a family vacation, and while he was away, he got dropped for Clicks, and then obviously Clicks, Higgs, Iomzo went on to almost win FNCS. So yeah, Mason was definitely very solid, just very, very unfortunate timing.
Storylines here converging in Heat number 2. One final duo to talk about. So obviously we've done the kind of comparison game now. We just want to straight up highlight Shadow and Virgo. We saw them back at Summit. We saw them call their shot and then get that victory out on one of the largest stages. So I feel like coming into this, Kelly, well, actually, you know what, Vivid, I'm gonna go to you because you're a big fan of these guys.
Talking to me?
You know what, my bad, Kelly, my fault, OG. Obviously, we should be excited, right? They have that experience. They've done this on a larger stage. So I feel like a
stop
VR
spamming Jinxie.
Done, right?
Let him play GTA. It's not even a good heat.
NAC by
Right?
some. I mean, we take a look at what these guys have already qualified.
You barely think Scripps, think you Velo, what's up, dude?
Series land. They're already qualified for global championships.
I mean, to be fair, he put in his title. I think that's what's confused everyone. I don't think it's even people trying to be annoying. I think they're trying to help. They think they're helping because they think he forgot. But I think he just misunderstood the time, so now he just wants to play GTA. It's cool his fans want it too, though.
In the major number 1, it's a similar story to how they're kind of leading into major number 2. Just so many high elimination games that I feel like these guys, even if they don't get a VR today, I can guarantee you we're going to be seeing them around the 300-point mark because they are so good at finding the elims.
Yeah, Virgo has definitely been on the mind of a lot of people watching the competition over the last few weeks, especially with Shadow, who has been honestly an established player. And I'm just looking at their LAN finals. You know, they have 3 and 2. And the fact that Virgo, who is relatively a new competitor, he only has 6 FNCS finals, but he has 2 LAN appearances. Clearly, yes, there are so many established duos, but as far as Shadow and Virgo goes,
Opa, they sub, dude. Lacey plays tomorrow, chat. Heat 2 on West tomorrow.
Newest teams that haven't been around that long that I think can finally put up a big fight against the bigger names in NAC.
Well, Kelly, we are ready to find out what that looks like, specifically here in the context of Heat number 2. Remember, we need a victory royale, which means we're done. We don't need to play any more Fortnite. We can just focus on next weekend.
Watching West today? Nah, bro. I think I'll rest up my voice just in case to make sure I'm fully rested for big day tomorrow.
Thank you, Zeke. And that's right. You know, they broke things down. And, you know, now that we start to look at the weekend here, Jacob, the Heats are getting progressively more interesting.
Yeah, just kind of comparing it to Major 1. We had 2 of the heats under 150 points, one kind of pulling a little bit higher. Yesterday alone, 160 plus points just to get through.
Let's go, baby.
Really goes to show that you can leave no stone unturned in lobbies like this. It doesn't matter if the superstars that you're used to playing aren't in there or not. Nothing is guaranteed, and we're going to figure that out today with game 1.
Oh, wait, Jacob MVPR. His branding's changed. It's Jacob PR now.
Heat number 2, game number 1 is now.
He'll always be the most valuable Puerto Rican in my mind.
Again, this is a really interesting heat because for the first of the heats now, we get to see teams that are qualified for global.
So Madden and Cold ended up leaving, mate. Has Madden and Cold said if they're going to drop back on the split in grands, they just don't want to risk it in heats because of Queasy?
Chances potentially and so much more here. Jacob, I think when we start looking at this competition from
gotcha,
bird's
Mero.
eye view, by the time the day is over.
Oh, Cole said he's still going to Poison Ivy and Grands. Okay, wow.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have some interesting results. I think
Maybe,
single
Sokka,
time
maybe.
we come into heat stages like this, we all have our predictions. The superstars we think will make it, but with 15 total spots up for grabs today, you almost got to guarantee.
Yeah, I don't know why 2 teams didn't load in. That
will be some
sucks.
Underdogs really trying to make a name for themselves.
Rough start, man. Rough start.
Canyon, triple contested, but everyone picking their separate sides. This is the top side of that mountain. They're not going deep into Latte Landing. They're just trying to get the floor loop from above. If this was an AR or pistol, you know he'd be going down, but there's just too much
Please
distance
fucking
for
kill
that
it.
striker
Thank
to do
you.
anything.
Holy shit, that was infuriating.
Like that, but at the end of the
Hey,
day,
Ben Nago, thanks for Prime, dude.
those ones, or it's going to be a tough weekend. Either way, that's about the fastest elimination I think we've seen here on the weekend. So set your clocks. But take a look at
Krampus.
this, what's happening
Krampus,
on the other
sorry.
side. Louis Cramp seem to be winning their fights as well. Is there contested by a few kind of in the general
Chat, the
area.
Skybase is a Jordan and Brennan. I don't know where they are. We'll see. We'll find out. But I kind of almost don't want to bring too much attention to where they're dropping because, like, I feel bad for that team, bro.
Depending on
Their strategy
where
is
the
so
split drop
griefable,
actually
and like
is,
there's
this
such a
one
big
very,
spotlight
very
on them
similar
now.
to kind of like that Latte Landing situation, big hotel. You just try to get a little bit of that floor loot and quickly put it to use. And Krampus, Louis, they were able to get both.
All right,
of
let's
those
see if Shadow
eliminations, like
Virgo
you
can
said,
claim
relatively early. So even though it's
their
uncontested
entire
drops
3
around them, they're gonna
POIs.
have no time to try to third party.
Your Shadow, here's Virgo. This is the duo that was in highlight just moments ago, and for good reason. Every single FNCS we've watched.
Ooh, they got
Virgo
Gold Striker,
continue to
okay.
Push this further and further. You know.
Yeah, I
Kevin
saw
said
guys in
very,
this heat,
very
not like
effortlessly,
EU
very,
guys.
Eloquently is what I should say.
Shadow and Virgo gluttony. There he is.
In just
Talk about him. Sky loves Jesus. Or the lurk play. I swear this guy's on the come up. I gotta check his placement soon, bro. I never heard about this guy until about 6 months ago. Now I always hear about him, so I don't know.
They're just hiding, using that chest as
Good lurk, I'm gonna be honest. Great lurk.
Louis, off of that contested fight win, just runs into a trap, goes down. And
Yeah, I hope they pop off Sky. They should easily. They should get like probably
Luckily
easy
for
win in
them,
game
though,
1.
They already eliminated their opposition. They know nobody's there, so it's just about timing for them.
It's actually so tough because we were just talking about how there's a team nearby and they're unlikely to push. Well, I didn't think they were going to sit there and camp either, but that strategy is, of course,
Ooh,
set
Acorn
to
with the
work. At least
extender.
one good time. You know, you can't burn that one out. They're going to be
Qualified for the last 6 NAC finals by winning a game.
Of course, a team that
Cool
is
stat.
set to dominate here today. This is a team that is slow and
Pretty
steady.
safe to say they'll probably win a game
Never
today
too
then.
Flashy. Bolts obviously has the potential to be a fast type of player, but Acorn's someone who's got so much experience, so much tenure in these types of set
Ooh,
lobbies. He
Cole
likes to
down.
put
Cole and Madden or just Cole chat?
you right in the position to succeed. Back to the action mode. Here for Wonky Land. The team's finally set to clash. Ghost is going to be the first to fall. Tank might not win the engagement against Raz.
Wonky Land fight. Chat, if you missed it, up on my social media, I think on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, there is a new rotate strategy coming out of Wonky Land, which is hilarious. If you haven't checked it out, I recommend it. Essentially, you take the inflatable, like, Lazy Boy River, like, tubes, you take them out into the ocean, and you pickaxe them or shoot them, and you literally go faster than any vehicle. You just fly down the coast.
It's here again, Raz versus Tank, and that's where you kind of have that
It is in comp, and Epic has specifically said it's not an exploit.
Like you see Tank trying to do, and this will force Raz to follow him. It will force him into a fight that hopefully he feels a little bit more confident in taking.
Look, he actually goes the other way. So they're going to opt to disengage on both sides, grab these reboot cards, and call it a day. But Raz is...
So why Fred's going wonky now? I think Fred just doesn't want to be conned by Podesai, bro.
Indeed here, getting to another fight.
Who is the tier 1 team that's been going wonky on EU? I swear there actually isn't one.
Boogie right now.
So I think it's Fred's just banking on the fact that he gets it unconned. Where he knows if he goes cluster, he's getting conned. Huddy, yeah, okay, so. Okay, no offense to Huddy. A team that's known for not leaving POIs and holding it down, but like Fred's probably banking on Huddy not making it to finals. Is Huddy playing tomorrow? I'm not subbing again, Huddy. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
So taking a straight up kind
Prove me wrong, bro. Get top 5 in grands.
Easiest thing in the
Hey,
world.
Krabs take his Sony? I know you haven't got an ego around it, bro.
Disengagement coming through. The big question, Monster, is how much surge did those guys actually get throughout that integration? And now we just jump on board Day and Passion. You guys remember Day?
Wait, we have Day and Mero in the same heat. Like I talked about it earlier, but I didn't really clock how crazy that is. Day and Mero, bro.
Mero and Reverse.
Same heat. It's too perfect, man. Come on, they both got to get this done.
Those OGs coming back together.
Is she on the team so hard to one?
Chance to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw Okus pull through. There's nothing stopping someone like Mero.
That would be so cool. Okus, Mero, Day in finals would be so cool, bro.
You have Kate alongside.
Kate's an EU pro as well, right, chat? Am I not tripping here? I swear Kate's more known on EU, right?
Pure box fight here in a couple moments.
E future? Yeah.
The SRG duo, though, they're going to come.
I don't know what Cade's up to these days, though. No, I know different Cade,
They
but
claimed a good amount of the mid-layer territory, so that extra bit of control, Cade is
Dutchy, yeah.
a bit careful here, and you can see.
No, chat. I'm not including Webster in that list because it's like 3 controller, you know, like 3 like long-term decorated controller plays. Okus not having the craziest placements. When people think about like controller players throughout the years on NA, like Day, Mero, and like Okus are definitely up there.
Puts, you know, Cade and his duo up top, and in a situation where if you want to fight this, you can, but
What's
you
up,
have
Ignite?
to drop down below. You have to try to play for piece control, which kind of takes a lot of time and leaves you open to quick edits. On the flip side, though, it looks like they're just going to go ahead and disengage. They don't want to take that risk, but just looking in the minimap, only one.
Look at the team lurking in for the minimap, yeah.
Use the shockwave to try to create distance, so there might be trying to bait him out of position, so that way Realize up at the top can try to land some damage.
Still making a comeback? Yeah, the new Surge seems to be way more favorable for controller. Not more favorable for controller. It's just this Surge is more favorable than the old Surge for controller players, I should say. I think mouse and keyboard's still the better input, but controller players clearly proving that it's doable.
Jump over with Yellows and Sharkman. It's an exciting team right
This
here.
team should qual. This is the team that definitely should qual here, in my opinion.
FNCS appearances in the past themselves.
The Dutchies have been quiet for a few years now, Hank. But back in the day, bro, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, the Dutchies dominated EU. So many good Dutchies back in the day. Especially Chapter 1. Really OG days, they were really, really dominant. I think he's Sinri with the Tier 1.
Heavily right now to make their way towards the mid-game layers. Let's take a look at this. Tank, after the disengage from the last fight, just no breaks here.
Yeah, it just doesn't get any easier. Sometimes when they hear those reboots, it's a green light to go. They know at least one player has absolutely nothing in their inventory, so they're trying to use that as a big advantage.
2 make kids with 0 builds.
Sitting up above, crouching down, trying to hide the audio visuals while they attack from 2 different sides. Stars ends up in the box, but only for a short second. Good damage pouring out from the duo, but they need
Pistol,
HP, they need the
rapid fire
elimination.
SMG.
Oh, to happen.
God, what an ugly fight.
Through, but not enough to get the elimination. Jack's Plasma, they stand 10
Chad, you're not going to see the pros too much because they're going to be like full chilling in these early and mid games. Like Acorn, Queasy are just in surge bases right now, just vibing.
So luckily for them, they'll have that zone favor here to go in and get comfortable once again. And look, Jax had nothing left, by the way. 0 builds left. That's how extended and drawn out the fight was. In the end, they come out on top when it mattered most. Victor V and Queasy on the other side going straight to the sound and true strategy. We highlighted those mythic
Chad, they're not showing the big teams just because the big teams aren't doing anything worth showing. They're just doing this.
Very well that Victor is
I do like checking in on them sometimes just to make sure, but yeah, trust me, especially in a heat like this,
step up and handle things.
they'll be showing the scrappy fights between like the less experienced
Yeah, and
teams.
the way they actually ended up
What's up,
uncontested
Gabboy?
at this POI, if you guys remember, Cole and Madden were kind of landing. It was a different variation of the map, but towards this same exact spot. And when Queasy Victor V first teamed up, they were fighting it out until Queasy and Victor V forced them
Ooh,
to
nice
move. Cole
skybase
Madden
here.
Also in this lobby,
Liam and
landing
Jason
a
taking the
triple
skybase strat.
contested fight at Calamari Canyon, something we saw early on, but it just shows
Hey,
Victor
Steezer.
V
Chat,
and
heat starts
Queasy
tomorrow at the same time as
really earning
today,
their
the
stripes
2 hour
in this
earlier
lobby.
time
This
slot.
might be one of the only teams they really have to worry about in the sense of taking
They just haven't been
damage.
placing
Liam
that
and Jace,
good.
They have that high
Uhot.
ground at Lifty Lodge. It's one of the main
Vic,
points
Queasy
that
just
you
haven't
see
really
on
had the
spot where
placements to
Victor
back
V's
up
are.
how good they should be
Cole
doing,
and
I feel
Madden,
like,
what's
yeah.
really interesting is
Yes,
that if they
we'll see.
don't find success here,
Queasy
they
always
are
levels up
likely
at Grands,
to
though. The bigger the
try
lobby,
their
the better
hand back if
Queasy
they can
plays.
get
It's kind of how he's
Queasy.
always
Now,
been.
Do keep in mind, Victor and Queasy hadn't seen them at all during scrims and practice leading up to the heat, so they're
Does he's make you money? Technically, no. If you make grands, you get guaranteed money, but outside of that, no.
Have a hard time. You know, no one wants to be triple contested, right? You're better off likely taking just a head-to-head clash with another familiar drop. So this is going to be really important that
they do, Jen. Yeah. So once you win a game, you are forced to stop playing. Like you can't queue up the next game. So it opens up the drop spots, which is cool though. The lobby gets less and less players. Don't know why this lobby started with 2 less teams though. Not sure what happened there.
Not super building that confidence up as Lucky continues to scramble around, trying to create some space. That's the same thing that does him in. They catch another thing and they catch him slipping.
Big elimination right there to go and give them nice little bit of an
Wait, we back to non-guaranteed money in grands? I could have sworn in EU and Central it's guaranteed money in grands. I swear it is.
Perfect position to be in now. So
I could be wrong here though. I genuinely could be. But I know it wasn't for a bit, but I swear they changed it back to guaranteed money in grands.
Familiar name here, Oliver OG.
Yeah. EU and NA is guaranteed money in grands. That's
Belly
right.
Boss. That's X-Pawn. Him and a player that played in
There
yesterday's
was
Docs.
a 1 or 2
These guys
seasons where it
qualified
wasn't though, yeah.
NA West actually to the Summit Land. And it was their last game of the day. They needed a win. They
gotcha,
that
right,
win
yeah.
And was able to play on LAN at the Summit.
You're good.
Now
I couldn't remember if there was or wasn't. It's not a lot though.
A lot of NA West as well, so you can see why duo
There's
like
no way.
this would form.
Why is a belly boss, bro?
Zone, but only 69
Why is X-Pon belly boss? It's actually like X-Pon's not even a bad teammate for OG. Now that name makes it sound like you just picked a viewer. Just found some random kid in his chat, just queued up with him.
Some teams do better with
Belly boss is X-Pon chat.
Others never really seem to find the confidence to figure it out. Up it with Sales and Vert here. Seen Sales this week, working hard, getting his practice in. Alongside Vert, this is a pretty interesting.
This team could do well
Vert's
here.
Always someone who's like a sleeper pick, comes up out of nowhere, performs when you least expect it.
This is the Vert. This is solo FNCS champion Vert. Yeah. There are quite a few OGs in this heat, bro.
I like how they're off to a strong start right now.
Like I said, there's some cool storylines this heat. There's storylines that, like, if you actively have been following Fortnite for a while, you'll enjoy this heat. But I think if you're, like, new-gen Fortnite, it might not be, like, the most thrilling, you know?
Have a smooth day.
What's up, Twine? You got Acorn Bold, Shadow Virgo, Queasy Vic, like Curly, Tyler.
Now, you just really got to see what the
like
edge
the main
of that
teams.
zone is going to look like. It's not a lot of damage for the amount of time that they're taking, but the longer and longer, just like
The unkeyed, it basically is. I actually would love that. Could they run an average age stat?
More likely that edge
I wonder if that's
is going to be crowded,
possible.
but you see it pull
I
towards
want a
the door,
DM
and more than
kid.
half of it is already in the zone. So if you have enough med kits, chug, you could choose that as your spot, wait for it to open up. It's an investment of your resources early on in the game, but it's an investment that might pay off if you consider that's the Lifty Lodge Mountain. That's a good amount of high ground, so it might be.
I've asked Kinch. I don't know if Kinch has that data though, because I don't know if they'd have it on the random players. Like they would be able to get the age statistics of globals.
Deep into the tournament run now. Tyler, Curly have quite some time to go. You can see the zone's really starting to add up though.
Because I feel like it might be a bit harder to get like all the random players' age.
For now, at least in Curly's.
The Skybase team's dead.
Passion
No.
on the move here, 3 below. This is a rough spot to be in, but they have a team. They're
Damn.
fighting while they're trying to move here. This is really important that Day puts some damage down here so Passion can buy a little bit of time to get his make it off. There it is. It's going to be able to cap off, but doesn't take the time to pop his shields. He does it out in the open. This is so risky. Oh, if the team behind him was any more accurate.
Rough first game, bro. Far northwest game. This could be a Queasy win, I'm going to be honest. Could see a Queasy win game 1 here.
Almost took active surge. So every 7 seconds, 25 damage if you're below that threshold. They did just enough to get 3. You see Cole Madden, they're taking active surge as well. They have to fight the first team that they see, and this is going to be them. One shot's going to connect, but both of them drop to 7 or less HP. They get above the damage threshold, but at what cost and for how long? Because now they fall 51 below. One strike at all it takes. There's no knocks when it comes to that amount of damage. It's just straight eliminations, and they're officially on the clock.
This is crazy. Now, Cole and Madden, you know, this is a duo.
This is definitely like, this has to be the oldest average heat though, I swear. This is like the boomer vet heat, bro.
Practice room, but look at this. Coming into heats, you're seeing that the pressure's on right now. It could just be a tough game 1. And
Cole Madden going down to Surge.
do later as the Surge ends up sending
Brutal.
them right back to the lobby. But Vixie, Sky Loves Jesus, heard what happened up top. They saw those elims go through. They thought about going straight for that loot, but Sky ends up falling to the Surge. They probably should have jumped into that box and taken a fight, but they tried to play for the heals instead.
Yeah, especially when it's that low of a number in terms of damage. One shot to connect. You do see teams trying not to get desperate.
No, Rel, I'd be very shocked if Queasy wins Grands, bro. That would be a huge... Even by Queasy's standards of having, like, a rough season and winning, like, popping off in Grands would be kind of crazy.
Almost a lot of their materials to try to give themselves a safe
I would be very happy with a top 10 out of Queasy and Vic so far, out of how they've been going this season. And there's Queasy on high, though, bro. He's going to be going for it.
You see Victor V, you see Queasy already positioning for a bit of that high.
Who wins Grandsy back in the GOAT debate? It would definitely help a lot, yeah.
Sitting comfortable as far as
it'd give him the longevity points, which is huge too.
But taking a lot of damage here on this rotate. Already have gone through about a third of their material count and a good chunk of their heals, it seems. Bolts has got the rest.
When you reboot a teammate, your surge resets back to 0. So 0 damage done, 0 damage taken. You just go back to net 0.
Anything could change, especially if the zone pulls further and further away. And I talked about the mythics, and the biggest difference in the mythics is when you take down a boss for the actual weapon, it's 100% guaranteed. If you're playing on these mini games, you're getting that bare minimum.
Is that really the most?
So Virgo, either way, still
wait,
winning,
what? The most wins in a Div Cup final? Wait, what?
This loot to work.
Wait, is that stat Ryan? Shadow and Virgo having won 3 games in Div Cup finals is the most of any team this season. Is that in this heat? That has to be in this heat, right? I swear P-Poi have won more than that.
Virgo takes a haymaker. That's Acorn and Bolts. I said it was too close
for yeah, but even for this season, I swear that's still wrong. There's no way P-Poi have they not won more than 3 games?
Like that is not the duo you want to just fight.
It has to be in this heat.
Especially with the pressure being on their backs and Acorn and Bolts come up on top.
No, they never did in a single Div Cup, Chad. There's no way. When did Shadow Virgo win 3-1, Chad? There's no way.
Entire fight turns around as we jump in with Victor V with a quick knock here too, doing exactly what they promised us.
I would remember that.
And that's making it to end games and positioning up on these high ground positions. They're really trying to define themselves as the high ground team here.
Did they go 3 out of 6? Did they actually? Did I forget that shit?
Region. And that's what's really exciting about seeing Queasy pair up now with Victor V here.
Fuck, I might have just forgotten, Chad. I mean, Kinch is a genius. I might have just straight up forgotten. I swear.
They're gonna go for
I'm tripping.
Game after game after game. It's what Queasy's known for, and it's what Victor V is ready to.
Oh, it was on West?
Trying to guarding the backside of
anyway, we'll look at it later. End game. We'll come back to it. Because I am confused. I could be very wrong there.
And you see Queasy on the other side, making sure to reinforce their position in the clouds. That way, it's not an
happens with age.
If anybody looks up.
Yeah. The dementia. It's getting me young.
See that monstrosity of a base in the distance there. As the zone's about to load, it'll start sending us in a direction or the other. We'll see where this is going to end up cutting. It's going straight towards Victor V and Queasy there. Very favorable. Aviv and Virgo.
Aviv could win a game here too. Baby brain. What's up, babe?
Over the builds. On the outskirts they go. I'm looking at the wide shot here, though. You can see Bolts is a little bit.
The skin is unsettling. I've talked about it before. Summer Batman with the mask on is like being naked with socks. It makes him look like extra naked. The shirtless Batman with no mask doesn't look as weird as shirtless with mask. It like makes him extra naked. If you know, you know.
Just show up, put in the work, do big things in endgame. That's what Mero's legacy was before he stepped away.
Yeah, that global championship under his belt. He's not the only one in the lobby that can say that. Acorn and Bolts.
Hey, my wife knows what I'm about.
Only 2 players going down. Will shirt off Storm Surge, so it's almost a moot point.
Come on, Queasy. Come on, Mero's looking healthy too. Mero and Mason both look healthy.
Once again, trying to get to the front. They run into Sleazy and Vin. A little bit of a fight there, but they're able to catch their balance. Tyler and Curve staying elevated. And you can see, even though only 1 player needs to go down, they're still playing with Storm Surge in their mind. Trying
really
to
playing aggressive.
Attack on the Sharkman and Yuz. Even without finding success, they're staying on a momentum.
Sleeping on Acorn and Bolts right now.
3 elims for Acorn too.
With how much more of this end game is left in front of us. 40 players plus remaining here. Comes their way, kind of fighting through this low ground layer, looking to elevate themselves up. And still, do keep in mind, you have Victor V and Queasy kind of sitting up top.
She's faking, Chad. It's my devilish charm.
Making the right decision to stay low and kind of out of that line of pressure.
Oh my god, OG's on second height. We have Belly Boss and Gigantic Boogie battling for second height. Who can claim it?
They're doing a good job of putting pressure down from above. Not really getting anybody a chance to look up. Aviv and Beer staying strong at the front side of zone, but this is where their loadout and material count are beginning to look a little weak. Pushing through the builds, the free edit comes in. Another shot's gonna land on the Yuz, but not a confidence.
Bolt goes down. Oh, res? He can res here. Bounces back. He can res. Mason and Mero. Mason and Mero.
I think Bolts just took a little too much storm damage right there. Meanwhile, Tyler Curly finding knocks and
I
eliminations.
think Acorn gets the res on Bolts. I'm not going to lie. It pulls back. He got the res. He got the res. I guarantee he gets the res. I swear he just got the res.
So high ground's out of the question here.
If no one pressures him, he's got the res.
He's desperate. Tyler bounces back. No elimination there. They were hoping to get the refresh.
Can't res there. I swear he does. Bolts hasn't died yet. He has to have got res.
Victor, Queasy.
He would have bled out by now.
What's this? 3 or 4 zones.
Wait, he didn't get res?
Right now.
I swear he did. I'm blind. He died. Never mind. I thought he had it. I didn't see him die in the feed. My bad.
Yeah, they can
I
easily
thought with him still being up in the feed and the pullback, he might have got it, but never mind. 6 kills. Go Mero, bro. 50-point game. Come on. Oh, nice. Come on, Mero.
But cannot fight that one out.
Oh my gosh, come on, Mero.
Shot for Victor V and Queasy as it continues to go up the
This is a good first game for Mero. Really good pace for Mero here. The Elims are carrying hard. Oh my god, Mero got a kill. Wait, Mero's killed Chimp. What year is it? Oh my god. Oh my god, Acorn. What is happening? Oh my god, Acorn. Oh my god, make it another one. Oh my god, Abdullah. Holy shit. The big Abdullah, baby. Don't fuck with the boomers. Acorn the GOAT. ZPV didn't stand a chance. The experience.
Bro, what happened was
is Mero still going too?
Acorn said, yo, hold my chug jug, I got this. And he just went on a frenzy. Almost
I thought Mero might be the solo, never mind.
This game is a solo.
A W game from Mero though. I think Mero's had like a 60-point game. I think Mero's had a huge game. Acorn with a solo high take. Holy alpha. Yo, imagine Acorn wins this. Bro, this would be so big for the aura points. Come on, Acorn, do it. 2v1v1.
Excellent showcase by Acorn.
This is huge by Acorn. He's playing this super smart. He's playing this so smart. Oh my god, Abdullah, my goat. Wait, it's gonna be Acorn versus Queasy. It's gonna be Acorn versus Queasy. It's gonna be a 1v1 Acorn versus Queasy on high grounds. The battle of the IGL goats. Wait, do you guys remember the beef the other day between Acorn and Queasy? Now we get to see it in game. No cope when the stakes are highest. Oh my god, it's actually gonna be Acorn versus Queasy. He's gonna kill Jace. Jace running out of mats. Oh my god, he kills Jace. That's a 1v1.
Jace is literally living on a prayer.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit, I need Jace to die. I want to see Acorn versus Queasy. I'm sorry.
Screaming ear to ear, but Acorn is holding his own up above.
Queasy coming in.
That was just a boost.
Acorn's gonna win. Maybe not.
He saves himself to make sure he doesn't take that fall damage.
Queasy goes Acorn on high. Wait, it's so perfect. Oh my god, it's actually so perfect. 10 kills for Acorn. Wait, this is scripted.
For a trip to the grand finals.
Well, Queasy doesn't have a lot of HP.
Oh my god, Acorn with a side jump. Holy fucking shit, Abdullah is primed up. Oh my god, Acorn and Bolt are winning grands. Dude, that was Acorn moving like that. He's winning grands. Oh my god. Wait, that was such a good endgame by Acorn. What the fuck? That was beautiful. I don't want to throw my voice, but I'm not kidding. That was actually disgusting from Acorn. Oh, what just happened? That was amazing. That was actually so good.
Gosh. Oh, Vivid, I think, was Acorn your MVP on the Fantasy League, by the way?
Acorn was my MVP on the Fantasy League.
He's looking great. He's looking so great.
Oh my gosh, you're up on points like crazy. Acorn! Acorn just... Oh, Kelly, was that the best, like MDS said, was that the best solo clutch we've ever seen out of Acorn?
From Acorn, yeah, I think so. Honestly, I genuinely think so.
Acorn, yes.
That was beautiful.
To apologize. At the start of the show, I was talking about how there's these veteran players that fit into the IGL role and they pick up fraggers because they can't get Elam. That is not the case for Acorn. My goodness, he put that whole game on his back, and to just see him get Elam after Elam.
Acorn's him, I know, bro. Wait, what did Bolt say? I just DM'd Acorn. Wait, did Bolt say something in chat? Dude, Bolt has got backpacked. Wait, wasn't it Bolt who accidentally won last time?
You know, chaotically, but Acorn was so methodical in that in-game, Vivid. It looked like
accidental win.
Changed even when he lost Bolt.
Dude, I remember that, man.
19th place is when Bolt went down.
Calm little solo clutch.
The way, the absolute distance.
So good.
Win this game. take a look at how many elims
This was so good.
actually happened in that specific
triage with the 40?
on the ground, and after that, he just had so many materials.
Yo, Acorn and Bolt's looking so
All those
good.
Materials that he got. So many elims being right there, which is why he was able to kind of
Even the shockwave up, like double reinforced to like hold the high ground solo, like he played it so well.
for his mechanical prowess, but Acorn was moving a little bit different. I don't know what he had.
If you guys don't remember, I think wasn't it literally last season? Bolts accidentally won a game. Bolts didn't mean to win because he didn't want to qual, and the reaction was too funny.
I'm biased about this one, but I am so happy about how that game went for him.
Just to know, like, it is that one spot, Viv, right? Like where everyone's going, okay, this is like the low ground. We got to make our way through. Like, this is maybe safe. It's not safe. Acorn has just perfectly created a little window of like, come on in, everybody. Just gift me all your materials. Gift me everything you've got. I cannot. Acorn, you're just built different, bro.
The low ground like side jump shot was clean too.
Number 1 out of heat number 2. For Acorn and Bolts, we will not be seeing them until next weekend, but that's a taste of what you can expect.
Right, run to his box, but they wanted the refreshes, bro. They needed the siphon. Zone was pulling up that hill. They had no mats, and they wanted the refresh and the siphon. Because if you killed whoever was there, you get the siphon, which gives you long enough to get the refresh. And with Chug Jugs in the meta as available as they are, unless you have Storm Sickness and you get like 2 or 3 kills, you're literally guaranteed at least like 20 to 30 seconds of heal off. It's crazy. Because you'll have the siphon, and then you can pop what is usually 1 to 2 Chug Jugs from the kills. It's crazy. Vic did overheat a little bit. Vic didn't need to be in there. Everyone else kind of needed to be there. Vic didn't need to be in there. That's a good point. All right. Oh, that's much nicer on the tech size. All right, we've got Acorn and Bolts with the win. 10, 11 kill win. Then we got Vic and Queasy with the 5 kill second. 5 on Vic. We have Liam and Jace, 67. Aviv via 62. Quick and Avaski, 60. Mason and Mero with 50. Nice. 6 kills, 3 apiece. Mero had 3 kills. The 1.1 damage ratio, not bad. Tyler and Curly having a good game. Yuz and Sharkman. Bro, I keep forgetting Chimp's in this heat as well. This is actually like, bro, this is the boomer heat. It's like the veteran heat. It's crazy. We got Mero, we got Chimp, we got Okus, we got Day, we got Queasy, Acorn. Like, bro, we have so many relevant Chapter 2 players in this heat. It's wild.
Wait, if you're mid play. 100.
Oh, I guess Okus kind of got relevancy, more like Chapter 3 into 4-ish. Who's Mason? He's the Fortnite Pro, man. He's on the... Oh, Okus Yesa. Okus Yesa. Yeah, Okus Yesa, yeah. No, I believe the Skybase team died in the mid-game chat. Don't really know how they died or what they died with, but they went down. Shadowberg had a bad game? Yeah, it looks like it.
Milk can help you grow.
I'm on the bathroom chat, 1 sec.
Milk can't prevent your ride from blasting into space.
Ugh. The tea goes straight through me.
Fortnite fam, I'm still reeling from game number 1. If you missed out, if you're just tuning in, okay, I need you to go back. Do me a favor. Sometime when you have time, go back and watch game number 1. Okay, watch it like this. Okay, watch it like this. Okay, all right, like this. All right, because Acorn just pulled off one of the craziest solo clutches we've ever seen.
Why are we doing this?
Okay.
You know how with the tier 1?
Weekend finals. Congratulations to them. Bummer we won't get to see them anymore today, but that's okay. Good for them because now they can just focus on next weekend's finals. What else happened?
Bro, uncontested Frosty's going to make such a power vacuum. I think there's going to be at least 2, maybe 3 teams of Frosty now.
Versus Queasy. I have to give so many props to Queasy, the way he decided to play out that last bit of the end game. Just super deep in Storm, like knowing exactly, hey, how much Storm of like can I actually take?
Oh my God, Mero in 6, let's go.
Final moments to try and take this 1v1. Obviously, we kind of saw Acorn also take out Victor V at one point, Kelly. So Acorn playing spoiler to the whole plan, but man, a second place is still very, very good.
Definitely a great game from Queasy there, and honestly, it coming down to the two most highly regarded IGLs in the world and potentially the history of all of Fortnite, having it be Queasy and Acorn in those final moments is just such a beautiful cinematic moment for Heat. But of course,
Cat, I'm writing the script.
They are not done.
We need it to be a 1v1 between Mero and Day next round. Mero and Day 1v1 to see who wins.
The way that they wanted, but they control
Fuck it.
high ground pretty
Just
well
make it
until
scripted.
those final moments where Victor V unfortunately did go down here a little too aggressive with trying to take all this loot, and that is one of the risks when you have high ground, right, Vivid?
Yep, without a doubt. I mean, obviously, at some point, you do have to go ahead and drop down and get some of that refresh, but I would say that this was a very good game for Queasy and Victor V. I mean, you kind of talked about
That's
it
game
already,
5?
but
Okay, my bad. Game 5, we have Day versus Mero.
Seen in a very similar meta that we kind of saw in Major number 1 with these overdrive grenades, or even in Heat number 2 just yesterday.
You understand the LCG format? I do understand the LCG format, bro. Basically, 2 separate 3-round tournaments.
Them having control over the entire end game, I think it just speaks volumes to how good that they were doing at conditioning the lobby with their position.
So sick, dude. So sick. Taking height as early as 8 zone and only giving it up for just a moment because Acorn was just decided this is going to be my game. I'm going to go absolutely sicko mode. Also wanted to highlight here Aviv and Avir. I keep wanting to say Avir. I don't know why.
Avir sounds nice though. I like Avir.
Aviv, Veer. Doing really well in this last game, right? A 5th place with 6 eliminations. We're currently looking like we're trying to target that consistency, which is chill. I'm just excited to see maybe they can pull out a VR. Maybe, I'm curious.
Yeah, as far as just 1 game out of 5 goes, getting this many points is definitely setting
You
yourself
can't
up
in this
for
format,
success.
Nab.
It definitely seemed like they were kind
Chat,
of
how many kills would you have to get? Kills are worth 3 points.
About all the action that was going on in the low ground. As we can see here,
So chat, what's second points in Fortnite? How many points do you have a second? Is this 56? 56, right? Because it's 65 minus 9. This is obviously 1,000, but it's 56, right? So 56 times 5. That's like, say, like 280. So you'd need to get 720 points worth of elims, which is what, 720 divided by 3. That's like 200. So you need to get 240 elims in the 5 games. So technically it's possible, but it's a bit unlikely.
IGLs perform on a whole nother level.
Today is definitely different, right? Like, I don't know what
you just need to get a casual, like, couple 50 bombs and you'll be chilling.
I also wanted to tip my hat there to the team in second place, Liam and Jace. You guys talked about them at the top of the show, and now they are currently in second place after just
Aviv's the IGL.
Like, obviously, we still have 4 more to go, but Kelly, this was a really strong showing of Heat number 2.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that was just game number 1, which is crazy that we literally got Acorn versus Queasy for game number 1 of Heat 2. Everyone was like, oh, this is going to be the most boring Heat. Maybe not.
Yeah, we had Queasy run around as a solo, Acorn run around as a solo, like 2 of the most experienced IGLs in the game. And then you look on the logo and you're like, oh, look, it's Liam and Jace, completely new to this scene and kind of barely made any FNCS finals. I was like, yeah, these guys, man, they are going to struggle against the experience.
Man, oh man, can Queasy bring it back, right, and get a VR in game number 2? It's time to find out. Game number 2 is ready, Casters.
Woo! Shark, chat, Shark got 61, and we're saying that was a Thanos performance. You're saying he needs to get 5 times that many kills.
Surprises we can even expect at this point, but that goes to show with Acorn and Bolt's no longer in the lobby.
No, Shark's a European player, man.
Yeah, you know, it's really good for the likes of the rest of the lobby, right? For us, selfishly, listen, I can check out right now. That was a great clutch. We love to watch exciting Fortnite, and that's what makes these weekends so special. This is what we look forward to on the FNCS stage. So, you know, for me, I feel really good. I'm ready for game number 2 at this point.
No, I definitely am. You know, seeing Acorn go against Queasy. We have Mero in the lobby as well. I'm getting a little nostalgia, flashbacks, but we can't get stuck on those moments because you still have even Victor V playing with Queasy. You have Liam and Jace. You have Aviv and you have players that are still swinging going in for the fences to try to get that spot, whether it's through a win.
Hey, thanks, right? I'm glad you're joining, bro.
And Acorn and Bolts is one of those teams where you.
But yeah, I wouldn't worry about LCG too much, bro, until Grands is over.
Just alleviated some of the pressure.
But basically, yeah, it's 2 separate 3-game tournaments to try to get top 25 at the end of either of them, and then that's the finals.
That's right, and for Queasy
and then in the finals, the fat prize pool, and top 3 on EU,
done,
top 2 on
You
NA, and top 1 every other region goes to
game.
globals.
So if you really think about it, the bigger picture, I think this is working in their favor, right? All they need is enough points to be consistent, and then their focus might actually just shift in making sure that Cole and Madden don't make it to grand finals. But I don't know. That could be me just thinking that the bigger play here is that Queasy maybe didn't want game 1 to be.
You just shapeshifted. I took my glasses off.
Practice definitely does make perfect, especially when you're playing in a set lobby against some of the best players.
Does we think Vic's first grand finals on Central? It would, right? That's a good point. I think it is, yeah?
Last game, you know, one team taking the low side, one team taking the high side. It looks like Krampus and Louis are just kind of working their way on up. I'm not sure where the confidence
No. Oh, did he play one already? Oh, with Paper.
Have a loadout.
Played with Paper in Chapter 5. Good comms.
Yeah, definitely have a bit to work with here. Not too many materials, though.
Forget about that.
Going to come out. Who's going to be getting the better of the tags?
This is ugly fight.
Shot there on the side, and he loses his teammate in the process, though, so the exchange is not exactly worth it, but all sides are desperate here. Is everyone starting to run out of material either way? Louis, Cramp do just enough to push in the walls there and get the elimination. So the hotel is theirs once again.
Bro.
Jumping on over to Dan Passion, has success here.
Chat, how are you guys asking for a prediction you literally voted in? Like,
all they managed to get
please God help us.
Just 6 points here coming into game number 2. We've seen teams though,
like you literally
back up yesterday. It was Dozier and Ishu were around 16
oh my God, like
or so in the last game. Did enough
I can't think of the comparison, but it's just so perfect.
Even saw Ishu too there.
You're just like helping children.
Disconnected. His internet went out, and it was Dozier who clutched up.
So you've literally already voted. I can imagine Merit's being like the customer service at a front desk.
How you have to play certain
Someone complaining about like they bought glue, but they made him sick because they ate it. Sir, you can't eat the glue. Sir, you already voted in the prediction.
That moment to try to push. Good damage onto Passion. Day has no shields. There's a huge advantage on the other side. Shockwave's coming off to try to cause a little bit of confusion. Passion over peaking, but he still somehow stays alive. Meanwhile,
come on, Day. Come on, Day.
Maj and Blue, they're both one shot away potentially from going down with the right loadout.
That's crazy. They gave Passion enough time to actually heal back a bit there. But no.
Day still plays. He does. He hasn't been the best though. I'll be honest. Like, Day's not really like.
Shots that mattered.
You're now surprised if Day makes grands. We'll say that much. Like, it's not like the most shocking thing, but you're not expecting Day to make grands anymore, let alone win it. You know. But he still plays. Still chilling.
Heads up on the situation. Virgo's Shadow on the other side. Here at the harbor.
I think Justin with the Prime.
About for them. Fully upgraded loadout. You talk about the minigame rewarding them. This time it is the Mythic Striker Shotgun in the inventory. So
he does better in. He tends to do better in solos. Yeah.
Be able to kind of position accordingly. Last game, you know, I kind of had that feeling, you know, he's being a little.
Oh no,
bit
Day
too
was
close
chat. Day was phenomenal.
Depending on what the storm
Day
is like,
at one point in time, Day was the scariest player in your lobby in NA.
Have too much control if you're below that threshold, especially when it is active. As we jump on board, Victor,
like if you were getting keyed, it was like, oh shit, this is Day.
In that last
like it was like he had the fear.
And right now,
it was just a very risky, very it's very high risk, high reward play style. Like would literally on 0 tags just jump into a duo's box and just one pump both of them.
Back to what they think is familiar,
or die.
Or maybe Queasy and Victor V win this next game and open up the drop spot. Either way, I think there's endless possibilities.
Yeah, I'm thinking Victor V, Queasy want to have another huge, massive endgame, and they're probably going to switch their strategy up and look for these other teams. But hold up, take a look at Mero and Mason, a game 1 showing.
50 points, baby. Let's go, Mero. 6 kills too.
Game fragging out, getting a couple elims there. They pick up 50 points coming out of game 1.
We saw the Sky Bases. Did we see the Sky Bases? Where were they? What's up, Cooper? Come on, Mero. Hey, good first game, Cooper. 6 kills, bro. They were looking good. I think it was like 6 kills 6 or something.
He was trying to qualify
6 kills 6.
NA West last year didn't necessarily work
yeah,
out.
6 kills 6. Oh, 6 kills 10. Damn, wait, I thought it was. I was about to say. Someone chat said 6. Should have done the math on that. That'd be way more points.
Perfect duo for him. Somebody who's young.
He must have died as soon as they panned off him because he was in like 10 to watching it. Oh, he's in 6. That's what someone got confused with. Okay.
Kind of lurking on a chest. This time around, though, I think it might be a little bit harder because the building is already looted.
Yeah, I was looking at the points for a second, thinking like, wait, is this the same team?
This guy based next to Victor V?
I was like, that was so funny. But it is
Maybe try and go off the mountain there? You could try and go off Lifty Lodge.
Batman, team 7 here. Looking pretty good. 47 points for game 1 is a very strong way to start your tournament run off. But they gotta be careful. There is danger lurking upstairs. You said it's unlikely they go up, but only greed will tell here.
Yeah, I saw the med kit placed by the window.
Don't know,
Like, oh no,
I don't think
I've
so.
seen baits like this before. But the thing that makes me feel a little bit more lackadaisy is down below there was another med kit, and they just kind of walked right past it. So I don't think that's necessarily going to happen here. So see Cole and Madden. Oh no.
Nice.
Oh no.
Nice.
Does he get Elim though?
Out the window.
Did anybody see it? If nobody saw it, it didn't happen. Besides us, of course.
At this point, I saw his teammate jump out afterwards, so hopefully that was a shockwave. And not another... Oh, okay, I was going to say his teammate followed, but... Oh, good, it happens.
I like that. Just in case you didn't see it the first time, be like, wait, what happened? What happened? We just gonna show you again, but I don't think that's too strange. It looks like they were in a good position. Depending on where the zone goes is going to be my biggest worry about that reboot, because if it continues to pull over towards the west by Calamari Canyon, it's going to force Madden to use some of his mobility, shockwaves, to get outside of the zone. And
Sorry, chat. I'll say good morning, Annie.
So we'll see how that one continues to
Replay
play
that?
out.
What happened?
If Cole
Fine,
actually
fine,
got
fine.
eliminated,
I go check.
if it was just a mistake,
See if I can
that
clip
hopefully
it.
nobody
See if I can
notices.
clip
Hopefully
it.
nobody
Let's see.
notices
Oh, did he sell? The babies,
go.
yes.
The bait and switch play is coming in. Batman does go upstairs, and he's greeting
Good.
47 points for game 1 is a very strong way to start
Crazy
your
and
tournament
exhale.
run-off.
Let me see. Where am I going to?
Where down below there was in here no med kit, and they just kind of walked right past it. So I don't think that's necessarily.
Oh no,
going
the
to
auto
happen
is an
here.
auto
So
hurdle?
Madden.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh
Okay.
no.
Nice.
See, this is where
Elim, though?
Jacob, as someone who's actively been trying to compete in the game right now, would know 100% that is literally Fortnite's fault in every way. It is a horrific feature that this game refuses to take out of the game. I, not as the broadcast, can say, holy fuck, get rid of hurdling. It is dog shit. No one likes it. And 100% get rid of auto hurdling for sure. They can't say on the broadcast. I can. I'll keep watching. They showed it twice. They double replayed it. Oh god, why? The worst part is not even his fault, bro. That's literally just how awful this game is. If you don't play this game actively, you don't know what happens. If you sprint towards a window in any capacity, it will auto hurdle you out of it, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. It's on the same keybind as forward or jump. You don't even have to jump. You just have to sprint at the window.
Obviously now with Acorn and Bolts qualifying through, it's just one less to have to think about here, but in any case, we have Vexy and Jair's fires kind of.
You can turn the auto off, but you can't turn the jumping bind off.
Too many teams.
And then without the auto on, though, half the time you try and go through a window like some POIs you need to, and you jump and it doesn't work. Because it has like the... dude, I only ever hurdle when I don't want to. If my life is on the line, I have to get through a window and get a shotgun to survive. You better believe I'm going to fuck it up every time. But when I'm just running around looting normally and I don't want to hurdle, I'm going to hurdle through that bitch every time.
Still sitting on top of the Lifty Lodge Mountain. We know the zone is going over towards Calamari Canyon, so it's not too far away from Liam and Jace, so they can stay here just a little bit longer. They have access to a mending machine down below. As long as they have the gold, they kind of got a ton of
nice
options,
merits,
especially with other teams rotating in from near positions.
Might be a KVM probably only. I don't think so. I think it happens on controller too, I swear. Yeah, or at least can we make it so that the hurdle animation you can then like turn and waterfall if you like. The animation also doesn't let you build afterwards. It's so bad.
Feels so confident to actually stick around and fight this one out. He's either got nothing to disengage with or he's completely hopeless. Well, we'll find out here.
Trying to go straight in. Shockwaves making.
What's up, Spids? How's Mero doing? He is in 6th right now, bro. He is doing very well. You're off to a great start. 50-point game 1.
When you're getting 2v1 and pressured like that, sometimes you're just prone to make a mistake, getting sent back to the lobby. Luckily for them, though, they still got 3 games left on the day. This is only game number 2 if you guys are just joining in. Acorn and Bold, specifically Acorn, a massive clutch in game 1 to qualify to the grand finals. Victor V. Queasy, 2nd place, and everybody else kind of falling below them on the leaderboard.
Are you kidding, Hitch?
Curly and Tyler, one of our new teams.
Wait, you saying pros like hurdling?
Curly,
Is that what you're trying to say?
Was playing with Rise, and we saw yesterday Muzz and Rise qualify to the grand final. So now going into today for Curly, I feel like in the back of his mind, I at least have to make it.
Bro, pros hate it, man, especially because it makes you do it on peanut butters too. The amount of pros who have died doing a peanut butter and trying to sprint strafe in a box for an angle, and then they hurdle into the box and die. Trust me, pros hate hurdling, man. I don't know if you're rage baiting, but
Sitting at the vending machines, got plenty of heals here purchased, but the team down low is already kind of rotating on out. So Toby Zerst can dip out if they want to.
he's Dolly with tier 1.
They can ambush a team here though. They're playing pretty sneakily at the moment. They're not trusting anything.
Checking if their side is lurking. They're going right down below. You already called.
Chat, Arcwood, yeah, Zerst is one of my subs, bro. We're an Arcwood member, baby. Let's go.
For the most part, to safely traverse long distances, as long as nobody else is down there. But too many times watching Fortnite competitive, there usually tends to be at least one team lurking down there, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. So hopefully,
I earned in Winter Royale. I'm basically a pro. True.
Sinister Strip, a couple teams still here, zone not too far away, and this is where a lot of teams, just like Dash and Noxy, start to rotate.
It's gonna add more key. I mean, it sucks for controller, but they just add more keybinds on mouse and keyboard, be fine, like separate, rather than everything being on spacebar.
Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do to kind of get back into the game here. Dash and Oxy, though, still have eyes up on Slay and Stacks here. Everyone's kind of hanging out, taking advantage of the middle here. A lot of teams nearby, though, as well. You start to look at how the zone's going to play out. It's going to be a mega contested.
Want to see 20 qual here too, bro. Come on.
It's not including everyone.
Yeah, controller players added keybinds. I feel bad for you guys, but as a mouse and keyboard player, I'd kind of love just some different keybind.
Just looking at the few teams.
Switch down. Now Twitch is working, bro. We vibing.
To above. That's fine for now for this zone. But if this one pulls far away, not only is that storm threshold going to change, but you're going to have to rotate in unison with
Night-Night's playing as well.
Those teams that are stacked not only in Sinister Strip, but around as well.
I miss Arkham. I miss Arkham too, bro.
They're back up in this
Arkham
game.
was good as fuck, man. Back when the top West players could actually compete against the top East players. Not many of them. There was just like 1 or 2 West teams that could hold up against East players.
Above the damage threshold. Sometimes you just got to take what you can get. You may not feel confident with the amount of damage that you have, but it's just a resource to get from point A to point B, and then you just go right back at it.
Yeah, well, when this storm closes, Surge is going to officially...
Oh, that's a Twitch bug, Legacy. If you try and watch someone on Twitch and they just freeze every few seconds, it's unfortunately just a routing bug between you and the streamer, and there's nothing either of us can do about it.
Dive in on a team and talk about being confident and feeling comfortable with your damage. Well, that's one way to do it. Find another team on the way there. Catches them completely off guard. Pistol striker here, trying to see what he can make happen. Night coming back to take the fight. He's only 75 above. He kind of recognizes, hey, I got to fight.
I think the difference is now West has gotten so bad that any Central player with like ability just comes to West. That comes to Central. You know what I mean? Where back in the day, like if you were a really good West team, was actually like still decent to just stay on West. And because there was no lands, you have to worry about like getting worse practice.
Especially, you can see Knight kind of below that damage threshold. Don't want to take any unnecessary.
No, I'm not watching West today, chat. So West today for Heat 1 is not really that crazy. It's a lot of good players on West, but it's not really the content players. So I'm going to take today off to rest my voice and chill, and then I'm going to stream West tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the big day. Tomorrow's going to be like a... Shit, how long is tomorrow's stream going to be, actually? Because EU starts early and West starts normal time. So tomorrow I will be live.
One of 2 choices, kind of deal with the pressure, or just hopefully be able to kind of make it through late and not get stuck at the end.
1 a.m. till... Yeah, tomorrow's going to be like a 13-hour stream.
Always be a tough position to find yourself in. Shadow and Virgo already using early shockwaves here. Try to get ahead of the storm themselves. They don't want to be caught in the 2-tick. Meanwhile, Oliver, 41 below right now. It's not terrible, but definitely, actually, this is pretty terrible. I was looking at the heals.
Don't know, Javon. Not sure, bro.
But no, they've already been exhausting their heals, so it just tells us they've been under this storm pressure for quite some time.
Yeah, only 20 on the Chug, 1 mini on the other side. They just need to connect with
100.
one shot.
How are we 190 below?
Really fighting in the distance.
How are we 164 below? Have we not shot our guns this game, Oliver?
Almost essentially a full
Broski.
elimination worth of damage. And right now, they're not finding what they need. Oliver OG is going to get struck down by Storm. And now it's X-Pont in that same spot.
I don't know why we're popping the Chug. It literally doesn't even get us to more than 1 tick. We're still the same tick. I mean, it doesn't matter at that point. We're just dead.
Go down.
And Stack saw it. Look at that. They're like, oops, let's go ahead and take a detour here. They jump right in the box and get this scraps that was left over from Oliver OG. And look at this.
Ooh, Shadow Virgo. 4 below as well? I guess I'm going to try to loot for 7 years.
They're inside the safety of the new storm line here.
Then we tried to loot his 7,000 chests and it took too long. Didn't actually shoot anyone.
Virgo and Shadow, we've now officially considered a very much top tier duo. What do they do when they're under pressure right here? This is going to be very telling.
They got zone pulls. They should be okay.
Above to below.
Oh my god.
But while they're kind
of oh my god, Mason hopping in. Mason Mero 2 kills. Oh my refresh, he was 130 builds.
They're just relatively comfortable when it comes to that surge.
Hey, Claire with the T1.
Shadow and Virgo, on the other hand, still have to go on the hunt. Especially if they have to go.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. The Batman slippers go crazy though. Okay, he's extra naked Batman. He's got a mask and slippers on.
58 above, but 25 players need to go down before Storm Surge shuts off. So I don't think everybody is fully.
Oh my god, they have little Batman faces on the front. That's actually heat.
Again for Veer and Aviv here, moving point to point. They still have this team on their heels though. Trying to see if they can take this cheeky fight here. Seems very hurt. Aviv, Shockwave's up and over. Doing a pretty good job, but they're so split. It's costing them double the material to stay alive. And
nice. Okay, Aviv looking decent.
There, that Siphon's going to go ahead and cap on Veer for a second, but question is, does he have enough shields? We'll have to find out.
How does Storm Surge work? So it's now net damage surge. So what that means is it's damage done minus damage taken. Essentially, every single player in lobby's damage is being tracked. And if you are the team that's done the least amount of damage done versus taken, and there's too many players alive at a certain zone, you get hit by a Storm Surge for 25 damage every 7 seconds. Until either you deal enough damage to go above the threshold, like this, or enough players die to get below how many players alive, or you die. Essentially, just think of it this way. Teams have to deal damage and not take damage if they want to avoid dying. If the game's too stacked.
Otherwise, Queasy will be eliminated, and that's exactly what will happen. Now that all the pressure is on to Victor V as a solo, and with the next zone appearing, he falls so far below that damage.
Just a way to keep Fortnite players active. Otherwise, they would literally just rotate center and just base up in metal and just stare at walls for 15 minutes.
Here for Storm Surge, and that clock will strike 0.
Yeah, to avoid camping and actually fighting.
Effort, almost got the tags that they needed, but in the end, Queasy got hit.
It's why you see so many teams playing Storm though, because the safest spot to avoid damage is actually in Storm these days.
Take a look at Mero continuing to fire.
Come on, Mero! Oh my gosh, 3 kills, dude. They're actually playing good, bro.
Every single layer.
Yo, Mero and Mason are playing great.
So aggressively as well. You just see it just jumping in the box. It's a very Mero-like thing to do.
Shadows down.
Yo, what is going on with Shadow Virgo? Are we about to go down with 11 points in 2 games of this heat?
At this stage in the game, with everybody kind of being
feeling like EU out here, bro.
Of sardines. He's just waiting for that open opportunity where teams will potentially have to rotate into him, but just kind of looking at the mini-map, he might have to create that opportunity instead of waiting for it to come.
He haste to the Prime?
Yeah, I like this, though.
Oh god. Oh god.
Something to come his way. Meanwhile, Tyler and Curly now setting up for high ground pretty early here. They're marking.
I'm not sure what's going on with them, Chad. I don't know why they're below. I think it's them trying to condition and take this extra loot. I think if they just went back to just Heatwave Harbor, they'd be fine. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not like watching their early game, but
here up top. Meanwhile, Virgo gets that elimination he was looking for this time onto Mason.
That's Mason.
Yeah,
no. Is Mero still up then?
Tyler up above. Virgo just took that
I hope Mero's still up then.
Gets him above the damage threshold, even while taking a couple more shots from Curly. He's going to get a chance to heal here on the front.
That's right, Mero with a solid clutch. Come on.
His journey forward. Luckily for him, he has a bunch of extra heals in the pocket that he's now going to go through, and other teams are now fighting. That's why you see the Storm Surge numbers jumping up just a little bit while he's not dealing damage. It just goes to show how active the lobby is right now.
You know, for a moment there, I was thinking, wait, is that a glitch? Is that an error? Like,
220 in the chug, gold pump. This is doable for Mero. I kind of hope that 48 builds, some of those are hard mats. I hope that's not all wood. Oh, 200 brick, okay.
Mero finds himself.
Yo, Virgo's still doing it.
Hasn't stopped. He finds 20 now as well, and another chug. He just continues to get rewarded with these chugs.
How much Storm Stings do I think Virgo's tanked here?
Yeah, and you saw it's no use trying to shockwave up.
They don't tank much in the earlier mid, I don't think.
To the road less traveled here, and he's finding nooks and crannies that he's able to kind of boost that confidence. But now we're going up the side of the mountain just a little bit. Virgo wastes no time trying to get there.
Oh my god! He just keeps getting cut off.
He's reacting
nice. Okay.
This is literally
W Virgo.
Deja vu of what Acorn just went through.
So smart though, just not looking to take any unnecessary.
Great high ground for Curly Tyler right now.
Wants these placement points more than anything.
Mero's still going too.
Way more important than chasing the highlight. Then you know Shadow's in his ear. Max Mysterio, you're good. Go, go.
Is that actually Pilkey? No, that can't be the real Pilkey. There's no way that's going under the radar.
They're finding their rhythm right here. It's their first end game they've made.
It is. There's Pilkey. Yo, what the fuck is this heat? This heat is just like blast from the past. It's literally just throwback heat.
But it backfires. It looks like one's going to go down, and Veer's going to be left by himself. Quick pass off for the materials from Aviv to Veer, but he's burning through those, just trying to give himself a safe spot to hide in.
Pete plays on this region, Self-in. NA Central, he's in tomorrow's heat.
His teammate in the back
He plays tomorrow.
go down, so at least he can get
Mero
some
down
scraps.
and Virgo down.
Saw Virgo there go down in 13th. He did enough.
Jace Liam doing well though. 100 points for Jace Liam. He's great.
Now Jace though from a 3rd place into a near top 10 finish. He's also left as a solo. Taki another solo. Just a couple heals for him to work. QK's right underneath. Madden still in the game. Jace finds QK.
Yo, what's up, Noski?
Barely had anything to work with. Jace scrambles out of the box, gets pieced, but he manages to slip out somehow.
Ooh, Sales of Vert doing good too. Hell yeah.
Don't want to get greedy. Don't want to chase right now. They find another player down nearby. It's going to be a nice little refresh for them here.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily the elimination points they were after, just the loot.
Ooh, Yaz and Chalk, man.
Them down below on the low ground might have to try to weigh.
Yo, is Qual going to be higher in this heat? It feels like, I don't even know.
Look up Curly and Tyler, literally just
Feels like a few
Queasy
teams have been really
Victor V
consistent
last
so far.
They've just been controlling the high ground the entire time. Now they have that natural terrain, the big rock to cover them and just shield them.
Curly might be able to win this. Curly might be able to win this. Isn't Curly going to con Muzz though in Grands?
Meanwhile, Vert, Sales, they're down below. They're just going through the blender. Sharkman and Yuz looking down.
Zone pulls up as well. Oh my gosh.
Opportunity here that's being presented to them as they pick up another elimination.
Yuz versus Muzz? That's right. Remember, it's right. It's Curly, not Muzz.
Very tough situation to be in to work his way around the outside there. Meanwhile, Yuz flying.
Oh, here we go. Yuz versus Curly. Oh my god, Curly wins. Curly wins. Oh, Muzz and Rise are going to get conned.
Tyler and Curly have
Wait.
given up the high ground to try to get into the
Ryan?
mix, and now it's up to Curly against
Okay.
Yuz. Yuz has got no
Oh, let's go, baby. Curly.
will secure
W
the
Curly?
dub there.
He split up from his teammate.
But that means Muzz, I'm pretty sure, is conned in Grands. Unless he was trolling, but I don't think he was trolling. I don't know.
And Tyler, nobody throughout the course of that game looked up, let alone tried to contest it. Congratulations and welcome to the grand
Who do I put on the
finals.
prediction now? It's too secret.
Curly, Tyler, man, that zone pool, brutal. But for them, they had height so early, like the cast was called out. At that point, it's like, what do? You guys are free to just live your lives up there.
Hey, Josh the Brian. I'm rich.
Almost went
Curly's a good one.
right? We saw it go down to the 1v1, but with enough resources in the back pocket.
I mean, Curly, yeah. Curly's a good team, bro.
Finals next weekend.
Let's see, where did Curly mark?
Great about that
Did he
one.
tweet?
100% for Curly and
He
Tyler.
said, "I'm
I was
coming."
a little
Oh,
worried, though,
shit.
holding high for that long, especially with how high they had that. I knew that they weren't able to get like a lot of refreshes like what we saw Bolts trying to do in the previous game. However, by having that natural height from the plateau that they went over, they were able to save a ton of mats. And honestly, I don't want to say that it was like luck because Curly and Tyler are an incredible team. However, they are
Definitely. That, I think that's, chat, is that the first win we've seen today of a team that actually took height at the start of endgame? I think that's the only time we've seen someone hold height the entire endgame in heats. Every time we've seen a team on height at the start, they never have it at the end. Did Fred have it at the start? He did on EU, you're right. Game 5 of EU, you're right.
Have started to learn a little bit something about heat number 2, and it doesn't necessarily.
Ocus? Oh, I didn't watch Ocus yesterday, sadly.
To look up and give these high ground teams a run for their money. I mean,
Bro, that
yes,
Webster win was too funny with Bucky when they were celebrating. Oh, it's cold. And then he was, oh my god, he comes in the room, bro. That's the most Webster thing of all time.
They're always just so far away in terms of the disparity and some of the elevation between the
Holy fucking jawlines on this duo.
down below.
Damn.
So, that might be a win condition here for a bunch of our teams.
Look at that Giga Chat duo. I didn't realize.
There's one team that's going to be looking out. That's going to be Queasy and Victor V in some of the subsequent games. But for now, Tyler did a great job in that game.
That's right, man. Again, we just need a victory royale, right? Or we need to be in the top 10 in consistency, but if we can get that VR, we can just go ahead and say, hey, we're good until next weekend.
He's way more insane than expected.
Massive boost.
Like I said, it's exciting if you've been around the Fortnite scene for a long time, especially.
Before we say goodbye on heat number 2. So for now, a quick break. When we return, we start to break down some things that happened in that game. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Any fresh? Any coops? Any subs, guys? Oh, chat was did Ron and Lacey pull any good cards last night, chat? After all the discussion with XQC about them getting scammed, did they get their Shohei Ohtani card? Alright, we got Tyler and Curly, Acorn and Bolts win, and then we have Yuz, Sales, Liam, 20, Aviv, Oreo, Havoc, Quick, Mero, and then Queasy for our top 10 teams in qual right now. So we got some good teams not in qual. Cole, Seek's not there, Shadow and Virgo not there. Dash and Noxy, OG's not up there. We do have some really good teams up there right now too. Lacey was pissed they got scammed. I just don't think, like, I guess like with content, with the viewership and the hype from content, you could maybe get a return on cards. But I swear otherwise you just can't.
I'll go here. I'm popping a med bit. Wait, short. Got 6 builds? No, max up. Wait, if you're med play. 100? 100?
Damn, chat, this play is crazy as shit. Maybe we should watch it again. It's such a cool concept. They just gotta get more clips, man. Have you seen that clip since Summit? I think it was before Summit. Wasn't it in the FNCS before Summit? Have you been watching it since Major 1?
Milk can help you grow.
Wait, something was saying Tel Aviv? Tel Aviv what? I saw him get a 1 out of 1 Matt Olson, who is a potential Hall of Famer. Against his POV? I mean, we can watch it for the reaction. Don't know if I want to. Oh, chat, the next break. Watch the next break. Next break, remind me, chat, watch the Acorn Clutch, because I'm guessing it's a few minutes long, so. Is the Astros the Private Nine? Oh, it's 2 minutes? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll watch the next break. Perfect. He had no reaction. Oh, okay. I'm not too worried then. It was a crazy ass clutch, but I don't think it's going to add that much there if there's no reaction. No, Stars. I think if Jinxie joins us, it'll be tomorrow, bro. I think he thought the heat started later, but honestly, like, I DM'd him anyway. I was like, bro, you can watch the heat if you want to, but it's not like, you're not missing much. Like, I'm enjoying it, but I don't know if like a new gen Fortnite, like, casual audience would enjoy it. Tomorrow, they're going to love it.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam, to the FNCS. Great to see all of you. Welcome in. That was game number 2. Curve and Tyler got themselves the Victory Royale, which means they're moving on to next weekend's finals. But Kelly, Viv, there's still 3 games left.
You skip it to the T1?
Anything can still happen. Anything can and will happen. But man, we got to start turning attention to this leaderboard. There's been a couple of shakeups along the way since, I mean, obviously we only have 2 games. Don't freak out, Zeke. Don't freak out. Okay, Zeke, my bad. But Yuz and Sharkman currently lead the pack. They've had a pretty consistent showing.
That's my boy. If you guys don't know, Yuz is a long ass sub of mine, bro. He also plays on like 50 ping from Florida, so high ping demon.
So far, up 8 places.
Yeah, as far as qualification points go, 124 is definitely going to be putting themselves right potentially on that edge. I don't know if we can confidently say that that is a qualification just yet, but regardless, with their 3 games more to go, teams like Yuz and Sharkman or Sales and Vert climbing up those leaderboards. We even have people like Oreo and Rogue, some kind of lesser known players that are really jumping up here right now. And actually, it's some of our more established teams that are kind of falling by the wayside, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, we see Aviv and Veer right there in 7th place. They did go ahead and drop down 3 single placements, but they're still up there in 7th place, right? 93 total points, kind of doing enough.
How would you win a game? They give you 1,000 points just to make sure that on the leaderboard, you're like right at the very top.
The solo clutch from Aviv.
Just because the way the API works. Because if you win, it's a guaranteed call to grands and you stop playing.
And just a singular elimination here in game number 2 is still kind of keep them in the running, but it was actually kind of Vero left to go ahead and clutch up just some placement points this time around. No elims to kind of be found by
Vert's in fifth. Isn't he a creative warrior? No, Vert's most known for winning solo FNCS back in the day, bro. He's like an OG pro.
I mean, listen, our predictions were absolutely wrong when it came down to heat number 1, but let's go ahead and throw out a number here. Maybe around like 150 points is going to be your goal for the day to kind of keep you in the running.
Yeah, yesterday was 161 if I remember correctly. So, you know, we still have 3 games. Nobody freak out. It's pretty crazy. Interesting you called that out though, Viv. We've seen now 2 games, a couple of these high-profile duos come down to solo clutches, and it's not quite working out for them. You know, the lobby is still pretty stacked, and for many of these duos,
RX
they're
the Brian
forced into these solo situations. At least so far in heat number 2, it hasn't quite worked out.
You might be thinking of Vet.
I mean, obviously,
Vet's the guy who plays a lot of tokens and zone wars and stuff with like facts, clicks, and all that. Maybe that's who you're thinking of.
Was kind of left as a solo in game number 2 there, which by the way, like I was
doing the same thing, chat. Is the music way louder than them at the moment?
So I'm starting to worry a little bit for Shadow and Virgo, so I'm going to be looking towards those guys in game number 3.
Not way louder, but yeah, because I'm trying to like, I'm trying to balance audios better, so I'm not yelling to save my voice more. Because I think that's half the issue when I watch the broadcast.
Towards the top of the leaderboard.
So I've turned down my headphones so you guys hear it louder, but I don't hear it as loud. But I am struggling to like.
About how this is kind of one of the newer duos recently.
I feel like I'm trying to like.
Just before the major, so to see them being able to kind of compete with some of the bigger names in this heat is definitely good to see. However, this definitely wasn't necessarily the game that they wanted. Jace coming down to a solo, and he didn't have any.
It's
heals,
2 separate 3-round tournaments, Void.
When it comes down to that, you're just hoping to grab elim after elim, hoping to grab some refreshes. And I think that as far as it went, as end games go, with the situation that Jace was in, he handled
You know what?
it best.
I'll draw up a graphic for the LCG and I'll save it so I can use it in the future.
I do feel like some of that can be attributed to the just brutal zone.
Yeah.
We got to see a little bit of it there in that last.
I'll try and do up a little graphic.
Reel. But man, look at this top 10. So again, just a very quick reminder: we're looking for a victory royale to move on to next week's finals, or to be in the top. Basically, look at top 10, which is kind of the top 15 on this leaderboard. We just talked about Liam and Jace. Look, 20 and Chimp Experiment Help actually up there as well, 7 places. I mean, man, obviously with 3 games left to go, anything can still happen, right? We still have time to take any of these kind of 2 games. Kelly, let's treat them as warm-up games, right? Let's just agree they're warm-up games, Kelly. With 3 games left to go, what are we looking? Don't say oof. Don't say oof. What can we look to maybe change going into the back half of the competition?
Crap, I should have done this differently.
I mean, well, looking at the players there that didn't have the best end game that they
I'm
wanted,
gonna make like a
down
better
to
graphic.
solo, it's because they don't have any heals and mats in the end game, and obviously there's only so much you can do to prepare for that. So by making sure they have a lot of gold, going to the minting machines, and then making sure that you're not taking too risky of fights in the mid game, so that you're able to carry those mats and heals into the end game.
Why do I have to make this crappy graphic in
generic
Paint?
info. I'm not saying anything new. It's not like these players don't know it. When we come down to heats, it's just a big question mark. You don't know how they're going to go.
Okay, let's see if I can
because
make
these
this make sense.
The typical lobbies that our top teams are used to playing.
Yep, without a doubt. And kind of Zeke was posing the question right there. What do you need to change kind of going into the second half of the day? Well, listen, that question can actually be answered in game number 5, the last game of the day, because the format actually does.
That was at 1,300 and then 25, wasn't it?
Game number 5, you can still qualify to finals. So kind of Zeke coining them as warm-up games. Maybe he's kind of alluding to one of our teams kind of clutching up in the second half of the day. But for some of our teams kind of playing consistently, just got to keep what they're doing.
1,300.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you for noticing that.
Sorry, chat, I'm trying to draw up something on my top monitor right now for you guys.
Game number 3 is ready, though. So, casters, over to you.
That's right. Thank you, Zeke. Look, I'm looking at the standings here. I am also feeling a little bit concerned here, Jacob, for our friends Virgo and Shadow. You know, I didn't quite realize they had a tough game 1.
Yeah, honestly, this is not what I expected from this team, and I kind of see why. Typically, when you see a team like Shadow or Virgo play, they're more of in that aggressive nature, picking up early game eliminations. Today, we haven't necessarily seen that, and with 2 chances already gone, you only have about half of the day left. You really start to have to pick it up and gain some
Okay, this is hideously ugly. This is hideously ugly. I'm sorry. My paint skills are not great, but this is the LCG qualifiers. It's a mini FNCS that's taking place after FNCS Grand Finals. The way it works is anyone who's in the top 20,000 on the PR leaderboard, the global PR, no, 200,000 on the global PR leaderboard can play in round 1. If you're top 200,000, you play in round 1. You try to get top 1,000 to get to round 2. You try to get top 300 to get to round 3. And then in round 3, the top 25 teams go on to the finals. And then that is repeated twice. So it's 2 separate 3-day tournaments that get top 25 of each one to get top 50 in finals. Top 3 in EU in finals. Top 2 on NA and top 1 in every other region makes it to globals. It looks ugly, but surely that makes sense.
To beat. There was even a little bit of rumors talking about if trios was a thing. Peterbot Pollo, maybe Virgo in the mix.
Someone will make a nicer graphic, but
more out of Shadow and Virgo,
the format's very simple.
in this game.
They're going to make it so confusing, but I literally just explained it in about 25 seconds. It's really not that confusing at all.
You know, just trying to hype things up, keep himself in that conversation as the next elite up-and-comer. At the end of the day, you have to prove it. Gotta put up.
So peak a minute, yeah. Anyone who's already called globals is eligible to place in the LCG, even though they don't need the global spot because there's a huge prize pool. It's like I think it's 30 grand each. Was it 30 grand each on EU, or was it 20 grand each on EU? I think it's 20 grand each on EU, 15 grand each on NA. So it's a good prize pool, really good prize pool. It does mean it's going to get a bit griefy though. It's definitely going to get a bit griefy.
Gone either which way after the first couple of games. You know, Day and Passion had game 1. Blue and Maji got game 2.
So someone who's made 0 grands this year could call globals. I mean, if they get top 3 on EU and top 2 on NA and top 1 in every other region, they've never made grands before. They kind of deserve it, no? In a set lobby.
There you have it.
Yeah, Day just getting stuck with
like the spots roll down from the other teams, but like
unless you're
at that point, are we really complaining?
That one burst, you're not really going to be able to do much against, you know, these quick fire weapons, just like the SMG that they were able to get. But a team, you know, I want to see them do good. Virgo instantly.
No, it's not when you're in. It's a 6-game finals and it's overall leaderboard at the end.
And so when it comes to the early game, it is a little bit of a slower approach because Heatwave Harbor, at times, just there's so much space, there's so much loot.
Yeah, Summit was the one that was a bit mickey. Getting to land without ever having made it grands, that was a bit mickey. I think the LCG format's fine. We'll see how it plays out. It's the first time they've done this whole PR thing, though.
Well, knowing their history, you know, they've always been a team that never got a name POI. They played on the outskirts, really scrappy drops, and they just made the best of it. This is the first year, the first seasons, right, that we're seeing them get the respect.
True buff, true. I'll wait for someone to make a nice graphic, and then I'll put that in a video, because I don't want to put my ugly paint skills on YouTube.
They're going to end up back in the gutters, being contested, and pushed to the outsides of the map.
Tyler wants to go sunken in grands. Ooh, so Tyler and Rise aren't conning Muzz. I did hear things that made me think that Curly was joking. Like Muzz wasn't freaking out the way I thought he would.
You can split Frosted Flats. It's just a choice if you want to. So there's a ton of loot and opportunity there. Vert and Sales coming out of their split drop as well. And that's kind of one of the downfalls of having a split drop. You can feel all the confidence in the world, but there's never a guarantee once you continue on your loot path.
So yeah, they're conning Okus.
Take it from somebody else, and you're already seeing in and around this actual
means
spot,
that Eomzo and Veno are both lost less like Reed, Eomzo, Veno, and Pete have kind of lost their chance to leave now and get an actual good POI.
It's going to affect them a fair bit. They've done relatively well to keep their points up. Meanwhile, Aviv is trying to quickly.
Why did he not shoot all of them? Wait, what?
So
Am I stupid, chat?
Very slow start.
Why would he only shoot some of the holes, but not all of them? Or is that a replay bug? There has to be a replay bug, right?
Meanwhile, you have
It's bugged? Okay, I was about to say.
Seal just kind of looking out.
Can't think of a single tactical reason why he would ever not want more fish.
One opponent on either side. They're looking to be making a move here shortly.
Yeah, nobody really having a full loadout, so to say.
Okus is fake marking for Bucky? Maybe. Not a bad guess, actually.
Over at the chop shop.
It's pretty smart strat.
It's not a risk. Yeah, it's not a risk Cade and them are just wanting to take just yet. Just go ahead. You guys can have it.
That's a very good point.
You don't know exactly where you're at, so it would, in theory, be a little bit of a risk. Try to hunt inside of there. So they're just going to go ahead and hope some of these other splits aren't as looted.
Gigantic boogie. I see this guy all the time.
We saw them go down last game. And again, Wonky Land getting a little bit more and more crowded. It's not just the teams that are landing at
Chat, when you see this name in your head, do you think like Boogie, like a bogey, like in your nose? I think of like Boogie, like someone dancing, like Boogie down.
Yeah, they're moving right up and into Tank. Tank's already just lurking nearby.
You think like a Boogie bomb? Yeah, I think like dancing.
Trigger discipline to not shoot Weez who's out in the open. He's got a chance now to light up Boogie here. Waiting for his teammates to kind of swing around before he opens up. Any shots is going to be important.
Any win cells on EU today? No. Nah, Focus Thomas came out and won and done it.
The adjustment to the
But
strategy.
that was yesterday. Sorry, Vico Malley came out and won and done it, and then everyone else definitely one of the wins.
With the pressure on them, it's going to be a determining one.
Oh my god, we have Mama Bucky. Bucky's heat 3, yes.
Build that confidence, fight by fight.
Sorry.
What they do best.
Sorry, Mama
We've seen
Bucky.
2 different fights here, Heat Wave and a Wonky Land. Tank is going to go down in Wonky Land. He was able to survive in that last game, but Shadow and Virgo running into some troubles as well. Virgo.
Oh, so the 20s. No, I know. I always forget when I see your name in chat.
Their HP. They do have some Chug Jugs in their inventory to get it back, but it kind of put a pause on the fight.
My brain never registers the Schultz part.
Cost them their Chug Jugs here, so it's going to be really important that they try to.
Bro, Shadow Virgo got to start swinging, man. 36 points in 2 games in the easiest heat is wild from Shadow Virgo.
He ends up getting the pickup onto Wheeze. Wheeze is going to bounce right back in with the Chug Jug here, and they might have made a mistake allowing him to catch too much distance here.
More so now that third team's just there sitting above.
Mero down? That's fine, it's early game, chat. It's early game. It's not both, right? It's not both, just Mero?
And they realize
that's okay.
Be a solo here. This might be
I'm not too worried unless they're actively fighting. This is super early. This surge makes solo clutching very, very, like, not easy, but viable.
Ghost getting pushed only for a short second. And this is where you can kind of see on both sides for Raz and Ghost. They're just trying to maintain.
Mero's been off to, I mean, Mero's off to a good start too. His points are good. So, like, if they do have a full cell game here, it's going to obviously not be great, but.
Off they go. Straight to get those.
I just don't want it to be a game 5 win or nothing. Those are the worst. Oh, here's Mason. Okay. I mean, where's Zone?
Into a little bit more of a quiet situation. Mason seems to be by himself at the moment. Yeah, no Mero here. So
wait, how did Mero die here? He's in a bush. Did he get beams in a bush?
Shockwave cap out and off he goes.
Damn, they're gonna steal that loot now. They found the loot.
A few teams there, so chasing here would be very dangerous, but Mason should know, just like we know, there's always danger lurking in the storm.
Seek Taki, you're out here too. No, he's going for the reboot right next to Seek Taki. Go back to Mason. Go back to Mason. Go back to Mason.
Get the revive back up, slowly but surely build the confidence. 50 points may not be where they would want to be on the leaderboard, but with 50 points, you're just around that top 10 consistency bubble.
We'll have to hope he's okay.
Push yourself a little bit further, remain consistent in these games. Don't even necessarily have to win.
It's like Overwatch. Used to love Overwatch, bro. I was actually like, I played it a lot really early on. Oh my.
Majority of these games.
Got to start stepping it up here. This is the time to do it.
There's no way you didn't use AI for this.
3 games for sure. Otherwise, it'll take 2 monstrous games worth of points.
Is this? Can you just do this? Does AI just make this shit that quickly? There's no way you made this without AI this quickly.
Ease things up.
100% AI. It's actually kind of nice though.
Chance in the race here.
Can you remake it?
Belly, have to do the same.
It's wrong though. It's very wrong. Wait.
This is where, depending on where you're kind of positioned on the map, the game
this part's wrong.
To slow down. There's just too big.
And this
of a
definitely
risk
doesn't need to be here.
That close quarters combat.
Maybe I should learn how to
where
use
you're box
AI.
Fighting, going for shotgun shots, and that's where you see how many teams are actually in the zone here. A couple of them at Wonky Land, Frosted Flats, Golden Grove, a couple more split between the bottom. And I believe between some of these games, I saw somebody talking about at one point or another.
I mean, it depends. Like I said, it's gonna be weird figuring out navigating AI. I got an AI for. I don't like AI for artwork. I don't mind it too much for like graphics like that, but I guess it is technically graphic and stuff.
And so that just goes to show how the meta has shifted with a little bit more safer gameplay in a lot of these instances.
Definitely some players looking to kind of pull back a bit here, but look at Chimp at 20 right now. Still 0 eliminations, and I'm counting the teams here. 4 other duos sitting at the Battlewood. Got to make a move right now. Otherwise, you'll be met with that Storm Surge warning here shortly.
Hey, nice love. Thanks for coming to Mousepad, bro.
At how
no, we'll never be using AI art for Arcaloop, bro. Like I said, I feel very passionate about that. My brother's fiance does all the artwork. And the main reason why I started Arcaloop was to employ my brother, and then now the main reason I'm motivated to keep it like going and want to grow it is literally for my brother and his fiance. So very disrespectful to them. Be like, all right, well, you know that crazy art you put hundreds of hours into? Yeah, we're just gonna make some AI slop shit. It's been modeled on like stealing probably your art.
Had an opportunity there to catch him off guard, but if you kind of look at the HP of all the players around, the ones that were trying to force the tempo of Reset and Night were the ones taking most of the damage. And now you can see they're probably already feeling uncomfortable for their Storm Surge, and now you almost got a max pool across the map with so many teams in your path along the way there. So those shockwaves, you have to use them perfectly. Too much air, you're going to become a target.
Virgo and Shadow.
Aqua X Fruit Love Island Mouse padding coming.
Just get it back in, so looks like the pickups were good. They got into that little fight like we talked about. And I mean, you see the adjustment right in their strategy. Their drop spot was a little too
Worst sentence of all time.
for comfort on the Storm Surge game after game.
Not really, no.
Shadow and Virgo
Jenny will
right now,
follow
but
my socials
still
as
no
much as like
eliminations,
is
right?
like
That's
part of
not-
Arcloot and
it's
like
not
work
very
and stuff. And my
common.
brother
Shadow
fills her in, but she doesn't like actively sit around watching me. No. My brother watches me a fair bit, and my mum watches me a lot. Outside of that, most of my other family just keeps up to date with what I'm doing, like from the purpose of like, you know, how well my things are going.
Remain in the running. He's got to be careful with some bonus down there.
And Aviva Veer is a team, you know, if you kind
Ooh,
of take a
what
step
the hell's
back,
going on here?
Second place in the overall play-ins,
Not that good.
210
Unfollows. My
total
mom follows me,
eliminations. Monster,
but
they
she knows
had
a lot. Mom
11
knows a bunch of pros, like what's
with
going on in the
10
scene.
plus
She watches all the
eliminations.
tournaments.
And you're just
She
seeing
knows when
what
like
you
a
do
pro
at semifinals
underperforms.
lobby
Like,
with so much on the line, it may not be the end of your Major 2 FNCS, but this is the easiest chance.
oh, we're back up, chat. We're back up. Come on. Mary's back, baby. 27 below. See, this is doable.
That last chance qualifier.
We're only just below. One of my favorite features of this new surge is the solo clutch potential when someone dies.
Here, it's going to feel even more pressure if you have to go down there and do it again.
See how it plays out here, though. Heat wave harbor.
This is the Mero, chat. This is the 6-time FNCS champ controller GOAT Mero.
Very impressive coming into those
Is
end
currently
games.
on pace to qual.
Catching his
Died this
moments,
game early though,
finding his
unfortunately, but we'll see.
Jumping with Dash and Noxie right now. How are things looking for them? 24 points. Pretty tough tournament so far.
He's stuck. I
Competition
appreciate it, bro.
Being very, very tough. You have Sky and Suze Vixie moving on the outskirts right
One of my
now.
favorite people to talk to as well. I love talking to Mero.
Just kind of looking at all the stats here, even though they only have 24 points so far, this is another team I know that can turn it down.
Ooh, Zone Pool's back. Is that good for Mero?
Eliminations through the
So many teams in Storm.
10+
Holy.
elimination games, and right now they're looking pretty good.
How high rank he waves the jobs? It's got to be top 5. It might be top 3, honestly. It's good.
Literally in the center of the zone. So in this next one, when it does kind of pull away and you start in those moving zones, they are going to have to rotate. But
How old is Mero now?
Is going to
Good
be
question.
one of
I'll
the
Google
harder
it.
zones.
I'm actually curious as well.
They're the best position to survive it.
Like 22, 21.
Reset, night.
It'll be 22 in September.
Finds chairs with a monster tag there. And again, we knew that team was kind of sitting on the mending machine, just wondering like, hey, are they just trying to hold it down right now? What is the game plan? And that's exactly what they were doing. Trying to see if they could force the fight. Instead, it backfires immediately.
The broadcast on a delay, Orgo, so you're not supposed to stream tonight. Not that Fortnite ever really actions it, but right now the gameplay we're watching is on about a 3 to 4 minute delay for that reason. They did have broadcasts in the past on no delay, and it led to a very infamous moment with Funk Bomb and Nate Hill. Funk Bomb was comming things to Nate Hill from the broadcast, and even though Nate Hill didn't actually act on them, they ended up getting a 60-day competitive ban. It was a bit brutal, especially for Nate Hill, since he literally didn't do anything. Like, he didn't act on the comms, but he also didn't tell him to stop doing it. It was a weird moment. I remember watching it and being like, how did did you guys like forget you were alive, or did you like not think that'd be against the rules? It was a very weird moment from someone who's not a weird person. Like, Funk Bomb wasn't like someone I would have expected to do that either. I think it was just a huge brain explosion.
Let's see how it's gonna play out.
No, they both got 60-day bans.
Back with Mero on the outskirts. Where's the team?
That's why the community was so furious when Ronaldo and Ziff only got 2-week bans for literally teaming in World Cup.
Mason trying to glide his way in. This is looking pretty rough, and we know we're going into a 5-tick as well.
Yeah, Mero even taking some damage. Just hearing that Warforged sound off. The team above them does have that mythic Warforged, so they can easily burn through the materials and try to put down pressure.
Come on, Mero.
But as you said, 2-tick 5, 5th
Come
zone,
on, Mero.
5-tick 6th zone. And you can see Mason, HP just being eaten alive. He's trying to make his way on back just in time to survive, possibly going down. But just as I say that, a whole nother team, third parties, to take down Mason, leaving Mero all by his lonesome.
His surge is going to be so bad too, because that's like 150 they just lost from that.
6 above now.
103 below.
Mero's still lurking.
78 points in 3 games. It's not bad, but it's a lot worse than 78 in 2, that's for sure. Or 75 in 2.
Below 30 HP. He's gonna take it to add the storm. Gets it well out of his reach, and even though he was 43 above, he did get a tick there. Just a rough spot to be in, you know.
Mero Mason still kind of on the line for the most part. We got to see where this game does finish up. They're one of the teams that have been holding strong. Vert without sales. Let's see what he can do.
A lot of teams have been consistent, struggling this game, man. This is
game for Vert, not
getting a bit worried now.
Almost 700 above that damage threshold. Damn. But I will say bigger problems is being in solo. As soon as teams spot you out.
Wait, the sky bases are alive? Are they sky based or are they just alive?
They're below the damage threshold.
Wait, no way. Queasy puts on the Mero skin.
Queasy Victor V though.
We got to see Mero rock this bad boy.
Jacob. Once again, we're seeing them in a strong position. Some high ground.
Hey, Chrome with the Prime, they're just alive? Okay.
Plenty of points earned. Last game was a little bit tough though, right? They fell very much short of where they wanted to be.
They're my 2 favorites, Drift, so it's up to you, bro.
And we were kind of talking about if the strategy was to stick around the games.
1,700 damage in game 1? Jeez.
I mean, you need to earn your way first, right?
That's the Queen skin chat. This is the Mero skin. I'm sorry. I don't know.
This is their chance to do it.
I swear this is the Mero skin, the one Queasy's wearing.
Finding these eliminations, finding damage. That was part of the reason they went down early. 26 plays
Mero wore
in
this
that
shit
last
for
game,
ages.
1 eliminations, and it was because of Storm Surge. So they really didn't get much points after that second place finish in game 1. But I think instead of looking at it as a negative, these guys are looking at it as a positive. You know, we played bad in one of these games. We cannot have too many more of these mistakes. And there goes Victor V finding yet another elimination. So that's 3 more points to their total.
More points. Things start to add up. Slowly but surely, you got to walk your way to that finish line. Aviv,
I DM'd you, McCauley.
Damage above. All they got to do is just play their game, keep a low profile. Doing just that. Nice little low ground. Front side rotates happening here. Victor V is going to find another elimination in the feed there. 29 teams, make that 28 teams remaining.
Only a few solos littered around this lobby as
resold the sky bases. I mean, it was going to be tough for them, bro, and they're also getting a lot of attention even before that.
But it's the shockwaves when teams go for the high ground that can truly make the difference. Shadow.
Oh, Zerst goes down. No. Use your mass to have the win. Did you, Curly? I don't know if you switched yet, bro. I didn't want to call it out, bro. There you go, chat. Another Arkaloo win. We on top. Good shit, Curly. Good win, bro. You played great. A little bit of a freebie off high, but I respect it.
Those eliminations, or at least the loot from those eliminations.
Hey, let's see with the Prime.
That's going to help them push a little bit forward here in this game.
Skybase is dead.
Oh, liking it. Look at this. Look at
I mean, they're on console, bro. How are they even surviving this long? I respect it. As a team with very little competitive experience on console, it's kind of crazy even making it to, like, almost placement. Oh, he did? He said he switched a few days ago. He didn't read his message? Oh, God, I'm just egoing everyone now, bro. I'm sorry. I can't handle when chat's this big, man. I run sub only and it's still fucking fuming. I know that's literally like, oh my God, my steak is too juicy. My lobster too buttery, but dude, these big streams, man, I can't handle it. I'm too old for this shit. I don't know how the big streamers do it.
Finds himself a little refresh here on the outskirts. It's not his Elam, but the mats are very much welcomed at this moment. He's willing to trade health for that, so we'll see if that ends up being worth it here.
Hey, thank you, James. Give it to Kelly. Thank you, James.
Right now, we're just barely in the beginning of these placement points. 2 teams going down, 2 teams worth of placement points so far. It's not where you want to let your foot
Damn, a lot of the big teams are slowing up in this game. What the hell?
Enough top 10 finishes. Can all but qualify
and Quiz on how to get.
Grand final, so consistency is definitely
Dude, there literally has to be no player more synonymous with one thing in Fortnite as Queasy on high. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually just insanity. It's literally his entire thing. You could bet Queasy being on high ground more consistently than anything else you can bet on in Fortnite, I swear.
Yeah, he caught a tag there too, just not enough to finish the job. But look at this. There's a team.
Virgo dead again. Both dead?
As well. Look, they actually end up going
no
for
way,
it. They were
both
the
dead.
Storm. Very smart on them to do so. Victor and Queasy don't have the material counts to
both down.
Push
Yo,
for the
what
fight,
is
though.
happening? This is like,
and Reset and Night Night don't
like this heat's been fun to watch, but this is like statistically, objectively the easiest heat. I'm so shocked. Bro, people had Shadow Virgo to win grands. They still might, but like, what is happening today?
Shift of the dynamic here.
Yeah, the blessings for them right now is they are in the front side of zone, trying to take control as much of the space as possible. Here's a few teams fighting.
He's on the low ground now.
Any interest?
Bro, he's watching. I was reading chat. I asked Chad a question, looked over at chat. What? Sorry, my bad. Okay, sorry, Chad. I'm now going to ignore you for the rest of today's stream.
It's the only way they can get right back into position here.
Yeah, they go out and around. Victor finds one on the flyby there. It seemed like, no, it was actually Aviv who snipes the Elim. Hold up, Aviv might be putting up the performance to clutch his way through.
Oh, and he double baby chug.
We focus on Jason, Liam here.
I still have no clue why this duo split. I'm kind of happy that Veer and Liam split after winning a Div Cup, just because we got this duo back. Like, I swear they're really good. Oh, sorry. Let me look at chat. My bad. Could have missed something.
Pretty much rising star at this point. Queasy, Victor back to them. 5 Elims on the low ground.
Essentially all but
Ooh, Dash and Noxie win.
Around 160.
Chim's still going. Chim's still going.
So Noxie Dash. They don't want to have to worry about qualifying through consistency. They have their moment on the high ground now. But just like everybody else we've seen in the clouds, the material count is lacking. Just like Knight, they did so much work. They had high ground at one point, but they lost everything.
Oh my god, Queasy off. Queasy went off low. Holy shit, Queasy went off low. Flip the script, Queasy.
We take you out of this
The
game.
diversity.
Yeah, this is working really well for Victor and Queasy because actually they need the points more than anything else. They want that consistency to come through. Liam finds QK.
Just gets the
finds
siphon,
follow-up as well.
no.
The siphon goes through, but he's met with a huge shot on the other side.
Hey, 161 though. Jason's already qualled. Jason Liam already qualled. Bro, is Qual going to be super high in this heat? Everyone we tune into has like 150 points. I swear Qual's going to be so high in this heat. We got a few teams being really consistent. Oh my god, he's got a 170 chug. He must have storm sickness, otherwise he would just tank. He's got to have storm sickness. There's no way he doesn't have storm sickness soon, otherwise he'd just be playing the chugs here. I'm so sure of it.
He's got to be in a stronger position.
Yeah, he has 170.
He has to have storm sickness.
90 in the other two combined.
Or like close.
The material count that I'm really worried about is Dash exposes the weakness, gets the elimination.
Seek and Taki.
3 teams remain. 2v2v2. Seek and Taki down below. Cat and Havoc being pushed outside of the zone. Dash is going to at least steal away one of those eliminations, and they have that mythic from Victor V's body earlier on in the game. 3 more points, which might not mean much if they could get the victory royale.
Yeah, you're watching a complete shakeup right now with all the points. These are teams that were low on the standing.
Don't know where Seek was. Oh, Seek went for the chop though.
End up doing what they need to find the 2 Elins, and now it's just up
Let's
to
go
them
Dash and Noxie. I feel like that was a bit of an uncoordinated high take there from Seek and Taki. I'd have to see it from the other POV, but
yeah, that's a big game for Dash and Noxie. They had a decent performances leading up into
so
this
far
victory
every win's been on the pred though.
Consistency is
Not surprising.
building that momentum and confidence, and right now they have to be feeling out of this world. A trip to the grand finals, Monster, with that victory royale, right, Zeke?
Bro, you could not be more right, Jacob PR. What's very interesting, going into that game,
am I allowed to reach out now?
We're 26th place. 26th with 2 games left to go. What a great time, Kelly, to go ahead and just get a victory royale, right? Halfway through the competition, you're starting to get maybe a little worried, starting to feel the pressure a little bit. Looking at that bubble thing, can we make it? Oh,
okay.
Actually, just kidding. It's all good. We get a victory royale. We're good, Kelly. Let's get out. Let's go.
They played that end game really smart. Obviously, it was Queasy and Victor V on height, and instead of trying to fight that directly themselves, they allow Reset and Night to go for that. And then once you already start to see the contention going on for high ground, that's kind of allows other teams to do the same. And I think that's exactly what we saw from Dash and Noxie there. They just waited for the opportunity for that.
You guys comment on it so much because I know it is awkward. Do you not look at the person who's talking though, and then it's less awkward? Like, I know it is awkward if I look at it, but I just don't. I look at the person talking. Like I would in a conversation.
Is going to mean a lot to them because they actually missed out on major number 1.
So I don't notice like the head nodding a lot.
It would be exciting to see them there. But yeah, what's
not as much as you guys seem to.
Their high ground retake, you can see they already have 3 eliminations. But when they were actually first initially up on that high ground, they had 1 singular elimination. And why that is so tough to actually kind of fathom sometimes among some of these.
No, I'm socially awkward.
Elimination. You probably have only gotten 1 refresh. Of course, there's possibility.
It is hard though, man. It is actually hard. Again, if someone's used to have to do it, it is quite difficult. Because if you don't do it, you just look like you're uninterested and bored and dead. And then if you do it, you kind of look like you're crazy.
And like I said, kind of returning to the grand finals for both of these guys. They did unfortunately miss out on major number 1. They are probably so excited.
Dude, you gotta be, right? You gotta be just thinking, hey, finals, and if we can just do well in finals, maybe the global championship is in reach. You know, like there's so many paths that now open up for
the OP, the Kane.
And right now, it's just about next
262.
weekend.
Thank you.
Okay, 2 games left to go. We're gonna go to break. We're gonna start setting up the standing, see how things go or are going. Prepare ourselves for the last two. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a moment.
All right. Hey, you been? I've been good, bro. I've been good, man. Big stream yesterday. Today's a little bit shorter, which is nice. And I woke up with my voice being fully cooked, but it's actually felt slightly better throughout the day, so. All right, Tyler Curley got their win. Dash and Noxy, Acorn Bolts. And then we have Liam, Havoc, Yuz, Victor V, 20, Sales, Quick, Aviv, Seek, and then Mero in Qual. So right now, Qual's already 110 for the cutoff. That's kind of crazy. So Mason and Mero have dropped down. Cole and Madden are outside. Shadow and Virgo. Dude, this is actually just... Bro, what? A 1 Elam 30th, a 3 Elam 14th, and a 0 Elam 21st. Like, bro, what? I don't even know, man. No, I'm not watching the Aircon class. Like I said, if it's not a celebration, it just doesn't matter then, because we already watched it. Like, we watched it from his POV the whole end game anyway. I would have only liked it for the reaction, but Chad said it was like no reaction. Rather watch these clips, bro. They're fucking goated. Nah, I'd just talk to you guys. Does a win pretty much call you? No, if you win, you auto-qual Lego. So if you win, you literally have to stop playing. You have to win and just stop playing and go straight through. P might claim Heatwave Harbor and Virgo doesn't qual today. Maybe? I mean, it's not... Yeah, maybe. Or one of the other tier 1 teams could. Like, even like Yomzo could try and stuff as well. How's it going a game after you win? So now you can't. So it used to be a system of, it was like a trust system. You just weren't supposed to queue up. And then Booga did queue up, then decided like last minute, maybe this is dumb, and then just died. But like people got really mad and they got an official competitive warning. Oh my God, this is so... I forgot this happened, bro. This section of the Summit stream was just too funny. All the interviews and Acorn was just fucking farming in the background for some reason. Like, I loved that. Those interviews were the best interviews they've ever done. I totally forgot that happened. Oh, that's why Zeke did that. Now I get it. I didn't understand the reference, bro. My ball knowledge was terrible. My bad, my bad. Oh, ball knowledge on me. My bad, my bad. To be fair, that was a pretty fucking niche reference. There is no match point in Grands, bro. In EWC finals, there is match point, but yes. So EWC match point is 350 points. So once a team reaches 350 points and then wins a game, the tournament ends. It does not end until someone does that.
They're on their way to next weekend's finals. They don't have to play any more Fortnite today, but still much to go, much to do. 2 games.
When's that? That's next month, bro. I think it's like the 19th or 22nd or something.
Through that top 10 inconsistency, you've got to fight the last chance qualifier. You don't want to do that. Much harder
Wait,
to do.
Kelly has a star now too. W Kelly, what a fucking go.
We wanted to go ahead and
I think that's literally from her board, by the way. I think that she took that off her like conspiracy board. That's actually so good.
We got to take a look at some of the stats. We love to do this kind of thing to check out. Yo, I'm sorry, Kelly. I'm really bad at reading. Is Victor V just all over these stats right now?
Yeah, as far as eliminations and damage dealt, and then of course damage ratio is usually part of that trio right there. Victor V is definitely on top right now with a 5.39 damage ratio. That's crazy to think. I mean, yes, they have made it to the end game every single game, but to do that without winning a game, I mean, my goodness.
This is kind of crazy because I'm actually looking at some of the damage that he's actually dealt right there. You can see 3,273. So I was kind of curious to know how the rest of the lobby, the rest of heat number 2 is kind of stacking up against them. The player behind him in damage dealt is actually QK at 2,000. So Victor V has almost a 1,300 damage lead over just second place right now. He has only taken 600 damage over the course of these 3 games, which is actually very, very crazy. He's doing so good.
I mean, that mythic pistol in his hands is just deadly. I mean, it's a great gun, but obviously in the hands of Victor V, who has just been proving himself season after season for the last 2 years now, that he could be regarded as one of the best fraggers in the world, and obviously paired up with Queasy, leading him to victory right now. This is definitely the duo that everyone was excited to watch, and I'm glad to see them being able to pull out some incredible games so far. But that VR is still within their grasp. So close, Zeke. Maybe they just want to play out all 5 games. It wouldn't be something new.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen duos kind of mention that, right? Going ahead and playing out all the games, getting that experience. Remember, we kind of called out at the beginning of the show that this is a duo that kind of recently moved to NA, so we're still trying to figure things out, just trying to make sure we get as much practice in as we can. So I like that, Kelly. Let's go ahead and let's make that the narrative. I'm down to make that the narrative. Looking in on our first place team, which is currently
I don't mean to rub this
don't worry
in,
about
but
those other players. That means that they
my
have
life
1,000 points, mean
is
they've
awesome.
gone on, one victory
My
out.
wife made
They're on to
French
next
toast for
weekend.
breakfast.
Liam and Jace,
And I've
guys,
been live for
they are
8 hours,
doing
but it's
so
still
well
technically
right now.
breakfast times.
They have not had a single game outside of the top
I get breakfast
8.
food for lunch.
Though the eliminations might be just a touch on the low side, they have really nailed the, like, we need to do everything we can to make it into the top 10. And if this was finals, Kelly, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think there was a few questions for this duo here, forming up for the second chance qualifier, making it into the Summit LAN, and getting 31st place, which as far as going through the lower bracket goes is a pretty good performance. But I think 31st place at a LAN still makes people kind of wonder, how are they going to perform together in a setting like this? And honestly, I think that they're performing quite well.
Hey, blow
I
the
think that
prime.
they might not be necessarily regarded as just this duo that formed up because, you know, oh, it was the second chance qualifier. They might actually be a longer standing duo, especially if we can see them make it into the grand finals.
I mean, consistently playing like this, right? Top 8s across the board of 3 games here in heats is definitely something that should not be kind of swept under the rug for these guys. We kind of
ZPV going crazy, nice.
That Jay's kind of got.
Yeah, crazy
the
stats.
LAN environment should help him out so much when it comes down to these online performances. And we might be seeing first time for Jay's here.
Is he on damage?
To an online FNCS.
The 5.3 ratio, what a goat.
And 61 points. That experience is already.
My website, I do check the leaderboard. I like check the leaders at the end chat, but yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, man, we saw that point threshold yesterday, right? Again, 161. Now, of course, today very well could be different, but if we use that as kind of like that line, they're good, right? We just need to get a handful of 4 points in these remaining 2 games to really push themselves over that line. HVAC there and Cat as well in 5th place, only a single point behind. And look, when we are looking at their stats, they're actually very, very similar. We just talked about it, this last team not going outside of 8th place. They have not had a single game.
What's going with Shadow and Virgo? They're just selling, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
It might be their change in strategy to claim more loot is just not working. I don't know.
Sticking to the low ground right now, it's definitely going to spell a little bit of a disaster. And Cat actually staying alive, unfortunately running out into Storm with only 1 HP is going to spell the end for him. But Havoc doing a pretty good
Mero
job.
doing good. He was doing good. Unfortunately, his last game was a
aggro
3-point
plays at
game.
that
So
in-game. But here we need to look at page number 2, the bubble, the threshold. The top 15 teams is what we're going to be looking for to make it into the grand finals next week. And we can see Mason and Mero just 1 point away, Vivid.
Yep, very, very close. We'll have to see if some of these teams can kind of clutch up. You can see, though.
longest standing top level duo. Depends what you consider top level. Probably Sky Scroll. They only split up for a very short period of time. They've been together for like years. Prism Casper have been together forever, but they're like not obviously as good.
But Viv, remember,
I don't know, Vico.
All we need at this point.
I feel like all the teams are supposed to be good and he's just struggling.
Royale. They've done it before.
I don't know about that, Vico. I feel like there was one team we were expecting to pop off who came out and got it done in one game.
Right now, 2 games to make something
know.
happen. With that being said, game 4 is ready.
Focus
so
Thomas,
Casters,
of course.
Over to you.
I cannot believe the games are going as fast as they are. 3 games already done, only 2 games left to go. That means time is running out for the consistency leaderboard.
Yeah, and Vivid is giving us the story to look out for. We're putting Virgo
Yeah, bro.
and Shadow
Swizzy
on
Pixie
the watch
15th.
list right here. We have to see
Dom
if we
Damus
can pull
14th,
through
Sky
right now.
Scroll
It's gonna be
13th.
very, very
Like,
close for
bro,
them. But
who the fuck would have predicted
teams
that?
do it every single time and time again. All you have to do is stay in the conversation going into game number 5.
Yeah, I feel like Shadow and Virgo kind of needs to go back.
One of the Skybase kids
what
chopped
has
themselves?
worked in the
Oh,
past.
no.
They were one of the higher teams in terms of total.
Oh no. Actually? Oh, Reed was watching it?
Yeah. Look at this guy.
Oh no.
Fucking mats. Yeah, wait, what? How does
Bro, this would have actually worked too.
What is he doing?
Nothing.
No, this would have actually worked too. They were literally like their mats were down 130 builds and they were on top of. Oh no, it would have actually worked.
At this point, you have to put your pride aside.
No,
and
they
just try
choked
to
it,
play this
bro.
victory out.
That was literally
This
the
time,
game.
No Passion and Day, trying to see if they can get the best of the team that they've been fighting every single time here. And they've already shown us that they can do it once.
That's so brutal,
You
bro.
just have to do it again.
Yeah, see Day just shocking up, trying to get that bird's eye view, finally getting the audio notification of where he's actually trying to hide on the side, returns back to Passion. Just making sure that they don't get caught off guard by any means. They're going to try to look for that elimination onto blue. It's almost in Maji's best interest to continue to hide.
Oh no, they definitely fucked it up. Don't get me wrong. I'm not making excuses. It just sucks. Oops, sorry. It just sucks how close that margin is. One bad edit, and that could have literally been a top 5.
Slowly but surely on the way, trying to take a different
I don't know, 12. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't stream on YouTube at that point, so I don't know if my 2024 globals is somewhere. If you go through my extra Antics YouTube channel, oh, nice, good res.
Very nice.
That has a bunch of highlights of old tournaments.
Look at Day doubling back, shockwaving across, trying to catch him on the exit
Oh.
here. Couple shots go down. It's not going to be enough to put any pressure up.
We got the job done. It's okay.
Distraction. He goes right back in the van as well. That's hilarious. Just to buy a little bit more time. And did Maji escape though? No, he kind of stays around here. So
Yeah, it's on extra hands. Okay, yeah. Now that I'm live on YouTube all the time, all of my VODs are stored, which is amazing, but Twitch only stores VODs for 1 month, sadly.
It's not like he needs to throw this game away by any means. This clearly is what he believes is the best decision.
Yeah, he did land a good shot on the Passion there, but Day quickly turns that one
Ooh,
around.
there we go, Day.
Catches them all with the elimination there. And this is the thing, though. It's good job to win the fight, but Day and Passion find themselves so low on the leaderboard.
They looking prime with the shotgun. The piece was nice there. The AR aim was iffy, but it's fine.
Of this game, even if you don't get the win, top 3 with a certain
46 points
so you give yourself a
in
fighting
3
chance in the last
games
game of the day.
for Shadow and Virgo in
Need
heats.
to win the game. And that's why I was kind of confused about Maji, because right, Maji's had, let's just say 55 points, right?
Have you seen Oreo? I've seen Oreo like around, yeah.
However, you look at Virgo and Shadow, 46 points, and we're asking of them to have 2 pop-off big game performances, right? So like anything is possible when you're still in, you know, on the board, if you will. You see here, 6 quick points picked up for Sleaze.
Oh, really, NJC? I mean, that's still nowhere near long enough anyway, but yeah. I didn't know it goes that long. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what becomes a question, bro. If Virgo and Shadow don't call out here, does someone try to preemptively claim Harbor? The problem is Shadow Virgo hopefully probably should make it through LCQ, surely.
Storm Surge this time around, game 4, just like yesterday, moving at a very accelerated pace. And I think it's because what is at stake? You don't want to go through that last chance qualifier. You want to use this as your opportunity to give yourself an easy road. You could be one of the first teams to claim a drop spot as well. So it really boils down to what these guys
People go Harbor? Yeah, the only thing is, like I said, if you guys didn't see the video, I talked about it. Raz, Pete, and Poyo have all talked about how they kind of need to potentially throw this Grands to prove to other teams that they're not willing to leave drop spots anymore. Because he said, like, he doesn't care as much about FNC as he cares about Globals. And if he wants to ever win a Globals, again, he has to, like, build up his reputation of not leaving drops. So, like, I hear what you guys are saying, but if that truly is their ultimate goal, like, their goal is to build this reputation, then it doesn't matter if literally the best PY on the map becomes available. He has to stay. Like, again, Veno's saying this, Pete's saying that. How they really feel, we'll never know. But that's what he's saying. Based on what Pete's saying, he cannot leave.
Especially with what's on the line. You can kind of see on one side, Ghosts and Stars. No, they need a
The
big
duo
game
and the
here.
coach have agreed it's better for their future to build a reputation than just do well in this Grand. So they're staying regardless, you know.
70 points. So again, they don't want to.
Don't think that's Pete though? I mean, I can see that being Pete. What do you mean?
Still intact. Z here just trying to run away, shock waving.
You can tell from Pete's motivation level, he cares less about the game. So I don't think it's that hard to believe that he doesn't care as much about winning Grands anymore, but he would still love to win another LAN.
Just gotta get up out of there.
I don't think that's not any more far-fetched than what Veno's saying. You know what I mean? Like,
Go the distance. Game 4 here. Really don't have much more chances to be experimental at this point. See Madden on a little knock. Gonna Elim there in the feed. Look at the standings, right? 24 is 50 points. All of these guys can easily
I
double.
think he'll just see the shiny mythic pump and go, yeah, let's win FNCS. Like he's a fucking cat.
Very much close to that top 10.
Ooh, shiny. I mean, I know what you mean. He does love his mythics.
Consistency hasn't even reached 90 points yet, so it still is anybody games. Including Sky and Vixie here. They can just survive this onslaught.
The mythic pump's not guaranteed though, compared to like the AR he wants, which is. So it's like.
Vixie just trying to build some extra space. They do have a decent loadout, especially Vixie mid.
Hey, Stradley with the 2/6. Thanks, bro. Well, 57, sorry, but 6 months in advance.
But it's worth the risk. I'm not necessarily sure that's
Thanks,
true.
Stradley.
JB, they're keeping pressure from up above. They only have 12. They have better loadout.
Chat, shameless Prime plug. Click subscribe. See if you have free Prime available. You have the biggest, most stacked month of competitive Fortnite content ever in the history of the game coming up. If you have the ability to not be watching ads for free, use it. We have FNCS Heats, FNCS LCQ, FNCS Grands, Last Chance Globals, Jinxies Pro-Am, Red Bull Reshuffle, Red Bull LAN, EWC LAN, and the new season. It's all happening in the next 30 days. I would highly recommend being a subscriber if you're not already. Obviously benefits me, but I'm just saying. If it costs you nothing, give me Bezos' money.
Puts it all in line. He had Cold there to back him up, though. Works out very well for them. Just like that, they earn themselves.
If you're already a sub, get excited for how fucking sick that month sounds. I'm just saying.
Toss of loot, trying to really build themselves a nice stronghold.
Chris and Drew, they had a bunch of shines and moments,
dude.
you know, from
Zevra?
Major 1 in between. We really haven't
These two?
seen much of them,
Fresh?
right? And then you go into
See,
the
everyone forgets to have
FNCS
primes,
play,
man.
it's 5th on the overall leaderboard, 151 eliminations, 10 games where they had.
You get it within a few
10
days, Absorb.
defining
Up to a week
themselves
max,
and
man.
Getting right back on track. They're one of the
What's the
teams
Red
where
Bull
they are
LAN?
right now,
It is
so there's gonna be a
it's a reload LAN they're running with 40 invited pros. And the way it's going to work is it's called the reshuffle. You're going to get a new duo every single game. And the person who wins the tournament is whoever has the best points individually across the duos they played with. It's going to be very funny. And like apparently the chat's going to be able to vote on what some of the duos are and shit. Like it's going to get hectic. It's going to be like crazy, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, I am curious about that. But
Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Searle. That's on the 16th. It's right before EWC, like literally the week of EWC. It's like EWC and that are like back to back. It's awesome.
Or last game, Queasy.
People are getting invited from NA and Europe, but most of the people attending are from Europe because it's in Austria, so it's like easier for the Europeans to get there.
Sales of Burt, 123 points.
I mean, it's up to you, Criminal. It depends what you need, bro. I recommend all of it, otherwise I wouldn't sell it, man. But hey, Sarrel? 15th of August, there you go, 15th, yeah. Language barriers issues? I don't think it'll be a big issue, man. Even most of the Europeans can speak, like, at least Fortnite comms passable English, you know?
They just need to place, you know, relatively top 8, top 5, something or so. It's Jump Aboard Cat, Havoc.
Thanks, Bammy.
Up above, and the interesting thing about where they're sitting right now, Monster, this is where Muzz, Rise, Curly, and Tyler all stand.
Wait, Jones from Brazil's going. Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's going to be a bit of an issue because his English is really bad.
So with one team out of the lobby,
I've talked to him at Summit. His English is not great. That one might be an issue.
Yeah, definitely. We're here at the Canyon. Pretty strong spot, but look at this. Oliver OG's got this duo sitting right on top of him there.
What's happened to Virgo? Just not playing well, bro. There's really, I can't give any deeper analysis than that. They haven't showed them enough in the early game to see what's going wrong, but they're just not playing well.
Or try to go further and further below their surge base, so that way you kind of have easier prod. But further and further down you go, you leave yourself open to Oliver OG and X-Pawn. But from the south side,
I think Jones's duo's going as well. Knight?
For a lot of the teams down here, including C.
Oh wait, no, or is it gone in Knight? Wait, who's Jones' duo?
Just like yesterday, I feel like the chunk of the lobby is just so close. One mistake, one missed shot.
I swear it's gone in Knight. Who's Jones with?
Really
it used to be Sutam. Philos, that's it. Philos, that's all. Yeah, that's it.
Can't make any errors here.
He was the one who was super lovely and had really good English, right, Chad?
So close yet so far. For some, you know, they've had a little taste of what a strong set lobby like a finals looks like.
Or am I thinking of Knight? I think I might be thinking of Knight. I think Knight was the one who was super chill and really lovely. Or was that Nutty? Fuck, that might have been Nutty. I think that was Nutty. Brazilian Cold. Yeah, you guys kept calling it Brazilian Cold. Yeah, Nutty. That was Nutty. He was awesome. He was great. They were all lovely, to be fair. It's just obviously easier if he can speak English, because I don't speak Portuguese for shit. That's right, and they pronounce it Nudie. That's right, he pronounces it Nudie.
good so far. Finds a couple tags here. He's got the momentum in his favor. ZW's a solo, though.
Yeah, I like the Brazilian pros. They're all really nice.
His right-hand man. He's just going to have to try to play.
Tell them Virgo live, they are, yeah.
Yeah, against one of them at the bare minimum. He has a little bit of a health advantage.
Mero's still up, Shadow Virgo's still up. I think almost all teams we care about are still up.
Box up, heal up, so they don't have to worry about the possible one shot.
Hey, Sky, I mean, what's up, chat? Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Knowing that he is going to be a solo, they're just trying to pressure into those box, make their way in, try to really catch him off guard in a 2v1. But there goes the first shot. That was a haymaker.
Ooh, oh my God! What the?
Seen a miracle happen here right before our very eyes.
And that, my friends, is why you never let your guard down.
How is that close?
Anything can, of course, happen. And ZX almost clutched that one up.
Their surge is terrible now.
But in the end, a valiant effort nonetheless. Jumping with Veer and a leave here. This is where you want to be coming into game 4. 121 points, a very strong day so far for them. They have a team hot on their heels, though, kind of chasing their rotate here. I'm wondering if
dead side. I like this rotate around Calamari. It's a great dead side rotate.
This is really, really scary. That's a good duo.
Yeah, that's not only a good duo. There might be some plans going down here because Liam and Veer were actually a duo monster. And get this, they won a divisional cup. But
wait, why did we skip off that? That shit might have been getting
creepy.
creepy.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my talents
wait a second. Liam's already qualified, right?
To familiar territory with Jace. So this could be, I'm saying, question mark there, a situation where Liam's like, I'm getting my get back. You left me, and now I'm gonna leave you in the dust.
I'm with Jacob here. I think that seems very targeted. I don't think they ended on good terms from what I heard from Buzz. What did Buzz say, chat? What was their coach told me? Let me see. I'll tell you what their coach told me. What did Buzz say?
Playing into their strat.
How do I find the message?
We're seeing teams actually kind of rotate down here. I think in a couple of games earlier, we've seen kind of
kind of what Buzz said.
The team that's
it's gonna be too hard to find it.
Using the mending machine, making sure the team down low or any team for that matter doesn't have
that's
access.
That's right. He called it a team dynamic issue. Thank you, chat. He said that Liam and Veer split because of a team dynamic issue, which is basically PR speak for they fucking hated each other.
They're going right back down low. Vexy goes right back up. Hari's is like, you know what? Maybe this isn't the decision.
Let's go with the 2-on-21
on the upside of the map.
Mero's on the other side, though, with QK. Whoa. Highlighting their journey now. 116 points. All right. Little upgrade here as well.
Steven.
Talk about a sleeper duo,
Steven.
right? QK just kind of showing up, putting in the work so far. We've been here before. We've seen him continue to do well, sort of in these lower/heat stages. This is all good reps for him.
Yeah, now there's 633 above the damage threshold, whether it came from those two eliminations or, you know, just playing the game out, getting some surge around the map. You see they're just trying to go ahead and use those shots.
Steve having really get some trouble. No, he's hit with the Steven.
Resources, so that way they can push themselves further. Goes that replay of Meraps. There goes that first shot. That first one.
That second shot looks crazy.
That's that new shot.
The second shot even hit properly.
A good amount of damage from far away.
The extender's good.
Yeah, it's got that little
starting to come around on it.
Punch.
I think it's good if you're not as good at the game, because the biggest drawback's the pull-out time. But if you're already kind of slow like me, it doesn't matter that much.
97 above, and then you see
Thanks, Soul. Appreciate the prime, man.
The distance here, playing the high ground now. That's a strong position to be in with how many teams are rotating right now. Hopefully, they're finding the damage that they need.
Oh my God, they're showing it.
And finally, we get to see Brennan.
Let's go, boys.
Jordan's
Sky base. I cannot believe they actually would have got a top 5 last game if they didn't edit themselves out.
At some point or another, where they fell a little early, and this time doesn't
Broadcast, are you fucking kidding me?
Did they catch sickness? Or they
the first time you've shown them is them literally just dying.
Either way, man.
Brother,
for a moment there,
we're actually getting rage baited.
I was thinking, Zeke always says, I'm never
I was
biased.
so hyped.
I'm never biased. Well, guess what, Monster? I was about to be biased. I wanted to see the Sky base win the game.
I did too. I did too.
Unfortunately, even
we all did. We all agreed we wanted to see that happen.
To reality here with Mero and Mason underneath.
Well,
it looks like they might have found an elimination here. Whole pile of loot. But now they're going to have to start their journey again on this next rotation, using a lot of those extra scraps. getting off the side of the
Yo,
mountain, so
chat,
that
just
way
gonna
when they
say
shot
before we
just
shit
like
talk,
this,
the
they have
Skybase
more
guys were
of a
dying
field
there.
to rotate into. And I say
On their
that
behalf, heats
relatively
check.
loosely because
How many of y'all fucking made heats on NA Central?
wouldn't be watching, but they are.
Just
Yeah,
out of curiosity.
Normally you want to carry that momentum, get a couple more bunny hops in there, but all good, no harm, no foul. As they positioned up pretty close to the safe line where they want to get to.
They're chilling the Skybase boys. They came up with a unique strategy. They executed really well to qual. That they already did impressive. Like, this is a much harder lobby to make it work. You gotta remember, Chad, a lot of you guys haven't actually experienced even an easy heat like this with trying to get around the map and get loot without just getting lurked on, beamed in the back, jumped on, you know, surged. Like, dude, it's so much harder than you realize. It honestly is. I've only ever played in lobbies this hard in like scrims, and it's still a fucking nightmare.
1 points there, Jacob. Tough spot to be in.
Yeah, that's one of those spots where you go
Game 5 wins coming. That's, I believe. Skybase Game 5 win will be so hyped.
To play those mental tricks on
The
you.
Vive down.
Because in any
Lehman Jace might have been successful, bro.
on NA Central, dating back to Major 120 is just simply not enough points
Come
to
on,
qualify
Virgo.
out of the heat.
Come on,
So
Virgo.
Vive and Veer are really going to come down to that last
Come
game.
on, Virgo.
At least they still have 2 different opportunities at win conditions. A Shadow,
1,000 above. This is looking way better.
probably either
The
heard
end
our
game is literally
comments or
on their
made comments
POI.
to
Come
themselves.
on.
We
And we
need
got
to
Mythic
start getting
Pump.
more
Come on.
surge. This is the first time we're seeing 1,000 above the threshold here today.
Yeah, very, very strong showing from them. It just seems like maybe a little bit unlucky in those first 3 games. You know, again, they didn't get completely shut out. They earned some points right here and there. But this end game is going to be absolutely monumental to the tournament standings for themselves. Meanwhile,
Why is Virgo doing bad? Have you just got here? I could not tell you why Virgo's doing bad. They literally are just doing bad. There's no griefing. Like, they're just not doing well.
Tournament at the moment. All they need now is a little top 15, some extra placement points, and they should be very much into the finals.
Yeah, Caden Seal up above, Shadow and Virgo lurking on a mid layer. Judge and Sharkman all the way down below. Then you have Mero and Mason here just kind of peeking at the other edge of the zone. Knowing teams are going to have to rotate into them. They didn't necessarily get the knock that they're looking for, but they're trying to reap that reward. Not sure if they're going to be able to find it or not, but only 186 above the damage threshold. As long as they don't get tagged up, they should not have to worry about Storm Surge.
Come on, Mero.
Yeah, most definitely not. Really close.
I'm looking at the leaderboard, chat, and I think it's going higher than other heats, dude. I think Qual's going to be above 150. I don't know. I'm really bad at doing the math of this, but no, 20 goes down.
This is the team that ends up
I
positioning
think,
up.
like,
Seems they
I
just
don't know.
have full control of the tower here early, so taking full advantage of the zone pool.
Curly Grands? Yep, Curly won, bro. Curly won last game.
There, Knight, another end game. He might be running up the points here. Wouldn't be surprised if you see a last-second fall from them now as well, as they're making multiple
It's going to start getting close, bro. We need some big teams to get wins if they don't have good games here.
Caden Seal, they do have good materials here, but it's still early. It's 8th zone, and look at where it's pulling. It's pulling decently far away, almost a max pull. So they have 2 choices here. Do you continue to try to
Queasy's
hold,
on
build
second
the structure,
height.
or do you
Queasy could be
shockwave
taking
off
height once at the end of the
and hope to take
zone.
high ground later on in this next zone? Either way, we'll find out
Ooh,
soon.
Queasy first kill of the game.
Victor V find a couple of knocks here. They're not going to wait for the zone. They're going to go ahead and try to continue to move forward. They think they have enough loot here that they don't have to make that risk to try to get the downs.
Yeah, and I was just going to make the
No,
comment. I was like,
Mero's
when you saw
down.
Queasy and Victor holding high, they
Come on,
were
Mason.
early shocked
Full
and then
chug and a
made
baby
those
chug. Come on.
singular towers, so
No.
we're already seeing a little bit of
No.
a different strategy, possibly someone
Fuck.
who doesn't have as much experience, but look at the down
Okay,
right
so it's
there
either a
from
win
Mason. So
or high kill top 2. I'm not even
Another
kidding.
team
Well,
that's in the
maybe it's the
running
top
here.
2.
Looking
High
up
kill
at the
top
high
5.
ground there, they go with the triple singular
I did say I'd be more surprised if Mero didn't qual, man. I'm yeah. I honestly thought they had it, bro. They started really strong too. Like, I still stand by that. I feel like they should have had this. Not over yet, but
another end game right now. This is where the real placement points are going to start to add up.
Yeah, top 25 is when you start to get some of those placement points. Top 10 is where you get half of the placement points. Then inside of the top 5, that's where the real meat and the potatoes are at. And that's where you want to see a lot of these teams start to make that stride.
Shadow's still up, I believe, though, Chad. It's just Virgo, I think.
171. Really nothing to worry about here. Just 4 more points and they would reach
It's not die yet, bro. It's die yet. We only got 1 more game, Chad. It's a 5-game format. For Mero to qual now, he needs to either get a second or a high kill top 3 or the win. Like, it's getting dire, man.
Full team boxed up, 1 down. That one's going to be easy.
We need a solid. Where's Shadow? Where's Shadow? Where's Shadow? There he is. Okay, Shadow's 100. He's okay.
Yeah, Queasy really putting in the effort right now to find the elims, and things are starting to add up. And you called for
Call him Madden on the low ground, I think.
4 points. working out very well. But look at
Nah,
this.
you're all good, Posh.
Taki Seek right now, 135, starting to really run their way back up into the tournament as well.
Queasy Vic on that second height still. Shadow's playing heal off on backside.
Zone kind of bounces back and forth, so they're fully
Here
structured
he
on
is.
both sides here.
I mean, Mythic Maven here. He's got almost a full chug.
Shadow. This is the
I mean,
worst spot
bro.
to be in right now. A solo, but top 15, nearing top 10. And we already knew that they needed a
What is
huge
going on
game
with
here.
this duo?
I'm thinking, Jacob, if they can't break towards that 100-point range, it might be.
Vic's already qualled. Vic Queasy definitely qualled.
I gotta agree with you there. So there's a lot of pressure on Shadow. Not as much as Victor V, even though they're both in solo situations.
Jason Lim have already
Jace
qualled.
having to scramble around, taking a big shot, dropped to 67 HP, but a little bit more than Liam. They do have some chugs.
Bro, my eyes are just glued to that feed for Shadow, man.
This chaos, survivability is going out the window, especially with one of them being dropped.
Sales Inverter basically qualled now too. Dude, quall's gonna be so high in this heat, I swear. Unless I'm doing my math wrong.
180 backup from Verta.
Yo, Shadow's still going. No, he's not going. Oh, Shadow. Oh my god. Yes, Vic sold. Okay, Vic's already qualled, so I don't give a fuck. W sell from Vic. Oh my god.
And just like that,
yes.
Shadow getting closer and closer to have 2 potential qual conditions. He still has to push.
Oh, that's so many points for Shadow. Holy shit, that makes the 5th game so much less stressful. We need more. We need more.
Comments coming out. People possibly blaming Shadow, saying, "Hey, we need him to do a little bit more." But right now, he's making up for all of it. Meanwhile, Jace is playing absolutely
Jace down. That's
insane
good.
right now.
All the teams already called dying. I'm fine with. Come on, Shadow.
Elimination onto Jace there. Very well
Oh my good. Good solo clutch from Shadow. This makes it now like a top 3 in the last game.
The difference of the Maven versus the Striker obviously helps that it's with a Mythic, but Victor V missing those shots, giving Shadow an opportunity. And so far, Monster, you got
I mean,
what you
can he even get a third
They are
here?
still alive, looking for more
3 solos and him as a 3 duos, him as a solo, and they're healthy duos. 3 full health duos. I don't think Shadow gets much more out of this.
But for Yuz and Sharkbet, if they find a way to win this game, Monster, that alleviates pressure on the leaderboard. It pushes everything
Maybe?
up here for them. They
Can he
just gotta be able
stall?
to pull it off.
Nah,
It's
he's dead,
definitely
surely.
looking bleak as they're running low on materials.
Oh, maybe. Wait, they're fighting. Wait a second.
You have like 48 points. A hero's
Oh my god, Shadow's doing it. Shadow got 3rd. Shadow got 3rd.
Consistency. This is not easy to ask for. So to qual off consistency, they will have to do it again. But Shadow is really pushing the pace here. He's earned himself a little bit more.
Dude, these
Can
teams
he
don't need
just
it. This team doesn't need it. Seek doesn't need it.
Elimination or
Yo,
2
Qual's
here?
about
That
to be
would
so high.
insane and incredible nonetheless, but he's working. He's doing the work. Big tag.
0 builds. 200 in the chug, but he doesn't have time to get it off. Hey, good ass clutch from Shadow. Hell yeah.
Cade and Real trying to finish the deal
No,
here.
this is bad for the qual too, though. A team on low points taking it. This is really bad for Mero and Shadow.
Looks like they're in a 2v1 situation. They have Taki.
You kind of want Taki to clutch this, chat. We want Taki to clutch this. I'm going to be honest. I mean, congrats to Cade and Seal, though. Congrats. Biasly, though, for the big name teams, I kind of wanted them not to take a spot there.
There's always that one team that comes up out of nowhere, that one team that needed it, that was too low on the standings, that then finds
1 game to
their,
go.
you know, Cinderella story, if you will. And just like that, it's going to be for Cade and Real Seal here.
What does Shadow need now? I'll check the leaderboard chat. It's hard to know exactly what qual's going to be, but it's looking like qual's going to be quite high.
Anything in Fortnite can happen. Anything will happen. I want to frame this before they do it here. Cade and Seal coming into this game, the second to last game of Heat 2, they were 41st. They had 6 points, okay? They literally...
They went from 6 points to qual?
To continue this
Oh my
FNCS
god.
dream was the Victory Royale. And Kelly, Fortnite do what Fortnite do. And here we are. We are going to finals off of a Victory Royale.
I mean, Cade and Really Seal, just looking at their stats right now, they have actually been playing together since the start of the season. But for every single Div Cup that they've qualified for, they have never made it to the finals. They've actually made it to 53rd in the last Div Cup of the season.
Ooh.
And they have no FNCS Grand Finals appearances between
wow.
the two of them.
Good on him.
So for them to come out
Okay,
on
big
top,
pop-off. That's
be able to
nice.
take it away from some big established names in NAC. We talked about it at the
I don't
start
hate
of
the format
show.
for that. Some people hate the
Being
format
in
for that.
Heats, there's just opportunities
To me, that's
for
Fortnite.
newer teams to break through, and that's exactly what we got.
They played good. They played good Fortnite too, though.
You can see them up on the high ground right here. They just had control over it for the entirety of
Hey, Kurt, you with the
game
Prime?
for what it kind of felt like. I thought we were actually going to start to go ahead and contest it after we watch kind of game number 3. As we do get later and later into these heat games, usually more and more teams kind of feel the pressure. They know that they have to go for the win, so the high ground starts to get a little bit contested, but that wasn't going to be the theme here in game number 4. They were kind of left to do whatever they wanted up there on the high ground. They took full advantage of that. They had a big smile on their faces.
No, they're going to get griefed. I mean, they're not going to get griefed. They're just going to really struggle to get a good drop spot in finals. If you mean the team that just won. If you mean Cade, yeah. They'll just struggle to be uncon in finals.
Absolutely, right? This is that opportunity, right? Sometimes this is all it takes, a victory royale. Sometimes it's consistency.
Oh, Cade posted Twitter win. Oh, let's go. We got a little reaction. I'm guessing not TOS if you posted on Twitter.
One, he did it!
Oh my god.
Sure.
Potential headphone warning here, chat.
Don't lie. I got tops.
I'll try and be quick on it.
26. Nice! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god!
Good shit. That's awesome. Okay, let's look at the leaderboard here, chat. Let's look at the leaderboard here because it's getting spicy for some of our big names we want to see qual here. Top 14 right now is already 124. Depending on how this last game goes, how consistent teams are, if another team that's out way outside of qual takes the win, bro, this qual is gonna be 160 plus. It's really hard to predict, but this is gonna be a higher qual, I feel like. Because it's 121, 112, 110, 94, 92, 83, 81. All these people could jump up if they get decent games. Damn, so Virgo and Shadow in 17th and Mero's in 18th. Both outside of qual with 1 game left, and Aviv's in 15th outside of qual 2. That's crazy. How's the format work? So it's 5 games. If you win a game, you go straight through to grands. If you don't get a win, you need to get top 10. So technically it rolls down to top 15 because the wins give you 1,000 points. So right now, cutoff for qual is 14th here at 124. So 1 game left. You have to win, or you have to finish on around 160-ish points. So Mason needs Mason needs a top 2, basically, if qual goes as high as what we think. And Shadow and Virgo also need maybe a top 3 with kills. Top 5 with a decent chunk of kills. But Mason and Mero need a top 3 with kills or a top 2. Depends how many kills, though. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. But we all know the winner's going to the Sky Bases here in game number 5, right, chat? We are all waiting for the Sky Base win. Damn. That's so sad, bro. I wonder how they died to Storm there. Died to Storm there and then edited themselves out. They actually could have legitimately had 2 good games. 4 teams on 0 points? Yeah. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on with Shadow Virgo, though. I really couldn't tell you. If you guys haven't seen, they switched their drop. They normally drop just Heatwave, and they tried to mark this for the first time. I have to imagine, this had some impact on them doing so poorly, because I can't think of any other reason why that team that's that good would be doing this bad. Yo, good shit, Cade. Well done, homie. Congratulations, dude. Very happy for you. Is West after? So there's a bit of a break. There's about I think a 2-hour break until West starts because West doesn't get put earlier today. But I won't be waiting around, bro. I'm going to go rest my voice and chill out so we can do a big 13-hour stream tomorrow.
Number 2, one last ride, one last opportunity to make something happen to make sure we can make it to the finals of Major 2 next weekend. Friends, we got to turn attention to the leaderboard. So in case you're just tuning in, you have no idea what we're doing here. Very simple. If we get a victory royale, we ought to qualify for finals next weekend. Great, everything's awesome. Or we need to hit the leaderboard.
You're off early today, part-time, bro. That's still a 9.5-hour stream. I did 14 hours yesterday.
That's our top 10.
Nah, we'll see how we go. Lacey's tomorrow, chat. Lacey's tomorrow. That's what I mean. Tomorrow is the 14-hour day. Chat, tomorrow is EU it's the easiest EU heat, but it's still good because it's EU and it's Mr. Savage's heat, so we all give a fuck. NA is Thanos heat. It's literally Pete versus Veno. It's Clicks. It's fucking Kanata. It's Reed. It's just absolute gold heat. And then West is Fax and Lacey's heat. So I would much rather take it easy tonight. I say easy, it's still 10-hour stream, but easier to then bring max vibes 14-hour stream tomorrow. I'm not asking you guys, I'm telling you, because that's definitely the strategy.
Very, very well.
I want to make sure I'm better tomorrow than today.
Right now that are kind of performing, but for me, I'm not really looking at the top. I'm kind of looking to the bottom, and definitely in that cusp of like around the 15th place. But for right now, I want to look at
yeah, tomorrow's the great day, bro.
Sales and Vert. Vert, a long time competitor, but hasn't really been able to find their footing for a minute as far as the grand finals go. But currently sitting at 10th place, I don't know if they can feel too confident just yet. But after that last,
and then
game
LCQ is literally the next 2 days too, so that's gonna be crazy
too.
too.
End game, getting around what I think it was 7th place in this game with 4 eliminations as well. That's good. I mean, they've been kind of making it to the end game every single time, able to grab a handful of eliminations when they do, and obviously having the double mythic is going to set themselves up well. But that water zone was definitely rough for a lot of our low ground teams, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think their points should be looking pretty comfortable. We will actually take a look at the bubble here in quite a bit to see what those points are actually looking like here. And as you can see, in 15th place,
5 game chat is the last game.
We're only at 100.
Think someone agree Virgo for the spot? I don't think so. Maybe we could see some Game of Thrones shit where a tier 1 team who's going to make grands who needs a drop spot get someone else to try to grief them, but I don't think so.
That threshold right now is quite low, but that being said, it could jump up to, like I would imagine, 140, 150 points. So our teams do have to be on alert. But oh my gosh, take a look at this. Up 11 placements right there. Shadow and Virgo have finally joined us on at least the second page. Prior to this game, you had to
crazy they weren't even on the second page
because they
that is wild.
Actually gotten a game where they even got into the top 10. But after
how good's Aviv nowadays? Pretty solid, bro. Pretty solid.
Unfortunately for Virgo, he went down.
It's always hard to gauge how good Aviv is.
But Shadow put up an incredible effort to kind of keep it alive for the duo. A 3rd place with 4 eliminations. Incredible effort from Shadow, but the job is not finished because they have 110 points. They're in 17th place. Still a lot of work to be done.
The turning point for me in that game was definitely
Viv's day by day. Yeah, it really does just depend.
It was like this moment where it was just a 1v1. No one else was really paying attention.
Whole Madden's struggling too. Yeah.
Victor V, and then to be able to get the mythic pistol that Victor V is known to be holding, carrying that into the end game, allowing him to just survive that much longer.
I could see Queasy winning this game 5 off height, honestly, which would be really good for the qual spot to roll down for Mero and Shadow.
They can definitely bring their A game. They can compete with the very best. So I you know, Vivid. Let's be honest. It's a little bit of a surprise to see them performing at this level when we've been seeing and hearing, especially from Virgo, how well they've been recently.
Yep, for a bunch of our teams, the kind of approach to this last game will be a win and you're in. But I feel like there's a giant team kind of standing in their way. Queasy and Victor V.
Curly's landing on Muzz. No, I always got the vibe Curly wasn't going to land on Muzz. It was kind of a content farm based on how Muzz and Rise were joking about it and handling it.
The high ground. And with Queasy and Victor V not yet winning the game, they're going to be in game number 5. And you got to imagine these guys are going to want to go up and contest the high ground. This is what they're going to be doing. This is what they're most comfortable with. And it could spell to be spoiler for any of our teams that are trying to clutch up, trying to win game.
Tell Zeke loves up, bro. Zeke's been on the broadcast since literally the first tournament.
High ground here in the last game because I think we're finally going to see a chaotic game.
I think so, Viv. The last game always goes like this, right? It's going to be everyone jumping into boxes, getting eliminations as much as they can. But don't forget, keep this in the back.
High grounds. I mean, so wait, Fred, wait, you're right. On EU today, Fred won off height early in game 5. I would have thought height would be the full send for the win, you know?
If someone in the top 10 gets
teams panicking for the win, so they full send.
So listen, if you're a duo out there and you're trying to make it in right now, don't give up. Fight to the very end of this thing because it could be you outside of the bubble getting a Victory Royale, finding yourself in finals next weekend. Fortnite fam, buckle up! This is the last game. Casters, take it away.
Really, Maris?
I couldn't help but think, Jacob, that the last team that won, that desperately needed it, only makes consistency that much more difficult.
We think Queasy will place in finals? Don't know, man. It depends whether a team keys in for the pistol.
Yeah, so honestly, looking into
and well, now the Cole Madden aren't calling. That helps them a lot.
Points. I know there's estimates out there.
Yeah, bro, I can't even figure out what this leaderboard's going to be, Chad. I got no idea. Let's just lock in. See how we go.
Simply win.
I got no idea.
Like you said, there's gonna be a lot of chaos, a lot of destruction, early game fights because players want to try to close the gap with eliminations, but will it work out?
Booga plays tomorrow too, chat. Tomorrow's heat is, we're not exaggerating, the most stacked heat in NA history. I'm not saying that lightly.
Game number 5 is here. This
Hey,
is
Levi with the tier 1.
opportunities to punch your way through. We still have teams like Shadow Virgo, Mason and Mero, Cole and Madden, right?
Ooh, nice drop by Day. Holy shit.
That are
Yo, Day with the heater.
bubble, so close, looking in, that need to pull through with a monstrous game for Blue and Maji. I mean, they've already proven to us they want to take this fight all the way through.
Sadly, it didn't matter.
They do it just like that. This time they are the winning duo, but had they not dropped the ball last game, they could have been easily in the conversation right now, given that they already had 60 points.
I didn't curse him. He had a great job. I didn't say he was going to win the fight.
Realistic, but a second place monster with a certain number of eliminations could, in
How is Shadow Virgo not even
still
down yet?
qualify them to the grand finals. But I think the team we're all looking at right now, Shadow and Virgo, they're right there. They've climbed their way back, but they are outside of that bubble. And you got to imagine the implications of a team like Shadow and Virgo not
Shadow Virgo and Mero both being out of qual right now. 50 is probably the main ones.
The last chance qualifier. That means a Heat Wave Harbor, one of the best drop spots
Okay, I'm sorry, chat.
will then open up.
Yeah, I mean, they picked up 70 points in that last
I always
game.
forget, man.
Just talk
Every
about
time.
heroes
Every
ever.
fucking time.
And then to ask them to basically
Cole Madden?
do it again,
I mean, Cole Madden's a tough one, chat, because they made Summit and they started to look really good, but it was with a very specific playstyle from a very specific split. This was kind of like my chance to judge how they could go. But they had to switch drops to avoid Queasy, and now they're conned on a drop they don't normally know. So it's like, I'm not super surprised they're struggling. I am much more surprised Shadow and Virgo are struggling. No, just he's just not. I don't know, 50. They're just not playing well. Their last game was good, but it came off the back of a solo clutch from Shadow. Even if they qual, honestly, I'm still gonna say they didn't play well because their one good game was a Shadow solo clutch.
He knows he's got to move, and then they get caught in between. This is terrible.
How many times so far this week, and it's only been 2 days, have we seen this situation save games? Chris Drew around 120 points. It almost looked like an unwinnable situation, but thanks to Sleaze and Vin, they went ahead, disrupted that fight, and gave him a chance to survive. And you got to realize, Louis and Krampus,
Same with Dom this morning, yeah.
Fighting a different contested fight, a little bit more south on the map. They were winning that fight,
And honestly, and Sky and Scroll
into actual good scoring games. And now with their backs up against the wall, they went ahead and took on Sinister Strip, and they find themselves in a very peculiar situation here.
I think they just had the reality check, like, wait a second.
Shadow Virgo are very lucky right now. There isn't a team in here who's like a tier 1 team who's already got good points, who likes the key, who wants a drop spot.
Pretty tough spot to be in, but now if you're Chris, you're pretty happy, right? He's got the reboot card. He can kind of chill out here. Makes sense that he's not overbuilding. He saw that only a single player was eliminated. Even now, kind of
Is this Westvert? It is Westvert, yeah.
Trusting anything.
Did you meet Cole Madden at Summit? I did. Lovely dudes and lovely families. Their parents are super lovely too.
But he just gets a little bit too lackadaisy. Drops his guard for a second. Krampus hits the shield breaking shot. And again, they're not the only two here. There's
Lackadaisy, they love that. Lackadaisy. Thanks, Noah, with a 10.
Fire off. It's only for a short moment, but you at least get the clue that somebody's still here.
Oh no, Chris got spotted out. He was trying to be low-key there.
Chris and Drew down.
But Sleaze heard this shot from Krampus, and now they double back. It's probably going to be everyone's demise, to be honest. Take a look at Stars here. Tank. Seen some fair bit of action from them today. Nice little
Been a lot of fights here at Wonky today.
off
No one's hit the Wonky tube rotates, though.
Here, see if he catches the edit. Nice little window peek there.
Come on, OG. Come on, OG and Belly Boss.
Good up until a certain point.
2 elims from Belly Boss. Let's go. Game 5 OG win.
As you jump on board X-Pawn, Oliver OG.
Thank you, Polo. I am also unapologetically cheering against streamers because I want LCQ to be fun to watch. LCQ opens anyway. I will be hate watching Oliver OG here, chat, just so we're on the same page. Because I want the LCQ qual, baby. Max content. Oh, damn, X-Pawn flying.
And some early game damage.
Looking confident.
But it's just one of those situations. Second place, probably needing 10 eliminations after that. So why not just go for a win at that point?
I was going to say, I need to know who the Belly Boss is because he's moving right now.
X-Pawn.
X-Pawn, okay. Very well played for him.
Supposed to know what? Repurified?
Yeah, he's in Boogie right now. I've already seen Jer on the unfortunate side of the clip last round. Now you got Barney and City kind of rolling up here on the outskirts. This can go either which way right now.
Been too long without OG and Grands? It kind of has been, yeah.
Not too sure, actually.
Hey, watching Savage tomorrow? Nah, I mean, EU has a lot of streams just because of, like, EU just has more streams these days, which is kind of crazy.
Look at the way Weeze is just trying to go over and get him. You are hitting the nail on the head.
No, Game 5 LCQ is what I thought I want jump. I want OG Game 5 LCQ win.
It's going to be a moot point because the altercation is going to happen regardless.
The Oasis?
Takes most of that damage. Shield gone. HP now on a clock because they are in zone. It might be 1 tick per, but that is enough to start.
Last game, chat. 5th and final.
I think they're going to be happy with that damage.
What's up, Crazy? 25, dude.
Just kind of slow down here. Obviously, they don't want to let Vexy and Jers kind of swing back around and third-party them, but they definitely got the best of the tags here. And, yeah, realistically, you could just back off of that. Look, now Vexy's got a problem of their own. They can decide if they want to take this fight with
Man, these players are really good at shooting the Lance Head pistol really fast.
Disruption.
Must have, like,
where Vexy and Jerry's, they were
really
on the
good
low
mice.
ground, kind of getting smushed, options being taken away. But because of that, kind of frees up all 3 of those teams, realistically, all going their separate ways.
Who's in this heat? It's almost over now, bro. Queasy's still left to go. Queasy already called. The big names I'm watching right now to qual is mostly Shadow Virgo and Mero and Mason are outside qual right now. We got Oliver OG though. We got 20. We got we got Dave, but he's already down. Bunch of big storylines.
195 points for this team here.
They all butterfly click. True.
Just yet this game. Somehow find themselves down by the canyon, so often to kind of rotate wide and strong.
It's happened often. Teams that don't qual through heats don't end up making the LCQ lobby. The problem with the LCQ opens is it's literally open to anyone in any division, which usually means the lobbies, while being easier, also like weirder. You just have those like dumber kids jumping on you on backside. You normally wouldn't if it was higher divisions. And then, yeah, so a lot of good teams actually struggle more to make it to eval finals than get a win once they're in eval finals. Because once you get to eval finals, if you are like one of those just like tier 1 teams that like miraculously didn't qual, you basically will get a phenomenal drop uncon because it's almost better to con anyone else but you.
If they get shut out early though, you never really know, right? 3, 4 other teams jump
Wait, did I say eval? I mean LCQ. Why the fuck did I say eval? Sorry, LCQ.
And I've seen stranger things happen for sure.
How the fuck my brain did that?
Madden, Krampus, Z all going down here.
What's up, Snow?
As we saw Tank kind of early on rid a team away from this actual
No, there's no
location.
Fortnite broadcast for West Chat.
Stars trying to circle back, but you can
Tomorrow night I'll either do I'll probably just watch streams for Lacey and Fact, anyone else who's live, and then just watch like Jacob or Vahona for like them in replays if they're gonna be doing replays.
Tank, you can kind of see just walked into the trap. They were the ones that kind of cleared this POI, but another team rotating in, it just makes it just as dangerous.
Anyone can play LCQ. Is it a PR cutoff, chat, or is it division cutoff? I kind of know what they're doing it with these days.
It just works. Right building every time.
Top 200k. Okay, it is 200k PR. Okay, they're doing the PR thing. Okay.
Points so far, Mero and Mason currently sitting.
Yeah, Lacey plays tomorrow, chat. Lacey Facts play tomorrow.
I want to say around.
Today is Heat 1 on West, which is like the much more stacked Heat, more professional players, which normally you would say is better, but I care more about the content of West. I think most of the pros playing today should pretty easy breeze through.
Even though the gap is decently close, but a 30-point swing is all.
Like Phoenix and Whale and stuff, I hope are pretty comfortable quals.
Everybody kind of vying for it. Even someone like Queasy and Victor V ending another FNCS Heat run here. Nothing is going to go easy, especially once we get into these later zones. Once we get into the 6th zone, 7th zone,
Madden out, bro.
through the game.
Like I said, I feel bad saying this because I think Cole and Madden were looking great coming to Summit. I'm not surprised. Unless I'm mistaken, I swear their placements this season just haven't been that crazy.
Your opponents in order to close the gaps. It's going to take a real huge effort into this last game here. So far, sitting based up like that is not exactly what we want to see, but we all know the easiest elims.
Very good for Queasy. That means Queasy should be uncontested on the Poison Ivy split. Very, very good for Queasy and Vic to have Cole and Madden go out here.
Now again, in theory,
this team's already called at least.
Pretty safe, right? 191 points.
191 has to be safe.
A nice cushion. There's a 20-point gap between them, Sales, and Vert, right? Essentially, so they have quite some room to work with.
Especially now that Seek is back in the game.
Queasy sneaky FNCS win. Bro, if EU comes and wins back-to-back NA FNCS wins, just delete the region. Like that should be the answer. Just go back to East. Don't know whether East and West will fix that, but like just call it quits. Just it's a failed experiment at that point.
Oreo and a Rogue. Just using those
Think it does. You think Kimmy?
man-made on the map to their advantage, saving those med kits, saving the chug jugs for later on in this game.
We'll just pretend Central never happens.
Teams that knows where every campfire is at, every mending machine.
That's we can go in.
Better off than some of those teams that don't even try to go.
Think East can return in the future? Maybe.
Jumping in with Liam and Jace here. They've been fired up.
Now, I've had a lot of old Grands quals. 70. We had a 31-year-old, I think is the oldest, make it to Grands on Asia.
So this duo's going to play this one out here. Actually entertaining the fight right now. Acro in percent right now, 92 points. They're not out of the race just yet, but shoot, you start messing around with the Hornet's Nest, this is going to be a tough one.
Especially since both of these
Well, that's terrible. Like, it's not too random. You kids are one of the best players in the world playing a really good NA pro. Dude, that's still embarrassing, though. If two players literally, if in a lobby of 100 North Americans and 1 or now 2 Europeans, and they both win back-to-back, that is horrific looks.
Especially with the zone pulling out, even if they're above that damage
If Pete went to NA, went to EU, and that's literally NA's best team and won back-to-back, that's still horrific looks for EU. And that's literally NA's best team.
Talking about Sea Kentucky, uncontested Sunken Shores, they have a little bit of a split drop just north of that.
Your region should not get beaten twice by 2 separate people from another region 2 seasons in a row. That does, you can't make that not sound bad in any way.
Just any kind of tags here.
Even if they're phenomenal, like it's just, it's a numbers game.
Issues with Surge. Some games it's a non-factor. Others.
One is like Veno's crazy as shit. He had a great Grands. Like one, I wasn't like NA's dog shit, but I'm saying 2. 2 in a row would be fucking insane.
Percent team trying to move out. They still haven't given them the time of day here, but they've at least gotten out the tunnel for now.
My boy Goat, what's up, Papa Queasy?
Percent on the other side.
Look who's in the tunnel right now.
My boy, that Goat.
The base building high ground team of Jordan and Brennan down there. Or Sky Basers.
My new favorite team in Fortnite history, but Jace might have buttoned up a little bit more than he can do. He's going to go down. Big shot by Acro there, but he falls down that tunnel. I think it was into his teammate's hands, so Liam for now...
Anyone trying to grief Veno that Grands? Not grief from the purpose of like, we can't let EU win. Pete tried to take down Veno just so he could overtake him on the leaderboard. But it wasn't like a target grief to like...
He's stuck going for the reboot, but there's just a good amount of damage onto both Acro and
It wasn't because it was Veno. It wasn't because he was EU.
Heal up.
Just because he was in first.
I'm just thinking how they're about to deliver themselves possibly into Brennan down here. We saw them down in the bottom. These teams are all lit up, but no, they actually ended up disengaging and moving out.
For my application to business school, I wrote a case study about why Epic Games should bring back NA East, and I got accepted. So even the business schools know. Yeah, that's fucking goated, bro. Hell yeah. Hey, I mean... Dude, write about something you're passionate about. I fuck with it. That's respectable. Pick a topic you actually care about. That is wild. I mean, you could make a very good, valid economic claim.
They're my new favorite team in Fortnite
So I can't blame
history.
you.
If you're brave enough to go for a sky base, because you know me, Monster, we're talking about it during the break. I'm a little sky base aficionado myself. I know a thing or two, so I know what kind of struggles they're going through. If they could somehow pull it off, they would definitely deserve it. Just like Aviv and Veer, brave enough to kind of make that roster change here. And they're one of few teams that have not taken
That's crazy how insane the Surge is. Only 4 teams lobby haven't taken Surge once today. Bro, can you imagine what that stat would have been like in trading days?
Typical game. They just basically need
He did not, unfortunately. He's got to play LCQ, bro. He's 500 biddies, man.
He should be fine.
Him and Paz weren't able to do it.
Queasy late out the storm. Akron percent see this as a sign of weakness. They want to take the fight, but Liam has also just...
I wonder what that stat looked like in Surge trading. Surely all the top teams never got hit by Surge in Surge trading, so it's just so free.
Victor and Queasy have a decision to make. I mean, they could go for the positioning. Yeah, they just want to go ahead and do that. Play what's best.
W Queasy.
Taking this game as seriously as possible.
Queasy running the boots. Interesting. Not mad about it.
Percent catches Liam, but loses Acro in the mix. 22 below.
They gonna show Shadow Virgo soon? Yeah, man, I want to see Shadow Virgo. Well, Shadow Virgo. Oh, there he is. Right next to Queasy. Okay. They look pretty healthy. And they're rotating around smart teams, so I hope that helps. And he got beamed to the back.
I'm not sure if he was the one that caught those shots. As you mentioned out Shadow, you see his shield get cracked, kind of go right out the window. Queasy and Victor V, see this game? They're above that damage threshold yet again. But you can see when their loadout, one big pot, a chug that's already used, one shockwave, and then Queasy, he doesn't even have shockwaves. He has the boots to try to use that as mobility. So even though it seems like they're faring well in terms of Storm Surge, overall you can see that they've hit some speed bumps in their road.
definitely not looking like the
Broadcast.
streamlined
If you
game by
stay
any
locked in on
means
this
with
team until this kid dies, I
Waits
swear
for the
to
storm
God, I'm gonna
force him
freak out.
He's 250 below. He
This
will have to
motherfucker
take a
is
fight here.
doomed.
He's got
Accept
3
it.
shockwaves though.
Sorry,
The
percent.
clock is ticking, so his best odds now. Get max.
Literally in chat. I knew you were a sub of mine too. I knew you were a sub of mine. I was like, I don't want to be mean here, but like,
Not gonna be easy though.
homie needs a 60-point game as a solo, 250 below, late rotating in. I would much rather this time be spent checking in on Mero, checking on Shadow. Just show me where the teams are who can actually realistically call right now, instead of the death march of a solo who has no hope.
Below that damage threshold, 400 plus, and now it's an all or nothing play. Good damage on the Kodak, but
I said run a mouse pad. I did, bro. Yeah, we sent a bunch to the house, man.
Nonetheless,
don't know if he ended up getting it, but we sent a bunch to the courthouse.
Writing was on the wall for that one. Quick pickup for them.
Is Skybase team dead yet? Or are we just not showing it? Is there a chance they're alive? I swear you guys have been telling me. Oh, he looked up and I saw nameplates and I got excited.
This is where most of the lobbies at too, so this is a bounce back.
I got so excited when I saw nameplates up, but it was just high ground. It wasn't the Skybase.
Structures, teams that are there can already start deciding if they want to be a high ground team. Now's the time to do it.
They're alive, but are they up there or are they just alive? Because if they're alive, I feel like they have to be Skybase, you know?
Mason, who have to play potentially for the victory royale, like we talked about. If they don't end up with like 10 plus elims, they basically need a win.
it's definitely gonna be tough, but at least they're handling the surge well and just kind of looking at where the zone is going. I'm not.
Unfortunately, Stace, they got on the Skybase twice. One time they dimed to Storm Sickness. The other game, they were literally going into half-half with cap mats, like perfect Skybase, and one of them edited themselves out.
Knowledge becomes a thing for a lot of these teams because if it does start to
they showed that it's literally possible. Like they would have, yeah, like they've, it could have worked, but yeah.
Mero and Mason, a very same boat. A little bit higher up on that leaderboard, 110 points, but they cannot have any mistakes. Top 25 here. They played so long in this lobby, and placement points are about to set in, so they just need to stay alive just long enough to overpass some of these teams that are above.
This is actually Queasy's first Grands. There's only been one Grands, bro, since October of last year. So people saying first Grands in 10 months is a bit fucking rude. He's missed one Grands in the last 10 months. There's only been one. He literally won the last LAN event. He won Globals and then missed the next Grands. And then here we are in Major 2. So technically, yes, but it sounds much worse than it actually is.
They're breaking their way through the base, looking for a little bit more elevation.
We're getting some political news stats out of chat there.
Here comes Storm. Off they go. Veer, Aviv, one of our teams.
100% of people who drink water die.
128 points. Meanwhile, who's up top? We have Crazy. Trying to play for the win here. This is what the format really rewards you for. Taking the risk, though.
Booga hasn't made the World Cup since 2019.
This is the mountain that I was talking about. Hey, if you're gonna qualify,
look at Teddy with the T1.
Fortnite said we are not making it easy on anyone. Even more so, Exhale. His teammate Crazy up above. You can see.
Are they on the Skybase?
It's the resource that they're lacking. No extra shields to healed up. So it's all fine and dandy now, but hopefully they don't become contested here. Shadow and Virgo going for elimination down below. That's Mero and Mason. Both of these teams fighting for a spot in the grand finals here.
Are they on the Skybase?
Fight could find themselves in that seat, but right now Mero and Mason doing just enough to escape what could have been
Veer and Aviv. I forgot Veer and Aviv weren't called either as well. Holy shit. Aviv, Mero, and Shadow will need this.
Knocking down the ones that are right above you.
Where are they?
Let's see how it ends up playing.
Are they actually Skybasing?
Now this is where the game starts to get fun. For Mero, for Mason, they have no more heals. They've exhausted it all.
Nice, Virgo.
They barely have any extra mats. Virgo's gonna finally find another elimination, and Shadow finds one onto Queasy, but that means Victory's nearby.
Oh my God, no!
A huge shot. Shadow's already done it once before. He puts a punishing amount of damage down, but he is forced to clutch this one out by himself.
I'll come play with him in a second, sweetie.
He doesn't really have shockwaves either. Monster, he only has a shotgun in his inventory, essentially probably relying on full heal off scenario if it does come down to it. Exhale loses Crazy. We talked about the lack of resources for them. This one is going haywire right now. This is chaos at its finest, and right now I think whoever has the most experience might be able to thrive in it. Mero, Mason, we saw them banging on death's door there for a moment. They survived it, and now they're pulling through. Quick goes.
He just died in 155, literally at the vending machine. insane.
That's
Oh my
3 more
gosh.
points for them, pushing them further and further as Mero and Mason
Oh
are
my
now
gosh.
going for the high
Mero
ground.
win.
Of course they
Oh my
are.
gosh,
They
Mero
know
win.
what they need. They know what's at stake here. They
This
have
video
to
witnessing
win the
greatness.
game. Mason leading the charge here, pushing through,
No.
taking what he's learned from Mero, get
No.
in the box and do what you have to do. But Mero
Mason
stays a
solo
little too
clutch
long in the
somehow?
storm. Now leaves Mason by himself. Mason forces dump back in, but he's only
Maybe?
got 50 to heal with here. No shockwaves to get down. This might have been a death sentence. He has to find a little siphon. A couple of mats are going to get him straight
Mason
to the
could
safe
solo
zone.
clutch this
He takes
though.
a little bit of fall damage. It's
Shadow
gonna be a
goes
tough
down.
one.
Is Shadow Virgo out?
Oreo, he's only
Oh,
146
someone's
alongside
claiming heat
Nerves and
wave.
Rogue there.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, but he gets knocked too.
Oh boy.
This is a really tough spot to be in. Yep, 20 and Chimp, they're the ones that are laughing right now, smiling ear to ear, full HP, perfect.
Come on, Mason, 131. No, I can't have Mero and Virgo miss out, bro.
Much higher up on the leaderboard.
Nah, this is an evil heat, bro.
Needs to play this one perfect.
Come on, Mason.
He cannot take
Go,
any more damage of the zone. There goes one tick.
Evil Fortnite, man. I mean, maybe one. I don't think that's enough. There's no chance that's enough, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, OG win. Save the vibes. Save the vibes. Please, Oliver. Oh my gosh, OG game 5 win. I'm cheering for it now. I don't care.
X-Pawn and Oliver OG just lurking nearby. And we call if whether or not this could be a potential situation.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Builds though, Jacob.
Wait.
Only Brennan's got some.
I mean,
look at the masterpiece they put together.
I think they have heal up like.
Dreams do come true, monster.
What they did last time was one of them deliberately died on high ground to give Siphon Mats to the teammate. They could do that still. He could still give him Siphon Mats. They're doing it. 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 Watch, they're doing it. He just died. That's Siphon Mats now. Siphon Mats. Boom. 15 extra builds.
For Jordan. He realized they ran out of mats, and that is a team play right
Oh my gosh,
there.
genius.
He's so smart. He's so
I love this video game, bro. This is the goofiest esport, but I love it.
Trying to get ahead. Editing his
Wait, is it? Imagine this team beats Oliver. Please? Okay, no, I can't watch Oliver OG lose to a Skybase. They're the only duo alive. Oh my gosh. No. OG, please no.
Reality's gonna set in when all these teams fight.
Please do not lose to a Skybase.
It's Brennan with a med kit. And right now, if you look at the inventory, it almost seems like Oliver OG is going to be the one playing heal off.
300 the Chug Jug, surely he wins. No, OG has to win.
Being the only duo, they have to use the numbers to their advantage. Big elimination there, but as Shari's just going down all alone, Shockwave being sent down.
Oh, Chimp as well. How many points did Chimp get? Is that Qual? Did Chimp Qual? Oh my gosh, it's 2v1. Oliver OG versus Skybase. There's no way.
Qualifying through 2 different scenarios.
Bren Boy's coming down. Imagine OG loses this. OG can't lose this. He can't lose this. OG cannot lose this. It's impossible.
To get HP. 1v2 situation right now against X.
Literally, I'm not kidding. One of the only teams I'm happy to see beat the Skybase. If someone had to beat the Skybase, chat, I'm happy it's Oliver. Come on, be happy for Oliver. Chat, no, there's no way OG just qualled. There's no way OG just won to make his first grands in so long, and people are gonna be mad about it. Like, I swear to God, Oliver has the worst luck in Fortnite. He's playing evil Fortnite. He's somehow just made grands. This should be like celebrated by everyone, and now people are gonna be pissed because the Skybase didn't win. I, for one, am gonna say W Oliver OG. My goat. Okay, we got OG gets a win. Tyler, Dash, Acorn, Cade. Those are our 5 wins, and then we have 20, Queasy, Yuz, Liam, Havoc, Seek, Sales, Mirobs, Aviv, and Quick. So unfortunately, Shadow in 17th, Mero in 18th, and I believe. I'm guessing that's what the spoiler is. I can only imagine what people spamming Veno tweet could possibly mean. Veno has left. There it is. Hey, he put it on Pops. He wouldn't go sunken. My man's not going sunken. Veno has left for heats and grands. Pete's going to be uncontested. Oh, boy. That has just made grands a lot more exciting. But Virgo Shadow can still get through LCQ. This could still be bad, though. You want to get down? Okay. Say bye.
Bye.
Sorry, chat. Special guest appearance. Virgo, so wait, that means it's Veno versus Bucky tomorrow. So Veno's versing Bucky off spawn in heats tomorrow. Oh boy. And then Virgo can still make it through LCQ though. Like they could still be conding grands anyway. Oh boy.
I think Oliver OG.
Oh boy.
But Brennan and Jordan.
Yo, the Skybase second is huge. W Brennan.
At home, right? can only imagine.
I'm very excited to talk about that video tonight.
Rooting for those guys. I was nervous for I think the first time in like 6 years since I've played myself. I was really hoping for them to go ahead and clutch that one up. But
Damn.
OG and Xpon did such a good job of kind of clearing out the lobby and
Kanata vs Veno. Wait, why is it Kanata vs Veno? Wait, Nada wants to go there as well. Wait, Kanata's trying to switch drops too.
Led to a potential.
Well, they both trying to claim it, are they?
There for them, but like I mentioned, they kind of cleared out the lobby quickly enough, and the fact they were.
Oh, W. Wait, W must tweet. Wait, W must tweet. I'm not kidding. That is almost definitely just DMCA'd my YouTube VOD, and I don't care. It's actually worth it. I don't think I've played any music all day. That is gonna be what DMCA's it, but I honestly do not care. It is unironically worth it. So wait, Kanata? So wait, Kanata switch drops too? Heatwave Harbor when I qual Grand. So wait, tomorrow's gonna be Kanata, Veno, and Bucky at Heatwave? Sure, why not? I mean, jeez. What? Have they all switched on the actual drop map? I mean, surely Kanata was just preemptively doing that. And there's another team there too. Oh, he said when he makes grands. I got you. So, oh, thank you. Okay, so he's going his split and then, or take them off. Okay. What do you say? Okay, so when he makes it there in grands. Okay. Interesting. You okay, sweetie? Tomorrow's about to be exciting, bro. Veno left? Yes, chat. Veno is now going Heatwave Harbor. Good Shadow Virgo having qualled.
220 and Chip, they come out as that kind of like #1 seed. 238
Mero LFD for LCQ. I mean, this is now very... This is good for Pete's reputation now. Pete didn't leave a PY and he got it. That is now helped Pete a lot.
The point threshold was not
he got it both ways, bro. He got it both ways.
But it wasn't today. But there is a team that actually happens to be in the top 10 with 161 points as we get ready to flip on over to the second page here. I think some of us will.
We had the OG win reaction. Oh my gosh, yes, W. Give me that OG win reaction. I can't believe he beat the Sky bases though, so everyone's gonna be pissed now.
Yep. Nice.
2v1.
I'm reloading.
Yes.
He has no mech. He's gonna shock in. Yeah. Here.
Box. Go down. Everyone take my gold, okay?
No, we're good.
No. You're gonna fight him.
On us.
W Kanata. Good blocked himself. Nice.
Just kill him. Let's go, baby! That's what I'm talking about, Xpon. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought he dropped down at the end, bro. Let's go, dude. Good stuff, Xpon. Good stuff.
Let's go! That's how you fucking do it, baby!
Yes, sir.
Come on! I told you we're gonna get you right this game. Fucking told you, baby!
Man, bro, when we pulled all those zones, I just knew.
Yo, wait, Victor V was coaching too? In the same heat? Wait, how is Vic? Wait, did Vic die and like he just jumped to the call straight away?
Is it ever gonna happen? And then of course,
bro, tomorrow is looking very exciting.
We finally get it.
Well, this is how they made their way here. And Vivid, you were the one speaking of this, that they did this every single game?
Yeah, this is pretty much their play and the plans. This is how they actually qualified to heat. And
I'm glad this team's getting the gas on the broadcast, man.
In this heat specifically, kind of go for it. We did see them in one other game finally go ahead and actually get up into the sky. But the most difficult thing about enabling
20 made it too. Yeah, bro. I mean, sorry, obviously there's a lot to break down there. So 20 made as well, bro. 20's like, is 20 like a favorite to make grands now? How many grands that been over the last few? I swear 20 is actually making a few grands now. Where did 20 even place? 20 placed 6th, bro. He was the most consistent team. 20 and Chimp, bro. The most consistent team. That is awesome. Hell yeah. Are we teeing off about Veno? No, we're not.
How many games? Why don't you just have like Vital host it? So
I don't think Vital's going to want to host. Once you go and do your own thing, I think you kind of like dead to Manu. I don't know. We'll see. Why is his name Experiment Help? Because it's just what Chimp's name's always been. Just what his name's always been. What a 20, bro. What a 20. Wait, X1 played with a collapsed lung today? What does that even mean? I feel like collapsed lung sounds way more intense than what like that you're making it sound here. Is this all the games? This is 5 games. We got one. Wait, no, it's 5 games, right? Is this the stats? I swear Vic had more damage than this earlier in the tournament, right? I think this is wrong, right? Not updated yet? Bro, Fortnite's API is so bad. I'm starting to realize why it's not just the leaderboard's fault. It's like also Fortnite's API sucks.
Hey Aussie, question
Canada deleted
for
his
you.
tweet.
And this one
Ooh.
might be a little out of left field, but with Mero looking for a duo for LCQ.
You think I should go play with him?
Who plays be a great
Oh,
teammate for
no,
him?
plays, okay.
Just thought if it, and as I think about it, it seems like they would be a good duo.
Definitely not. I don't think Mero would ever play with Noah. Sorry. I think it'd be more of like an ego thing for, not even an ego thing for Mero. It's just, yeah. Noah W plays is seen as a content creator, especially being family friendly, even though he is quite skillful. But I think Mero would rather not play than play with Noah just out of like an ego. I feel like when you use the word ego, people get really offended. But it's like not an ego in a bad way. It's just kind of like his own thoughts on himself as a player. I don't think his stats are right though. Why are we all spamming a Madden tweet? This better be good. LF2. Yeah, chat. That's fine. Yeah, chat. Teams that don't make it out of heats will almost always split for LCQ, chat. It's kind of just like expected at that point. If you're a good team and you don't make it, you almost always tweet. So yeah, can I delete his tweet too? Damn. So it's Veno versus Bucky tomorrow. And who was that other team, chat? Was it Bologna? Bologna or something as well? Oh, my daughter's got a whistle. I was like, what? Oh, no, the other team left. It's just Aegis Veno versus Bucky Cam. Thanks, sweetie. We bought her a bird whistle. It's not a recorder. I would not be stupid enough to buy a recorder. It's a bird whistle. It's meant to sound like a bird. She's doing it very, very hard. Okay. Damn. I'll close the door. I'll close the door. Sorry, that's beautiful, sweet. I'm gonna close the door, okay? Okay. I'll leave the door open. Can you do it a bit quieter? It hurts my ears. Okay, we don't care. You want me to have a turn? Okay. No offense, but I'm gonna do this only because I don't want your germs, so I'm not getting sick for FNCS. Wait, what? How do you do it so well? I can't even do it, babe. How is she doing it so loud? You have to, okay, you have to do it loud. Sorry, chat, she's very happy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't do it quietly. It doesn't work quietly. Okay, so one more? Okay, one more. Okay, now it's rage baiting. Sick. Love being a parent. She even nodded when she caught hard cross buns. Hard cross buns. She's mocking you. She's 10 times louder. Chat, I was trying to deliberately not do it too loud so I didn't blow your eardrums out. All right. Tomorrow looking good, chat. Tomorrow. I'm never getting her an instrument, I swear. She's going to have to be good at sports and dancing because she's not getting an instrument. Drums are next. I'm not getting her a drum set. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting heats tomorrow, bro. So Veno left. Wow. Pete Uncon Sinister. I mean, damn. Veno has just... I mean, Aegis did everything he didn't want to do. I'm not gonna lie. This, you guys said it before, like this is like Acorn. Now it's like Acorn. Veno is now contested Pete, proved that Pete and Pollo are still phenomenal off spawn, and then proved that they aren't willing to leave now, and then left. Like, bro. If Aegis loses the next 5 FNCSs to Pete, I'm just saying it's your fault. Like, it's his own fault now. I can't blame him for leaving. It's the smartest decision, at least in the short term, to leave. And the long term, you never know. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. We like hypothesize like, oh, but this and that and Pete's reputation and what if at globals this happens, then A just splits and A, like, all of that is like theoretical. All we know right now is Ages and Veno do stand to do better in grands if they leave. So they just have to deal with the long-term ramifications now of Pete going back to having the off-spawn aura again now. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. Thank you, Jason O'Rack. But you can't get mad, bro. Pete deserve it, dude. They played really fucking good off-spawn. They stuck to their guns. They won in the game of chicken, bro. Like I said, it was all a game of chicken, and they won. Crazy that Shadow Virgo not qualling has that big of a knock-on effect. I mean, we saw it coming, though. We called it. When Shadow Virgo didn't qual, we were looking at someone to take Heatwave. Chat, to specify, because you're all going to be weird, and the Fortnite scene basically is all about controlling narratives.
Aussie. I have ingested THC and am watching streams on both my phone and PC. I couldn't figure out where the whistle was coming from. I was losing my mind at Aussie Antics.
Thank you for 510 for his knob. Chat, because you guys make everything weird. Veno at no point ever put it on his dad that he is not leaving Sinister. He said he's not going sunken. Just because you guys like to just make shit drama and weird when it's just not drama and weird. He literally never said that. Just so we're on the same page here. Not that it matters, because if you hate Veno, you're just going to spread that lie anyway. But just so we are on the same page, people who didn't actually know. Alright, so we got damage done 5,224. Elim 16, assist 33, 4.0 damage ratio. Net damage Vic, damage per minute Vic. Damn. Bro, Vic put on a clinic. Chimp with a 16 kills. Wait, I asked Chimp recently, chat. Does Chimp have terrible keybinds still or no? I swear I pointed this out recently. He said he doesn't have terrible keybinds anymore. Like he changed them. God Storm time. Let's go Sharkman and Yaz. Good shit, Yaz. Well done, dude. How is his binds bad? He had scroll wheel down and scroll wheel up as keybind. So not like scroll or you'd have to scroll through all your binds, but like scroll down was one build and scroll up was another build. So like you'd have to like scroll down wall, you know, V stair, but then like scroll up floor like it's bad. And he had no scroll wheel pick up and no scroll wheel reset. Like his keybinds were fucking horrific. I don't know if he ever changed them, but they were bad. He was like the original scroll for me. He was scroll before scroll. And he just top fragged this heat like years after basically semi-retiring, so. Well, that's the thing, though. What if Virgo and Shadow now qual from LCQ? I guess, like, Venos has to con them now. I don't even know, bro. Damn. Well, no, I think that's what caused the issues, chat. Okay, I want to actually ask Shadow Virgo what went wrong. Because, like, I feel like it's got to be the greed, right? Like, this team has been so good, and then they don't call out of the easiest heat on NA, and it has to be because they changed their drop. Like, they never tried to do this before. So I can't say it's this, but, like, my brain just, you know what I mean? I mean, too, Bucky could also beat Veno. Like, Bucky isn't terrible off spawn, chat. If, like, you had to have a stat card of Bucky, one of his highest stats is going to be off spawn. He jokes a lot. And he talks a lot of shit, so you can't tell when he's actually being serious or not, but off spawns is one of his biggest strengths. So, like, this could be bad from Veno. It could be bad from Veno. And Veno has very little preparation time now. Like, Veno's got to start practicing now. He's got literally till tomorrow. And unfortunately, again, we got to point out, Veno did come into the Sinister fight a bit slow, too. Like, they didn't really come out hot. But they've now spent the last, week full practicing their drops and grinding off spawns, at least at Sinister. So their drops and their off spawn strats will hopefully be less rusty than the start of the spawn fights, but there you crib. You did. Yeah, how's Grand's looking right now? Where's the Grand's drop map? I think we're getting a little bit too sad into the sad boy playlist. I don't mind the sad boy playlist, but now it's getting a little bit too sad boy. Ooh, OG's already conned. We're missing 20 teams and OG's already conned. Love it. Oh, not CD. Not CDC trying to take this. Okay. That is true. Venom and Ages also haven't had too much practice even as a duo in endgames because in scrims they won't make an endgame that often because of the spawn fights. So you're right, actually. Queasy and Venom are a bit out of practice. They're such a good team though, but like... Oliver made Grants, he did, bro. He just won game 5. He did beat the Sky Baser though, so he's cringe and we hate him. We all agree OG is cringe for letting the Sky Base team win. Should have rolled over and just died in the endgame there. Right, chat? I hate when they all run at the same time losses. Claiming drops is a little bit annoying if you're in Heat 3, but... Your play's getting a bit weird now. Okus left Sunken. Well, there was rumors apparently that Okus was like claiming it for Bucky potentially as like a backup drop maybe. So I don't know. OG a bum for that. That's what that means, Yassi. Who's the top 3 team to win Grants? Oh, Shadow Virgo. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Shadow Virgo. Definitely a bit of a sell there, man. Thanos Heat tomorrow? Yes, chat. Thanos Heat is tomorrow. It's a big one. It's a big one. Jinx, you watching tomorrow? Not sure, bro. Don't know, man. Not entirely sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you tower with the tier 1. Hey, yo, here, have some fruit. Some fruit? Heat of Doom and Despair tomorrow, yeah. Look at bottom left. Yo, the pin is getting heavy contested, bro. Damn. Wait, there's a Central Phoenix as well as a West Phoenix? What the hell? Yeah, this whole section of the map is very griefy, though. So yeah, chat, if you guys missed it, I'm sure you guys know this. We've been literally calling it Thanos Heat all week, but this is tomorrow's NA Central Heat. It is insane. So it's Peter Bomb Pollo. It is now Ages Veno versus Bucky Cam because Veno has left. It's Clicks and Rapid. It's Booger Braids.
Gets one of the last chance qualifier game wins in finals.
It's Kanata Sphinx. It's Reek Cooper. It's Higgs and Curve. Like this is, I forgot Higgs and Curve were here too. Oh my god. And it's King and Craze, bro. Yeah, this might be this might be the most stacked Heat. I feel like there's probably a time when the EU Heat might have been better just because EU has more pros. But dude, this is without a doubt, undebatably the best Heat in NA history. East and Central, like the whole history of NA, this is the best Heat we've ever seen. This is insane. It's basically a Div Finals almost. Even like the middle tier teams are still pretty solid. Like I'm still seeing even like Causes and Decay is still really solid. Amplifying Lawses, Contrap and Darzi, Mafia and Haya, Skittles and Kixian, 40 and Kyrie's not bad. Unreal Honor and Echo, Jezza, Jerem and Vibes. Like even like the teams we're not mentioning, Golden Ozone, that's literally a land call. That's a Globals team actually. Not only are they a Summit team, they're a Globals team, sorry. I think 4 of the 6 NA teams already in Globals are in this Heat. Like it's crazy. Veno's leaving for both chat. Veno's leaving for Heats and Grands. Oh, Virgo tweeted Frosted and LCQ at Bowls at Acorn. Interesting. W. Is that better than just going Heatwave like you know though? I don't know if that's that much better. Like they had one bad tournament out of Heatwave. I swear like they still know the drop really well. I don't know. Like obviously Acorn, and Acorn's not only a god IGL, Acorn's also a really good coach. Like Acorn will actually give them good comms, keep it calm. Like he's not just gonna yell at them like some pros do, so. Center map? No, I know center map, but it's Virgo Shadow, bro. They've like people had predicted Virgo and Shadow potentially win Grands from Heatwave Harbor until this. You know what I mean? Like let's not just panic too hard because of one bad performance. Yes, Veno has left, chat. Veno is now officially going Heatwave with Shadow and Virgo not making out of Heats. Shadow Virgo obviously could still make it into Grands and then end up contesting them anyway, but shit is spicy. What time? So chat, Heats for EU and NA start at the same time as today, tomorrow. So whatever time they started for you today is when they start tomorrow. They're at the earlier time slot by 2 hours. And we're going to have EU, Central, and then West. Tomorrow's going to be like a 13-hour stream. Because West is after Central by a fair bit. They don't overlap anymore because Central gets moved early, but West doesn't. Channel and Virgo have a global spot? Yes, they do actually, don't they? Wait, don't they? I swear they do. Ryan? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. You think Pete will still try to keep Pete out of grands? Shit, I mean, Pete might keep Pete out of grands, bro. How it goes sometimes. We had a bunch of EU teams almost miss out. You're your own worst enemy, you know? Nah, if you mean Veno, I don't think Pete will, like... I don't think Pete will... I don't know, maybe. Like, at the end of the day... I think Pete likes Veno and Aegis. Like, this was just purely, like, the game and off-spawns, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think if Pete's gonna get weird, it's gonna be clicks. Like, unfortunately, this is eyes back on clicks now. I feel like if Pete's is gonna grieve someone for the sake of it, he might grieve Veno thinking that Veno might come back, but I think he's pretty confident Veno's not coming back. Bucky's too funny. Let me see. What did Bucky tweet? Holding down heat wave for Virgo. We prep for this. Let's be great tomorrow. Sometimes just how the cookie crumbles. Fan? What? Yeah, see, if Pete tries to do that to Veno, there's a world where Veno then, like, is weird back. Where now they kind of just get to wash their hands clean of it. They, like, you know. Mero qualled? No, Mero missed out. Shadow missed out, bro. There's a real shot now that Webb and Okus and Qual and Bucky doesn't. There is actually a chance that, yes, Webster and Okus are in grands and Bucky isn't. That is true. That is very true. Somehow. What, a star's always aligned for the Gremlin? Plays his cards right, bro. He's a very, very good player with a strong reputation who is also extremely good at playing the social manipulation game. If you want the actual answer. He has a very large influence over the opinions of the pros and the narrative of the community, so he can manipulate people into doing what he wants them to do, and he also has the skill and reputation to back it up. If you want the non-content farm true, honest answer... Is there scrims? Probably not, bro. Nah, I don't think there'll be any scrims, man. Be pretty crazy to have scrims right now. I don't know what the scrims are going to be for. They're going to be Heat tomorrow, but nah, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so, man. You have to pick one big team to try and... I got no clue. I have no what you said. Sorry, bro. P Zay with the mechs. Do not pretend that Zay didn't have mechs, bro. Zay and Saf were scary, man. Zay and Saf were putting people down. Wait, Buck said something in my chat? Yo, how am I so bad at reading chat at the moment? I'm landing wherever Veno does in grands. I don't care about Sinister. Damn. You watching West? Not today, bro. Today's like the West Pro Heat. Tomorrow is like the content Heat, dude. So there's like not as much. Speaking of chat, all right, chat. I'm going to sub out now since you guys were spamming about Jinxie being on stream. Let's see if you guys want to go enjoy watching Jinxie stream with Ron tonight. Since you guys want Jinxie so bad, you can go watch Jinxie himself. But I don't know if Jinxie will be here tomorrow. We will see. But I will be here tomorrow, chat. I will be watching EU Heat 3 tomorrow. So EU Heat 3 tomorrow. That's Mr. Savage's Heat. It's pretty good outside of Mr. Savage, but it's mostly Mr. Savage Heat. Then we have Heat 3, NA, Thanos Heat. And then we have NA West, which is Lacey and Fax Heat. It's going to be a good ass one. Chat. I know I'm doing a little bit shorter of a stream today than usual. It's still 10 hours, but I'll be live for a 13-hour stream tomorrow. I want to make a YouTube video tonight. Peace out. I love y'all. Go vibe with Jinxie. Have a good time. I don't think he has a delay on. He's not playing anything that will have a delay on, but in case he doesn't see, I love y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a good ass day. Okay, chat? Bye-bye. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. You guys are the goats. I'll see you soon.